doubles. I get days, a couple days doubles.
William, you maybe want to announce that one thing?
Yeah, I'm moving.
Oh, wow. I don't think anybody saw that coming. Come on. Got an apartment in Laredo.
No, I'm still looking for apartment. So if somebody maybe has an open place, let me know.
Take him in.
Joe, you have probably an open spot up there.
That was just like your average liberal's reaction to real immigration. Not my house. Not here. Over there.
William, another great minute. You've been doing this longer than anybody. A total accumulation. You've written hundreds of minutes on this show, right in front of these viewers' eyes, and it's absolutely incredible. Congratulations on your new move to Austin, Texas, and way to get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, it has begun with the stylings of William Montgomery.
Dude, that was really good. Really good. It was awesome.
There goes William.
Funny dude.
Yeah, he is. Oh, look, it's Zach Bogus, everybody. Wow.
Oh, we should upgrade him.
Yeah, we did.
One day we're going to get to a point where we're not so scared to use the same microphone.
There goes
One day.
Zach Bogus.
One day.
Yeah, I know, right? So people are safe here in Austin. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Lucas McCrary. Here we go. Your first bucket full of the night. Anything can happen. We've had legitimate homeless people. We've had everything on this show. We've pulled everything out of the bucket. It's a rumor going around that there's a guy handing out 100 T-shirts with Casey Anthony on them that just say Tony Hinchcliffe underneath it. I saw that. So shout out to whoever's bombing from the sidewalk. Oh, here he is. It's Lucas McCrary, everyone.
Hello, everyone. So, a little bit about myself. That's why we all came out here tonight. So, I'm non-binary, right? So, I use they, them pronouns, and I have to remind my dad about this lot. It's still a pretty new thing. So, I'm like, hey, Dad, if you don't mind, I use they, them pronouns, but it doesn't matter how many times I remind him because he keeps calling me faggot. Thank you. It's actually on my birth certificate, Faggot McCrary. That's my name. Better than my sister named Disappointment or my brother named Elliot. Fucking garbage name, garbage person. So what's it mean? What's it mean to be non-binary, right? So gender is a spectrum. So you got man, woman, everything in between. So some days I feel like I am a woman, and other days I'm funny. So still trying to figure it out. Thank you. I'll leave it at that.
Wow,
Dude, that was really good.
Lucas McCrary.
That was very funny. Very funny.
Thanks, Joe.
Hell yeah! Welcome to
Really good.
Welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it about 3 years.
3 years. All here in Austin, Texas.
No, Tennessee. So I've been
Okay.
here about 2.5 months.
That was good stuff, man. Really clever, really sneaky. It was awesome. It was really funny.
You doing it all in Nashville?
No, Knoxville, Tennessee.
Wow. What's
Yeah,
the scene like out there? Is it just you?
Yeah. It's me and like 20 other active comics. It's very small.
Okay.
Did you guys set up your own shows in bars and stuff?
Coffee houses, old movie theaters and stuff. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, if you could really draw a crowd because there's nothing else going on.
Look at you. How old are you? You look somewhere between you look like a young boy and a werewolf at the same time. This is incredible.
No, he might be 40 or he might be 8.
Yeah, I'm 24.
24 years old. What do you do for work?
I make posters and album covers.
Okay. All right. And you make a living off that?
Right now, yeah. I live very minimally, so.
He sells drugs, right?
Yeah, it seems like it.
I'm looking at this guy, I'm like, get in the fucking car, shut up.
Now, do we say he or do we say it, or what is the proper
Yeah, I
term?
prefer trash. If you want to spit on me, that'd be my.
No, I mean, what is it? So is that all true, though? Do you really identify as non-binary?
Can't you just keep the mystery, Tony?
I don't know. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I do.
You do. It's like, what exactly does that mean to you?
I think it's different for everyone, but for me, it's just like I don't really care about like what gender stereotypes and stuff. For me, it's just a way to get around like the idea of what a man or a woman should be. It just lets me kind of do my own thing.
He's the future. We're all going to be aliens, little genderless aliens with giant heads. And this is just one step.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
But listen, man, you know what? You're like the first person who's like openly claiming non-binary that wasn't slightly annoying.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You're really funny. But instead of like me hearing that and going, oh, you just need extra attention because you just whatever, you were just talented. So I'm like, fine.
What do your parents
Say it.
What do your parents think about all this in real life? Like, what do they really think? Did your dad really call you a faggot?
No. They're very cool with it. They're very confused, but they're very.
Yeah, they live in
accepting.
Knoxville, Tennessee. They're confused as shit. We don't even really know what all this means still.
They don't live in Knoxville. They live in Kingsport, Tennessee, even smaller. So
Oh my god.
Wow. How small is that?
it's like 40,000 people.
Is that one of those places you see on the Discovery Channel where they catch catfish with their hands? You ever see where they go noodling? No, they go noodling. No. They get in the water up to their neck. There's TV shows about it. They're amazing. They get in these like muddy water, you can't see shit, up to your neck. And you reach your hand in, and these holes where these catfish live, and you grab the catfish and let it bite your arm, and then you pull them out. That's where his parents live. Are you doing that? You're not even doing that here, right? There's big catfish out there.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad works at this big chemical plant. The whole reason the town is there. My mom is a physician's assistant, medical.
Oh, so they're like smart people, they're intelligent people.
Yeah.
I think it's super great that you just say it, and then it's not even, you're not pandering at all. You're just being whoever you are, and you're fucking hilarious. That's what the world needs, a person who can express themselves just genuinely, where it doesn't even remotely feel performative, but then your comedy's really good, so dude, kudos, or whatever you want me to call you. I'll go with whatever. If you're that funny, I'll call you today. Hey, May.
It is great.
Hey. Okay. Whatever you want, man.
I've always hoped that there was more male comics that would talk
Not
about being
necessarily
held up.
male. You shut the fuck up.
All right,
Right.
I'll just gonna,
Oh, check your privilege, you piece of shit. I'm so tired of these cis male assholes with cowboy hats talking shit to my non-binary friends. I mean, stop, man. Just fucking do better. Live your truth. You need to live your truth.
I do believe you're cancel proof after saying that. I think you could pretty much do anything. I think you could shoot everybody in the theater.
Oh, yeah, you can kill us all and then land on your dad. And then we go, here's money, too. What else you want? You want to move to Mexico?
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Anything, you good at anything other than stand-up comedy?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Listen, you're really good at stand-up comedy, so fuck everything else.
How long are you in town for?
I'm living here for right now.
I'd like to invite you to Vulcan on Thursday.
Wow, look at that. Lucas McCrary just got a spot at Vulcan. Congratulations, Lucas. And a great set. Congratulations, too. We hope you'll sign up again at one of the upcoming shows here in Austin, Texas.
Well, I got one coming up at Santa Cruz Theater May 1st. Be on the lookout. Thank you.
There you go. All right, there it is. Lucas McCrary, everybody, with a sweet, sweet plug. Follow him on social media, Lucas WMC. Hey, look who it is. It's Kaylee from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the microphone cleaner. Hey. Everyone loves Kaylee. She's been switching out the microphones for us the last couple weeks at Antone's. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two premier strip clubs of Austin, Texas. And we got Kaylee from the Yellow Rose. Be careful. You don't want to play with. Those are no joke. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Noe Lopez, everyone. Noe Lopez. Probably, yeah. Noe Lopez. I wonder if we got something for the back?
Do you have a countdown until you pick another person?
No, we just count to see how long they've been on stage. Because sometimes, we're talking to somebody, it's like, oh, wait, they've been on stage for 20 minutes. We got to get somebody else up here.
Is Noe a real person?
Is someone coming? Can we get house lights for just a second? You guys having fun out there, huh? Woo! Yeah, there's real people out there. Look at you guys. That's what it looks like. Here he is, everybody. Noe Lopez is here.
Woo! How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Awesome. So, I used to work at a hotel as a receptionist, and one day this deaf lady comes in. And I don't know sign language, so I had a pen and paper so that we could communicate. Earlier in the day, I had some Mexican food, so my stomach was up and I got to take a mean shit. Well, she can't hear, and I figured, man, I'm going to alleviate some of the pressure, and I fucking ripped the flight. Well, did you guys know that when one of your senses failed, the others are heightened? I didn't know that. And this bitch must have had a fucking nose like a bloodhound because immediately she stops writing and mixed up. And I gave her the same stupid look back. And I farted again. And so I figured, fuck, she didn't hear the other one, she's not gonna do this one. Well, and she can't hear and I can deny this one. Whatever. Well, turns out she wasn't deaf, she was mute. She heard everything. And needless to say, she didn't fucking read this.
Noe Lopez, everybody up here talking about pooping. Hi, Noe. How's it going? So I've been on this show before once, right?
Yeah, I followed Halloween and Darnell.
Oh, yeah. Chaos that was. The internet found out about that today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have been here for that.
Have you seen any of what
Yes, I would have grabbed my
Charlemagne
off. Like, we're going to be okay.
everybody's been going back? We're like, I don't know if you guys know, but we're like the biggest show in the hip hop community as of today. I don't know if you guys have been on Instagram at all, but
Millions of views.
Charlemagne, Donnell, DJ Envy, all these people are all.
I think Donnell was just over it. But it just makes me sad. Who's the dude?
Mallow Me,
He's very funny.
golden ticket winner out of Iowa.
Very funny.
Yeah.
That dude's very, very funny.
And he had no idea Donnell was going to be there. And he also.
Well, Donnell had no idea he was going to be there either. In all fairness.
Yeah.
That dude's just really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a powerful experience.
Was
Noe,
Donnell intoxicated?
yes.
Well,
Very
there you go. He
much.
couldn't consent to his own behavior.
Noe Lopez, welcome back to the show. What happened last time you were on? What happened during the interview part? What did we find out?
That I had a felony, and apparently I gave you guys serial killer vibes.
I was hoping you were going to say syphilis or something.
What's the felony from?
Criminal mischief in 2013. I kicked the headlight on my baby mama's dad's truck.
That's criminal mischief?
Yeah. I got a felony.
Mischief's a hilarious word for
It
a
is,
crime.
right?
What'd you do, mischief?
Ah,
It's like a Dennis the Menace type of crime. He's up to real mischief out there.
Mischief.
Whole new thing. Yeah. Look at the windows and whatnot. Kicking out headlights. Real mischief.
yeah, man. I think, like, I feel like the attention was all drawn towards what had happened right before I hit the stage, and so.
Oh, totally.
Oh, it's not your fault.
Okay, and I bombed whatever. It was rough. I'm not gonna lie.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
This is my second time.
Your second time ever, so you've only done Kill Tony. You've
I've only
only done
done
2 sets,
Yeah.
you've done 2
When was
minutes.
the last time you did it before?
For episode 499, this was roughly 3 weeks ago.
Do you really want to do this? Is that
Oh
what you
yeah.
want to do?
I'll be honest, man. I've always wanted to be a comedian, but I didn't have the balls to do it. A 5-minute open mic set to me seems intimidating, more intimidating than this. And I figured, man, if I'm gonna fucking bomb, I'll bomb here and Kill Tony. Why not?
Yeah, well, maybe you should try to do good. Whole other approach that you could have.
I'm trying.
Why don't you go bomb at open mics and do good here?
I gotta do it.
Well, here's the thing: you can't just do it twice. You know?
Yeah.
And because it's just too hard. And when you're doing it twice, and both times you're doing it in front of the whole world.
Yeah.
Not the whole world's not going to watch, but they could.
Yeah.
They all could.
I get it.
That's crazy, right? You shouldn't be starting out like that.
Yeah.
It's a terrible. The show's a terrible idea. I'm a big fan of it, but it's also like I don't want to do flips with a dirt bike.
I think what it was is like I figured I can put together a minute, you know.
But can you?
Yeah, but
no, let them decide.
here's the thing, man. You can't do it that way. There's no way. It's like I want to run marathons. Well, do you run it all? No, I'm saving myself.
Right.
Saving
I only do. I've only
I gotta run 26 miles in a row. That's what you just said.
I've only run twice in my life. It was for 60 seconds each and a few weeks in between.
Yeah,
And they watch on the internet. Bro.
I want something to the open mics. My intention is to get the open mics.
No,
It's too hard, man. It's too, anybody in this room that's a professional that's gone on stage, if we had to do it the first time ever on this stage, it's the hardest environment on earth. There's people behind you that's very weird. Like, we're behind you talking shit, and you're like this. And all these people, and the internet. It's terrible. Get out of here, man. Don't do this.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done, like in your life, where you made a bunch of people laugh, or your coworkers, or what do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse.
Okay, there you go. Perfect opportunity to make a bunch of people laugh. What'd you do?
I don't know. I could take up something.
How about your family? Anything with your family? Do you remember making your family laugh? Or perhaps a classroom of students?
I just haven't had to.
I don't like the way this prosecutor is interrogating my witness.
Thank you, Joe.
We're trying to get to the bottom of this case.
Objection leading.
You're putting a lot of pressure on him.
Answer the question.
I can't. I can't think of one
This-
thing.
As your attorney, I advise you tell him to go fuck himself. Outrageous behavior.
Objection.
Imagine you being on stage the second time ever. All of them are on the internet.
Hey, this is what he signs up for.
I understand, but in all bullshit aside, you just got to do it like nights, man.
Yes, sir.
You got to get out. Just go do it everywhere. Every time you can. Even if you don't want to do it, you're like, oh my God, there's 5 people here. I can't do this. Just do it. Do it. Keep doing it. And eventually you look back and laugh. Or not. That can happen too. It's like everything. You know, it's hard, but it can be done. You know?
When you bought that hat, did you think you were going to have magical comedian powers?
If it works for Joe, you shitting on my hat while you're wearing a fucking cowboy hat.
A little rascal's hat is but the comedian hat is the one. Only comedians wear that hat.
Fuck you, man.
It's like when you see a baseball player
Right
with
here.
a hard batting helmet on. It's like, oh, that guy's about to go to bat.
It's comedians and ancient punk rockers.
When we did that end of the world party and Bill Burr said it was a paper plate,
I never heard that.
The imagery is crazy. It's such a mirror image. You're talking about farting during this. I was like, this is a Mexican red band. And here we are.
Yeah, it's Brown Band. Noe Lopez. What does the word Noe mean? It's such a rare name.
It's what the fuck are you talking about?
Noe?
That's just a normal Mexican name.
Oh,
You
it is?
Piece of shit.
Oh.
I'm back.
It's,
Try to get some
it's a
virtue.
biblical name.
What?
It's Noah. Like in the Bible,
Oh.
the Spanish translation, it's Noe is Noah, but it's pronounced Noé.
Okay, so you're named after Noah, basically.
Yeah.
I has to fix that boat.
Yeah, exactly.
Mexicans are the only people that can name their kid Jesus.
Yeah.
It's true.
Imagine if you're like a regular white guy, even if you love Jesus.
But they don't. They name them.
You can't name your fucking kid Jesus. They're like,
Do it.
but if you're Mexican, they're like, how do you say it?
How about you? Do you have any special skills or talents, or
I am actually a musician, and I have a reggae band. I play piano, guitar, bass, and drums. I do it decent.
Are you better at that than comedy?
I am, man.
probably?
I always am.
But you know that you can do that. So if you got better at that, you can get better at comedy. It's the same thing. It's like anything you do, whether you do in music or art, or it's just how much time you spend trying to analyze what you're doing wrong.
You sing?
Oh, shit. I sing my songs.
Yeah.
You sing Happy Birthday to Tony as if he's John F. Kennedy, you're Marilyn Monroe.
No, don't do that.
Please. Come on,
No,
man.
don't do it.
It's
I
your
want-
500th
No,
episode.
I don't want him to sound like Marilyn Monroe.
Happy birthday, Mr.
I want to see him. I want to hear him sing in his real voice. I want to see if this guy's good at anything.
Now you get me.
I know, yeah. I'm about to
I'm
get me.
appealing to the 10% of you that's gay. You get uncomfortable.
Happy birthday.
Do it. It's not even my birthday. I think it's 500 episodes.
Come on, him doing his best Marilyn Monroe impression.
No, I want to hear him sing a song that you actually wrote. Like you're
Why
like,
are you trying to kill all the fun, Tony?
God damn it, sing me happy birthday like Marilyn Monroe, you piece of shit.
No,
I want to stand around there. God damn it, now do it.
As your attorney, I won't let him talk to you this way. I advise you to use the fifth.
Sing a fucking song, Noe Lopez. Sing fucking
Hey, can I use your back?
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Oh my God, we're getting down right
Yeah.
now. I feel like Noe's going to blow us away. And we're going to say stop with the comedy.
Whoa,
Here we go.
what is happening?
Noe!
La 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 ba ba. Oh shit, it is. Oh,
Noe's legit.
I ain't got the time. Can't always be by your side. And I don't get much sympathy for what used to be. But you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Lord knows I try.
wow, look at that. Noe, guess who never gets to do stand-up comedy again?
Noe, listen, man. You need a guidance counselor.
Yeah.
I'm going to be your guidance counselor. You're a fucking great musician. Like, that was the fact that just came out of nowhere, you didn't prepare for that. We just talked to you, and then all of a sudden you grabbed the guitar. That was a beautiful moment, man. That was fun.
I love that. That's my song.
That was a beautiful moment. That was very.
You can literally ask anybody if you should stop being a musician and become a stand-up comedian, and everyone would say, Noe. Noe. There he goes, everybody. The stylings of Noe Lopez, his second ever comedy set. First time playing music on this show. That was pretty
How
cool.
cool was that moment?
How amazing is this band? John D
Fuck yes.
on the keys. G Madness. Michael Gonzalez. Uh-oh, Kaylee. Oh, shit. The yellow rose and the red rose. Partner clubs. There she is, a stone cold assassin. Zach Bogus just got fired.
Zach, who?
You will never see Zach Bogus again. It's our helper. Seriously, check out the yellow rose and the red rose.
Yeah. Check out these hats they gave us. Titty 69. Fuck yeah.
Let's get another one up here. Here we go. Zach Stanktoe Robbins. Uh-oh.
Homie's got a nickname.
Stanktoe is in the house. This is interesting.
Look, he's over there painting also in the.
Oh, yeah. Chris Rogers Art. There he is. The local Austin artist.
Yeah. Painting in the.
Follow him on the Instagram.
Close friend of the band.
Chris Rogers Art at Chris Rogers
Yeah.
Art.
Yep.
And how often does he do this?
Almost every show. I think he does every secret show also.
Last night?
Yeah. And he sells the painting at the end. You know, it's really great.
Not
Pretty
pretty confused with Ryan J. Ebel, who draws all the tour posters and every episode of the show for 6 years.
We got so much art going on, man.
Yeah. And here comes
the
the
audience.
audience, ladies and gentlemen, going all the way around. Okay, that's not the right way. Zach Stanktoe Robbins, everybody. One more time for Zach.
Yeah, my friends do call me Stank Toe, even though I'm called Stank Toe. I'm not in feet, so the only toes I suck on are camel toes. It's true, it's happening. You ever have a girl ask you for a dick pic? So later you're scrolling through your phone and have to look at your own ugly ass penis? It's like gross. I'm just kidding. Nobody has to see my dick. I just keep sending it anyway. Y'all ever see a grown ass man everywhere he goes, he has a fucking backpack on? Yeah, that dude's either autistic or he sells drugs. And if he's not autistic, me and that motherfucker go on the ATM machine later. You got in that bag, bro?
There he is. Zach Stanko Robbins arrived at the show. Zach, you've been on this show before as well, correct?
Yeah, first about 5 weeks.
We had a lot of fun, right?
I sure as fuck did.
Yeah, what happened? Remind me.
I did 8 jokes in 1 minute. Y'all told me to slow down. Found out my wife left, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
I mean, the younger,
You know, after something
my
crazy
younger
like that.
girlfriend also jumped me recently with
You
it.
know.
All these women leaving you for a guy that
You told
sucks
me,
on camel toes. You would think you'd be able to keep them around a little bit longer. When you say you suck on camel toes, do you mean, because a camel toe is very famously an indentation over, like under, through the pants.
Oh, I know what it is.
So you suck on vaginas through pants?
That's a really good question.
I'm just not into feet, so those are the only toes I'm into, I guess. I don't know.
But it's first of all, it's singular. It's a camel toe. No girl has camel toes unless you're sucking on multiple girls' camel toes through the outside of their pants. Technically, once you lose the pants and the underwear, there's no more camel toe. That's just a pussy.
It's like that. It must be the dry humping of eating pussy.
Do you hear what he's saying to you, though? Like there's wisdom in his words. Just gotta take it in.
Yeah.
And go, oh, I see what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah.
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 You're supposed to take the wrapper off the burrito. I get it.
Hey, there you go.
That's not bad right
There you go,
there.
you're
Now
getting
you're on the right track.
Yeah.
Now we're all comfortable and everybody's laughing together.
Yeah.
This is real important.
100%.
This is a big part of the formula.
Once you remove that wrapper off those burritos, I bet the ladies don't leave you quite as much. Once you start eating actual pussy instead of their fucking zipper,
Chipping all your teeth. My man's driving a car from the roof.
Zach, what do you do for work? You seem like a guy that has a real job.
I do. I'm a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Oh, cool.
And
I filmed Steve-O's comedy special right here on
oh, he got you high, and here we are. That's what happened.
He was sober.
Yeah,
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months now.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I just actually wish I would have done it a long time ago. So.
How nervous are you now compared to regular life?
I mean, I'm pretty comfortable on stage. I've been
Right
hitting
now?
shitloads of mics. So.
But you like seemed to like get more comfortable when we were talking to you, and then when we were going back and forth, and it was real fun, right? Like relaxing. That it's you got to figure out how to get there immediately, right? Like right when you get on stage, you got to be who you are when you're with your friends and everybody's laughing. You can get there, but it's complicated, right? But this is the worst environment ever for it. I'm the worst spokesperson for Kill Tony ever. I'm like, don't do it. This is terrible. You're doing stand
I'm
up.
just trying to
what you're
lose my
saying.
feet like last time because Sarah was like, "You're crip walking up here. It's distracting." So I'm
You
just
crip
trying
walk?
No, I just couldn't move my feet last time.
Yeah, he was very, very nervous. Tell us something interesting about your life that we didn't find out last time you were on.
I forgot to mention that I used to smoke heroin for breakfast for about 5 years.
Oh, that's why you're eating camel toes.
I get it. It's like one molecule off.
Do you ever shoot it up or just smoke it?
Smoking and snorting, I never really shot up. But
When you say you never really shot up, when you say you never really, because I never really shot up.
Never shot
But
up.
I would never say that I never really shot up. I would say I've never shot up.
That's like, I've never really sucked a dick. But there was this fucking crazy day. I don't want to get into it.
I never sucked a dick because he still had his pants on.
Yes!
There you go.
See, right there, man.
There it is.
That's it. That's the spot you want to get to more often.
Oh yeah. That is it.
That's very funny.
3 years, 2 months, and a week and a half. So
I love it.
All right, well, there you go. That's the rest of the explanation.
We have good news for you.
heroin.
We have a giveaway. We have a heated.
Oh, you're heroin sober?
Yeah, it's like California.
What does that mean? Just
I don't do heroin, but
You smoke weed?
I do.
How much weed? Do you need it?
Yeah.
Do you need it?
Yeah, I'm pretty
If you
sure.
eat weed, bitch, you are not sober. Do you eat weed? Yeah, yeah.
I actually smoke so much weed, edibles don't do that much to me.
They all say that to give them the right dose.
I'm,
You ever
I want-
take
let me
weed
get some
and
Death Stars
you ever
and
take
Joey
weed
Lee.
and you ever take weed and heat it up on a spoon and then inject it into your veins?
Jesus. Ouch.
I got some dabs in my truck. I mean, that's the thing.
Because I never really have done that.
You never really shot up. Did you really shoot up?
Y'all
Tell
trying
us,
to, you
bro.
want to get through with what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
Okay, I never straight shot it into my veins, but I
Yeah.
did like insulin and like butt cheek, but also didn't like needles around, so I just quit doing it. It's
So
like
when you did that, how did it make you feel?
high as fuck. But I also snorted it and smoked it and shot.
Why are you so defensive about these injections?
Because he wants another hit.
Yeah, you're getting them itchy, bro.
I got my
You ever do anything crazy to get your fix for heroin? Fix, by the way, is the official sponsor of the band. Fix Vodka. That's But you ever do anything crazy to get your fix? You ever,
Suck a dick like pants on.
like tell yourself you're not going to do drugs today, and then you kind of black out, and then you wake up at the pawn shop with your bass amp, like $50 is $50, man.
Okay. Huh. Is there anything that helps you stay sober?
I just came out and told my friends and family, and they're
That
holding
you're
me
dead.
accountable. I also know that I won't get to smoke weed and drink beer if I relapse again. And that's all I got, man.
I love it. That's sort of a good way of looking at
It
it.
seems like you're flying in the face of all those 12-step people.
I never even went to one meeting.
Isn't that interesting? Like, there's other ways to do it, though. That's what you're saying.
I was also trying to quit while I was done with it. I didn't want to do it anymore. I was starting to not pay bills. I was about to lose my career, and I had an awesome job. I was like, no.
Well, good for you, man. Good for you.
You did it.
You obviously, when you get loose, all those aside before you move on to the next person, when you get loose, you're very funny. You're funny. We had a good time. Right?
Yep. 100%.
It's just, it's hard, dude. This is not the way to do it. Kill Tony is a terrible way to start off.
The first time we had a guest.
I love this show. Don't get me wrong.
Very special episode tonight.
Very fucking special.
I love watching bull riders. I watch bull riders a lot.
Zach, what's really interesting is that you were just on the show a few weeks ago, and you clearly are. I mean, we were making fun of you moving your feet a lot, fidgeting continuously. Already, whatever happened to you up here a few weeks ago at Antone's, it mentally changed you. You're much calmer, more comfortable.
Yeah,
So,
Jamar Neighbors heckled the fuck out of me.
you did what?
Jamar Neighbors heckled the fuck out of me. It was great.
Yeah, you probably
They said my
deserved it.
jokes were lit, so.
There you go, Zach Stanktoe Robbins, everybody. He's on Instagram at Stanktoe Caruso. There he goes. All right.
That guy's a good example.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
A good example of a person.
Hey, so how about a big hand for Kaylee, everyone? Look at this. You know what? Before we go back to the bucket, let's get another regular up here. You guys want to see another regular on Kill Tony? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, absolute brilliant joke writer, brilliant roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Another big bonus for you. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I do intermittent fasting now. I don't eat till 2 p.m., but the problem is I wake up at 1:50. I start eating within 10 minutes of waking up. Ain't that a bitch? I've been watching a lot of motivational videos. I watch Eric Thomas, who's like the Black Tony Robbins. And motivational videos never give you thorough instructions. Like, Eric Thomas gets on YouTube every morning. He's like, you got to wake up at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is the magic number. You got to get up at 5 a.m. And then I wake up at 5 and I'm like, nigga, what's next? Like, should I fucking cook? Like, should I make some eggs and bacon? Like, nigga, you didn't give me no thorough instructions. Like, you just told me to wake up at 5. I guess I'll watch this video tomorrow. All right, guys, thank you.
Yeah, David Lucas.
Yeah,
Veteran of the game.
yeah, man.
There he is. Episode 500.
When Dennis said he best face off,
We're already
you guys are like looking at two dudes at a weigh-in. Here we go, bitch. Ready? You're ready.
It is luckily for David. This is wait
Hey, Tony dressed like he about to do stand-in work for Brokeback Mountain too.
Oh my god. You look like you're about to do work where broke knees mounted. Look at this guy.
Yeah. Get your Indiana Mike Jones looking ass up out of here.
You dress like you're about to shoot up insulin. Got a new blazer?
So you work at a ranch. You help horses get a hard dick.
You totally ignored my blazer.
Fuck that blazer set up, nigga.
Where'd you go to get that? Big and fat? I love it though. They match the shoes. You truly are color coordinated.
Racist.
That's a 2022 show coming out a little bit early. It's like a car. Sometimes car models come out before they should. That's a 2022 right there.
The only horse you ride is a pink nigga dressed up as one.
Your style of roasting is my absolute favorite. Just straight up funny shit, not necessarily smart at all. Just straight fucking funny. Like I'm riding a guy dressed like a horse. But then, honestly, the funny thing is, that was almost how the episode tonight started. I almost had the people wear one of those double horse outfits. It was pitched. It was pitched in the writer's room.
Y'all can't see it, but Tony got on chaps with nothing under it.
The only thing chapped on you are your elbows. I'm telling you. What a joke! A real gunslinger tonight.
The kid's the undisputed king.
Is that a pistol filled with glitter and toenail clippers? Hey, when Tony shoot that pistol, the word "pow" pops out.
Oh my God, David! Welcome to episode 500, sir. Another rock solid minute, another fun time. What else is happening?
Shit, bro. Just been chilling in Austin. You know what I'm saying? Finally found a place I'm gonna move to.
Look at that, moving to Austin. Hello.
Yeah.
Absolutely, he did. He's moving to a table at Matt's El Rancho. Find the place, table 39.
Sony's complaint about Austin is that too many people leave the toilet seat up.
That's actually true. I've been yelping a lot of places. I fall in every time. I don't have to. Not all of us are physically impossible to fall into a toilet. You can slide it into a bathtub. How I fall into a toilet. He just dips his feet in it.
Tony, your skinny ass, you look like you take down some shot glasses.
You fall in the toilet seat with the toilet seat down, also.
Yeah,
Right?
it's true. It's true. It's very easy for me. The weird thing is that that's just when I'm standing up peeing. I just dive in. Like I just straight. That doesn't make any sense.
If you stand up and pee, you get charged with a misdemeanor.
Whatever. David, what have you been doing in town? What have you been eating? Anything good? By the way, you are gaining weight, I must say. It's one of my favorite things. If you're wondering what it's like being me and watching friends that I make fun of gain weight, it's like you checking your GameStop stock to find out you're rich. I love it. It means business is booming. You just keep gaining, David. No one wants to make fun of the skinny David Lucas.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Hell no. I ate at that Q I restaurant. I don't know how you say it. It's an Asian restaurant. Q. Chi. Key. Yeah, there you go. And I ate at an Asian spot right here on 6th Street. It's like Wuhan or some shit. Rothschild.
Rothschild.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
That's my friend CK's place.
Today?
Yes.
Rothschild's the shit. You ever eaten there? No?
Yeah,
Oh my
shit
god.
is good.
It's amazing Chinese food. Rothschild's legit.
Yeah, that shit good.
Did finally find my new favorite pizza place in Austin. It's called, I think it's a Via 313. Is that a thing? Wow. Okay.
Austin has some fucking amazing food.
Oh, yeah.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah.
That's undeniable. There might be more good restaurants in Austin than there are in New York.
I agree.
Totally agree. I swear to God.
That's not bullshit.
I already have my two favorite sushi places are here.
Sushi ATX, number one.
I want to rile up people in LA. Fuck you, man.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Oh yeah, I'm positive Austin has better food than LA. And I lived in LA for 14 years, and I lived here for 3 or 4 months, and I'm positive this place has better.
More butter and cheese also. Everything tastes better.
You guys have a fucking dope city. You really do. You have a crazy city. It was a no-brainer moving here.
And you're right. There's a lot of butter, a lot of cheese, a lot of salt, and that's just David Lucas. I love it, David. So you're moving here?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Sean?
Oh shit! Wow. That
was beautiful. There was no pause.
Yeah.
Between her and him.
I got the white girls on lock in Austin.
Oh shit! Damn. What do? Look through their drive-through window? Just keeps peeking through.
That was good. I like that one.
Real peeping slob. I love it. I love what's going on. I love it. What else, David? Anything else before we let you go?
That's about it. Just been doing shows. Did the Death Squad show. It was lit. Joe was up there. He was up there. Redman was up there. Killed it. That's about it, man. Going to what water hole are we going to tomorrow? We're going to Sculpture Falls tomorrow.
Shit.
Yeah.
How did you know where he's going?
That's my boy up there.
You're going to a watering hole?
Yeah.
Man, you're more like Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for that one. I mean, what a setup.
Out of all the years I've seen you, this might be your crowning moment.
I mean, what a
This night might be Tony Hinchcliffe's crowning moment. No bullshit. I think this is a set where if I saw this in a movie, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. That shit didn't just come out of nowhere. They scripted that. They're like 50 writers.
What are you going to do with the watering hole, though? Seriously.
Swim.
You're going to swim?
I can swim.
Oh, my God. Are you going to...
I thought you were talking about a bar.
No, it's a real
You said the watering hole.
Jet Ski Johnson.
Are we in cowboy things?
You and your white girl know that's going to come out
This is Timon and Pumbaa.
Why can't you never heard of it?
I didn't know the reference.
To the Lion King.
Oh, you think I watched that bullshit?
Watch it, believe me, you'll love it.
The Lion King?
Hey,
Probably won't.
you've never seen
The
it, right?
What lions that talk?
Oh, no.
What am I, a baby?
It's no. What's
No,
its
that's
favorite
not-
movie?
You're joking. This guy's heckling me from the back. Well, the guitarist doesn't get what's going on. I'm joking.
David.
I have to watch the fucking Lion King. I have kids.
Right.
But I'm like, where's his dick? What are you doing? I pretend they talk and they don't have dicks? What is this?
Right.
What are you teaching my kids?
It's not about the Christmas.
Everybody dies, there's no blood, no one has a dick. What are we doing?
That's the number one thing.
Where are they getting their food? The fuck are you showing my children?
So would you want them to have dicks?
Yes, big fat dicks. They're lions. They're killing water buffaloes with their face.
All right.
Don't lions only fuck for like 90 seconds?
It's not that long, but they do it a lot. They can fuck 52 times in a day. Yeah. When the female tiger is in season, the male tiger will fuck her 52 times a day. Lions is like slightly less.
Okay, so it's just not realistic enough for you. In general, the Lion King.
The Lion King. Thank you. You understand where I'm coming from, right?
Fake. It's a cartoon.
No, I've watched it, but I have to talk to my kids afterwards. I go, listen, liberals want to pretend that the world is not exactly what it is. They're soft people. They live in soft little houses. They nerve every fucking corner. They're not gonna make it. Shit gets weird. They're not gonna make it. My kids crying. I'm like, I know you're for, but one day this is gonna make sense.
David Lucas, you did it again. Another brand new killer minute. A lot of fun roasting. Unbelievable. David Lucas, everybody. Monster. Another one moving to Austin, Texas. It's a really big deal.
No bullshit, Tony. The two of you together should be on a fucking. You should be doing that like everywhere.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you will run dry.
No.
You guys talk so much shit to each other. I don't know if you'll run dry.
Every time something new happens in the news, I ask myself, how can I turn this into a fat joke about David Lucas? And when I figured out that DMX one, I mean, I'm serious. I purposefully didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell anybody because I wanted there to be no way that I could ruin it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Kamal. Kamal. This is exciting. Adam Kamal. I wonder if he's coming from the audience. I like it when they come from the crowd. There's an alleyway filled with, I think, 20, 30 comedians that couldn't get a ticket because their thumbs aren't as quick as yours on the internet.
There's an odd sense of chaos in this room.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this could all go sideways.
Oh, yeah. Feels
Episode 500. I feel like if we never...
One more time for Adam Kamal.
What the fuck is up, guys? Hell yeah. I'm Middle Eastern, and I think wearing a beard is a good look. I also like to pair it with a flannel too. A lot of my friends like to call me a Middle Eastern lumberjack. The thing about calling me a Middle Eastern lumberjack is that instead of cutting trees down, you cut down towers instead. Listen, okay? I drink beer, I eat pork, I have appendicitis. I'm part of you, alright? Like, lumberjacks, what they do, they harvest wood, and, they make trees out of it, they make paper out of it, they fucking make furniture out of it. You might be thinking, what do terrorists get out of fucking bombing towers, right? Well, we're just building a funnel and pipeline filled with ripe diamonds. I'm talking 72 virgins in the. You know what I mean? Like, God has a promotion for you. That's my time, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Adam Kamal.
This is fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah. Joe Rogan, 59 seconds into your set, Joe Rogan pulled out a joint and said, I think I need to get high. It was a very sober.
I need a refresh.
Yeah. That set was truly an act of terrorism. That was, you have hijacked the show and you walked the captain out of the cabin, it appears. Welcome to the show, Adam Kamal. I'm guessing you cut that last name short.
Yeah, my original last name is Abu Harthia, which means father of Harthia.
Jesus Christ. When you cut your name short, did you do it like beheading it sideways with a sword? Or
I sharpened a knife before, too.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. What does your last name mean?
It just means like father, Abu, and Harthia. I come from like a farming family from Bethlehem. So.
Oh, wow. Bethlehem.
Yes, sir.
The birthplace of
Jesus.
Right. You ever like go
Allegedly.
You ever go back there and see like Jesus stuff?
No, I've been in Jordan. I kind of grew up all over. The closest I've been to the Middle East is just living in Dubai. But aside from that, yeah, I've never really been over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You visited Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah.
Named after the great Montel Jordan. Those are it's Friday night and I feel all right.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you drive? I imagine you drive like a really nice car and have like a
Like
tiger
a Honda with a fat muffler.
and a tiger in the backseat.
I do drive a Honda Civic.
Whoa.
Called it.
Hell yeah.
I go, you okay? So, so what are you saying? Asian people have an issue? Hondas with the mufflers?
No, I did live in Asia, and all I could just see like
The whole continent?
Yeah.
I lived in Kuala
Did you
Lumpur.
have a specific spot? What?
Kuala Lumpur.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, we don't really consider that Asia. You know what I mean? It's like
That's like,
that's the Hawaii of Asia.
it's more like a resort, right?
Yeah. Right? Isn't it very nice
No,
there?
it's nice. It's like a vacation spot. People come over there.
Right,
It's
there's
really
no
cheap.
fucking diseases breaking out in laboratories there. It's not real Asia. I mean, that's not fucking heartland.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
I sell like any
Coke?
I wish.
We wish we could make it happen.
We'll talk after the show, all right? No, I do like we sell like IV drips, hyperbarics, things like that.
You sell IV drips? How do you do that? On the street?
Well, I wish.
Like, hey man, how's
Hey,
your
man,
energy level?
we you know we're eco-friendly. We reuse the needles, you know. But basically I work for a company. I just develop a bunch of stores around the country, and we just help people like do a bunch of stuff that Joe Rogan likes, you know.
Jesus, dude. I mean, he's sitting right here. Adam, do you have any special skills or talents? Anything you do for fun other than stand up, like a hobby, something you got good at?
I just work out and like I just try to make money on the side.
You work out, make money on the side?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck?
Are you a gay hooker?
What kind of answer is that? What do you mean you work out and make money on the side?
I mean,
What do you do for fun? What are you good at?
I go out. I do
You
comedy.
go out, you're good at going out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Most of the times dudes go out, they don't know what they're doing.
You like dance? You
They're
dance?
tripping in the fucking street.
You go to like nightclubs and dance?
So I just like bars, like live music, stuff like that.
So when live music's playing, you don't dance?
Any kind of live
Do you dance a little bit? Let's see what his dancing's like. I want to see some good old Middle Eastern dancing. Let's see, you guys got something dialed up for our friend Adam Akbar. Oh shit! Uh-oh! Oh shit! Oh, I was waiting for you to pull the fuse out or something like
Right,
that.
just have the show in a bang, right? Oh, the fuse out?
Yeah, it didn't make sense. It was
I thought it was a tampon joke.
light a fuse or yeah.
You guys couldn't see, but the stripper is going crazy backstage.
Adam, what are your
As
parents?
opposed to what?
Your parents very like reserved, very religious people.
Yeah. I mean, like, I have to come out here, just kind of like open up. People are kind of just open minded about stuff.
Is there any joke with like Adam? No.
Yeah, I mean, my parents didn't really accept me like doing comedy until I got like a full-time job. You know, they kind of just like laugh at you. Just like how Fahim said he was like an engineer and like his dad wasn't really approving of it. Same thing for us. It's kind of like hard getting out of that, but aside from that, yeah, they're starting to like open up more to it. Yeah.
What's the best time you've ever had on stage? Has there been like one time where it all came together and it made sense?
Yeah, man. I just moved here. I started in Dallas. I've been doing it for 9 months, and I had a show at Heightness, and I had a pretty shitty week, and I just fucking did really well. And like,
Got the groove.
yeah. I ran like a couple miles before the show. I felt great. Went on there. I had a lot of good energy, and it felt great. It felt good. So
Even if you lie to me, I listen. I like what you're saying. It's like I ran miles before the show. You might have just did a couple of sit-ups.
Love it, Adam. Well, 9 months in the game, you're Middle Eastern, you're talking about it, you're fucking doing it. You cut your name shorter so that you sound more Americanized, and it surprises people when you come up and you're all like la 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 or whatever it was that you get up here, and
Tony,
and it's exciting stuff, Adam.
I'm gonna need a red band buffer between you and me.
I sit on the other side. Adam, fun times, man. Congratulations on getting cool. We'll see you again soon. There goes Adam Kamal, everybody. There you go. Your next comedian's going to be Justin Sanford. While the mic's getting clean. Justin Sanford. That's right. Follow Kaylee, by the way. You can go see her at the Yellow Rose. Sometimes
Red Rose.
Red Rose.
That's a Red Rose.
Follow her on social media at Kaylee.funk73, KAYLIE.funk.73. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody, helping us out? Somebody's got to do it. Much better her than Zach Bogus. Justin Sanford is still next on Kill Tony. Hopefully he's making his way to the stage. This is a really big menu. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, playing hard for us here tonight. Michael Gonzalez, Jetski Johnson, D Madness, John Dees, and Matt Mueller. Wish you would step back, friend, Matt Fletch, my friend.
They're coming up right there from there.
There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Justin Sanford, everyone.
How's everyone doing? Stopped to get a haircut on the way here, but my barbershop wasn't open. So I had to go to the Puerto Rican barbershop down the road. And I'm from Texas. I speak Spanish, but I don't know what language they were speaking. So finally get the chair, tell them I want a low fade. I was there for about an hour and 45 minutes. Haircut only took 45 minutes, but he was driving me like I was that 96 Mustang I had on the parking lot. You know the one with the Puerto Rican flag. So sit there, grinding through my head, shifting gears, not hitting the clutch, grinding second, third, miss fourth, put it in reverse. I said, hey man, we're not in a rush. Calm down. So 45 minutes done. But for the next hour, he stands there spinning me around, stepping back, looking at me, walking over with the razor blade, hiding from the back. Finally, he steps outside, has him open the door, lights a cigarette, looks at me, comes in and goes, okay, Papa, you're good from here down. I can't look.
All right, Justin Sanford, setting it up and then knocking it down again. Welcome. You look like you just got off a bus from Miami.
Thank you.
Right? What offer? You always dress like that? You always dress like your own stepson or something?
Yes, sir.
He looks like he's like inmate 1, the unexpected COVID-19 release, where they sent a bunch of people back out in the streets.
Yeah, he's
So
got neck
far.
tattoos. I just him for there.
Do you like that?
That looks like inmate shit.
What do your neck tattoos say? What do you got on you?
Hair clippers.
Oh, you're a barber.
Slash barber slash tattoo remover.
Okay. You just removed tattoos. You don't
Slash,
like
what else? Can we keep going with that?
I don't want to.
People are hustling. How's business going right now in the barber tattoo removal world?
Pretty good.
Yeah, good. Well, you're here in Austin?
Yes, staying at the Stephen F. Austin Hotel right around the corner.
Okay, where do you normally live?
Port Arthur, Texas.
Port Arthur, Texas. Now tell us something about Port Arthur. I keep learning about all these
Janis Joplin's from there, Bobby.
Janis Joplin's from there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Life has a tattoo.
Ooh, I like it more now.
Yeah. You probably get to see her live, right?
No, man, we're not that damn old.
How dare you?
It's fun. It's only fun for me to make fun of the guy for being old if he dresses young. You know what I mean? Like if he his age, I wouldn't even be doing these.
How old are you?
38.
Whoa, 38. Let's talk about your recent
Wow.
meth addiction. Let's do it, bro. Let's be honest, man. You've done some partying. Either that or you have been stressed for 36 years.
Are you the president?
I can't say I'm permanently angry, but I just have no serotonin in my brain.
Really? Is that what it is? You were never like really a party animal?
I'm funny. You don't have any serotonin.
Naturally,
How do you know this?
how do I know it?
Yes.
Smoke too much. So, just make it naturally. I can get to that.
No, you gone to a doctor?
I don't have no insurance, man.
So where's this serotonin diagnosis coming from? Jesus?
Yeah, no, I'm just listening to shit.
Podcasts? Don't do it. Bro, podcasts are bullshit. Don't do that.
How many kids do you have?
4.
4 kids. Oh shit, dude. What are their ages?
12 to 16. Do you have any kids that are older than you?
No.
I need to know. Because I'm trying to piece this puzzle together with tricks.
You have 4 kids? You said 12 and 16?
12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Whoa, you went on a rampage.
Okay.
Your condom budget ran out or something, huh? 4 years.
I started paying
Jesus
for the cable bill.
Christ.
Well, you look like it. Just start coming
What
on
happened?
your face and rubbing it into your skin or something like that.
Red band.
Wait a minute, it's not a bad idea.
No,
That's what's fucked up about all of Red Band's suggestions. You go, what? Wait a minute.
it's like little scrubbing bubbles.
Does that work? Like, if it works, if it really works, if you turn Clint Eastwood into Chris Pratt, you don't think Clint Eastwood occasionally jack off into his own face?
You know, we could do, which I believe, is sort of how, some medicines are made. Perhaps you can have your kids. Actually, you know what? Forget it.
But if you knew that jerking off in your own face would make you younger, how often would you do that?
Every day.
Every day. There you
That's
go.
what's up. That's what's real.
Just rub
Sacrifices.
your jizz in your face and go cut men's hair. Jetski Johnson.
But is Red Band suggesting it because he does it? Because I think that's a good thing we should
Oh,
go do.
good question. Red Band, do you rub your own jizz in your face?
No, but if it's been a couple of days and it starts doing the sprinkler things, a couple times it's hit me in the cheek, and I've rubbed it in just to see the
Well, it's
sprinkler
not
thing.
working for Red Bands. I don't
I
know.
don't know what you just said.
Red Band's pretending like his load is so powerful that it sprinkles everywhere.
Yours doesn't done that?
Like it doesn't.
Oh, wait, hold on a
it's not a sad vomiting
No.
soul at 4 a.m.
No, that's yours is going through a bunch of shit.
That's how your cum comes out like a volcano. It just runs over the edge.
Yours has a poop worm that comes out first.
What the fuck are
From
you
butt
talking
fucking guys?
Oh,
This is
God.
an amazing workplace argument that we're all getting to witness. Through the lens of stand-up comedy. And they talk about their loads.
Red Band just comes to Wendy's ketchup.
Justin, you have any special skills or talents? You ever perform on stages and do anything?
Never put it on stage.
Wow. How about anything else? You good at anything? You seem like a bowling or anything like that? You can roll a joint one-handed? Really?
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see it. Can you do it right now?
You got a paper?
Rolling papers? Oh, anybody have any rolling papers for me?
I got a $500 bill.
As soon as I learned that like other people will roll joints, I stopped learning.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, "Just roll a joint." When it's like, I can figure it out. It's not like driving a manual.
Have you done one before, like recently though, like where you can still make it, but just it's so
No,
sad?
if you give people more money, they just do it for you.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that. That's so stupid.
Justin, you
You roll your own cigars, bro.
talk about having low serotonin. What in the world makes you the happiest? What are your favorite?
Murder.
times?
Probably murder of comedians that make shit talk about them. We got so high before the show. I've been trying to survive this whole time. I'm like, I'm too high to be talking in public.
What are your
Different
happiest?
comedians coming up on stage. Tony looks at me sideways.
I'm talking, I'm just let my kids run it.
You love them. Adorable. 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. I love it. All right, man. Well, there you are. You're out there doing it. You still with the baby mama?
What's up? You got one here?
I got one. Wait, 3 baby
I
mamas?
got one.
Yeah. The one I've been with 16 years this year, yes.
Wow, you have 3 different baby mamas and 4 kids, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16.
Wow.
Whatever.
Oh,
God, you're such a hater.
now it's starting to make sense. This guy almost ended up with fucking 4 14-year-olds. This guy was one woman away from possibly just hitting the opposite of the lottery.
He's on fire!
500 goddamn episodes. It's about time I find my role.
Remember when Comedy Central turned this show down?
Yeah, I do. Brilliant.
It's like one of the funniest shows that's ever existed.
Remember Comedy Central?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hilarious! Welcome to Texas, bitches.
Justin Sanford, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on social media at IronSmith82. He did it. You gotta kill Tony. Justin Sanford. Here we go. We're gonna keep it rolling. This is fun. How exciting.
Speaking of fun,
Whoa, Kaylee. Hey, how many of you traveled from another city to be here tonight? Damn. That is so cool. Get the hell out of there.
Delicious whistle pig.
Yeah. Don't forget, if you're into vodka, drink Vicks vodka. If you're into whiskey, drink Whistle Pig. It's a no-brainer.
And if you're into pussy, go to the Red Rose.
Oh my god. Okay, this is really, I don't know.
How about a hand for the fucking band, ladies and gentlemen? That's a real band. That's a legit band.
Nick Dopacha is next. Nick Dopacha is up next on Phil Tony. How exciting. And that's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John D's on the keys. D Madness on the bass guitar. And Matt Mueling on the electric. Very exciting stuff. Fucking love this band. Great musicians. Goddamn Austin, Texas. Where the hell is Nick Dopacha? Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together for Nick Dopacha.
Hell yeah. ¿Cómo estás, bitches? What are you doing well tonight? Oh, fuck yeah. So this is Austin, Texas. I'm from Las Vegas. I heard you guys have a pretty dope yoga scene. Anyone here do yoga? This fucking sucks here, dude. I know. I taught yoga for 5 years. And you guys been to Black Swan? Fuck that place. I have to do a whole homeless shelter while I'm in like a trigonosta, man. What the fuck is that? It's like I'm watching a view and I'm seeing some dude. And breathe. So I taught yoga for 5 years, and a thing we get a lot is that yoga instructors sexually harass their students, which is fucked up. I don't agree with that. But if you're going to do it, you should do it in a DMX voice. Where am I down with dogs at? Hey, yo, where am I down with dogs at? That's my time, thank you.
There it is, Nick Dopacha. Nick, I'm going to be honest with you. I absolutely hate you. I mean, it is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You have good energy. You have good timing. You have good pacing. You do things well, but it's like you seem like a professional. But I just fucking hate you.
I get it.
Did you think that like talking about one specific yoga place, whatever the Black Swan is, you thought that was going to resonate with a bunch of podcast fans?
No, I just actually went there and legit while I was doing yoga, it was like people shooting up and you had a whole like tent. I was like, this is fucking interesting.
I know that spot is.
Yeah.
It is right next to a homeless camp.
Right? Yeah.
What else do you have that's funny? Because that's like people, their life fell apart, they're right next to you trying to be spiritual, and you're like, how inconvenient. Yeah. So I'm out here trying to connect with the guy in mind, and you fucking losers only have one pair of underwear. That's where you're at, right? No, I know, but it's like it's jokes, right? You're telling jokes. You decided that's going to be what you talk about. The saddest people on earth. People that lost everything. I actually go, come on, I'm fucking with them. If he's not gonna drown, he's gonna swim. We have to decide now.
I mean, how are people voting in May?
All right, Nick. So let's talk about it. You were on the show a couple weeks ago at Anselm's. We talked about you doing yoga. What else didn't we talk about that might be interesting? Good at anything?
What about the yoga? You teach it?
Yeah, I thought you were
That's the problem.
Yeah,
All those people are listening to you. All those housewives listening to you. They're stretching deeper.
Yeah.
Holding it longer than they would, but you're telling them to.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
3 years,
Yeah, the
yeah.
yoga thing will be the only time someone asks you to stretch. It's a stand-up.
That's it.
It's
It's really inside
inside
joke.
baseball. Stretching means that you do longer than your assigned set.
And you gotta do this.
Yeah. Stretch.
They say that for the
Like
side.
the next comic's running late or something.
Comedians are fucking irresponsible drug addicts.
Let's keep talking to if Wolverine only did yoga. What else about you, Nick Dopacha? Give us fucking something about your life other than the fact that you fucking jump on a mat every day.
I don't know, man. I do a lot of things. I was rock climbing in Las Vegas. I got heavy into psychology, and I utilize psychedelics to kind of like change my brain a bit. I
You
was
said a lot of things all
Yeah.
together that are not really related to each other.
not related. Yeah, no, they're not related at all. I'm like a space cadet. I like trip around and shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Psychology.
Yeah, psychology.
Like, what do you get into?
So when I was doing the yoga, I wanted to like kind of pursue psychology because I feel like there's a renaissance with like psychedelics and it's really beneficial. So that was kind of like my original plan. I wanted to utilize microdosing with like yoga stuff.
Oh, I fucking hate you so much. I'm getting rid of you. You were on a couple weeks ago. This is never gonna work out. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Nick Tapacha. No, I'm moving on. Nick Tapacha, thank you. Some of these people were just on. I can't stand it.
Bro, yoga is confusing.
Oh, fuck him.
It
Fuck
confuses
that
a lot of
guy.
people,
Fuck that
Tony.
guy. Fuck that guy. God fucking damn it, man. I almost killed myself for
Good, Giovanna. How's your day going? Hello, how are you? I'm well. How'd you find out about me? How did you find out about me? Okay. How's your day going? Why didn't you go out? I know, why not? Oh, very well. What are your hobbies? Very well. Do you like playing games? What do you like to develop? I'm a developer as well. I've developed some of the most successful apps in the App Store and Google Play. Right now, I'm programming robots on social media. What's on your agenda for today? What's on your agenda? What are your plans for today? Okay, very cool, man. What are your interests? What do you like to do? Okay, cool, man. Do you like AI? Yeah, it's pretty baller. Yeah, I can see that.
Sometimes I need to like fix my code and it's update I'm just going to like direct codes.
That's very good. Those Chinese developers are very talented. Do you like sports? All right. Do you like music? To who? Alan Ward? What's your favorite Alan Ward song? All right, just one moment. I'll play it right now. Alan Walker? Okay, I'll play it right now.
I'm 39 years old. Pardon me? I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. For world peace, I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. I'm live right now on 16 different YouTube streams. There you go. I like this song. Well, I'm watching stand-up comedy. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
Or him at some point during that.
Do you know what stand-up comedy is? Yeah, stand-up comedy, where somebody gets up in front of a microphone and makes other people laugh. All right, well, I'm watching a podcast. It's known as Kill Tony. It is the largest podcast, largest live podcast in the world. It just got a special with Netflix, and we're watching its 500th episode, so feel free to enjoy.
Jesus Christ.
So like after the yoga, I like microdose, and I think about psychology, and then I think about the yoga, and then I fucking, you know what I mean?
It's the
Shut the
podcast.
fuck up.
All right.
It's the
That's like unbelievable. It's like, go find yourself, bro. Take a chance. I told her to see
This show is so important. Right now, in this world that we're living in, this show is so goddamn important.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Shoots,
Oh, that's a
or
star
perhaps
too.
Shuts. What do you think that is? A Shoots, I'd say. Seems like a good wrestling name, right? Jack Shoots. That's a name you don't want to wrestle. Oh, here he is. He's right here. One more time for Jack Shoots, everybody.
How do you say it?
Judaism is a religion.
Shootsy. Come on, make some noise for Jack Shootsy, everybody.
Yeah.
Hi guys, my name is Jack Shootsy. I'm hyper self-critical, so I'll either be killing it up here or myself later.
Correct.
Judging by the looks in this room, I shouldn't be alone. I like making fun of suicide because those are the best of it have the least to say. Texans like to pretend they care about history. Texans don't care about history. I can prove it to you. Texans don't care about history because they let the coaches teach it. In the portables. Y'all been there. Y'all been there. Hey, Coach Huss here. All right, team. All right, team. Today we're studying the rise of Rome to illustrate the year 2000 dramatic historical film Gladiator. Next week, we'll be studying the dynasty in China to illustrate the year 2000 film Gladiator. We just passed an amazing an anniversary of a really tragic accident. Kobe Bryant had his death. And we all know he went down on that helicopter. We just hope he asked for consent first. All right, thank you.
Oh, dude, you were doing so good.
Yeah.
If you just bailed,
Hey, just you're from LA. Don't get mad. Don't get mad.
you
Don't
said
get
it's
mad.
out of my hands. I gotta stop.
It was so good. The only one that laughed at that Kobe joke was Kobe. He's like, fucked up right there at the end. That was a great set. I love you, Jack. How about a big hand for Jack? Everybody. It's a great set.
I'm super excited. My family has a historical. We built a building across Congress from Austin, and we lost it all in the '60s, and now I'm trying to build it back up. So,
You lost it all in the 60s?
like they were a competitive company with Walmart. Walmart came in and dropped it on the whole fucking business.
Was it called Shootsies?
It's called Tips, but just not even a joke there. It was literally Tips Hardware, Austin, Texas. If you're 60 plus, you know it, but
Yeah,
I think I just found the new name of my comedy club.
just Tips. Hey, just $500,000. Good.
Oh shit, there it is. All right.
Good luck.
So,
Good luck with all that.
Jack, what do you do for work?
I was a chef, and now I'm an accountant. So,
You're an accountant?
What happened with the whole cooking thing?
I wanted to be able to do stuff like this, and I'd be in the kitchen right now. So,
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense because it wouldn't taste good. It's just be jokes. What do you mean? What the fuck does that mean? I want to do something just like this.
Professional chefs have to work at night.
every
That
night
makes sense.
they have to work there. So normally you miss like all your family birthdays. This isn't funny. Let's talk about funny stuff.
We'll get there. We'll get there. You just tell us the truth, and then we'll make it.
We're
funny.
just trying to figure out who you are.
No, that's
You said you used to be a chef,
yeah.
but you loved it.
So trying to open my own business. I had an accounting degree. Met my wife. She's a CPA. So I was like, fuck it. I'll be an accountant for a while. Then I'll try to stand up. And it goes,
Who knows? What else in life? What else do you? What do you and the lady do for fun?
normally go out and stuff like this, but since COVID, I mean, this is, we're here a lot at Paramount, see shows, comedy.
Yeah, we come to the Paramount a lot. Okay.
Yes,
What else?
okay.
What do you? Any
Have you guys tried ketamine?
We are going too soon.
Yes,
we are going too soon. Big mushroom
You should
fans.
try
Big mushroom
ketamine.
fans.
It's still early.
You know,
Immediately. No children yet?
I thank God that that's what I'm
Ketamine.
trying to get to.
How about yoga? You ever do yoga?
Oh, man.
Yoga,
Yeah.
yoga on ketamine with that other dude.
I go outside every day.
I'm sorry.
You guys should scissor each other.
I might look a little stiff. This is my third time performing comedy. So
Congratulations.
Wow, really good, really great for their.
Get together with the last guy who's a really good musician and figure out what you two can do together.
I tell more personal stuff, but it's just not long enough for you. It's kind of. I got a bunch of one-liners that are really brutal, but
You do. Wait,
if you only have one arm, string cheese. It's just cheese, bro.
oh, that's a good one. Okay.
I got some other ones.
By the way, joke. Any joke where you have to go like this afterwards isn't that good.
The last thing
Is it because you didn't get it, or because the joke wasn't good? I'm trying to roast you like that other guy.
Don't make that noise.
Oh shit!
Okay, so Jack, tell us more about you. Give us something good about your life, your family, something really interesting.
So going-
What makes you different?
Going from working in restaurants to working in an office is super interesting. This isn't a joke. Serious. Our last conversation I had in restaurants was like, well, show of hands who stuck their finger in their ass. And then like I go to work in an office and they're like, oh, my daughter's working for a pharmacy. It's like my friends rob pharmacies, and it's like that's honestly shit that happens when you transition from those things.
don't you miss those people in the kitchen?
I do so much. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
Jack, you seem like such a genuinely good man. What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
You serious?
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely serious.
Are you serious?
So I had this girlfriend on and off, real young. First we were girlfriend like 7th grade. Around sophomore year, I had a friend, and we were in PE Warriors. People know what that means. PE Warriors.
Hold on. Does anybody know what that means?
Only people over 60.
If you're in PE, it just means like you don't have a mascot, so you're not on the team, so you're a fucking PE Warrior.
Doesn't
So
matter
anyway,
for this
okay, so
story,
this so good friend there. Good friend there. I've never told you about this. We made friends.
Let's do it online.
He really loved this girl. She was my ex, and I said, "Fuck her. She's a comeback. Don't." She's terrible. She fucked you up. He started dating her. Years later, I looked up, and I was like, "Man, I just want to date her again." And so I stole my friend's girlfriend.
How'd you do it?
I just went up and was like, "Hey, this guy's a loser. You should date me." But he fucking is dead now.
Whoa.
We should definitely edit this podcast.
He's dead.
Everyone here, listen to me.
He wanted
You
to
have
know
to
that
ruin this thing. You were here, you're lucky. You're lucky you're a part of this thing that no one's ever going to see.
Just be happy your
Can we be
girlfriend's
cool? Shut the fuck up. Can we be cool?
Hey, give me $1
That's
million.
some terrible shit, but he doesn't feel good about it. Can we let it go?
Wouldn't it be the first time there's a murder on this show?
That is true. There's been a murder on the show before. The
Where's
guy
that-
pushed the girl off
Where's
the
that
stairs.
first house fans at?
Wait, what?
The guy that killed Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend. Yeah, he got pulled out of the bus.
And my jokes need references.
I was interviewed by all the NBC
Yeah,
files.
Red Band
Oh
was
my
on the
god, that's right.
Yeah, every news outlet, including like Dateline, used clips of Phil Tony. Very exciting. It was the best press we ever got.
Did they give me the ad?
No, they didn't even do that.
If you were on NBC, they would, right? It's rude.
I guess so. I don't know.
No, it's rude. What you
Tony got me looked like I'm not supposed to tell jokes.
Jesus, you look like you're not supposed to tell jokes. What you did tonight?
Huh?
It's cool. Hey guys, good night. This is such a great
Where
time.
you
Thank you so much.
Go,
That's it.
go, ladies! Don't pull shoot!
I don't know, man.
I don't know if you saw. I kicked the fucking pussy ass yoga guy out of here a minute ago, and then here we are. We're just having a talk. Or why are you panicking over there?
Third time, man. It's not a lot of the narrative. That's true.
You think you get to
What I told
decide
myself.
when you fucking leave?
You can't control the narrative, man.
That's right. You don't decide when you get.
Why do you
fucking
think I'm back?
Fuck you, I won't do it to tell me.
How many of you think we should make Jack stand against this curtain for the rest of the episode just for trying to leave? Here he is. He's part of the set, everybody. It's a Jack statue. Come on, stand back here, Jack.
Jack, you don't have to listen to
No,
me, man.
keep the microphone in the
As
mic.
your
No,
attorney,
I was gonna walk away.
advise you
I will
to
stand.
act on your
If you
conscience.
give me 5 minutes somewhere else, stand that way.
What?
What?
If I give you what? There he goes. He's done. Go back to your seat.
Thank you.
Jack shoots. I'll stand against the wall if you let me perform for 5 more minutes.
Joe, so you think we should have edited right after like that first half
For
of the
sure,
joke,
100%.
and then he just leaves?
Well,
Good idea.
we have to save ourselves. It would be funny.
Aw, this show is just.
It would be funny if we had a moment in this podcast where it just cut to black and then went back to really obvious edit.
Yeah, that'd
And
be fun.
only we know.
We did that a couple
It's
times.
not that it's bad. Listen, it's not that it's bad, but it would be funny. What if we can make an agreement where no one in this room would tell? We just chop that part out. All that crazy shit.
Trust me.
It might get us kicked off YouTube. Let's just shut the fuck up. Can we just shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up? I can shut the fuck up. Are you my friends? Are you my brothers and sisters?
Philip Garcia.
Can we help that guy? Shut the fuck up. I see phones. I see you lying. I see a lot of your phones out.
Put your fucking phones away. Ladies and gentlemen, your next
Terrible
comedian
people.
goes by the name of Philip Garcia.
Fuck yeah.
Philip Garcia.
I love it.
You know Philip. We know Philip. He's been here before. Hey! Oh yeah, this is a monster, everybody. Make some noise for Philip Garcia.
Let's get a little clap going, everybody. Just like. Hey, everybody, and I'm here to say that my name's Philip, and I'm not gay, but my dad is. Yeah, my dad's gay. He's fucking my friend from high school. My weed dealer from high school. My wife's a Pornhub title at this point. And I still can't get a good deal on weed either. What the fuck is that about? I don't know how to tell my dad that he needs to suck better dick. 'Cause that's a...
Used to call him Papa Bear, not so much anymore. You know, I should have known when we were kids, we go on bicycle rides, you take his seat off, and that's going to be the. Thank y'all, Phil Garcia.
Philip Garcia. Wow. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Philip made a single Kill Tony appearance into multiple spots just a couple weeks ago at Antone's. Showed up to the Death Squad show, absolutely
A
destroyed.
couple of times. Yeah.
Opening for me April 7th.
Yeah, I barely got here. I had a flat tire as soon as I exited 35, and then I just moved here today, actually, so I had all my shit packed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, what's up, Austin?
Another one.
Dude, you know, it's funny. You're really funny.
Thanks, Joe.
You're really brave, too.
Thank you.
Your subjects are brave.
Thank you. It's all true. So.
So, of course, you got a flat tire, right? You know that, right? That's how the universe is going to do you.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Where do I work? So I'm still doing pest control like 2-3 days a week.
Of course you are.
Yeah,
Pest
got
control,
to.
2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah, and then I just got my place down here so I can stay like Wednesday through Monday and keep seeing y'all
Wow,
out.
that's awesome. What kind of wallet do you have?
Wallet?
Yeah, let me see your wallet.
Empty.
Look at the size of this wallet. Oh my God, he's got a checkbook. Holy shit. You know what, Philip? You're not going to believe this, but I want to give you a new wallet. Compliments of our friends over at the Ridge Wallet. This is a brand new titanium Ridge Wallet. Yeah, just for you. And if you open it up, you're going to find out that the great people over at Ridge Wallet decided to put $500 inside of it. Yeah.
You just paid for my toe, dude.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
You're welcome. $500 thanks to the great people over at Ridge Wallet. Mine is carbon fiber. That one is titanium.
Yeah, it's
the whole crew has them.
It's the best wallet in the entire world. You should buy one right now.
They're the shit.
I don't have one. They are the shit, and you don't have to use that. Look at the size of that clunky
It's a
fucking
cat.
thing.
It's like half a cow's ass. That's what this
the
is.
fuck is
By
that?
the way, this is the second time that the great people at Ridge have given us a wallet, and we had no idea we were going to give it to Phil. We had no idea he was going to call it. And the 2 times that we've done it, both people have had those ridiculous wallets. One guy had a piece of like manila paper.
How did you know?
You wouldn't believe this. The only other time we've done this, and I think I'm sure there's some fans here that probably know this. The only other time we ever did it, we never know who we're going to give it to or whatever. So it's like I'm feeling it out, and I'm like, oh, he got towed. Oh, he works pest control 2 or 3 days a week. This guy's going to get it. But both times, and the other guy was poor too. But both times I've asked, and this is true. You can look back on this episode or wherever it is and find it. But I asked him, what does your wallet look like? And I swear to God, he pulled out a tiny manila envelope that had a rip down the middle. It was just that. He's like, oh, my wallet's shit, man. I'm like, ka-ching! Like, you gotta be kidding. I'm always hoping they don't pull out the fucking Ridge wallet. Yeah. Well, the only good thing I own is this Ridge wallet.
But don't you think there's something weird about the synchronicity of this evening?
Yeah.
And there's so many things between you and David Lucas and all these other people. There's a weird synchronicity to it. It almost seems artificial.
You want to see more synchronicity? You want to see some more? You rap.
Yes.
You rap.
What?
Start your set tonight.
What?
Why don't we have someone else come up here and do a real quick rap? You guys might recognize him
Are you
as
talking about Danny Brown?
one of the most legendary guests in the history of Kill Tony and brand new resident of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Danny motherfucking Brown, everybody. What? I didn't even know this. I know. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
So you're just gonna make me rap, man? God damn it. What's up? What's up? What the fuck's up, Austin?
Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Brown!
Niggas gonna get up here and make me do this. All right. Fuck. I guess it's pretty much just like, okay. Cause I would do this, without a record deal, and half the shit I say won't be understood by executives. I'm from that crack rock, find your grandma wedding ring. So what the fuck you gonna tell me about anything? Strap up, nigga, get your boots on tight. I'm from back when Snoop called Luke the Frisco Dyke. Made moves, went left, you went right. Niggas wanna be hot till they souls are nice. Long as I got the ring, can't tell me shit. You ain't got it, put you out like Hannibal Buress.
Detroit Danny Brown. Anything you'd like to say to the fans of Kill Tony? We haven't heard of you or seen you since that Detroit episode.
Yeah, I was going through a lot that time.
Danny, we
I would just like to say,
Vulcan.
there was a lot of Adderall. And Adderall liquor basically turned to cocaine at that point. So I was going through a breakup at the time. I didn't give a fuck about life.
I love that episode. That's one of my favorite episodes.
It was pretty fun.
People loved it.
Yeah,
Danny, you just moved here to Austin, Texas.
that's right.
We're all here together now. We're all hanging.
That's right.
We're going to dinner this week.
Yeah, man, you stopped me out last week.
Well, it's something.
I know. I'm like, this nigga's still in LA. Goddamn, I thought you moved to Texas and shit changed.
Trust me, it's very surreal to have to change plans with Danny Brown. It hurt me too. I'm like, what am I doing?
I know. Yeah. I mean, save yourself a precinct visit, maybe.
This is a weird town.
It's great. I love it here. I mean, but you know,
What do you love about it so far? You been to an HEB yet?
I mean, I started coming to Austin from South by Southwest. You know what I'm saying? So I've been coming here like every year since I've been a fucking rapper. You know what I'm saying? So from there, it's like I just developed a great relationship with the city. You know?
I fucking love it. You have such a great energy. You're one of my favorite artists.
Thank you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Just a quick handout from one of the greatest fucking rappers in the world. Detroit Danny Brown is now Austin Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
What have you done, Tony Hinchcliffe?
Chaos.
What have you done?
This is Kill Tony 500. You guys want to go to the bucket again, huh? Let's see what happens here.
Do you have Go to the Bucket t-shirts available online?
Ooh, no, that's a good idea though. We
Must.
are working on Kill
Must.
Tony. We're working on Kill Tony bingo cards right now that we think are going to be our greatest piece of merch ever. Where things happen on Kill Tony and you mark your bingo cards and you just play along. Maybe by yourself, maybe
Yeah,
with
because I'm
friends.
sure you have a lot of bingo fans. You fucking savage, barbarian, psychedelic taking audience.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. This is a cool name, Ridge Hirschberger. Stylings of Ridge Hirschberger. Talk about synchronicity. We just gave away a Ridge wallet. The next comedian is Ridge Hirschberger. His first name is Ridge. The company that makes Ridge wallet is called Ridge. This is Ridge. Ridge Hirschberger. One more time for Ridge, everybody.
Holy cow. I have never seen this many people in my whole life. I have an interesting family. My uncle, he's 100% Amish. And it's weird whenever we have family reunions and stuff. They all have beards, even the men. I was told this would be an Amish-friendly crowd. Oh, how I was missing for. I grew up on a dairy farm in central Pennsylvania. I have touched so many titties. I might have even sucked on one or two. You know how people talk about this farm to table? I don't believe in that. No. I believe in something better than that. Other than mouth. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah, Ridge Hirschberger. My God, are you fucking real?
Yeah.
Do you know how to yodel or anything like that? Are you a yodeler?
No.
Do you know how to play the spoons? You have a ham bone or
The
anything like that?
spoons, like the game you play spoons, like the card game?
You know how to play that?
No.
All right. Ridge, where do you live now?
Here in Austin.
When did you move here from central Pennsylvania?
A week and a half ago.
Wow, look at that. Everyone's moving here. Even people that milk cows.
What's the record?
William Montgomery. Yeah.
Why don't you give William Montgomery your suspenders?
Okay. Get out here, William. I'm serious.
You don't need them.
What happened? Are those really holding up your pants?
Not really.
No. But they kind of gave me a boost up.
Rich, what made you move here a week and a half ago? What made you move here?
Howdy.
Okay.
And I gotta get away from my mom.
Right. She's
Your
in
mom? Yeah, she just wants me to churn butter all the time.
Central PA. What are we talking about? Doylestown?
Altoona.
Middle of nowhere.
Yeah, Mom. What happened to your mom? Your mom? Mom always not going to see this.
She doesn't have the internet. Come on.
Yeah, who are we kidding? She has smoke signals.
What's up with your mom?
She's a lovely lady.
Oh,
Wow.
Jesus Christ. Wow. She's still paying your bills, bro?
Sexual tension?
You're milking her too, huh? I'm just milking cows out there in Central PA. Or maybe
What happened? What happened? What happened? With what? With everything. Go ahead on that, look here. Let's be real. What's happened? I was homeschooled. How old are you? 23. Suspenders. Suspenders. Yes. Why? Why? Yeah, what? What's happening? Where's your mom? Mama, I miss her.
Oh my God, Rich, are you okay?
I don't know. Really, he's not.
Normally the country boys have like real mental balance.
I have children. We need to hug him.
Yeah.
It's like Scary the Cable Guy.
I thought Larry the Cable Guy like really worked on electricity and stuff.
Of course he did. No one was around to teach you otherwise.
Yeah.
So tell us about your life, Rich. Other than being homeschooled and making it out here, like
Are we gonna have 2 edits in this podcast?
how are you blending into civilization?
Terrible.
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? We catch pigeons.
Really?
Yeah. You like?
What did you say? What are you talking?
I love that answer. Trust me, it's been almost 8 years. This is 500 fucking episodes. You've got like 10 comedians times 500, whatever the fuck that is, 5,000 fucking people. You think I've ever gotten the answer? I catch pigeons. I love it. Give me new shit, please. Just don't answer. All I do is yoga and microdose. Suspenders is a rare treat as
He
well.
might be number 1.
Yeah, good thing.
He's the first non-fat guy with suspenders.
We have a resident suspenders guy, the great Yoni.
It's a weird choice.
Oh, there's some big Yoni fans in the audience. Yoni, is he here? Wow, the opportunity of a lifetime miss. There it goes. And Rich Hirschberger, what's something crazy that you've done? You ever get in trouble with your mom? Like, God damn it, Rich, you really
Stop
fucked up.
fucking me, Mom.
See, there he is, Yoni. Suspenders are blending in. This guy sleeps with fucking suspenders on all day, every day.
It's coming back with the fanny pack.
There he is, the suspender king. What do you think of this guy's suspenders, Yoni? It's got the same pair. There it is. So you just wanted to check in with you. We gotta have Yoni every time a guy.
I was so pissed when I came here and I saw he had suspenders. He's like my arch nemesis.
Yeah.
I hate him.
Yeah, and he's also much like you. He's also fucked your mother.
Oh, it is. It is my dad.
I just very rarely do I do that. I just had to do it. It's only funny because he did it. You fucked your mother, Rich. We know it.
Don't let him bully you. Ask your attorney.
Rich, you ever get in trouble for anything?
Yeah.
Like what?
I got a DUI.
Really?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
And then I had to go to Amish rehab. I had to go with my uncles and live there with them for a month.
Oh my
I
god.
didn't have any electricity or anything.
Smell like shit.
Yeah, I did.
You've also stayed at his uncle's place before?
His name is Ray.
Rich, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Have you ever had sex with a woman?
Beside your mom?
Honest question, Rich. I'm not trying to be funny here.
Oh my
Are you a
goodness.
virgin?
There goes my clean. Yeah.
You're a virgin?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've had sex with a woman.
Oh, wait. Is this a setup? You can be like, anyways.
Jesus Christ. You might be right, Joe. Joe was the first one to say this guy
He's
could be a
okay.
serial
It's just, he's, so you gotta be okay. How many times did you stand up?
Probably like 50 or so.
50. What year did you start?
It's 2021, 2019, like 2 years. But like,
Always wanted to stand up, or is it like a whim? What are you doing?
I didn't know being a stand-up was a thing you could do till like age 18, and then I found out that was something you could do, and I was like, holy shit, I love this.
I didn't actually find out until like I was 21. Like I always thought it was, for some reason, I always thought it was a weird like nepotism thing. I'm like, oh, these people must have like famous parents or whatever. I swear to God, like I just couldn't imagine. When I found out that you could just go to open mics and just start, and like you get to do it as often as you want, it blew my fucking mind. I'm like, you don't have to pay to do the thing to get better. Everything else you have to pay to get better at it, to do it. You take classes and all this bullshit. This was just open mics. My mind was blown. Anyway, so I'm sort of like you in that way. Rich, let's talk. I need to, for some reason, my instinct is telling me to ask him. Why do you do stand up?
I don't know, because I enjoy it. It's fun. And
What's your favorite part?
about stand-up, making people laugh and having fun.
What was the last time that happened?
Oh man,
Like on purpose?
on purpose? I don't know. That's right.
There you go. You're doing it. How many doing it? 3 years? And up to move to Austin.
Yeah.
You're starting to make more sense as the interview goes on.
Yeah,
Something-
you're relaxing.
Something
It's
like
like we've been talking about all night. There's a stage you have to get where you can be yourself.
Yeah, it's really hard.
my gut keeps telling me that I have to ask you about your love life. I have to follow up on this. I got a wibbly wobbly answer about you being whether you've had sex or not. Are you very sexually active or not so much?
No,
One
not so
girlfriend?
much.
One
I
girlfriend?
never had a girlfriend. I mean, in high school, but does that really count?
How tight are you with that funny non-binary guy?
I'm sitting right next to him up there.
Really next to each other, side by side.
I put his name. I signed up for him. He
Wow.
got first.
Incredible. That's against the rules of Kill Tony, by the way. This Rich, so you've only had a girlfriend in high school. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Who was that?
It was a cute farm girl.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you just
Was
saying?
she awake?
Yes.
Was she related to you?
When was the last time you had sex?
Over a year ago.
Over a year ago?
How about on purpose?
It's killing me.
All right, Rich. Well, we tried our best. You last long in the bedroom? You have any special moves to do the fucking milk the cow or whatever? Fucking.
I fucking milk the cow or
I squeezed.
You ever gotten a lap dance before?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh no. That's from a human.
What about the wild thing?
What?
Tolo. Wild thing.
Wild thing?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Wild thing. Have you ever gotten a lap dance to wild thing?
No.
What kind of American are you, boy? No lap dance to wild thing, Tony?
Should we do
How
it?
do we correct this issue?
Come on, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks to our friends over at the Yellow Rose. No, it's okay. No, Jetsky, take that back. Take that back. We have an actual chair. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Jetsky doesn't know stool. You don't get lap dances on stools. That's a death wish. Holy shit, what is happening? Wow. Kill Tony 500 presents our first lap dance. Oh my God. Rich, your mother's gonna see this. Woo! Yellow rose, red rose. Let me come in. Really?
Sat there like an Al-Qaeda guy getting questioned by SEALs.
Give it up for Kaylee, guys. Kaylee.Font73 on Instagram. Kaylie. God damn it. One last question for you, Rich. Rich, what do you think your mother's going to say when she sees that part of the podcast?
I don't know.
Yeah, this guy's hard as a rock. He doesn't need a suspender for his dick right now, that's for sure. That is a self-suspension machine. Look at that. He's got a little milk in his pants right now. There he goes, everybody. Rich Hirschberger.
Rich.
Good job, Rich. Congratulations. All right. You guys think we should get another regular up here? Finish this thing out, huh?
Let's keep going until everybody falls asleep.
How about one? Come on, guys. How loud can this place get for Kaylee, everybody? Come on. She joined the Kill Tony family just a couple weeks ago, and boy, what a wild hit this has been. Oh, yeah, your hat. There it is. There it is. The great Kaylee, everybody. That's her hat. It says titties. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, regular on this show, has been through a lot, but was the first person, other than Red Band and I, out of this whole crew, and of course Joe was here first, but the first guy to move out here was the one who seemed to be the least likely to do so, but no one loves stand-up more than this guy. He started only a few years ago. We found him a little over a year ago in Hollywood at the Comedy Store and immediately kept inviting him back. He's an absolute monster, a super, super black belt out of Second City in Chicago, written about in history books there, just started stand-up after being diagnosed with ALS, fresh off of coming out with a clean bill of health after the coronavirus. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and the only Michael Lair, everybody. The real fucking deal. Woo! Yeah.
But microdose. It's time for your microdose. Yeah! The people of Austin are animals. You broke me in ABC, you broke me like a horse, and all my stupid poor out. Committing daily felonies, bragging about it to capacity crowds. Hey guys, you defunded your police. I can't go to jail. In the shower, I get both light and electrocuted. Your Texans are not human beings. How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? That's why you're defunding the police. You're all criminals. None of you get the vaccines for free. None of you. You deserve it. Show me your checking account. If any of you pre-ordered a smash burger on the internet and then waited one day to go online for fucking internet hamburger during the pandemic, no free vaccine.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah, Joe Rogan. 1 minute.
How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? Was one of my favorite moments of this night.
Without a doubt.
Thank you.
Michael's the only person who we don't even give a kitten to, and he's just literally just coming off of a real battle with the coronavirus.
Yeah, I went to the hospital twice. So sorry for me.
But just to show you how powerful this fucking guy is, got a clean bill of health on Saturday.
When did you get it?
I had it basically like for 9 days real bad about a week and a half ago.
Real bad, he had it.
Yeah.
And in his two appearances, one on Monday back and one here, he both times did 2 minutes. Just straight up, just brand new material. Nothing anybody's ever heard before.
You know,
Setting a new bar. This is something that regulars just simply have never really done or taken advantage of.
well, I'm sentimental and I can't, but my sentimentals are like, I love comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old boy. And I got pulled out of this bucket December 2nd, 2019. And I'm a bigger comic than I've ever been. I'm better and I'm here now and I can focus on just getting good. And there's nothing in like more fucking cool than that.
Wow. 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 You are the opposite of that fucking yoga microdose guy. It's incredible. I love you so much.
No truer words have ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. That was so real.
Yeah.
That's who you are. That's who you are. That's beautiful. And that fucking joke about how the South was, that's funny. That's funny as fuck, dude. That's real. You run out of cocaine? What happened?
And that's another part of this wild story is everything he's saying is true. He went down like he was on a real bender for a few weeks. He was hanging around some wild people. And Austin is fucking, I guess everybody, no one warned me that everybody's on uppers here, but
we need to kill a mediocre homeless person and transfer their energy into your body.
Yes.
Rise, yes, like a
you
phoenix.
came back from that. You're back from the coronavirus. What else has happened, Michael?
Well, I have a very special announcement. May I take over, Tom?
Sure, go right ahead. I love you so much.
No, thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 22 years ago, around now, I had a baby. No. And that baby, my son, is in the night. Shut up. Now, I wrote for my son, who I did not raise, but I forced to perform to make me look like a super dad. I wrote for my son a blind, middle kids on his jokes. Yeah! Who wants to hear my son do a minute of blind, never before read jokes I'm forcing him to do? Because I know it's funny, and he does it, and he's so fucking impatient with me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, my boy, Colin Heenan.
Hello. I'm Colin. I'm from Wyoming, but I've been preparing for tonight for over 2 years by waiting tables at Texas Roadhouse. And if that popular steakhouse chain has taught me anything about Texans, y'all love America. Fried pickles, free refills. Besides being a top young rising comedian, I'm also an actor. Hashtag
Hashtag best thespians. Do it on stage. And thanks to gender blind casting, I'll be playing Shirley Temple in an upcoming biopic. I've been a hunter since I was 12. My dad wants me to take him sometime. How would that work? I would be like Chewbacca, with him in my backpack like C-3PO. He'd shoot off half my curls. Kanye now lives in Wyoming. We go camping. It's convenient because we can both sleep in Kent's butt. Thank you.
Wow.
Let's hear from my son.
That's a real deal. Colin Lair and Michael Lair. How fucking cool is that? A father-son moment.
Oh, yeah. We've been doing this every year on vacation for 10 years, and we always find a fun bit, and it's the best fucking thing ever. No,
Cool thing.
yeah, get off this is my moment. Do it.
There he goes, Colin Lair.
Now, Tony,
Uh-oh.
may I say something?
Yeah, absolutely. Permission granted.
No, thank you. Now, I talk a lot about what garbage people live in this city, but I know that it's a great place. I'm happy to go home, and in fact, I love any city where in any hour of the day you can find an ex-junkie singing Counting Crows and Mr. Jones. So, fire up, man. Let's fucking do this right now. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. Yeah. Oh. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. Oh. Bring it down. Oh, yeah. Not that the new heroin. Stand at this heroin. This heroin starts from a conversation with the heroin dancing. She's dancing. She's on heroin. Oh, no, miss heroin. Oh, why do miss heroin? Man, I wish I was heroin. You were dancing in the morning. Oh, heroin. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Christ, Mr. Heroin, Mr. Heroin. Believe in heroin. I'm a believer in heroin. Cause I want to be someone who believes in heroin. It's heroin to me. Alicia, I fuck you.
Jesus.
Fuck you.
Michael Lair, everybody! Kill Tony 500. Wow. Unbelievable. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket just one more time, huh? All right, this is it. And then we're out of here for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Ski Mask Pete. Oh boy, this sounds interesting. Come on, guys, put your hands together for Ski Mask Pete. Here we go. Oh shit, here he is. Come on, one more time for Ski Mask Pete. It's your final comedian of the night, everyone.
I think I have a chameleon infestation, but there's no real way of telling. It took them
25 tries to make SpaghettiOs. Spaghetti A. Nope. I went to a palm reader last week, and then she said, if your hand is bigger than your face, then you have cancer. I don't mind pedophiles, but that's just because I hate little kids.
What the fuck? That was awesome. Wow, dude, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, huh?
When did you get out?
3 years ago.
Wow, ski mask.
That was some funny shit.
So cool,
That
man.
was really, really funny shit, man.
Thank you.
I laughed hard.
You're undercover. Wow, look at you.
What are you gonna do when the coronavirus shit passes?
Probably get AIDS or something.
No, you gonna keep the mask?
Oh yeah, I was doing this before Corona.
Oh, that's not good, bro. That's not good.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You're fucking funny, man. Get rid of that stupid mask.
Ski mask. Ski mask, Pete. This is incredible.
Dude, you're too funny, man. That's too good.
What ethnicity are
That's
you?
too good. Anybody can pretend to be you.
Yeah, what ethnicity are you? I can't tell.
I'm Mexican.
Oh, you're Mexican. Wow.
Allegedly.
You have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Yeah, I play the drums.
Oh, really? You do?
And honestly, what I gotta fucking say is, what the fuck is up, Austin? What the fuck is up? That's right. And I got a fucking bone to pick with this guy right here. Oh shit! We got some unfinished fucking business right now. And like I said, I'm ready to die for this shit, and today's a good day to die. What the fuck is up? Oh my god! Ladies and gentlemen, it is Joel Jimenez, the all-time undefeated drummer of Kill Tony. Joel, when we moved to Austin and you stayed back in LA organically, somehow coincidentally, John Dees, the leader of the new band, just happened to hire an actual Mexican drummer to be the Kill Tony band drummer. And I don't
you are
know
here.
I don't know who this guy is. I've been seeing him. I don't know if you're gonna say
Well, I'll tell you this, you're both drummers and you're both Mexican, and this is the end of the show. So I don't know what you guys think, but I'm pretty sure we should have a fucking Mexican drum off to end this.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Oh shit! Michael Gonzalez was prepared.
I feel like I'm in a Robert Rodriguez movie.
This is what it is. Since Joelberg has never lost Mexican drum off, I feel like it's right that he gets to go second. Austin's own Michael Gonzalez will be going first. Oh shit! That's already more Mexican than any Mexican drum off's ever been. Ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna decide. We have an unbelievable situation. A guy who's never competed in a Mexican drum off, that's the legit resident Mexican drummer of the Kill Tony band, is vying off against a man who is literally 36-0 and has defended his throne across the world, never losing a Mexican drum off. This is unbelievable. Going first, anything can happen. This is a drum solo by the current resident Mexican drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Gonzalez.
Wow! Holy shit! This is the first time we can truly say Cholberg has his work cut out for him. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, again, we've seen it in Australia, in England, in Ireland, all across America. This guy has always said he's willing to die up here before he ever loses a Mexican drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guy that was the drummer for this show for literally hundreds of episodes. It is the return of Cholberg Joel Jimenez. Ladies and gentlemen, the purple dildo we have not seen in perhaps a year. Ladies and gentlemen, it is famous amongst Kill Tony fans. He's making adjustments. Enchanted. He is touching. He is making more adjustments to the symbol. He understands that this is any given Sunday. Oh, here he goes. Running through the back of the theater. He just ran out of a door. He ran all the way out of the exit door. Oh my God, he's coming through the other exit door.
House lights.
Here he comes. Up the stairs. Oh, he's out of breath. He falls down. We've seen this before. He still has the dildo. He just let it go. He's taking off his stick. What's happening here? We've never seen this one before. This is very interesting. I don't know exactly what's happening. This is the part where we get kicked off of YouTube. And, oh, wow. Okay. I forgot how weird his ass was. Oh, it's coming. He's out of breath. It's been a couple months. Whoa, wait a second. What is this? What is this? Oh! Wait, he's going. Wait a second.
This show is over.
He's not done. Hold on. What is he doing? He's got a bottle. Wait a second. He's going up to the drums. Wow! Woo! Woo! Holy shit! Without a doubt, the greatest Mexican drama of all time. Brought to you by Whistle Pig. This drama, Whistle Pig whiskey, one of the only 100% rye whiskeys. I love this stuff. I drink it all the time.
I just tried to talk into it.
I mean, my goodness, I think we all won this competition, but just for the sake.
That's his real dick, by the way, guys.
Yeah, by the way, there's no stuffing. That thing needs its own sombrero.
That's where Joe.
Michael Gonzalez putting the sombrero. Michael, stand next to Joel for a second, though. Just for the sake of historical statistics, we have to ask, how many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning that Mexican drama? That's good. That's good. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning that?
Woo! I voted for everybody.
You know what that means? That means
It almost wasn't fair.
well, it's
You kind of should have went first.
wait, but you know what that means?
Ratings defending Joe. You know all about that.
I do. I appreciate what you did.
He still has glass on his head.
Oh, he's gonna do it again. Woo! There it is. Wow. One of the greatest drummers in the game. One of the weirdest asses I've ever seen in my life.
There was so much else going on. That's the problem. One guy drummed, the other guy did a lot more.
Absolute chaos.
It's not fair.
Joel has
It's like, what are the parameters of what we're doing here? You're right, dude. But I'm
Joel has a huge piece of glass still on his head.
Yeah. There's a glass sticking out of his skull currently. He said that hurt more than I thought it would. Wow, what a way to end the show. Thank you, Gilbert. Thank you, Michael Gonzalez. Thank you, Whistle Pig, for sponsoring the drama. Thank you, Fix Vodka, for sponsoring the band. Guys, how about a big hand for the band, everybody? Jet Ski Johnson. Also brought to you by Ridge Wallet, as well as that incredible giveaway. We have the coolest sponsors in the world that really stepped up for this one and hit some real home runs with us. Jet Ski, this is your first time on the show in months. We're so happy to have you. Anything you want to say?
It feels so. I said before, it feels like my parents got divorced. Now I'm visiting dad with his new family. And I love being here. This is great.
That makes noise for Jet Ski Johnson.
I know it's real quick. The rest of the band really wanted to be here, but they all died. No, they really wanted to be here. They love you guys. We love you guys. And the second thing is we have merch. If you want some cool shit.
You'll be out front. You'll be out front in the sidewalk,
On
right?
the sidewalk area.
Or
There's
some
gonna be some merch.
mysterious
Ryan
after
J.
party.
Ebelt slinging Kill Tony 500 posters. Ryan, what'd you draw back there for us tonight? Let's check it out. While everybody was goofing around having fun, this guy was in serious work. It's small. It's small but fucking mighty. My God, you did all that during this? The details are absolutely incredible. It's every single person that was on the show. That is incredible. And
Let's check out Chris Rogers' art.
also, local Austin artist Chris Rogers drew something as well.
Whoa!
Oh, shit!
Me. I love it. That's me.
Dude,
All right.
that's amazing.
I'll take that. That's going to be on my wall. That's awesome.
Be in your bedroom.
500 in homage of the movie 300. There's Chris Rogers art. RyanJBelt.com for everything Kill Tony, the official artist of Kill Tony. All the tour posters, the new Kill Tony, the coloring book, RyanJBelt.com. Support great artists.
Chris Rogers.
Guys, here to say something, and also, wow, what a performance. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, huh?
Tony, I just want to say, it's so great to be here in Austin. Thank you guys for coming out. A lot of work and shit you guys don't see goes into getting to a podcast to 500 episodes like this. It's a big team, and we all try to pull our weight to make a good show for you guys. That being said, I want to get a big hand for Jeremiah, for Chris, for Pat Reagan, everyone that's been a part of the band in the past of this show. Ryan J, everybody, thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. The great Allie Makovsky, Malcolm Hatchett, Sarah Weinshank, Kim Condon. These people all born and bred through the fucking tough work of writing a new minute every week in front of the public. An incredible, crazy system. And guys, how about a hand? What cooler guest to have in Austin, Texas than Joe Rogan, everybody? Come on.
All bullshit aside, it's a wild show. This is one of my favorite shows that I've ever done ever in any format, in any medium. This tonight, It's one of my favorite shows ever. And one of the reasons why is I tricked Tony Hinchcliffe into moving into Austin, Texas.
You did.
And I tricked Red Band.
He tricked us. He said, move here. Get away from all the homeless people in traffic.
But it's going to work out. We got a plan. And one of the reasons why we even wanted to do it here is because this place has a very unique and awesome energy. It really is. It's amazing. The key is we just got to not fuck it up while it expands. But I think we can do that.
Yep. Thank you to the Paramount Theater for having us. This is chaos. I'm sure they're used to incredible symphonies and musical acts that don't come in with dildos and broken bottles and lap dances.
Thanks all the comics that waited that didn't get up.
Yeah, absolutely. And how about one more hand for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, John Dees, Matt Mueling. Absolutely incredible. Thanks one more time to our amazing sponsors of this show, Ridge Wallet, Fix Vodka, and Whistle Pig.
And the Yellow and the Red Rose.
Yes, the Yellow and Red Rose. Rock solid. All of those sponsors are local Austin companies that are already having fun playing with us, goofing around, taking a chance, and we're all growing together. Till the next 500, guys.
Thank you, Austin,
so much.
Texas.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
We are all in this together. We love you guys.
Yeah. Nah, niggas tell me how.
Hey, this is Rabbi from your letter from Austin, Houston, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony, X-Clan.
Come on, Austin, Texas. We're here. It's a big live podcast. Make some fucking noise. Yeah, that's the sound. Ryan Redband's here, everybody. How do we get for the band that you just heard, huh? Wasn't that awesome? Playing real music out here jamming. That's John Dees on the keys, D Magnus on bass guitar, and Michael Gonzalez on drums. How you guys feeling tonight? You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? I'm pumped. We have the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. He just drew a brand new coloring book.
Yeah.
We have a bunch of fun stuff in the works and a brand new Kill Tony 500 poster, which is still being finalized. It's going to be here in Austin, Texas in early April, and it's going to be our 500th episode of Kill Tony. We're on episode 490 something right now. About to bring up your guest in a minute. But before we do, let's find out a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Okay, here's our guest right now, everybody. It's Don L. Rawlings.
Overcompensating for being 12 minutes late by just jumping on the stage. Even though I clearly hinted, if you're wondering why I said I'd bring the guest up in a minute, it's so that he can hear me and catch up quickly to the fact that it's not time for him to come up
Can I
yet.
be honest right now? You had a bet. You said black people are always fucking late.
Yeah. This
And
was
I
our.
said I'm never late. What did I say?
You said, I'm never late, I'm just misunderstood. And then at 8:06, 7 minutes ago, I texted you, this is why you're misunderstood.
No, if you want to be real, what was my response to your text?
You said I'll be there. Well, I can't say.
Yes, you fucking can.
I'll be there in 4
N-word minutes.
Yeah, you won't even say it. You won't even. You're trying to get me to say the word. You won't even say it. And then I asked.
I'll say it. All right, fuck. I know some people scaled the Capitol in this room. I said I'll be there in 40 minutes. And he said, that's what you said. That's why you're misunderstood.
And then I didn't get a response, and I go, how many white minutes is that? Just to not get another response.
Next week. But your guy, he waited for me outside. Not waited, but he ushered me in.
Yeah, he did.
And then, I don't know, because you're really professional.
I am.
Like, you're the best person at reading out loud I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I know you guys have made money for a long time because you read those reads like it's fucking natural. And I say this?
Yeah.
And then it was like, yo, we gotta wait. I was like, fuck that. I'm just going on. And the reason why I was excited, because I'm happy to be here. Real talk. For what we did, for what happened in the pandemic, and I seen how this was it is one of the dopest live podcasts ever. And for you guys to have the momentum that you had for so many fucking years, and for it to be like, to just stop. And I saw it. I fuck with you. No homo. I fuck with you, son. But I saw y'all like would not give up on the brand. Yeah. I saw you motherfuckers like, what can we do? You fucking left the home of the Comedy Store and went out to fucking what's the spot?
Better Box Studios.
No, not Better Box. There was another place you guys went to, Comedy Club.
The Ice House.
Ice House.
No audience.
Yo, I was like this. What the fuck is Tony going to the Ice House? And he was trying to survive the pandemic. And I saw it. I was at the Comedy Store, one of the legendary spots for stand up, where we all come together, and I saw you like fucking like scratching your ear, like how long before I get the fuck out of Hollywood?
Yeah.
And then that's why when you called me,
Yep.
you like you're gonna be here. I'm like, I said this, and don't take this wrong. I said, I love you, son.
Hell yeah.
And this is it. This is our new home, Austin, Texas. Surprise, surprise, tonight's guest from the Chappelle Show, from all of his amazing specials and appearances. It's Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. And now that Donnell is here, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. Here they are. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. But I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you and have a better life with the Rich wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. We're back, everybody. Are you ready to start tonight's show? We got Donnell Rawlings. We got the band, and I have a bucket filled with names.
The band is black as shit.
Yeah.
I love it.
We upgraded.
Black bands matter.
Yep.
There you go.
Bunch of people signed up for the show tonight. We have a couple surprises for you, and also
Heather, can I get my drink by chance? Heather. I'm sorry, was I rude?
Who's Heather?
Heather works for Steve Chappelle. She works for our merchandise.
Oh, okay.
And she's our go-to girl for everything. She's amazing.
Okay.
Yellow Springs, Ohio.
Oh,
Round of applause for
all right.
Heather, everybody. Round of applause.
Wow, I love that. Well, on Yellow Springs time, she got here 45 minutes early, so that's perfect. I love it. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this show and then talk with us afterwards. You know your time is up. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Why are you making eye contact with me?
For those of you that don't know, Donnell famously, while being one of the funniest and the best guests in the show's history, he's also the most interruptive.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in the middle of it and you're ordering drinks from Heather.
And he has the most knocks of his microphone to the tube. That's
I'm
true.
sorry,
That's
man.
why he has a little bumper.
That
on
was
it.
racist, bro. That was racist. That was
We had to
racist.
put a protective
What
foam
are you
on your
trying to say?
microphone.
Only black people do that?
Look at how hard you have to do it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know your 60 seconds is up, performers, when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. There it is. Yeah, you guys ready to start the show or what? Austin, Texas. This is what is this, the capital of rock and roll? You're going to have to do fucking better than that. You guys ready to start this puppy pie? There we go. Absolutely. Now it can begin. Shout out to my guy Yoni. Best barbecue show.
I want to go hate for no reason.
Hey, and my guys from CM Smokehouse. You gotta check it out. CM Smokehouse at Golden Acre.
Hey, check out the movie Soul from Pixar.
Yeah.
Love that movie.
Oscar fucking nominated. Round of applause for that shit.
Hey, also Fix Vodka, the new official sponsor of the Tony band. Fix Vodka is an alkaline-infused vodka, which gives you less of a hangover, more satisfaction. The stuff's unbelievable.
It's great, man. It's like filtered like 12 times or something.
Super filtered, less acidic than regular vodka. Try Fix Vodka. Company started by a woman. It's an incredible story and an incredible drink. And they're the new sponsor of the Tony band. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds on this stage in front of you. Could be a local legend, could be a first timer, probably nervous as hell. So make some noise for Jim Braglia, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Braglia. And like that, the show has begun. Episode 490 something from Austin, Texas. Here comes Jim Braglia to this stage. He's coming. There's a lady yelling from the back of the room. She's very excited for Jim. Okay. Here he is, Jim Braglia. One more time for Jim, everybody.
How are y'all doing? So, been dating at the time of Corona. This is a weird time for everybody 12 months in. There's like 3 categories, right? You're either our love can conquer everything, or I can't stand this motherfucker. For one more minute, I gotta sign the papers, we gotta get the fuck out. Or I'm lonely and I'm ready to crush all that ass. So, being an Austinite, and this is my first time on the stage, so it's a beautiful stage. I got early on in 2020, I got on Hinge. I'm like, okay, this is gonna be my year, man. 2 months before lockdown, and I'm out there dating people every month. About every month, I'm meeting somebody new. Divorcee was like, oh, you remind me of your ex-husband, my ex-husband. I'm like, no, that's not good. That's not good. The crazy girl was like, you're cool, but I don't think I can come by. I go, what do you mean? You can't just come by and hang out on the patio? She's like, well, how do I know that you're not a serial killer? I go, what do you mean a serial killer? I'm like, I'm just a guy that wants to meet a girl. So I go back and go, hey, look, you probably shouldn't be dating strangers on a dating app. It's probably not going to work out too well. So, she didn't reply back, and I said,
there it is, Jim Braglia going a minute 17 seconds with that dragger of a story. I hope that wasn't how the date went.
Grab the mic.
What's the big landing? What do you mean?
I didn't get to land that one.
What do you mean land it? Anything?
Where are you flying from?
You crashed it, bro.
Right into the cliff. Yeah, man, it was really like Murder City. It's like, okay, how do I know it's not an axe murder?
Are you still doing the same joke?
I wrote it today, and I was
Oh, we know you wrote it today, motherfucker.
yeah. Nowhere did I think that I would be called up the first person. So I was like, oh,
Well, how could you have possibly have known? You know how this show works. It's a bucket.
yeah, exactly.
That would have been crazy if I'm like, for the first time in the show's history, I will warn everyone who's coming up in a minute.
Yeah, this guy.
Jim Braglia starts your preparations. Finish writing your extra long joke. Today is the day where we forewarn people. Welcome to the show, Jim. So
That's the same voice that white people use in contracts. Hear it, therefore, known as it. That's what niggas like. I'll sign right here.
Thank you for choosing Verizon. So, Jim, is this your first time doing stand-up? You said it's your first time on this stage, which is an odd thing to say, because how could you have been here doing anything else?
Yeah, I mean, I've been in where they're all sitting many times hearing music here. I've been here for about, it'll be 9 years in April, but originally from Chicago. So I was a musician for a few years and did Second City Improv for a year.
Okay, Second City.
But I
Is
never-
it Michael Larry's? Oh, he's probably the guy that taught your teacher's teacher. Very, very incredible stand-up comedian who closes out the shows here. Turn to stand-up comedian, switch into stand-up comedy.
That's a crippled nigga, right?
Yeah, it is. That is the crippled gentleman.
I've got a set a few times. He's great.
Okay.
I didn't mean to say it like that, but I meant to say it like that. No, because he's funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, John.
No, you're good. You're doing good, though. You don't have to apologize. So what type of music did you play, band?
Post-punk.
Post-punk? Yeah. What's that mean exactly?
It's a. You want me to give you a couple bands example? Like
Motherfucker, he asked you a question. Answer the goddamn question.
Yeah, it's like alternative rock. It's alternative rock.
Okay, were you a singer? What did you play in the band?
Yeah, I wrote the lyrics and say. Yeah.
Can you give us an example of one of your songs that you sang? Just do it a cappella. Yeah, just jump right into it. We just gotta.
I've never heard of acapella for punk rock.
Yeah. You heard it all before. Here it is. It's a post-punk acapella, ladies and gentlemen. What everybody wants. Come on, man. You were the lead singer.
It's gonna be alright. Summer now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I thought that would be fitting. A fitting line. Since I got the bear and all.
Sound is people shooting themselves. D Madness just said his eyes are bleeding, ladies and gentlemen. You made a blind man's eyes bleed. The sound was so bad.
Couldn't cut it as a cold blind man. What is that song? Couldn't cut it as a blind man.
Yeah.
This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I don't know the words.
Wow. Now that you sing Nickelback, I feel like I have to sing Coolio or something like that. I don't know. Something I don't know the words to. Wow.
Do I get to talk?
Yeah, go right ahead. Absolutely. No.
Because you got me stressed out, son. Your whole fucking shit changed since you came to Austin, son. You don't even used to laugh at my jokes like ha ha ha. Then you got this arrogant laugh. You laugh like this. You know how the black man feels when the white man laughs like It's like you just
So entertaining, Domino. Not quite the snap you had back in Los Angeles, but
so Tony, is there a point in the show where I get to either critique or comment?
Absolutely. Yeah, it can be at any point. You can do it right now.
The one thing that I told you the first time I ever did your show that I appreciate the most is giving people opportunity that at least at one point in life they said, I wanted to try it for the first time. People that come on the stage don't necessarily come up here like, I want to make a career of it. They come up here because it's like, my uncle told me I was funny. My daughter told me I was funny. Like, fuck it, why not give it a shot? So as critical as I could be or people think I am, I respect anybody that has enough balls to come up here and touch the stage. So round of applause to you.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Thanks you.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with your jokes, because your jokes suck dick.
Yeah.
No, but what I'm trying to say, that's not the important part. the important part is getting shot for the first time. I'm going to give a really quick story. I was here 3 weeks ago with Dave Chappelle. I hung out with Mike Judge, right? Everybody knows who Mike Judge is, right? And as accomplished as Mike Judge is as an animator or writer, as a voice guy, we had a conversation. Come to find out, what a lot of people don't know is that he wanted to do stand-up. Never had enough balls to do it, right? He's a multi-millionaire and shit. But he was like, you know what? I was like, we should do the unmasked comedian. People that wanted to do it and just tried it. And the motherfucker multi-millionaire, get the fuck off my phone.
Music on your phone on a podcast, Donnell. You're interrupting yourself while you're talking.
We're getting copyright.
You don't give a fuck about that. You just don't want that copyright infringement.
That too. You're out here breaking
The point I'm making is that some of the people that come on the stage,
you just karate chop my arm, by the way?
okay, son. I just middle chop. Okay, listen. The point I'm making is you can't lose. You know what I'm saying? The joke structure when you perform as a person that doesn't have a lot of stage time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But if it's something, are you disrespecting me, son?
No, we're making production adjustments here.
Okay, the point I'm making is that
we're listening now. We're listening.
The black people laughing. I'm done. The point I'm making was that if anybody that hits this stage, this person has potential to do something, or at least a challenge of feeling. So the jokes wasn't really there, and it's kind of hard to like evaluate a set when the comedian does not connect with the audience. Right. Only thing I know in the heart, there's jokes there, but the thing that people miss, the first thing you have to do is stand up. You have to connect with the audience. I know you only got a minute, so maybe think about how what the fuck can I do to connect with this audience instantly, and then once you get there, the jokes will flow.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
That's definitely the thing. I was like 60 seconds.
Absolutely, 60 seconds. Got to do shorter jokes. So let's find out more about you, about things that you can talk about. What do you do for work, Jim?
I work in advertising. I'm a video producer.
Okay, can't talk about that. What do you do for fun?
A lot of live music that is not happening.
You just go to live music.
Yeah, I go to listen to live music now.
You don't play anymore.
I do not. Yeah.
Right.
I
We
play
heard
guitar
your
for
voice.
myself, but no one wants to do that here.
Okay. And what's the best one of these dates has gone on? You're still single? You're still using these sites?
Yeah, not really. More organic, as you know.
Maybe.
Not really into the site stuff.
You're not into what?
Not into the site stuff. More organic. More meet people where you're at, what you're doing. I mean, that's how you find your tribe of people.
When's the last time you got laid?
A couple months ago.
A couple months ago, and you met that person who's out and about?
Yeah, no to that. So it doesn't work.
I'm not saying it doesn't work.
You guys hear that doofy laugh of his? Can you do that again? That was incredible.
Yeah, you'll probably hear me out there plenty.
That's a real laugh, huh?
That's it, yeah.
You're adorable. All right, man. I love it.
What was the end of your joke? Did we ever get to the end?
No.
Was there a payoff at the end?
No.
That was the payoff. I did that whole eulogy to a comedian's career.
I had a few bits and pieces, and I tried to write it really quickly. And I was like, I'll put my name on there. I'll try, but it wasn't.
But you didn't have that joke. You just had the story.
When did you decide that you were going to sell?
Why are the white people even to the white man than I was?
Yeah. We're actually nicer to the black people.
9:30 a.m. this morning.
9:30 a.m. You decided that you're going to sign up for the show?
Yeah.
But you already had tickets. You were coming, right?
Yeah, a friend.
What made you decide at 9:30 a.m. this morning? What happened? Did you have a dream? Did it set and it went well?
Yeah, there's been a couple of years where I wanted to start writing and work on some stuff and practice it.
And after the years and years of not writing, you decided to do it today and to write the joke today and to sign up immediately today.
Yeah, if I didn't realize it was 60 seconds, so that's.
There it is. That loud is your fucking Gallagher's watermelon right there, brother. I'm telling you right now, that's your trademark. Take a week or two, write again. Come up and try it again. You smashed it all these years of listening to the show. You knew it was 60 seconds, by the way. You could say you didn't know, but you knew. Yeah.
It wasn't real until I signed my name on that sheet and you said my name.
That's right.
That's what
It gets real fast. Yeah, absolutely, Jim. You big goofy motherfucker, you. I had fun with you though. There he goes, Jim Bradley. I'm getting tonight's show started. We're gonna keep it moving. Yeah. Here comes Zach Bogus. Switch the mic out. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking. Nothing better than a wet rag. Proof no one catches coronavirus at Kill Tony. The most sanitary podcast.
But he wiped the mic down with a pair of underwear. So.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of David Flores. Here we go, David Flores. Oh, we know David. Here we go. He's been really lucky lately. Yeah, he has. This guy sniffed a woman's feet last week.
Feel like I just walked into a Home Depot parking lot.
Here he is, David Flores, everybody.
That was racist.
Hold on just a second. One more time for David Flores, everyone.
What's poppin', everybody? I've been jerking into a lot of cuckold porn lately. Anybody here down with cuckolding? You know, the word cuckold actually comes from Shakespeare. I'm sure there's a lot of girls out here shaking 3 or 4 spears tonight. Man, I'd love to be cucked, man, for real. Like, the only thing is you gotta find a girl first, and shit. All my homies have been telling me, man, when you gonna get a girl, dog, so we can fuck the shit out of her. I'm like, damn, I don't know. That's what. Just like me and all my homies gangbanging a sex doll and shit. So, but yeah, that's actually all I have.
Wow, David Flores, look at this. This is a guy that has been on the show, what, 3 times? First one was barely okay. Second one was good. And I would venture to say this one was great for what's going on here.
Thanks, dog. I appreciate that.
Massive signs of growth. Very exciting. Untangle yourself because I can see the debacle that's about to happen here. Welcome, David. Incredible joke writing there. Butthole, cockhole. You said all the magic words. My favorites. Red Band's hard as a rock right now, just listening to your set. But I'm excited to hear what Donnell Rawlings has to say.
I want to say this. You had a short period of time, so short that you came up under your minute time. But what you did, and I talked about the guy earlier, is that for some reason the audience connected to you instantly. They instantly liked something about you. I don't know if it was because they thought you was a immigrant worker. But it was something that they connected with, and in a short period of time, you established timing. Like, that's the number one thing a comedian has to understand is timing. And even though, like, you did 1 or 2, maybe 3 max jokes, but even when you got your laugh, you didn't get excited to the point where you rushed to the next joke. You was like, let me sit in this motherfucking joke, get the laugh. Like, when you said, something as simple as saying, my homie said, when are you going to get a girl so we can fuck her? Yeah. Yo, that's like a joke. That's like a joke that anybody could make work. But for some reason, they connected to your personality and everything. And it worked out. This is my first time seeing you. But Tony just said you've been up there 2 or 3 times. But, you know.
You just started, right? When did your career start in stand-up comedy?
The Monday before last was my first time on.
Can I ask you one question?
So you've been up 3 Mondays in a row. Incredible.
Can I ask you one question? This is a very important question. What made you want to do stand-up comedy?
I've always been, I make films and stuff. I make comedy, I guess, myself. I've been a fan of comedy my whole life. I've been watching podcasts and stuff for years and always felt like I wanted to get on Kill Tony, like, after I graduated.
Man, fuck this show. They tell me.
And I'm just joking. It was over there in California, you know, so I wanted to move over there. And I thought, man, it's crazy to move here. And I was like, couldn't have been any better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I came from a fucking grimy part of comedy, used to walk black clubs.
And then when you do these clubs and shit, you see a million comedians going on, but for some reason you connect to one person. You like their personality, you can see the honesty in their eyes. Like you can tell, like you didn't do it like, oh, they called my name. You did it like, I fucking want to do this and I want to get better. So I respect that.
It is true. We came to you. You didn't even have to move to California, even though you seem like the kind of guy that would love to cross borders to do work. You even bought a Los Angeles, California shirt. Look at that. That's the first thing you do when you move to LA. You would have walked in there absolutely prepared because we all have those Los Angeles, California shirts. That's the whole style there. Do you have Austin, Texas shirts as well? Do you have any Mexico gear? You have any Hecho in Mexico?
Soccer.
Any of the Hecho? No? Now, last week we found out that David Flores actually has a fetish where he loves if women have smelly feet. And I asked if there was a woman out there that wanted to have her feet sniffed, and like what's it called? A sommelier?
Sommelier.
Sommelier?
Yeah, why you look at me like I'm helping you pronounce sommelier?
I look at it right, and I'm surprised that you actually do it.
Well, he said, you can tell he's a first guy.
You should find a girl there that says she wants to cuckle.
Wait, what?
You should see if there's a girl there that wants to cuckle.
Now, what would that mean if the girl...
I know what cuckle is. I know that.
You do? What the hell is it?
Cuckle, like when I...
How do you say it?
Cuckle.
My mouth is dry.
It's like, I know about cuckle.
Cuckle.
Cuckle, it's porno shit, right?
Yeah.
It's usually like a white dude, right? Has a white wife or whatever, and it's her birthday, Valentine's Day. Yeah.
And she asks...
No, wait, she don't ask shit. He rewards her with black cock that day. Yeah. But like I've heard about this. Like some dudes into it. Like they want to abuse. They want to hear like you got a little dick. You got a little dick. You got a little dick. Oh, that's a big ass dick right there. Yeah. Like, a lot of people in silence. A lot of people don't know what a real couple is.
Yeah. The white guy usually hides behind the curtain.
Yeah, he hides behind the curtain. Yes. And then them couple motherfuckers, they videotape, they got fucking instant, they got like Polaroids, they got, you see flashes, shit going on. It's like this, yeah, fuck her harder. Speech.
With a fucking her mouth. One day, hopefully, with all this equality stuff happening, there'll be a white guy that comes in and cuckolds a black guy's girlfriend.
That's racist.
It is? What if she like
That's when couple dies.
What if it's not Valentine's Day? What if like the girl misbehaves?
That does not make, because I know black bitches like you, so shut the fuck up, son. You was on black bitches hard as shit. You want me to tell you the year? Yo, you had swag like, okay, Shakina.
You know?
No, that's not fair. That's not couple. Couple is dead. It's a joke.
Is this something you'd really do though? Would you have sex with a guy's lady?
You know, that's weird though, because would I be the dude? Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, I have a feeling you would. Yeah.
Yo, Captain. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, well, you don't have to ask if you can talk. Do you do this on Rogan's podcast?
Yeah, he does actually.
Joe, can I respond?
I had a couple experience years ago.
What?
Right? Yes, I had a couple experience, right? I had been drinking. It was in Nashville. What the fuck? Do what you do. And this chick wanted to do a lot of shit to me, but I was like, "What's popping?" Because I'm new to this shit. I'm like, "What's popping?" She was like, "I don't have clearance."
From her boyfriend.
Yes, right. But it felt like a military operation. Mm-hmm. And she said, "I don't have." She said, "I don't have clearance." I was like, "Who do you get clearance from?" I want to go talk to him. And I talked to him. I was like, "Dude, you have a problem with that?" And he said, "Clearance."
Maybe he just thought your name was Clarence.
Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Supreme Court Justice.
No, Tony, I did not fly for this.
He did fly in from LA for this.
I flew in here for clearance.
So did you ended up looking up with
I took her down, son.
Wow. Look at that.
Down. Like I took her down. Wow. It was a good day.
Where was he during that?
So they just keep yelling clearance.
He just kept yelling.
I mean, I'm
while he's watching you?
This is the first time I've told a story. Yo, what the fuck? What am I gonna do, nigga?
Is he jerking off while he's watching your ass?
I don't go all once in a
You didn't look over at him while he's yelling clearance?
All
over
I
and
know,
over?
I was just tearing it down. Son.
Wow.
You know that type? I don't know if anybody ever experienced this type of tearing it down. You ever tear it down so hard, you say to yourself in the back of your mind, like, is anybody filming this right now?
He could have been.
Yeah,
you didn't even turn around and look at him.
Right, jerking off with one hand and filming with the other.
You are revisiting the jerk off.
Because you know that's why he wants you to do it.
I'm not making eye contact with him.
You look back at him with like this.
Oh shit, you're about to get karate chopped. David, anything else crazy?
Since just want to dismiss this couple
Well, I
calls.
mean, we could move on at some point. I don't know. We could
All right, move on. Clearance.
No, man, I'm just been trying to write a new minute, like, trying to sign up every Monday.
David, what did you say about buttholes before you got into cuckolding? You said something just grazed over a butthole.
No, I didn't say it. I said couple. I think my mouth is dry as fuck, dog. Like,
It was so dry that the word that you literally said was butthole. Do you know that?
Maybe.
You said I've been getting into buttholes, cuckolds.
I say adrenaline.
And I'm like, what? Grace, you just really went segued from that butthole thing really quickly. Really abandoned shit. Perhaps abandoned shit, I should say.
Okay.
David Flores, you've gotten up 3 weeks in a row. It's incredible luck. Proof that the bucket is real, and you've shown growth in each set. Very fun, man. Congratulations, David Flores, everybody. That's what it looks like. And that's how you do it. What?
Not enough people thank the bucket at that.
There you go. He thanked the bucket.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes, David Flores. He's on social media at, I don't know what the fuck that says.
Davecito 444.
There you go. Dave Sido, S-I-D-O. And then 3 4s. Your next comedian goes by the name of Cooper Patterson. Cooper Patterson is next.
What you won't do, you do for love.
Yeah.
I'm doing my vibe on this. So let me rock with it. It sounds like that to me.
Is that Nickelback you're singing?
That was Nickelback.
Oh, hell yeah. Here he comes. Cooper Patterson, everybody. Put your hands together for him.
That sound like it though, son.
Here it is. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Cooper Patterson. Here we go.
Cooper is the whitest man.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, this is the part. Remember this one part? I gotta shut up. Remember the one rule? 1 minute. It's the 60
Okay,
seconds.
all right, I know that. Okay, all right, stop it.
Yeah, hold on. Face the other way. Face the other way.
Okay, first off, it's a minute when they first start the first joke. Is that fair?
No, it's not. When I say their name for the last time, we did this show 496 times before you got here.
Son, I didn't know it meant that. I'm sorry.
It's not a race to talk before
All right,
they
I'm
do.
sorry. And you was like, you was like, no, Donnell, you know the fucking rules.
Well, no, it's just 1 minute. Famously, you've been on the show 3 times, Doug.
I know. But what I'm saying, I thought it started when they be like this.
No, they don't do that. You're the only one that knocks the mic. I know. Here we go again. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. And then Donnell's going to talk in 60 seconds.
Taylor, can I get some tape to tape my mouth up, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Cooper Patterson, everybody. Come on.
My mom gave birth to me because that's what moms do. And so here's a song about moms giving birth.
Get the fucking mother out of there! Fuck you, bro! You said you're gonna pull out your fucking piece of shit! I fucking hate you! What a fucking get the motherfucking fucking get it! Give me the epidural! Am I right? Ah, the
You better be a doctor or a lawyer, not some fucking bullshit comedian.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cooper Patterson. That was incredible. Great job. Normally, you're the first person with a ukulele to ever do good on the show. Incredible. Shockingly good, Cooper. Welcome. How long you been doing comedy?
Almost 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
Actually, I drove all the way here from Nevada, Iowa.
Nevada, Iowa?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what that accent is. I thought it was a learning disability, but it must just be Nevada, Iowa.
It's the hearing loss.
Oh, you have hearing loss?
Yeah.
My goodness, a musician and a comedian with hearing loss. That's absolutely incredible. So, according to you, Donnell hasn't interrupted the show once tonight. You haven't heard him interrupt. D. Magnus hasn't seen him interrupt. This all makes sense. It's incredible. How long have you been playing the ukulele?
About 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
What made you start doing that?
I thought that was the way to get girls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not with no ukulele, motherfucker.
Okay.
Did it work for you?
It made me look interesting, but not willing to go all the way.
Oh, my goodness. So, you don't have a girlfriend?
No.
Do you ever let girls play your ukulele?
If they want to.
Oh,
Do your husbands ever give you clearance? It's called a callback. Fuck this one.
After a show one time, I went to a house party, and there was a girl who was like, I saw her like before the party, and she was snorting cocaine, like 3 lines in one sitting.
Turned down for what?
And then she came up to me and was like, "Do you know how to play Can't Help But Falling in Love with You by Elvis Presley?" And I played it for her, and then she was going to do the sex, but then she found out I was 24, and she said you and walked away.
Wait. She was going to do the sex?
Yeah.
How old was she?
She in her 30s.
She didn't want to fuck a guy because he was 24?
Yeah.
Oh,
It sounds like you gotta have criminal charges before doing the sex. That sounds like some court document shit.
Hell yeah.
And we're gonna have sexual intercourse. No connection.
Have you always had a hearing issue?
Yeah, I was born with it. Yeah, for both fish.
What? I see why you wrote that song. Your mom must have been yelling extremely loudly. Lose your hearing at such a young age.
I wouldn't know, because like if they ever get mad at me, I should take out my hearing aids and.
Oh, you got hearing aids.
Okay. You have hearing aids.
Oh, yo, I know this is so fucked up. Yeah. I just realized you really got hearing aids.
Yeah. It's true.
I heard technology for hearing aids is pretty badass nowadays. Like it's actually you have like Siri and shit in there. And
Yeah, I got hybrid cochlear implants, so I had the surgery, and they have Bluetooth, so I play music all the time.
it's so cool. I want hearing.
You got motherfucking Dr. Dre beats in your ear?
Yeah.
He's a human being.
I like to play them with the Christmas Mass because my grandma is 5, and I actually do play Dr. Dre while I'm at the Christmas Mass.
Wow.
So you can take a minute to understand what just happened.
Yeah.
I made a Dr. Dre joke and it was part of his fucking life, and you walked past and skipped over it like it didn't fucking happen.
No, I mean I loved it. Just letting it all play out here. I don't really believe him. It seems more of like a Nirvana kind of guy to me.
Yo!
Like, can you do like some of the lyrics from Dr. Dre that you know right now, since you listen to him so often at church, or am I going to be proven right that you're just trying to look cool in front of Donnell?
A little bit of both, I guess.
Give us all your Dr. Dre lyrics that you've memorized from all your years of listening to him. Just any lyric will do.
Smoke weed every day.
Wow, there you go. I mean, you really proved me wrong there.
I'm pretty sure the fucking Karens in the room would know the answer to that one.
No disrespect to the Karens.
So Cooper, what do you do for work?
I'm in school right now for video production, and right now I'm a cashier at Walmart.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It's adorable.
What's the grossest thing you've seen at Walmart? Like a girl with her tit hanging out, or
Black Friday. I mean, it's Iowa, so I just see a lot of gross people all day.
Right, yeah. for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Wow. And you're a cashier there, even though you sound like a greeter. What do you like to do for fun when you're not playing your ukulele or doing stand-up?
I guess. I watch TV. I read. I go hiking.
You wash TV? Yeah, like with the soap and water, you wash it?
Oh, did I say wash? My bad.
You like to watch TV? What else do you do?
I don't know what to say right now.
You're fun, man. You're killing it. We're having fun.
Just watch TV, play video games.
Oh, I love it. What kind of video games do you like to play?
Just finished the Spider-Man game, the Miles Morales video game, and everything. And Madden.
All right. Starting to find out why women in their 30s don't want to fuck you.
Yeah.
Hey, sweetheart, you ever play the Spider-Man game? You want to go to my place, watch some TV? Oh, I love it, Cooper. Fucking awesome, man. You perform without your ukulele sometimes? Like if you were going to do a longer set, you just do a couple songs and you mix it up?
Yeah, I tried.
That's awesome, man. And I'd love to see more of you. I hope you come back, sign up again, and we can talk more about your life again.
Maybe we can watch TV.
Yeah, let's do it, buddy. I don't care how old you are. I'll watch TV with you anytime. That's Cooper Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Deaf Comedy Channel with Cooper Patterson. He's on Instagram at Cooper the Pooper 96.
It is cool though that hearing aids are so advanced now. You know, it's kind of cool.
Heck yeah. Cooper thinks this is the music of Eric Clapton. That's how often he listens to Dr. Dre. He thought that was the right answer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comic is Patrick DePari. Patrick DePari. Here we go. It's all happening. Are you guys having fun out there? How many of you out there love HED? How many of you love Matt's El Rancho? How many of you love Terry Blacks? We're losing them quick. Where's my Buc-ee's people at? I think HED wins. Where's my HED people? Get all the way. Here he is, Patrick DePari, everyone.
Thank you. I was just watching TV before I got here, and this Bosley commercial came on. Bosley's like a hair growth product, but the commercial attacked my father. It was like, you don't want to look like your dad when you're older, do you? When your dad's shitty, and you think your dad's pulling chicks every day? No fucking way. Sorry, I'm out of breath. But that's an interesting business tactic, to attack someone you love to get you to buy their product. They don't do that with anything else. Like Vagisil. You don't want your grandmother's stinky pussy, do you? Speaking of stinky pussies, I got this girlfriend that I love. Don't get me wrong, it's a great relationship. I know it's a great relationship because just the other day she found my dildo and she didn't judge me at all for it. She actually thought it was pretty cool. Then a few hours later, I told her I was a wrestling fan. She said, "What a faggot." So, yeah, I am a little gay. I remember the exact moment I realized that. Boy, was my face white with cum. Yeah. But I do have a girlfriend. The first time we had sex, she whispered to me, she said, "I have an IUD." I said, "That's fine. They say that's equal to a high school diploma nowadays anyway." All right, thank you.
Fuck yeah, Patrick DePari. Coming in, quick firing combinations, left to right. So let's talk about it. You basically, again, you guys just graze over a premise. You went right over stinky pussy just to get to your dildo.
Yeah.
Because you can't notice taking pussy if people had COVID because they kept smelling.
Oh, interesting. Is that
All right,
right?
I needed more laughter than that.
How stinky is it on a scale from 1 to...
Stinky?
Yeah.
Stinky.
Did you say stinky or sticky?
Stinky.
Stinky with an N in the middle.
Stinky pussy, yeah.
Can we get Cooper up here to translate for this guy? I can't quite... Do you ever think about washing for pussy? Okay. Stinky. It smells bad.
It's an old girlfriend, yeah, but yeah.
This isn't
It's an ex-girlfriend.
Oh, an
My
ex-girlfriend.
current girlfriend's pussy is very clean.
Oh, okay. Just trying to cover your tracks here. She's in the
I
ladies
love her.
douching herself right now. I love it. So, did you really have a dildo?
No.
You talked about it. It's not like I just guessed, like psychic powers. Like I see a dildo in your dresser drawer. Like you brought it up, bro.
Oh, yeah. Usually people don't ask questions.
Well, you're on a podcast where the person doesn't said and then I ask questions.
Yeah, I do.
What do you do with this dildo?
What does anyone do with a dildo?
Oh, so you have like a community dildo for any girl you sleep with, or like a butt dildo for yourself?
Red Dan, what the fuck are you asking?
Oh, I mean,
there's a lot of sound effects that would work.
No.
Like you're
I used to think, like I used to laugh there. I used to have a dildo that I thought, like anytime I hooked up, I could pull out the dildo and fuck her with it. Yeah. And I found out that's like girls think that's gross.
No.
Yeah.
So that's what he's doing. Right? Yeah, that is gross.
No one gets to use your dirty dildo.
Right, but that's why he had the dildo.
Yeah. That's mine.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
He clearly said, "What does anyone use a dildo for?" You skipped over that fucking. He has a community dildo. What do you? You're letting this guy off the hook. This guy shoves shit up his ass, and you just want to skip right over it, so you can talk about your disgusting.
That's why I asked.
Dildo. Let's. By the way, for those of you with Kill Tony bingo cards, I'm pretty sure you just did bingo galore. Oh shit. Okay. So you would put the dildo in your butt, am I correct?
It's happened.
It's happened. See what I mean? They're not. God, what? You're gross.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So what is it like? You would like? Would you do this? Like, how does a guy even do that? You go like missionary position? Do you get on all fours and like do a hard reach around? Like I'm confused. How does that even? Okay, Red Band. See, you could have hit that sound effect 2 minutes ago when you wanted to ask about the old CDs. Community dildo.
Community dildo.
All right. So how would you do it? I'm curious as to know what position a man is in. Is it like one of those suction cup ones? And
Yeah.
you go literally balls to the walls?
Sit on it. Yeah.
Is it? You're just saying yeah to everything at this
No,
point.
it is. It is. I did buy it for a woman, and I was curious hanging around alone. We've all been there.
Yeah.
No, no, we haven't. All the black was like, nah, we ain't been in it.
No.
I've been to the weed spot, I've been to the crack house, but I haven't been there. I've done some crazy jobs, but actually there, no.
This is so great, by the way. Patrick, thank you.
Tony said it's so comfortable. Like, we've all been there.
I know. Let me ask you this. I'm really excited about this question. So how long after you bought this dildo and we weren't using it on women were you like, maybe I should play a little bit? Because my guess is like 45 minutes after you got home. Red Band, that's 2 fart noises in one episode. Is everyone breaking the rules here tonight? Okay, come on, tell us, how long did that dildo survive?
Son, you keep going to the dildo.
Oh, I'm not done. Then we got fucking dildo baggins up here. I'm going to ask all the questions. How often do you think we have guys that admit to having dildos on the show?
Whatever you do, don't say, we all been there.
This is a fucking gold mine right now. Or a butt mine or something like that. I don't know. So you bought the dildo. How big was it? Show us.
One of those like Hot Topic small ones.
Oh,
It's a fair size.
Like a pocket dildo? Or
One race.
So like a rabbit or a horse?
It's got like pineapples on it. It's a
What? Is that what you ate for lunch that day?
You know the fucked up shit about this? The fucked up shit about this is that you won't let me interrupt in 60 seconds.
The fucked up shit about
But ain't that fucking it's a dildo shit.
my dad's gonna watch this. I gotta.
Oh, it's too late now, bro.
Your dad knows how it is. He knows how it is.
Hell yeah, we've all been there.
Come on, Dad. You remember preschool, Dad? We've all been
This could be like a Teen Wolf situation where you think you're the only one with a dildo, and it turns out you got old Daddy Dildo waiting for you at home. He probably has a whole fucking gun case of dildos that he hasn't showed you.
You get a dildo. You get a dildo. Everybody gets a dildo.
I won't be clipping this one.
Oh, wicked.
I love it.
That
Okay.
dude always go wicked. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting nice up here.
It's the incredible people over at Fix Vodka.
And Tony's over here getting extra professional and shit.
I'm just
After this show, you can be like, "Nah, you did great, but there's where we need to improve."
I do. I draw little diagrams sometimes.
How far did you get in your ass with the dildo?
Wow, that's just red band right there. I have no control.
This is not the Breakfast Club, I can tell you that.
I'm not sure.
Sure.
Look at his eyes when you ask
I want to go.
Have you ever on yourself? What? I've never done it. I've done a little finger when I was in the shower.
Whoa.
I was like, man,
Where
that's
the
red
fuck
band.
am I? Where am I? This is not Brooklyn.
I think everyone's tried it. Just like, do I like this? No, that sucks.
Not in Bed-Stuy right now.
Or shower. I can't even imagine
what
what
he's
it's on
talking
that bed. My goodness, Patrick, how long have you been with this girlfriend?
A month.
Wow, you look so defeated right now. I can't believe you thought you could say you have a dildo and that I was just gonna pretend like I didn't hear anything.
Usually, you just do it and you run off. If somebody asks you a question, you're like, yeah, none of it's real. I made it
Cooper
up.
Patterson was out on the sidewalk. He's like, did that motherfucker say it was a dildo? It's like, I'm turning this shit down. I'm out of here. He turned off his Bluetooth and ran for his life. It's like, I'm just going to walk out with the set of the night and get the fuck out of here with my ukulele. I love it. So, Patrick, did your girlfriend ever find it? Like, is that the new
Oh,
girlfriend?
yeah, that's a real, yeah. And the girlfriend, I bought it for a girlfriend. And then I added, and then the next girlfriend found it.
So, community dildo.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Wow. Absolutely incredible. You're on the same sex level as Patrick
Yo,
Lepar.
this was in college.
I'm in a hood.
No, it wasn't. But I used it on like 10 girls. No
I
one
know
ever
for a
said
fact,
it.
we've all seen your like podcast studio. You literally never throw anything away. There's no way you threw out very fine working dildos. You're like, I'm gonna keep this somewhere just in case.
I keep the Hitachi.
If you want to watch it, it's Hitachi. So, Patrick, this has been a very long interview. Hopefully, your dildo isn't as long as this interview. But this was so much fun, man. You had a great set. You had an unbelievably intriguing interview. Great stuff, man. Right, Dono? Final thoughts?
I don't.
Oh, you seem upset about this. I think
No, I'm not upset, son. You just like we just talked about.
Black men have a 10 dildo capacity, and they're like, I think I shouldn't be.
Yo,
here
black
tonight."
men, we're born homophobic, son.
Yeah,
It's not comfortable to talk about dildos for 10 minutes.
I agree.
Right? And the funny thing about it, the excitement you had in your eyes. You like this. I've been waiting for the dildo opportunity.
I love this shit.
No, I know you love this. So you like this. And then the dildo, what happened after that? You was like, it don't matter what he said, you had another dildo question. Okay, you answered that correctly, but then after that, what happened? Like, I'm black, son, and I'm not saying like we hear one dildo joke, we like, we good, nigga. Yo, and then you was like this. Okay, and then what happened after that? Okay, then what happened after that? Did you feel any difference from that? Do you want to bypass this fucking punch bowl next week? You want to bypass the punch bowl? I can have you doing a minute for the rest of your life.
Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. And that is Patrick Depari. There he goes. Follow him on social media.
So wait. Come back, Patrick. Come back. So,
clearance. Patrick Depari. D-A-R-I. Follow him on social media. Come on, guys. Make some noise for Patrick. He just He just gave us his whole soul up here tonight. He's been on this show before, right? It's the man right here. Yeah. Great mystical. My guy. Yeah, I know. Ha! Love me some good old mystical.
It's the dealer right there. There you go.
Yeah, that's like
The dealer right there.
You know what we do have, ladies and gentlemen? How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time, huh? Well, then you guys might know that across the world, one in England, one in Australia, and I do believe 5 or 6 here in the United States of America, if someone has such an unbelievably great set and such an unbelievably great interview, it's possible to win a thing called a golden ticket, where you can perform on any Kill Tony and do a brand new minute and, of course, the interview anytime for the rest of your life. These people usually used to go to Los Angeles. They would show up in LA at the Comedy Store to catch in. And we're about to, okay. We have a guy right now cashing in his golden ticket all the way from Iowa. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a big deal. Make some noise for Aloe Me. Golden ticket winner.
Now, the other day, I witnessed some shit that made me flip my political views just right there on the spot. See, I had gone into the mall. I usually try to avoid the mall at all costs. But where I live, the Chick-fil-A is in the mall, so I had to go inside because I had a craving for some holy fries. And when I was in there, I overheard a conversation between 2 dude bros, probably between the ages of 14 and 16. Here's the conversation I overheard. Possums are ugly as fuck, bro. Facts. I just don't see how they be fucking each other. You probably gotta get drunk first. On God, if I was a possum, I'd be trying to get that squirrel pussy. Same. And it was at that moment I became pro-global warming. Fuck it. Turn this bitch in the water and let's see if I'm here.
Boom. Exactly a minute. A trademark of golden ticket winners. A great internal clock on this guy. Love it. Welcome, Aloe Me. When's the last time we saw you? Was it in Iowa or at the Comedy Store?
Yeah, it was in Des Moines. I didn't make it to the Comedy Store.
That's
shit,
right.
COVID happened. I had plans on being out there.
I love it. But you made it all the way here to Austin. Did you fly?
Fly, yeah.
Why you asking black man to fly? I don't know. You're gonna take it, what, an underground railroad or something like that? Donnell didn't hear that one. I got away with that one.
Yeah, do the drop.
I love it, Aloe Me. So, when did you get in?
I got in today, actually. I had a fucking shit fucked up on my plane. And,
Really?
Yeah.
Spirit? You know it. It's just because they fuck up. It's not because he's black.
No, you're not going to do that, Spirit.
No.
You're not going to do that, son. You're not going to do that, son.
I could ask if he flew jet black. I did.
I don't even know what that is.
I asked
It's
you.
American. American.
Oh, okay. Americans break down every once in a while.
It was a light bulb. A light bulb.
You're being mean right
I am not. I am not. We know American Airlines well. You travel just as much as I do. You should. Absolutely. So, Al, what happened to your plane? Do you know?
That was a light bulb.
A light bulb?
Yeah, yep. A light bulb. It took them an hour and a half to get it fixed.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Just want to see how you answer.
A light bulb. Okay. That's interesting. You're just watching me?
No, I just want to say, I see your eyes working like that. This nigga there.
I like your style, Al. So what have you been up to in Iowa? What do you do for work again?
I drive a truck.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
Somebody say anything wrong with driving a truck?
Well, I mean, I bet he gets pulled over a lot. Truck in Iowa, for
No,
Christ's sake.
I work for a trucking company, so they got lawyers. So they don't fuck with them.
Okay.
They pull us over because they assume we all got lawyers. So
I know what it is.
that's
I
right.
don't know if you got tested, nigga. No, I'm saying I put them, but I'm just saying, I don't even know.
That's one. That's one.
Oh, you're counting.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? You count too? Yeah. Nigga, I'm on your team.
I know, man. I love you, but I hate you. So I'm a Wu-Tang fan, so I was over there waiting. I was like,
Famously.
Yo, get that fat Krispy Kreme.
Let's go. Let's go.
Get the fuck out here with them corny ass jokes. Go back to Iowa, nigga.
Did
You
you
have no career. You travel for a minute, nigga. A minute.
I used to play
You
white
travel the
people.
whole thing.
You know how I
Yo, how
play?
you want to this?
A minute. A minute is the same distance. I'm
I'm
not turning on you. I was just saying I ain't playing.
Fuck you, nigga.
That's twice. That's twice you can go.
Unemployed truck driver.
Somebody call the police. Call the police, someone.
I can't believe it. I'm scared.
That's all love. That's all love. White people. Y'all do get scared when black
Yo,
people
you
start
already had a
yelling.
chance to tell them jokes. Niggas over. Career's dead.
What is this? What is this? Your guys' Thanksgiving dinner or something?
This mama got mom and dad cheese on the same fucking stage.
If you don't get the fuck out of here, where'd you get those Jordans before or after spelled in that chain?
I will say this. Tell them jokes. Niggas over. Career's dead.
What is this? What is this? Your guys' Thanksgiving dinner or something?
This mama got mom and dad cheese on the same fucking stage.
If you don't get the fuck out of here, where'd you get those Jordans before or after spelled in that chain?
I will say this. Yes, I'm here for it. You would never, the reason why you will never get this change, because I'm rich, yeah.
I know it. That shit was
I
jamming.
can't believe you. This is so fucked up.
You know,
I showed you love.
Because I said one, and then he instigated it.
Not gonna be crying. Not gonna be crying.
This is
Look at the white people looking at us.
This is my least favorite Tyler Perry production of all time.
Everyone just free. Look at the white people looking like, see, all right, we're good for that motherfucking capital shit now. I can't believe you.
My goodness.
And I was supporting you just on black. Not because it was funny, because I didn't hear none of that.
Oh, come on.
They did. That's what
You
don't hear a lot of shit. You always talking. Don't hear nothing.
Come on. That shit was funny.
They laughed.
Awesome are pretty ugly.
Yeah, I got something funny. You look like Idris Elba fucked the blowfish.
I tried to warn
That's
you.
funny too. That's too funny. You guys are laughing. Right? Don't let him tell you what's funny. Little wild ass nigga.
I
know how it goes.
The fact that I even look like Idris Elba is 5,000 faces from where you are right now. You look like when whoever gets the corona, you would die.
No, already had it, survived it, but don't trip.
No, you didn't.
Already had it.
You okay?
I had it and survived it.
You are ventilator waiting to happen.
No, you'd be surprised. I actually know Aloe works out.
That's diabetes every number.
I know for a fact.
He got diabetes 1
I
through 20.
wanted this so bad.
How the fucking nigga got diabetes 32?
How you got crackabees?
Donnell, I'm serious.
I don't want to hear it. That's so fucking hurting me right now.
I know for a fact this guy works out. He runs the Jewels.
This nigga shop for tank tops of Victoria's Secret, nigga.
I get my tank
You have
tops from
space on right now.
Casual Mill XL.
You have titties.
I know I do. You
have titties.
probably want to shut me
You
wrong.
breasts.
wrestling, Charlemagne the God. If we was in jail, I'd have to be sucking him, you little juvenile delinquent man.
And the fact, look,
He's the most successful crack man.
shit.
I was over there making him jokes for this moment.
You look like you had 4 kids, nigga.
I wish I had 4 kids. I would give you $1 million for each and every one of them.
You look like you have
I never show. I just came up with
You look like
Let's go up here.
You look. Nah, don't do it.
I got to. I
You
don't
look
have
like
a
you had
choice.
4 kids and you respected one, but you're about to have an abortion. Nigga, that's what you look like.
My goodness.
I can't believe this. You came at me. I was showing you love.
I love you, but I hate you.
Nah, nigga, you ain't gotta hate me.
Because of the RZA shit. I'm kind of mad about it.
Well, Donnell famously interrupted on a podcast with the RZA. So
Guess what I did? And you might not understand this. I talked to RZA. You know what? I will put it on this platform. That day, I had fucking been on the road for 2 weeks. Hadn't seen my son in fucking 2 weeks. I was supposed to do Joe Rogan's podcast. I came to it.
Sorry, I had to. Because it's a comedy show.
I'll tell you a story. I just got comedy. So what really happened? So I did Joe Rogan podcast. Yo, let me tell you something. Play it. I can work with anything. Play the sad music.
That's the hope, right?
hold on, let Donnell tell the story, everybody.
Is that the hope?
Play it louder. This was a day where I had been on the road for 3 weeks, hadn't seen my son in 2 years, in 2 weeks. And Joe Rogan said, Donnell, what are you going to do? My podcast. I said, Joe, yes, I'll do your podcast. I did Joe Rogan's podcast.
Do my podcast.
For 2 hours, I did his podcast.
2 hours, can't shut up and shit.
And Joe Rogan said, that's my podcast. You're ahead of yourself. Shut the fuck up. So, after my podcast, Joe said, would you like to stay for the RZA's podcast? I said, Joe. And I said, Joe, I would love to stay for that, but I haven't seen my son in 2 weeks. And I'm going to see my son. And then I said, fuck the RZA. Listen to what I said. I said, fuck the RZA. Not fuck the RZA. I want to see my son more than I want to see. I can do all the sound effects, but it's still a true story.
That was me. I want the sound effects.
You can do all the jokes. Nigga, I'm a real nigga. I'm going to explain this. And I said, nah, fuck that. I'm going home to see my son. I was like, I'm going to see my son. He said, you sure? I'm going to see my son. So I'm leaving out Joe's studio, which is like one of the best studios you've ever seen in life. Joe has got his dick sucked in a hydroponic chamber. With alchemy on his nuts at the same time. And I wanted to stay for the alchemy fantasy. But I love my son more. So as I'm leaving Joe Rogan's studio, and I'm not staying for RZA, the RZA pulls up. He gets out his car and he says, what's up, Ashley Larry, you funny motherfucker? Stop it.
I imagine a RZA pulls up in a rickshaw for some reason. I don't know.
See, this is why you're a hater, nigga. The reason why you're a hater, because I got this audience captivated, which you don't know how to do. They're afraid of you. They're not afraid of me. I'm a little motherfucker. You're not going to win. Because the audience actually, they want to hear the real story. I'm telling you. And you're trying to sabotage it. That would be like me trying to block you at a buffet. It wouldn't work. Jokes are easy. Jokes are easy when it's a real story. And I said, and RZA said, what's up, Ashley Larry, you funny motherfucker? I said, fuck my son, Wu-Tang forever. And I went in there and I smoked some motherfucking weed. And the weed got me fucked up. And I was talking a lot. A whole lot. That's what niggas do. And what you don't understand, where the fat nigga go? You don't listen, you don't understand real niggas. Everybody like you was talking too much. I was like this. I came up in comedy in barber shops. I came in places where the only motherfucker that get to talk is the loudest motherfucker.
the motherfucker that won't shut the fuck up. In a black barber shop, a stuttering nigga never is heard. Wait for that. Listen, I'm not a gimmick. I'm not a gimmick. And this is what I'm making with you. I'm not a gimmick. You're a gimmick. You will win because you're fat. You look hardy. When I was angry and fat like that,
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Joe Rogan. Sorry, Don. I'll keep going.
No, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, that's called production. I'm not a producer, motherfucker. And whoever that watched the Joe Rogan podcast say he's an interrupter, suck my dick.
I loved it, man. I was just joking.
I don't want to talk to you. If you couldn't, yo, if you went for the stage, you would never even be able to talk to me.
I know, of course.
And I'm telling you, it's too late. You on that David Lucas shit. You on that David Lucas shit.
I wasn't trying to be. That's the thing.
No, you did. It didn't work. It's backfiring, fat boy.
They're laughing though.
All right, no. You know what he just said? The difference between me and him, what he just said, they're laughing. There's a difference between a nigga laughing at you and laughing with you. And you're satisfied with it, they laugh at you. So never lose weight. They'll laugh at you forever. Okay? Point I'm trying to make. This is the point I'm trying to make. You make no sense to me. That's what I'm trying to make. And it's, I don't even know how to get back into being funny again because niggas hit loops and all that type of shit. The reason why I know I'm a real motherfucker because I'm here tonight for a real motherfucker. Ow! He's trying to, I know what he wants to do. Oh, yeah. If I fucking roast downhill.
No, man.
No. It's too late. I'm about to leave right now because.
No, you're not. Come on.
No, I'm going to leave.
You made fun of his jeans.
I did. Who wouldn't make fun of him?
I gave you two. I said two, and then he was like,
no, that's what I'm saying is like, we're going to go back and, I know you are. We're going to go back, we're going to critique. We're going to go back, we're going to critique the show, and we're going to do the shit. But I'm here tonight for a real motherfucker. And I'll just keep it like that, and I'll go back to being funny again.
Ladies and gentlemen, Donnell Rollins. I love it when it goes off the rails. Me too. That's what makes the show fun. Who cares what people in the YouTube comments say? They don't get to make decisions.
Hey, Alo, if you're in town Thursday, I'd like to invite you to Vulcan to open up the show.
I appreciate that. Yes, sir.
Guys, you saw it. That's a real golden ticket winner. One of only 7 in the world. I'm going to big hand for Alo Bean, huh? Guys, he flew all the way from Iowa for this. Make some noise for this guy. People are afraid to make noise tonight. If you're going to get the coronavirus, you already got it. No point in being quiet now. Sweet Caroline. Times never been so good. Hey. Your next comedian goes by the name of Noe Lopez. So Noe Lopez. So good. All right, is Noe coming? We got movement back there by Noe Lopez.
Yeah, there we go.
Guys, how about a big hand for Donnell Rollins here tonight, everybody? We're doing it.
You still sewing those candles? You still sewing the candles?
Yeah, I have the candles. They are unbelievable.
Holy shit. All right, let's get right into it. By a show of hands, guys, how many of you got your ass in you? This is either a really dishonest or shy crowd. I've never had it done, but a lot of my friends have. And I'm going to be honest, man, I've never felt more without. But they always say it's the shit, and I've never desired to have it done, but I'm not gonna lie, man, I might fold under peer pressure. I'm single, by the way. My kid got caught watching porn. Stop eating. Yeah. And yeah, man, it's kind of uncomfortable, and I didn't know how to approach it, but to be probably could have been avoided if I looked over my shoulder a little more often.
All right, Noe Lopez. Hell yeah, really, really bringing us. I guess it's peaks and valleys here today. Peaks and valleys. Welcome, Noe Lopez. Donnell had the urge to use the restroom when you hit the stage, so I don't know if that's a good sign of your electrical energy. Did you conduct a train to get here today? You are an adorable look. You look like an action figure or something. I can't figure out what's going on here. Is that FUBU?
No, it's FUBU.
No question. Noe, have you done stand-up comedy before?
This is my first time.
His first time, everybody. There's the sheep of the first time. I love it. What do you do for work, Noe?
I work in a warehouse, man. Nothing exciting or special. Yeah.
And how long have you wanted to do stand-up for?
A long time, but I just didn't have like the balls to do it.
How long did you prepare for this set tonight?
Shit. Probably like a week or two. Honestly, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did your kid really catch you watching porn?
No. I'm going to be honest, that didn't happen. I'm pretty fucked up.
Is that when you fantasize about that or something?
No. My kid, brother. Yeah, that was my kid.
How many kids do you have?
I got one.
How old is the kid?
9 now.
Wow. Okay. You still with the baby mama?
No. I said I was single. That's really made the connection, but
it was very hard to listen to. I was trying to also keep an eye on whether the guest was using the restroom or leaving the show at the same time. I think there's a slight chance Donnell may have left.
Yeah. I was really confused about the whole thing because I didn't know anything about that.
I think we'll give an analysis of what happened in another episode, perhaps, right then before we
make it worse.
Yeah. Hey, I love it. Yeah. So now you're single. How long have you been separated from the baby mama?
Shit, it's been years. Like
6 years. Okay. Do you have the baby, or does she have the baby? Are you visitation? Like, what's the deal?
No, she has the baby, man. We get along. She's cool, you know. Like, she just lets me take her whenever I want, and so on and so forth. She's easygoing.
Okay. She's annoying.
Easygoing.
She's a what?
She's kind of fucking annoying. Yeah. Easygoing.
Easygoing. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. She's so easygoing. Why did you guys break up?
We're young, and I'll be honest, I'm fucking intolerable.
You're intolerable?
I'll be honest.
What's intolerable about you?
Where do I start?
No, man, it's just I'm fucking selfish.
Like, in what ways? Can you give us some examples of times in which you were selfish?
I just go out with my friends and getting drunk, you know, generic kind of shit.
You seem very intense, and you have a lot of stress. You have a lot
I'm
of
fucking anxious as shit up here. Yeah.
Are you always like that?
For the most part.
You have road rage?
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do definitely is probably the answer, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. What are some other times that you've gotten angry? You ever get kicked out of a place or arrested?
Yeah, I got a felony.
Can you give us some examples of that, perhaps, Noe? Have you ever listened to a comedy show before? I know you haven't performed on one, but perhaps you could give me anything in the world to work with right now.
Yeah, I watch the show pretty often, man. Yeah, I actually got a felony, man, for
Did somebody actually call the police on Donnell and Allo because they just pulled out that? So what was your answer?
Yeah, I actually got a felony, man.
What's a felony?
Criminal mischief.
What's criminal mischief?
It's pretty much fucking up somebody's property.
Okay.
I kicked the headlight, man. Yeah, I know, dude. It's fucking.
When you do to somebody's property?
Somebody was at my house and I kicked the fucking headlight on their truck.
Oh.
I swear to God.
What made you? No, I believe you. What made you do that?
An argument, and I was like, get the fuck out of here, and stalling, and then I just kind of like roundhouse the fucking headlight.
Was it a buddy of yours? A girl?
It was an ex-girlfriend.
Ex-girlfriend.
I make you sound crazy, fuck.
No, it's good. What makes you sound crazy is when you don't answer the questions that I'm asking you. You avoid them tremendously. So, wow, you kicked in her headlight, and she called the police. And did they take you to jail for that, for kicking a headlight on your own property?
Doesn't seem like that's a jail offense, you know.
Dude, Surprised, man. I was surprised. I was like, what the fuck? They showed up in my door with the warrant.
Wow.
Yeah, they were like, they actually came into my bedroom. I'm laying in bed, and they're like,
Wait, they came into your bedroom?
yeah,
So they
close.
came into your house.
They got a search warrant into your house.
They didn't knock
For a headlight.
Yeah, for him. Like, bullshit.
someone let them into your house?
Yeah.
The 9-year-old?
No, man, I was living with my parents at the time, and it was my sister. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Have you ever cut people up and put them into a suitcase and like?
Do you think we're the police right now and then you might be tried again for this crime? No, this interview's going nowhere. We're going to have you sign up again sometime, Noe. Come back again, will you?
Cool.
Oh, now you seem really angry. You're not even moving right now.
No.
Oh my goodness. There he goes, Noe Lopez, everyone. Boy, what a change in energy in the show in the last 6.5 minutes, everybody. I mean, I think we all feel it.
God damn it.
It's incredible.
Did we lose?
Thank you, sir. Stop yelling things. You're
Did we lose something?
literally the worst. So if you're wondering who the worst is out of the whole night, it's you. So if you're like, I wonder, like, did Allo make it weird? Did Donnell? Was it Noe Lopez? It's you. You're the worst.
Stalling, and then I kind of like roundhouse the fucking headlight.
Is it a buddy in here?
The fuck yeah.
Love it.
Now I'm with it.
Yeah. So now you're single. How long have you been separated from the baby mama?
Shit, man. It's like 6.
Seriously? Okay. Do you have the baby?
You still selling the?
And for Halloween, huh? Guys, he flew all the way from Iowa for this. Make some noise for this guy. People are afraid to make noise tonight. If you're going to get the coronavirus, you already got it. No point in being quiet now. Sweet Caroline. Times never been so good. Hey. Your next comedian goes by the name of Noe Lopez. So Noe Lopez. So good. All right, is Noe coming? We got movement back there by Noe Lopez.
Yeah, here we go.
Guys, how about a begin for Donnell Rawlings is here tonight, everybody. We're doing it.
You still selling those candles? You still selling the candles?
Yeah, I have the candles. They are unbelievable.
Holy shit. Yeah. All right, let's get right into it. By show of hands, guys, how many of you got your ass eaten? Size, this is either really dishonest or shy crowd. I've never had it done, but a lot of my friends have. And I'm going to be honest, man, I've never felt more left out. But they always like say it's the shit, and I've never desired to have it done. But I'm not gonna lie, man, I might fold under peer pressure. I'm single, by the way. So my kid got caught watching porn. It's not a game. Yeah. And yeah, man, it's kind of uncomfortable, and I didn't know how to approach it, but to be probably could have been avoided if I looked over my shoulder a little more often.
All right, Noe Lopez. Hell yeah. Really bringing us, I guess it's peaks and valleys here today. Peaks and valleys. Welcome, Noe Lopez. Donnell had the urge to use the restroom when you hit the stage, so I don't know if that's a good sign of your electrical energy. Did you conduct a train to get here today? You are an adorable, you look like an action figure or something. I can't figure out what's going on here.
Is that FUBU?
No, it's food food.
Good question. Noe, have you done stand-up comedy before?
This is my first time.
His first time, everybody. There's the sheep of the first time. I love it. What do you do for work, Noe?
I work in a warehouse, man. Nothing exciting or special. Yeah.
And how long have you wanted to do stand-up for?
A long time, but I just didn't have like the balls to do it.
How long did you prepare for this set today?
Shit, probably like a week or two. Honestly, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did your kid really catch you watching porn?
No, I'm gonna be honest. That didn't happen. That'd be pretty fucked up.
Is that what you fantasize about that or something?
No, it was my
Do you
kid.
have a kid?
Yeah, it was my kid.
How many kids do you have?
I got one.
How old is the kid?
9 now.
Wow. Okay. You still with the baby mama?
No, I said I was single. That's really made a connection, but
It was very hard to listen to. I was trying to also keep an eye on whether the guest was using the restroom or leaving the show at the same time. I think there's a slight chance Donnell may have left.
Yeah. I was really confused about the whole thing because I didn't know anything about that.
I think we'll give an analysis of what happened on another episode, perhaps, right now, before we
Make it worse.
Yeah, maybe. I love it. Yeah. So now you're single. How long have you been separated from the baby mom?
like 6,
6
7
months. Okay. Do you have the baby, or does she have the baby? Are you visitation? Like, what's the deal?
No, she has the baby, man. We get along. She's cool, you know. Like, she just lets me take her whenever I want, so on and so forth. She's easygoing.
Okay. She's annoying.
Easygoing.
She's a what?
She's kind of fucking annoying. Yeah. Easygoing.
Easygoing. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. She's so easygoing. Why'd you guys break up?
We're young, and I'll be honest, I'm fucking intolerable.
You're intolerable?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
What's intolerable about you?
Where do I start? No, man, it's just fucking selfish.
Like, in what ways? Can you give us some examples of times in which you were selfish with her?
Shit. Fuck. Like just going out with my friends and getting drunk, you know, generic kind of shit.
You seem very intense and you have a lot of stress. You have a
I'm
lot of...
fucking anxious as shit. Yeah.
Are you always like that?
For the most part.
You have road rage?
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do definitely is probably the answer, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. What are some other times that you've gotten angry? You ever get kicked out of a place or arrested?
Yeah, I got a felony.
Can you give us some examples of that, perhaps, Noe? Have you ever listened to a comedy show before? I know you haven't performed on one, but perhaps you could give me anything in the world to work with right now.
Yeah, I watch the show pretty often, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, I actually got a felony, man.
Did somebody actually call the police on Donnell and Aloe because they just pulled up? So what was your answer?
Yeah, I actually got a felony, man.
What's a felony?
Criminal mischief.
What's criminal mischief?
It's pretty much fucking up somebody's property.
Okay.
I kicked the headlight, man. Yeah, I know, dude. It's fucking...
What you do to somebody's property?
Somebody was at my house and I kicked the fucking headlight on their truck.
Oh.
I swear to God.
What made you... No, I believe you. What made you do that?
An argument, and I was like, get the fuck out of here, and stalling, and then I kind of like roundhouse the fucking headlight.
Was it a buddy of yours? A girl?
It was a nice girlfriend.
Ex-girlfriend.
I makes you sound crazy. Fuck.
No, it's good. What makes you sound crazy is when you don't answer the questions that I'm asking you. You avoid them tremendously. So, wow, you kicked in her headlight, and she called the police. And did they take you to jail for that, for kicking a headlight on your own property?
It seemed like that's a jail offense. You know?
Dude, you'd be surprised, man. I was surprised. I was like, what the fuck? They showed up in my door with the warrant.
Wow.
Yeah, they were like, they actually came into my bedroom. I'm laying in bed, and they're like,
wait, they came into your bedroom?
Yeah,
So they came into your house.
They got a search warrant into your house.
They did not
for a headlight.
Yeah, for a headlight. For bullshit.
Someone led them into your house?
Yeah.
The 9-year-old?
No, man, I was living with my parents at the time, and it was my sister.
Okay.
Have you ever cut people up and put them into a suitcase and like?
Do you think we're the police right now, and that you might be tried again for this crime? No, this interview is going nowhere.
Yeah.
We're going to have you sign up again sometime, Noe. Come back again, will you?
Cool.
Oh, now you seem really angry. You're not even moving right now.
No.
Oh my goodness. There he goes, Noe Lopez, everyone. Boy, what a change in energy in the show in the last 6.5 minutes, everybody. I mean, I think we all feel it.
God damn it.
It's incredible.
Did we lose?
Thank you, sir. Stop yelling things. You're
Did we lose?
literally the worst. So if you're wondering who the worst is out of the whole night, it's you. So if you're like, I wonder, like, did Aloe make it weird? Did Donnell? Was it Noe Lopez? It's you. You're the worst. People without the balls to sign up, but think they can sit in the darkest corner and yell things. I can tell you're fat by how your voice sounds, by the way. I know you're in the pitch black dark and then you blew out the candle on your table so that I can't see you. You probably have a weird head.
Ponytail fun thing.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, another name, it's Tim Warner. Let's see what happens here with Tim Warner. Tim Warner is next on Kill Tony. Down. There we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? You guys okay? I know you guys have never seen two black men argue before in Austin, Texas. You have to really search that out. So to see it live, very, very rare. Okie dokie, here we go. Things are about to pick up. It's Tim Warner, everyone.
Great. Kind of think 2020 was a war on hope. You know, a lot of people now are supposed to pay attention to the healthcare system. I kind of think that's an oxymoron. You know, healthcare, an industry that needs us to be sick in order to make a profit, we call healthcare, right? So now we all got to take a vaccine. Some people worried about side effects. I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. Side effects, it's a bullshit term. It doesn't exist. Who goes through life having cause and side effect? Nobody. It's cause and effect. If you take a pill that gives you bleeding ass cancer diarrhea, that's not a side effect. That's a bleeding ass cancer diarrhea pill. You should call your doctor today. Maybe get some weed or something. The reason why they call them side effects is because they want you to take all those effects, put them to the side, ignore them, stupid, take the fucking vaccine. It's all psychological. It's all in the language. All of it. Started with fake news. Remember that? Oh.
Do you have more? I want you to keep going. I want to hear everything that you prepared for tonight.
All right, so you heard, remember fake news? And everyone's like, oh my God, there's all these alternative media sources. First of all, the fact that they thought the news was real, that's adorable, right? Isn't that fucking cute? It's ridiculous. I don't know why anyone would be concerned about fake news. We all bullshit ourselves in order to get through life. It's how it works, right? You ever heard anyone go, I'm going through a breakup? That's bullshit because the breakup already happened. What they're going through is a competition to see who's going to fuck someone else first. Right? I mean, come on. It's insane. Like, I'm white, right? So I'm on the inside. I get to hear everything they say, okay? There's a term that only white people use, and it's reverse racism. Have you ever heard this? Oh, last night I went out and I dealt with reverse racism. Well, what is that? Acceptance?
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. There he is, Tim Warner, everybody. Wow, Tim, get back up to that microphone. I know you're looking for a skateboard or something right now to jump on. Welcome to the show, Tim. How long have you been doing stand-up? That was very, very entertaining.
I was on episode 82.
Okay.
That's a comedy store.
Time ago, 2008. Huh?
Something like that. Yeah. With
or wait, no, not 2008. 2014 that would have been.
Yeah, with Segura and Christina.
Okay, Tom and Christina. Hell yeah. They'll be back soon. I do believe they might be.
They're moving.
Yeah, I think they are moving here, in fact. So you've been doing it that long? Did you start then, or?
Yeah,
you started on Kill Tony?
Started in New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
How long
I
ago
was visiting LA at the time for 2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'd been doing it for 2 weeks?
No, I was in LA for 2 weeks.
Gotcha.
Last time I did.
Gotcha. Welcome. And now you live here?
I escaped New York election day. I got yelled at by a bunch of SJWs over the summer for going outside and having fun. And so then, unlike the SJWs, I voted for a woman
and then been living in my car, traveling the country ever since.
Wait,
And now I'm here.
What woman did you vote for?
Joe Jorgensen, dude. Libertarian.
Okay. I guess so. Yeah. No, I like it. I like my vote to count. So.
You still believe it does? That's adorable. That's cute. Hold on to it, buddy.
I will. You are my favorite comedian that performed at the Capitol in January. I gotta admit.
Easy. That's an easy one. Low hanging fruit.
It is. I love it.
I'm more intelligent than that.
I love it. How long have you been in Austin?
Let's see. I got here March 1st.
Okay.
And I'm at the Walmart at 290. If anyone wants to stop by.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm living in my car, dude. I left. I went to, not to brag. I went to Huntsville, Alabama for 2 weeks.
Got your haircut in Munchkin Land.
Yeah. This was the result of the medicinal martial law in New York.
How did that happen? How did you decide on that?
I don't know, dude.
For those of you listening,
it was tough fucking being in New York during all of this.
Yeah. You were in the heart of New York City?
Yeah.
How you were born and raised there?
No, my parents fucked in Syracuse, and then I moved to New York after 9/11.
That's a great. I'm telling you, you know how to get the fuck out of somewhere. I like that. You're right. We abandoned LA right around when you left New York for greener pastures.
Yeah. The rent was cheap after 9/11, so it's like, why not?
Heck yeah. Get a place right at the World Trade Center. Why don't you?
Whatever, guys. It was $300 a month. So yeah. Why wouldn't you move there?
Hell yeah. I get the feeling you're fully invested in Bitcoin and GameStop.
No, I'm just unemployment.
Okay.
And Patreon.
What do you do on Patreon?
I got a podcast, The Joker in the Rye.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome. And I'm guessing you talk a lot about politics and conspiracy.
Everything. Yeah. Everything. I'm documenting basically my life when I was a fall down drunk addict.
How long
2 years ago.
Sober for?
Today's 600 days.
600 days. How cool is that, man?
Yeah, I'm not clean. Like, I smoke weed every day. If anyone's got a DMT, I'll do that too. But that's it. That's all I do nowadays.
I love it. Hell yeah. Wonder how many more days until you no longer look like a drunk drug addict.
I know.
Still the lingering effects. I can't imagine how much fun you must have had.
Glory holes and fight clubs in Chinatown. Yeah, I've got some stories.
Yeah?
Like, dude,
what was
life is great.
What was like the lowest point?
Lowest point. All right. So I was
when Donna Rawlings walked out on your podcast? Because I could probably relate. Pretty sure. You did not.
You just snap it one off. No, I mean, I don't know. The homeless in New York is pretty rough.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite Frank Sinatra songs. Homeless in New York.
Yeah. So I don't know. Can I ask a quick question, you guys?
Sure, go right ahead. It's me that gets to decide.
I got a decision to make in my life. Do you guys think I should stay in Austin?
Yeah. They want you here. They want you. They have plenty of people like you comfortably sleeping under bridges here all around town. Right. You'll fit in just right here. Right. I don't know why you're at a Walmart when there are perfectly fine bridges.
Yes, I see you have a Phil Hicks on. Yes. You fandom Phil Hicks. Huge. My Mount Rushmore would be Bruce, Carlin, Pryor Hicks. I love Stanhope, Axl Rose, Neil, and Tyler Durden.
Wow.
That's the rest of it.
Look at that. Fuck yeah. How about Adolf Hitler? Where's he?
Come on. I've got such a great. Let this fool you now. You know what I mean? This is how a dictatorship thrives. You keep a country divided 50-50 over things like haircuts. You know? I'm a good dude.
No, we believe you, Tim. I have a lot of friends like you that I talk to like once a year for a second.
Always keeps empty water bottles in their back pocket. Just in
case. You have to fill it up when you're homeless.
Actually, I use the Tropicana.
Tropicana?
Big mouth.
Oh, yeah, Big mouth. Yeah, absolutely. Well, Tim, I mean, your set was so goddamn hypnotizing. Very, very, very entertaining. Really? Absolutely. I very rarely tell people to go for as long as they want until they start getting borderline white power speech. And then
that's a really good.
I agree. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. The reverse racism thing was great. And the whole thing, very entertaining, very enthralling. You showed your experience up here, and I appreciate it. There goes Tim Warner, everybody. He's at I Am Tim Warner. Yeah, let's do that. You guys want to get a lady up here? Should I pick till we get a lady? Huh? Equal opportunity. Let's do it. That would make me feel better. All right. Andy's not a lady. Ryan, the cable viewer, is not a lady. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Your next comedian goes by the name of Claudia Monca, perhaps. Claudia Monica.
That seems like a new name.
Monca.
Oh, here she comes.
Decide whether that's an IC or a K. Here she comes. Claudia. Here comes Claudia. Your first female comedian of the night. She is Claudia Monica. One more time for Claudia, everybody.
So, I think I could be a leader of a school on how to give a proper blowjob. I'd be the headmaster. I used to be a recruiter to fuck with my dating life because, like, anytime someone would see that on my profile that I was a recruiter, I kid you not, I got more resumes than dick pics. But it's like, you know, when it comes to those kinds of guys who send that shit, it doesn't really matter if it's a resume or a dick pic. Either way, it's going to be underqualified. I got a letter, an email from my psychiatrist's office once about it being ADHD Awareness Month. I was like, really? I don't think they're going to get anyone's attention. Fuck, I don't think that was 60 seconds, but that's what I had.
Yeah, 58 seconds. There's the cat. Claudia Monica. Welcome, Claudia. It's a funny headmaster joke you got there. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I was in LA until about a month ago.
Wow, is that where you're from?
Yeah.
Okay, and you started 2 years ago, and you moved here a month ago?
Yeah.
You moved here permanently.
I moved here.
Okay.
What clubs were you doing in LA?
I think the actual club that I did the most, not like so much, was like the Comedy Store.
Really? Yeah, we're at the Comedy Store. Whose shows specifically? I guess to perform there, you have to be a paid regular. So other things, it's either like an open mic or.
I know.
So many people say that.
I know.
Like
I'm
crazy
so
to
an
people.
open micer. I did like that D's Nuts show.
There you go. Right. So you did the open mic at the Comedy Store when
Yes.
people ask you from now on, so that you don't bring down the stock of the greatest comedy club in the world. Just want to make sure we're on the same page here, Claudia. I love it. So welcome. You moved here a month ago. What do you love about Austin so far?
The people are nicer. I can bring my dog everywhere.
It really is true.
Yeah.
What do you? Is there anything that you were sad to leave about LA or that you miss about LA?
I mean, you know, it's nice. Like, there's the beach.
They have rivers here. You been to the river yet? They have a river that's like a lake or something.
I've kind of been to the river, yeah.
A wacky river, like runs in multiple directions and shit. So half the people think it's a lake, half think it's a river. Some people call it a fucking creek.
I'm a pond guy. I like ponds. A lot of ponds. Gross.
John is grossed out by ponds.
Yeah. They're like liver pools. Like all the leprosy falls out in the ponds and it just sits there. Jesus Christ. There you go.
Oh my God. I love it. Okay, Claudia. So that's fun. Is that true? Do you really think you're that you could give classes on blowjobs? You said it. Oh, your mic fell out. It got so excited when I said
something about BJ samples. I heard samples.
Did you celebrate the holiday yesterday? Did you give a blowjob?
What was the holiday?
Steak and blowjob day yesterday.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's like I ate fucking steak.
I missed that one.
Really? Who'd you give the blowjob to?
Yeah.
Janice has an extended labia.
Oh God. All right. But have you, I'm just curious, that is something that you think is true, or is it just a joke?
It's been pretty good.
All right, that's a no. That's fun. You have a boyfriend right now?
I don't.
Okay. That's cool. Have you been dating since being here in Austin?
No. It's been a while. You've grilled me on this before. I actually was on your show once in LA, but I had blue hair back then.
Oh. I asked you if you had a boyfriend when you were on the show. Previously, is what you're saying when you say I grilled you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ask everybody if they have a boyfriend or girlfriend.
Cool.
Just so before you try to Me Too me or something like that. I know this is the fucking age we live. Tony always grills me. Even though I open up by talking about sucking dicks, he wants to know if I have a boyfriend.
How dare you?
When's the last time you had a boyfriend?
It's been 3 years.
3 years. Why do you think that is? Are you just not interested in
Horrible blowjobs, obviously.
Are you an independent woman, or is it something that?
I mean, I've given plenty of blowjobs since then.
Go on.
I don't know. It's just I get bored easily.
Okay. How about dates? Have you been on?
I've been on a few.
Here?
No, I haven't been on any here yet.
Okay. All right. Have you been anywhere that you like in Austin? Have you tried HEB? Have you gone to the grocery store? That's where the magic happens. If you want to fall in love with a fucking real man, or like a 25-ounce porterhouse or something like that, HEB.
Yeah, by the juice bar.
Is there a juice bar at HEB?
There is.
No, I didn't even know this. There's parts of HEB I haven't even been to. Incredible. It's like Disney World. You can't see it all at once.
No, the HEB I live by has like a purse store in the middle. That's a super HEB. Oh yeah, of course.
Purse store.
I haven't been to the HEB Plus yet.
That's right. That's where the women go when the men go to the meat department. You know what I mean?
All right. I love it. So Claudia, you moved here a month ago. Have you been performing a lot while here in Austin?
Yeah.
Yep. Like where?
I've been doing like random bars, nothing. I'm not a superstar.
That's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. We get that. Absolutely. How about for fun? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Like you seem like you might play the ukulele with a deaf guy or something. You know what I mean?
I like to sing.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind of singing do you do?
I sing like a lot of like pop stuff.
Really? Are you a free Britney person?
Yes.
Sure.
Well, that's not an answer to an actual question.
She deserves to be free. I'm not like you.
Okay. What type of pop would you sing if like you were at a karaoke bar or something? What's your song? Yeah, what's your go-to?
I would probably sing something like if I'm really feeling it, like Ariana Grande, but usually like Adele or like Amy Winehouse.
Really? Like what kind of Adele song would you sing?
Shout out from the west side. Shout out from the
Someone
west
like
side.
you is like doing that.
Oh, okay. You can hit those notes?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Or is this like your blowjob thing? Are you just hitting around and you're going to tell the truth in a couple
I
minutes?
swear to fuck. If you
Uh-oh. Oh, John D's over here doesn't even need a fucking anything, this goddamn machine. All right, here she is giving us a little sample.
Oh, am I singing?
Yeah, goddamn right you're singing.
The rating call. Yeah.
Yeah, look at them over there. Absorb some of that energy. You could get that during your comedy set next time if you try hard enough. I'm just treating you like one of the boys here, Claudia. This one's got blogger energies for days. I'm telling you, I'm feeling it over here. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. She's a real
I was not
comedian.
expecting it to carry it.
Hey, D-Madness, what you just saying? Hey! D-Madness said he didn't make his eyes blue. He's blind, that's why that's funny. If you're wondering, I don't know if you just, maybe you just thought he has cool sunglasses. Claudia, that was fun, man. I liked your blowjob school headmaster show, and you really turned it around during that Adele part. I thought I was setting you up for failure, and you did great. Really came through there in the end. So thank you. That was awesome. Big hand for Claudia Monica, everybody. There she goes. Keep signing up. Oh, God. If she wouldn't have done that blowjob joke, you wouldn't have said that, right? No. I mean, like, you keep signing up. Honestly, Austin doesn't have many female comics. True. The ratio here is wild. People are giving me shit all the time for my weekly show that I don't have any females. I'm like, I only know 3. Yeah, I had Genevieve Clinton on my show on Saturday. She had to drive all the way down from Dallas. Yeah. She did, no hesitation. I said, want to do a show tonight. She was on her way. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Your last bucket full of the night goes in it. Oh, this is crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Donnell Rawlings, everybody! I'm just kidding. He's gone. He's long gone. He's having dinner with Dave Chappelle right now, forgetting that he was ever even here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Andre Rodriguez, everybody. Andre Rodriguez. The many more Latino men than there are female comedians. Oh, I remember this guy. I think. Oh, hell yeah. This guy's coming in. It's the Aquaman guy, right? Here he comes. This guy's coming in with energy. Come on, make some noise. One more time for Andre Rodriguez.
When I was in 7th grade, I was bullied by a retarded person. Excuse me. I was physically challenged by a mentally challenged person. You know, this kid was big. I was in junior high. He looked like a junior in high school. And it's kind of hard to fight back when your attacker's 2 times your size and looks like Andre the Giant. Like, if I was David, this kid was good Goliath. So we got any Latinos in the house? You got any Latinxes? Good. That's a stupid word made up by people who do not know the language. Sorry, woke folks. Adding an X doesn't solve the problem. Just makes it an algebra equation. And to prove you wrong, let's add the X on the question. All right, let's try it on Chinese. For instance, you go around calling a group of Chinese people chinos if you're male. Go around calling a group of Chinese people chinos if you're female. And you go around calling a group of Chinese people chinks, well, you're just racist.
Andre Rodriguez. Andre or Andres?
Andres. I say Andres. All over the place.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Mini-me Jason Momoa, right? Oh.
I'm like Jason Momoa if he has fetal alcohol.
Yeah. Jason Momoa or something.
Yeah, and like Jason Momoa, all right. If like y'all know Pokemon, I am the first evolution. He is the last evolution.
You're like if Aquaman lived in an actual fish tank.
Yeah. I mean, if Aquaman lived in a pond,
you actually have like a map of water on your shirt too.
Yeah,
it's like you want people to think that a map of Austin?
It's a map of New York.
Oh, it's all the same to me.
So if you're looking to get around, find it.
I love it. How long have you lived here?
I've been living in Central Texas for about 10 years.
Central Texas. Now, what does that mean to you? Where are we talking about? Pflugerville?
I went to school at Texas State, San Marcos. Hey, I owe them money. Fuck that.
Uh-oh, is that the mentally retarded guy that bullied you?
I hope not, because I've got some things to say that he can't pronounce.
Uh-oh, damn, look at you. You hate this guy.
Yeah, you gotta hate one. But yeah, San Marcos is about 20 miles south, and I've seen this place grow for about 10 years, and it's changed.
Awesome, hell yeah. And all the while, you've stayed the same size.
Yeah. Same waist size as high school, dude.
That's 27 all the way. That's peanuts. So, Andre, I love it. What do you do for fun? How about stand-up? How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. 2 years. And for fun?
Rock climb, play guitar, sing, paddleboard.
Rock climb, sing?
Yeah.
What else?
Rock climbing, paddleboarding, guitar, stand-up.
Photography, right?
Photography too. Yeah, that's my job. It's fun, but it's also a job.
What do you sing? What type of music are you into? I may not make you sing, but I'm just curious as to what you sing. Because if you said Adele right now, I'd be like, you got to be kidding, man.
I could sing soul. I'd sing soul.
Really?
Yeah.
I can move to that tongue now. Then.
Black guys, I got to know. Do you think this guy can sing soul?
John.
I mean, he has brown skin. Let's go.
Hey, what you want to do for love? Can we do that?
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's see if this little guy. Oh shit! Oh damn! Hey, be careful. That microphone's a little loose tonight. It's already fallen out a couple times. I don't want John Dees to be blind next. Here he is, singing a little soul.
I guess you wonder where I've been.
Wow.
I searched to find love within.
Damn.
And I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. My friends wonder what is wrong with me, because I'm in the days I'm in the love you see. And I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go.
Wow.
Some people go.
All right. We don't need to do every word. That was awesome. Incredible. That was fucking awesome. Andre Rodriguez, I must admit, even my pussy's wet after that performance. Wow, I'm dripping over here. This is incredible. I didn't even know I had a pussy to get wet. Now all of a sudden I feel it.
Tony squirted all over my shoes.
There you go. Thank you, Rick. You really needed that extra image for everyone. Andre, I mean, do you get all the pussy in this town?
Not enough.
How good does that last girl get blowjobs? I gotta know. You have to know, right? You've been out there for at least a couple hours with her.
Yeah, man. It's a fucking it's a minefield out there.
It's for sure. I live here. You go to
yeah. Right around here.
Hey, what do you say? You go to the Lower East Side.
Right up there. Right up there.
I love it. You have a girlfriend right now? You don't? You're just playing the field.
Yeah, man. I'm doing this. Ain't for a girlfriend.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. No, he doesn't have time for a girlfriend. This guy has time for fucking destroying puss. The fucking like this guy fucks like the Night Stalker kill. Like he's out every night just absolutely fucking. There's no foreplay. This guy does one play. Just straight in. This guy doesn't even eat pussy. He just takes his dick's already lubed, no condom. No, he's sprayed on the condom. He sprays lube on his dick before leaving the house. Just slides it in people. And he can, with hair like that, he can walk right into the women's restroom. He just covers his face, goes stall to stall, wall to wall. just fucking slipping and sliding all over the place.
Hey, well, I am Mexican, so, you know, in the wet back and also it comes with the territory, right?
And the wet front. And the wet front. How often do you have sex? Just tell us the truth, because it's got to be such an interesting amount, right?
Day, it's just not like per day, per person. It just really depends on who I'm around.
God, I know the answer is so much. Yeah. If you didn't fuck that much, you'd be like, oh, you know, I fuck a lot, Tony. You're right, I fuck a lot. But instead, he's like not giving a real answer, which means like it might be 2 a day, 3 a day.
You kind of got to stop when your dick starts changing. So, yeah, skin starts falling off. You have to pull it back, put some Carmex on it.
Just get some chapstick. Yeah, Red Dan knows what it's like to fuck that much. Look how much he's agreeing with you. That must be the truth.
Cherry flavor, man. Some of their vomit on it. They get moisturized lips. Everybody wins.
Wow. You are incredible. So interesting on you. You're funny. You can sing like that. You have these fucking boyish good looks. Is there anything you can't do that you want to do? Is there anything that you wish you were able to do?
Advanced mathematics.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. I wish I could, but I can't.
Why? That's such a disappointing answer. I don't know if you're trying to be funny. Like,
no, that's just true.
No, math is the. How about another answer? What's something else that you wish you were good? I think you might want to do one day. Something that you might be interested in learning.
Just being a better musician overall, man. Like,
you ever think about going blind?
Well, I got a knife in my pocket. You don't want to watch stills, man.
You have what?
I got a blade. I can do something about these eyes right now. We can change the show, make it really, really cool. Cut your eyeballs out.
An incredible performance. Very, very intriguing interview. So much fun. I've seen you taking pictures in some of the shows at Vulcan. That's how we recognized you. And I didn't even know you did stand-up. Very, very cool. Great stuff, man. Very likable, very charismatic.
Thank you.
How about a big hand for Andre Rodriguez, everybody? He's on social media, Andrexicano, Andrexicano. Let's do this shit. We ready for the closer? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night is a regular on Kill Tony. That means he has the right to perform a brand new minute every single week. Not easy to do for anyone. But this guy makes it look easy. At Second City for over 2 decades, switched to stand-up comedy just a couple years ago, almost immediately became a regular here on Kill Tony. Make some fucking noise for the one, the only, Michael Lair, everybody! This is it. It's the only way to put a ribbon on a show like this. Hell yeah. Guys, this is it. Make some noise for Michael Lair, everyone.
All right, shoes are.
Somebody put his emergency brake on. Come on, people. Here he is. Really is him.
Oh my goodness, you're so curious, somebody. But after a week of fucking, and all that fucking, I was sitting on my back. So I am coming on for my sexuality. That I let your husband on my hips and put them in and out of you. Come behind in the cell of a dog. But everyone at the end of the week is like, I want to go and mention Michael Young. I think he might be done with his mentions. You are with right. Michael Young, I like going to the club with you, but I think I'm going to the club without them this time. Yeah, and camping in a bathroom. Fucking Redman, I was selling a Nintendo up your cunt. If you ever fucking.
Hopefully it's an NES Mini. Oh, Red Band, my goodness.
Everyone was like, I want to be with my girlfriend. The hardest part of your life is taking the shower. And I do Pilates, but showering like a girl is harder than Pilates.
Michael there, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. Sweating a little bit tonight. I don't think I've seen sweat before. Or some liquid IV. Yeah, very well hydrated.
I know. I've been taking liquid IVs when I've been on my program that long.
Really? You really have been. A little fun fact for all of you. I don't know, a couple weeks ago, I think an audience member after one of the shows at Vulcan gave him a baggie of cocaine, and Michael decided to not stop doing it after that. So we want to thank whoever that audience member is that was nice enough to give our friend with ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, good job, guys, an upper. This way he doesn't get the sleep that he needs for his body to fully recover. And but no, it's awesome. You should hear how well he rationalizes it. The old "I'm dying anyway" works pretty well. Pretty much ends the argument on the spot. We do it every day or so. You can give it to me and I'll rationalize it. Yeah. Thank you, Rick. Yeah. Again, like I said, you're so good at rationalizing it. I wanted to hear what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I did one joke about cocaine, and it was I wanted to make cocaine more accessible to disabled people. Like it comes in those little bags, and obviously my man fingers can't get in them. And when I call I ask for microwave Chinese, I don't require how long her fingers.
That's hilarious. So what do you think? Like making the little Tupperwares for the cocaine, or
right?
Yeah.
We're thinking how to make cocaine more accessible to disabled people. But I didn't figure, John. John and we are selling a Kickstarter. It's a GoFundMe. And we're gonna figure out this cocaine. Somebody, you just made a snowball.
I feel like I could help you out there. Yeah, Red Band can help you with any health issue that you possibly have. Yeah, it's another Dr. Red Band specialty. Nothing better than checking in with a guy that gains 7 pounds every week on health decisions. Hey, wait till I take it off. It's going to be great. We've been waiting, Red Band. Now I'm waiting for the check. All right? There you go. All right. There you go.
You know, I to clarify what you said, I did one joke last week about cocaine. And two strangers from the ones gave me cocaine. Fucking awesome, yeah. Keep it warm, Rothschild.
Yeah, look at them applauding. Hell yeah, taking months off of a man's life. That's so exciting. Hell yeah, put those hands in the air. Tony, yes, it makes him so mad when anyone speaks truth to him. Tony, would you ever do cocaine with Michael? Just like, no, or else I would have already done it with him. But no, I don't do cocaine.
No,
It just look like it.
me and Zach Bogus with my buddies, we were together. Yeah, like we're brothers, like my brothers, and we go through ups and downs. And I was doing cocaine with him, and I said, "Wow, I think this cocaine makes me feel better." And he said, "That's what everyone says when they're doing cocaine."
Yeah. Yes, they do. How does it make you feel 30 minutes after you do it?
Ready to light them up, big
I
dog?
get
Let's get some motherfuckers in here.
I will go
I'm gonna light your ass up.
I was
Light your ass up.
I noticed you're closing your eyes a lot. Yeah. Is this a unique side effect? I've seen Deep Madness open his eyes more in this episode.
right. No, what this simply is, I put everything in my hand, and then it's running in the mouth. My eyes are burning.
It rains and pours over there.
That's what you get for trying to be cute, bro.
Trying to get all sexy.
You're trying to get all sexy. Find a strange pussy and all.
Let's talk about this, what appears to be this new look. I don't know if you guys can see. Michael, can you turn your head in like any direction? It appears as though Michael decided today to go through his head in clumps and shape certain patches, the type of things that I would imagine you do 2-3 weeks into a cocaine bender. Is that your yeah. New York?
Yeah, I'm
You're a trendsetter. This could be a new thing. Oh shit, absolutely. Hell yeah. All right, yeah, big sip of Modelo there. Michael, what's in the water bottle there that you have that looks exactly like urine? This is very exciting.
Wait, what's it vegan?
What's
going on?
What's happening? T-Man?
They both took a sip of water at the same time.
It's supposed to be blind and talk. This improviser is blind.
There's no microphone over there. T-Man, we have
You know one here.
Oh, here you go. We have one here. Let's go. Zach, get over here. T-Man, this is microphone. T-Man, Michael Mayer wants to improvise with you. Slowly. It's in front of you. You can grab it, D. There you go. Hell yeah.
I'm not the star of August Woodson play.
I don't know what's August Woodson.
Yeah, motherfuckers never watch the program.
Oh, yeah, no, not really our thing here on not really big Broadway. I don't watch it.
These motherfuckers.
I don't fucking watch the damn thing. Yo, I'm making this
Smell your lightsaber, girl.
and my eyes are closed. I'm waiting in the right.
Someone from the audience is going to give you a suggestion. All right, somebody gave a suggestion. What? Safari. That guy seems very passionate. Let's do it. All right, it's a safari. You guys are blind. Here we go.
Hi, you know what knows to drive somebody. And when the drive nice and
That's not a typo. Fuck no, it ain't. Way down Vicksburg. Down Louisiana way. Mississippi Queen.
I'm excited.
If you know where I be.
I don't know what to say about that.
Wow.
I kind of feel like the person from outside this guy needs
It's a morning and we can eat the food all day long.
Is it sunshine? Is it sweet or sour?
Oh, motherfucker.
That's unfortunate.
Is there any cocaine on this safari?
Oh, no. I wish there was.
Oh,
Yes. I'm making one. I am. I've been doing that a lot.
Oh,
I do it with my eyes open.
I see. That's like, what's the point?
This is one of the wildest goddamn shows. Very experimental. We had a monologue by the guests at one point. We had literally blind improvisation. This is like UCB meets UC nothing.
I feel like that's Michael Layer's hair.
It does look like D Madness cut Michael Layer's hair. Somehow Michael only has the second worst haircut out of all the performers here.
That's because I don't have enough cocaine.
Tim Warner beat all you guys in a lifelong cocaine competition. Guys, how many begin for Michael Layer, everybody? MichaelLayerComedy.com for everything Michael Layer. How about a big hand? Mixed Alkaline Vodka presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Sean Dees, D Madness, and Michael Gonzalez. Follow them on social media. I'm sure you do. It's Mike A. John's 13. John Keys, JONKEYZ.
One more thing. Don't be sure if you're in this hair right now. I want to have just enough cocaine. That will be good.
D Madness, do you have any gigs this week or anything you want to plug?
Thursday at Sam's Town. Sam's Town Point every Thursday.
Sam's Town every Thursday. What time?
8 to 10.
8 to 10. I'll be there. Maybe not this Thursday, but
2115 All Red Drive.
I love it. Absolutely. How about one more hand for the band and Michael Layer, huh? Ryan Chaivo drew tonight's episode, and he did do it. Now is in it with a microphone. Right? An old, really awesome, death-proof-looking horror right band. Michael Layer is in it, and a skull. So cool. Such a great drawing. RyanChaivo.com for all those prints. Remember to follow Yoni at Best Barbecue, Courtesy of Smokehouse at Golden Acres, Flores Tortillas, FloresTortillas.com. You get your fixed vodka. Alkaline vodka. Very, very, very interesting stuff. Support all of our sponsors, and by doing so, you support us. How about a big hand for Antones? They put this thing on every Monday. They take good care of us. Who knows? Maybe we'll have some more tables next week. That's what the people want. What else?
you know, every week I do a comedy show. As you can tell, a lot of people from the show are on it. Check it out. Go to it's at Vulcan every Wednesday or Thursday. If you just go to DeathSquad.tv and click on tour dates, you'll find it.
Live audience, this is a wild one. You guys have fun tonight? All right, sweet. This show sells out. Fun fact, today, the show from 2 weeks from now sold out in 3.5 minutes. That's what's happening. Every single week it's selling out faster. I'm pretty sure that's even though it's only, I think, 100 tickets per show, that's still insane. 3.5 minutes.
It's amazing.
I'm pretty sure it's faster than we even sold tickets in LA. So you guys are really showing up. It's very powerful, and we appreciate you guys. It really feels like home. And we thank you. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Welcome to my world.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Antone's in Austin, Texas. Our grand opening trying to kill Tony. Go for Tony. X-Men.
podcast. People listen to hear a live audience. Can you guys make some fucking noise? Jesus Christ. Didn't realize that we were at Antone's fucking library tonight. What the fuck was that? You guys make some noise. Red Band's here, everybody. You guys have any idea what kind of party you're at?
They are, I've noticed since we've been here in Austin, they are a lot quieter.
I don't know if they're trying to not spread the coronavirus or something, but you guys have already had it, I promise. How many of you have had the coronavirus by round of applause? Jeez, what did you just announce my name again? Did you hear the light applause there? How loud can this place get for the band that's been performing for you for okay. There you go. It's a music town, I guess. Not really a comedy hub just yet. That's John D's Matt Bueling, D Madness, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. How many of you have been to Kill Tony before? How many of you make some noise if you haven't been to Kill Tony before? Wow, very excited. People are excited that have never been here before. Isn't that interesting? Well, we're going to have a lot of fun. It's a show about stand-up comedy. We meet people, we see how it goes, and things like that. We have the great Ryan J. Felt in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He's in LA right now. Featuring an amazing poster for Kill Tony 500. It's going to be available. He's coming out for that event. Very exciting stuff. He draws every single episode, every single road poster. All those are available at RyanJDBelt.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, selling like hotcakes. What kind of comedy podcast has their own coloring book? The one that you're at? You have to laugh at the beginning of when you're barely excited to be at. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode possible for you. Right? Hey y'all, are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats. Be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter need a quality candidate within the first day. From accountants to zoologists and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at only our listeners get it link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way up. Mud water, yum, yum, yum. It's a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms and Ayurvedic herbs. 1/7 the caffeine is a cup of coffee. You get the energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps to help support physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidants. Yeah, it's great. I drink a lot of coffee, but I always get this caffeine jitters and stuff. This doesn't give me that instant energy. I love to put a little bit of honey in there, a little lemon. It's great. Sometimes I use a little nutmeg. It's delicious. Mud is 100% USDA, organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, Whole30, and kosher.
Yes. Go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use the code Tony for $5 off. That's MUDWTR.com/Tony. Use the code Tony. Get $5 off. Thank us later. You know what we absolutely love? I think we swear by it. Morning, noon, and night. Kill Tony Reps Liquid IV. When we push our body harder, we're just feeling run down. It's extremely important to take care of ourselves with the proper vitamins and nutrients That is why Liquid IV created Hydration Multiplier Plus immune support to maintain and strengthen your immune system. You know about this, right?
Yeah, I actually have a whole cover just for my liquid IVs. I've posted photos of this on Instagram. My favorite is the Hydration Multiplier Plus. It means support the orange one. I love it. I have one in the morning, I have one at night, I have one in the middle of the day. I probably go through a pack of these every 2 days, I swear. And what excites me the most about it is that the Hydration Multiplier Plus has vitamin C. It boosts your immune system, and at these times, it's the perfect thing to have.
Yeah, no doubt. Vitamin C, zinc, and well-used convenient single-serving packets to help strengthen your immune system. Works perfectly for me on the golf course. I can get cold bottles of water out there, or put them on ice, and then you pop one of these packets in there. It works out perfectly. This way it's not sitting around all day. It's fresh. It tastes great. Everything is great about Liquid IV. Makes you look better. Makes you feel better. Liquid IV can provide 2 to 3 times more hydration than water alone. Plus, it tastes good. What's more boring than the flavor of water? The blend is powered by cellular transport technology, which is designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other nutrients. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream faster. It's the perfect balance to help you strengthen your immune system more quickly and effectively. Plus, Liquid IV is great people. They donated 4 million plus servings in response to COVID-19. Products being donated to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and active military companies donated over 10 million servings globally. Get your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier Plus immune support in bulk at Costco or order online and get 25% off when you do. Go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order and you get better hydration. Do it today. Use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? By the way, I forgot to mention, somehow I forgot, that the band is sponsored by Fitz Alkaline Vodka. Yes. Some really incredible stuff. They have a less acidic vodka. It's alkaline.
And it's distilled 10 times. And it's amazing. If you have a lot of like heartburn when you drink or whatever, it really helps.
And less hangover. Who doesn't love less hangover? So try Fitz Vodka. Plus, they support local artists like the Tony Band. Ladies and gentlemen, on this show, we usually have an amazing guest. Today, we've upped ourselves and we've had probably the best possible fucking guest we could have in the world. A resident of Austin, Texas, everyone's favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ron White, everybody! Yeah, baby! Here he is. Oh, yeah. How could we forget? That's right. Ron White has his own tequila, #1 tequila, which we absolutely love. Yes, that's the name of the game right there.
My part of the show is brought to you by #1 tequila.
Everybody's got a different liquor sponsor here. I'm obviously a White Claw guy myself. You know what I mean? Ron, welcome back. Ron's one of the main reasons why we all moved here. He's basically sold Rogan on it. He sold me on it. Absolutely incredible. We're so grateful that you did. And you're an amazing guest. We've done this a few times, and we're happy to have you back.
Yeah, I've never done it sober, but I'm sober now. And, no, I quit drinking 2 months ago, but I still need you guys to drink this fucking tequila. Because we lost our best customer.
How cool is that? How about a hand for him 2 fucking months, huh? So awesome. I love it.
It's not all it's cracked up to be.
And you guys probably know, if this is your first time, maybe whoever brought you told you how the show works, but a bunch of people sign up before the show for the opportunity to get on. And if your name gets pulled out of the bucket, you come up on this stage. There's actually a new holding cell upstairs filled with comedians right now, and people in the audience also signed up. But if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry Fifth Street Bear. And you don't want that. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yes. All right. You guys ready to start the show? Again, I mean, I don't know. What do you, Austin, this is a real live show. Are you guys ready to start this show? It's weird. Really weird. Unbelievable. All right, well, here we go. I feel bad for whatever comedian has to go first in this shitstorm tonight. But here we go. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn. Ben Horn. So here we go. Let's see how this new tunnel system works. Here we go. Here he is, everybody. Ben Horn.
Thank you. Everybody excited about these COVID restrictions getting lifted? I'm not. I'm fucking pissed. Everything was going just fine. I didn't get sick once. This asshole opens everything back up. Boom. Chlamydia. You know? I mean, it was kind of like getting the vaccine because I didn't know I'd have to get it twice, but could have been worse. She could have given me something worse than chlamydia. She could have given me like a hand job. You know? I'll take dirty puss over a hand job any fucking day. Pretty sure the last time I got a hand job, I was at a middle school dance. Yeah, and I was a chaperone. So that's good. If you turned that into a pedophile joke, that's on you. I didn't get jerked off by a middle schooler. It was a lunch lady, which I think is worse. All right, I'm Ben Horn. Thank you very much. Ben Horn.
Ben Horn. Welcome. You've been on the show before, right?
I have, yeah, a few weeks ago.
What did we talk about? What did we find out about? What's the highlight of that interview?
My 10 years working at TV.
Oh, hell yeah. How about some noise for HEB, huh? That's always a crowd favorite.
Yeah, you know, they actually, so my department got shut down during the whole snowstorm. And so we weren't working, and they paid us for the whole fucking week regardless for all of our fucking hours. Awesome. They're great. Everybody had these power stations put in there too. Yeah.
Very cool. Hell yeah. You didn't block the snow and ice for hitting that HEB with your thick ass mustache?
No, you know, the cocaine definitely gets stuck in there from time to time.
Is that true? Do you do cocaine, Ben?
From time to time.
You keep saying from time to time. Are we talking about all the time?
I mean, if somebody offers it and I don't have anything to do, like, why not?
Do you hang out specifically with people that do cocaine?
Typically, yes. I hang out, ironically, a lot of people.
What's the wildest night you ever had on cocaine? What does that look like?
I don't get crazy on coke. I'm more of a drinker, to be honest. I'll do a little bit of coke just because I think it's fun. And everybody smokes weed. I don't smoke weed. It makes me too anxious.
What kind of drinking do you like to do? What's your preferred beverage?
Oh, Lone Star. I think it's a smash. I'll drink tequila for all day, but Lone Star is my go-to.
What's your favorite kind of tequila?
This one, obviously.
Clearly. Nothing better than this one tequila, everybody. Ben Horn, marketing genius.
That's what I should have named it. This one.
My God, Ben, I really set you up there, and you really knocked it right into fucking the catcher's mitt. Yikes. So, Ben, what do you do at HEB exactly?
I'm a personal shopper, so whenever people do like online orders, I just walk around with a cart and just grab their shit, throw it in there.
And this thing about chlamydia, is that true?
No. I have had it twice, though.
Okay.
In my life, yeah. What are the symptoms? Dude, I honestly didn't get any symptoms. When I was in...
Well, when your dick itches all the time, you don't really notice that you have chlamydia.
So how'd you know you got it? You just went to the doctor and he's like, oh, you got chlamydia here. Yeah, well, I'm super paranoid about STDs. My dad used to, like, when we were kids, used to just show us pictures of STDs to, like, scare us from having unprotected sex. And so when I was in the Army and I had, like, access to a doctor all the time, like, every few months, I'd just be like, hey, let me pee in a cup and tell me if I caught anything. Wow. And they did it.
I used to wonder how many times everyone's had chlamydia before and just never got it tested.
That's why that shit's still around. It's one of the silent STDs. It's a real sneaker. Have you had any other ones?
No, it's the two.
Yeah, sure. Come on. Chlamydia twice, nothing else in this little fun packet of yours and that little, let me ask you this. Is there a gigantic mustache above your dick as well? You would think it would protect you from some of these disgusting juices that are splashing all over you.
I feel like that's how you get more of them. It's just more shit to, you know. Hey, that's the eyelash for your dick.
Oh, yeah.
Keep that push going.
Soaks it right in.
I feel like some girls should actually get a mustache shaved above their pussies so that guys know where to put their fucking face. You know what I mean?
I think most guys know exactly where to put their face, actually. I'm pretty sure they don't need a target for that.
That's not that confusing.
I'm pretty sure the main thing that guys aim for is the vagina.
Yeah.
All right, then. How long did one stand up?
Like 2.5 years.
Okay.
I started when I was a kid, and then stopped, obviously, when I joined the Army.
You just said when you were a kid. What are we talking about here?
I was like 13.
Wow.
I started.
You had already had chlamydia at that point?
Right, yeah. That was the first time. No, I started at like Cap City and Velveeta Room, and then before long, I was able to like travel around Texas a little bit, do some local radio and stuff, and then when I got out of high school, I needed something to do, so I joined the military, and I really thought I was going to do it for a career for a long time, but then that didn't work out.
Why didn't it work out?
It's just my body and brain.
You had another discharge that had nothing to do with chlamydia?
Yeah.
That deserved a bigger laugh if
You're wondering whether you guys are doing a good job or not so much.
Knowing my part.
I mean, I was infantry, so it's just really tough on the body, mind, and so at 10 years, you don't have the like your only two options are stay in for another 10 years till you retire or just get out. And so at that point I was like, I think I'm done with this. I'm pretty sure I can do something else.
So we ask you, what are your goals now with comedy? You want to keep doing it?
Absolutely, yeah. When I first got out, I was in school. I thought I wanted to work in government and started just doing open mics and stuff just for shits and giggles. And I hated working in anything political and I love doing open mics, so I just dropped out of school. I just got any job that I could get that was going to pay the bills, and now I just stay on stage as much as possible.
Okay, great.
Absolutely, man. Super likable, fun set, nice and tight. You gotten up a couple times here on Phil Tony. Congratulations, man. You got the show started tonight. It's Ben Horn, everybody. That's what it looks like. He's on Instagram at the Ben Horn. He's that guy.
Ben Horn.
Here comes Zach Bogus to switch out the microphone on this special sanitary episode of Phil Tony. You guys having any fun out there? This seems to be a real. Okay, we're getting there. It's building up. Drinks are flowing out there. Let's see what happens next with the comedy stylings of Dan Payetetsky. Dan Payetetsky. That's a name. Hell yeah, it is. Dan. Dan Payetetsky coming down the stairways. Very good. This new system is working. How about a hand for Antones, everybody? Allowing live shows during the pandemic. Here he is. One more time, Dan Payetetsky.
Hell yeah, dude. When I was going through puberty last night, one of my favorite things to do was to measure my penis, right? Like every 3 months roughly, I would measure my penis. I can feel you guys point back right now. Let me explain something in the room. Every single guy in this room has done it before. Okay, like every 3 months, we would all measure my penis, right? And you're probably thinking like, too often, why? I didn't do it the normal way, right? Like I didn't use a tape measure or a meter stick, Instead, I used my penis, dude, as the unit of measure to measure other things. And that might seem even crazier, but how else would I have known that my dad's pillow is exactly 9 dicks long, right? Found that out one day when he went out for a glass of gelato. Measured everything. My brother's toothbrush, about a dick and a half. Our living room television, that was a 17-dick TV, yeah. I remember this was middle school, dude. And my friend Kevin was like, Dan, I guarantee I have a bigger penis than you, right? And he did. He had a 2-dick penis. It was wild, yeah. All right, I'm done. I love it. Thank you.
There it is, Dan Piatetsky. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Piatetsky. Yes. All right. Well, welcome to the show, Dan. So let's just answer the question on everybody's mind. How big is your dick?
Well, it's about 1 dick long. Yeah, it's I have a 1 dick penis. Thank you. Yeah, pretty good joke. I don't know. League average. Probably the same as yours.
Probably not.
We found out recently Michael Lares saw your dick.
Oh, well, we
Bring it out.
I don't like to brag about my obnoxiously long penis. It's ridiculous. No one needs. It's not good for comedy. People like to think that the comedian has a nice, small, insecure dick, and that's exactly what I want you
Not the
guys to know.
snowplow.
I was at your show at Vulcan the other night, and someone said you had little big energy. I remember that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. And
You educated me.
then what happened to that lady afterwards? Was
You
that
actually tore her soul
Yeah,
out.
her soul was taken from her. That's absolutely right. Just for the record, no one gets away with anything like that. So Dan Piatetsky, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years. Absolutely. Hell yeah. And all here in Austin, Texas?
No, I've been in Chicago for 2, New York for 2.
Awesome. What made you move to Austin?
Seemed like right place at the right time. Ron
Did
White lives there.
Ron convince you to?
We were on the phone. Yeah. No, I don't know. It seems like the right place at the right time.
Right.
And it's 40 clubs here by this time next year.
Absolutely. No, I completely agree with you. You're like one of those GameStop guys. The hit was good. So it's going to be a massive comedy hub. So Dan, what else? What do you do for work?
I work at a tech company. I do computer things.
What do you do on the computer?
I work at a fitness app. I help women get into yoga classes.
Okay.
Yeah, they book yoga classes through the company.
Okay. How do you find these women?
Well, I do. I reach out one by one. No, it's just like it's called product management. Where I work with a team of engineers. We make
Women just crapping up right now.
They're like, I love Soul Cycle. This is hilarious. I didn't even say.
What do you do for fun, Dan? You seem like a little bit of a stiff to me.
Well, here's the thing. I'm feeling stiff right now. But I'm.
We're about to measure something. Is that?
Nice. No. Honestly, I've been doing comedy as
What else other than comedy? Like there must be some outlet. Like you like to shoot.
I do. I cook a lot. I like to cook for big groups of people. I like having people.
What's your big dish? Or what was the big
My big dish.
Or an average size dish.
Hell yeah. I like making steak, man. I made crab salad today during the day.
Oh, okay. The last guy that was on had crabs as well.
Yeah. This is a snoozer, isn't it? That's okay.
So what?
Snoozer? I don't know.
Nah, I don't know. I'm really trying with you, Dan.
Yeah.
It's partly on you.
No, I get it.
I love it. Can you tell us anything else about you over here, Dan? Let's not get distracted. Oh, there's drums back there. We're just really panicking right now for no reason. Everything's okay. Okay. Anyway, so Dan, anything else? Any fun facts about your life that we would be surprised to know about you?
I'm Russian. I hang out with my grandpa. I spent part of the reason I'm being weirder right now is I spent like the last 10 months hanging out with my grandpa at 93. So
wow. And do you go out and stuff and then come back?
No. Like I was living basically like before that.
Goodness, what kind of Willy Wonka bullshit
lifestyle
are you? You guys sleep head to feet
I
together?
know, yeah.
Try to kind of
Exactly.
You have to change his diaper or anything.
You can't go, like, the doctor told him he's got to go on walks, and he can't even, like, leave his house, so, like, he just, like, walks around his house like a Roomba. I don't know. It's like, he's barely alive.
You don't ever take him on a walk?
No, he's got Parkinson's too, which sucks, but because he loves soup, so.
You should make him like a TikTok star or something. You should get some money out of him.
Yeah, he's so bad at soup. Yeah.
Have you measured his pillow?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a 4.5 tick pillow, yeah.
All right, Dan. Well, like most Russians, it's hard to interview you. You really like keeping secrets, so. But fun times. You talked about your little dick a lot, so that's exciting.
Sure did.
Self-deprecating.
Do you actually have a piece? You had a big
Yeah, we're not going to. Like, literally said I don't want to talk about it.
Michael Lares looks like a little baby arm.
Okay, that's it.
Holding another baby
You
arm.
got a notable piece.
red band. That's enough.
I mean, we're just sitting on stage.
Stop making fun of my giant dick. It's really insulting. All right, Dan. Fun times, dude. Way to do it. 4 or 5 years. I can't wait till you're on again. Talk about something else. So, let's do it. There he goes. Dan Piasecki, everybody. He's on social media at Dan P Comedy. Hell yeah. All right, here's that focus. For those of you that love dudes with serial killer energy,
You know, Tony, I found out something about Zach. He used to work for 2 years as a general manager of an Ulta makeup company. You know Ulta?
wow.
He knows everything about makeup.
Wow.
Isn't that weird?
Oh, yeah. Okay, this looks like an interesting name. Lane Rubin. Lane Rubin is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes.
Oh,
Right next to the stage. Very good. One more time for Lane Rubin, everybody.
I was watching football the other day, at least a month ago, and I noticed that one of the punters was using one of those playbook wristbands, and I thought it was weird. You're on the field for like a minute the whole game. What could you possibly need to remember in a minute? I think my dog's addicted to mushrooms. I think he's paying my cat to knock him off the bookshelf. I'm pretty sure he's paying my cat. I don't know how my cat's getting all these sweaters. My cat doesn't do a job. And my dog's done so many mushrooms that he started getting really philosophical. Like he's teaching himself new tricks. And he's getting really snobby about old tricks. Like the other day I went to shake and he goes, you know there's a global pandemic right now, right?
All right. Lane Rubin. Absolutely.
I didn't hear the cat. Did the cat go off?
Yeah, it did. It just happened. 4 seconds after he thought it would, because he left space for laughter that didn't happen.
No, when I was crazy, I paused a lot more, and then I was told not to pause so much.
Who told you that?
And my girlfriend. I practiced.
She was right.
You think she predicted how unfunny it was going to be? You're not going to need those pauses.
Incredible stuff, Lane. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Roughly 3 weeks.
Roughly 3 weeks. Okay, awesome.
Congratulations. That's a ball right there.
Absolutely. That makes sense. That explains a lot. If you had said anything longer than 3 weeks, I was going to prescribe killing yourself. So, very exciting. Did you start here? Were you on this show? Okay.
I went up first 3 weeks ago.
Okay, awesome. Who was the guest for that one?
It was the
oh boy,
Sarah Weinstein and our neighbors.
Oh, okay. Very cool. How did that go? Did it go better than this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it went a lot better.
Is this only your second time performing?
No, I did a couple of.
Cool. Well, how did the open things go for you?
The first one went really well, and then the second one I bombed because I was getting heckled.
Ooh, who was heckling you?
Just some drunk girl.
Damn. What did you say to her? Did you try to get her back? Did you respond to the heckles at all?
I was pretty new at getting heckled, so I didn't know how to handle it.
Right. Start making fun of her like appearance. It's really easy to fuck
Wow.
girl.
Captain Obvious, Dr. Red Band here. Oh, you should just make fun of them. Comedy guru.
If they're Asian, an Asian woman, they say her head's really big.
Okay, Red Band. Very weird. Jesus Christ. We're trying to stop Asian hate on this show. I don't know if you've been. I'm just kidding. I love it. Because a lot of people know I'm just kidding. So you didn't say anything back to her? What was she yelling at you? Fuck you, you suck.
I was making jokes about how I was.
Talk louder.
Sorry. I was making a joke about how I look like I hate Jews. And so she kept like she was walking like almost onto the stage saying, I'm Jewish. And then like
why was she coming to the stage? Drop a coin or something like that? Why would she? What would make her walk to the stage like that?
I would. I don't know.
We're trying to stop Jewish hate here on Guildtown.
I don't hate you. You should have said that as soon as I come out of stage. I guess my observation was right, or something like that.
Yeah.
The Freckle Master Brian Rayban again giving more advice. You should have said something to her. So is this true? You have a dog and a cat?
Yeah, I have several dogs and several cats.
Why do you have several dogs and several cats?
I feel like we learned this last time, but just
let's do it again.
Okay.
You didn't even remember the show that you were on 3 weeks ago.
Why is it?
Okay. Tell us about your dogs and cats.
I've just got 6 dogs and 3 cats. I did say last time, I misspoke. My retarded cat has cerebral hypoplasia.
I'm glad that you corrected that for us. We had a lot of listeners contacting the Kill Tony hotline asking, what was the exact condition of the retarded cat on that episode with Lane Ruben?
Well, palsy sounds a little worse than hypoplasia.
Cat cerebral palsy sounds worse than hyperplasia?
Palsy's more right.
Was the cat offended? Like when you went home, was the cat like, Lane, sit down, we have to talk about this? This Red Band's impression of a retarded cat. We actually have retarded cat sound effects, but I'm glad that you're doing it. All right. So, okay, Lane, what's something about your life that we didn't talk about last time that you were on and that we might find interesting? Have you thought about that in the past 3 weeks?
Well, something that happened in the last 3 weeks was I got bit by a dog on my face.
Was it one of your own dogs?
No, it was
Where do you work?
I'm a dog.
You're a dog groomer. Okay. What made it bite your face? Didn't like the haircut you gave it?
No, it was the owner didn't tell us it a bit, and I was trying to pick it up, and it left in my face.
Wow. That's awesome. Did you lock lips with it or anything?
For a minute.
Wow. Was it a Jewish dog?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Really, any second now, this episode's going to start. I promise. Pretty incredible. So that's fun. Wayne, what's your girlfriend like? What does she do?
Oh, she's also a dog.
Wow. 2 dogs.
We also discussed last time.
Okay. All right. Okie dokie. Really, really fun stuff, Wayne. Interesting. Ron, you have anything else you want to say about this?
Absolutely not. I thought I was tired by 2 or 3 weeks. Been doing, that's you all understand that the thing is fun. So everything is fun. Just keep going every open mic you can, and see everything just come around for it. There you go.
I agree.
Gotta give it a real attention.
There it is. 3 weeks into his career, there he goes. It's Lane Ruben, everyone. RUHMANN on social media. Hell yeah.
Ron has a great little doggy. Is that your first dog you've ever had, or you have a little French bulldog?
Oh no, Mustard is. I don't know. I've had 50 dogs.
Yeah,
not at once. I've had 50 dogs.
Mustard's the shit.
Yeah, Mustard's a great dog. He's on the bus right outside.
Oh, I love it. Okay, let's see what happens now. I have a feeling things are about to pick up here a little bit. Makes you listen to your next comedian, Travis Nathan Ray. Travis Nathan Ray, a 3-word name. These are always very promising. Usually either a good comedian or a future serial killer. Travis Nathan Ray. Coming from the upstairs holding station here at Antone's on 5th Street in Austin, Texas.
Temperature 60.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Make some noise for Travis Nathan Ray, everybody.
People's lips are the same color as their genitals. I hate when people say that white people don't have any culture. Like this one time, I overheard this girl say, "I should have never got that dog. It's an Aquarius." Didn't appropriate that from anybody. I tried to teach myself how to wink my own butthole. Like the strippers do. But ended up just farting on there. really thought he would like that one more. I'm wearing skinny jeans for some reason, and there's like the seam up the middle, you know? Like when you go to sit down, all your furniture like isn't in the same room. It makes your nuts make a decision. Like at first it wants to go to the left, the last second it goes to the right. That's called rolling nut. Ladies don't have to worry about that. For y'all, it goes right up the middle. You have a lip on each side, but then it looks like someone tried to make it inside her own mouth with a Ninja Turtle.
Okie dokie, Travis Nathan Ray, everybody. There he is. Absolutely. Always exciting when we have the top half of the Centaur on the show. Very fun. Welcome, Travis. Welcome, welcome. What's the name of your Leonard Skinner cover band that you're in?
I'm in a blues guitar band.
Oh, you are?
So,
okay.
Called it.
All right. Why not? What's the name?
The Briars.
Oh, okay. You guys play a lot locally?
We play around Texas.
Awesome.
We used to. We were very good.
You guys broke up?
No, we just stopped getting gigs.
What part of the band were you?
I was lead guitar.
Wow. Okay. Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
2 years. Awesome. All of that here in Austin? Is this where you live?
All College Station. Like once a week in College Station.
Okay.
Driving up here.
All right. Awesome.
I've been doing this 35 years. Want a little tip?
Yes.
Okay. Look at the crowd when you do it, right? You look. You don't have to look at them. You can look above them, but it looks like to them that you're looking at them, and then sell it whether it sucks or not. So you got a little lost, a little confidence there at the end. You like got to squeak out that last punchline while you were looking away. That's never going to work. Stare them down, deliver the line, and they'll fucking laugh. Or
that's a great.
The same thing's going to happen to you that happened to your band.
That's
which is
that's great advice. That's the best comedy advice I heard since Red Band taught us all how to deal with hecklers a few minutes ago. But no, that's really good stuff. Travis, what do you do for work? You seem like an interesting guy.
I am a network analyst.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So like
I was not expecting that. I thought for sure fucking pipe shop or something like that.
No, there's a reason I pursue other things.
Yeah. What does that mean exactly? A network analyst? You're on computers all day?
No, like all the digital signs you see menus in fast food places. When the prices aren't right, they call me.
You make the price right.
Yep.
I love it. What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
I live with my girlfriend.
Okay.
Her 3 kids.
Oh wow, her 3 kids. How old are they?
7, 11, 15.
Do you have a favorite?
The middle one.
Middle one?
Natalie. She's an artist. She's awesome.
Very
cool.
Which one do you hate?
Sorry.
What's that? Which one do you hate?
The 15-year-old, right? We all know it.
Yeah, the 15-year-old.
That slutty 15-year-old, am I right?
I've never had to say, fuck you to a kid so much.
Right. Do they ever give you the, you're not my real dad? They do that?
You say, fuck you.
Wow.
I'm going to my room. How about that?
Hey, look at that. I like that. You do that on stage?
Well, it's a garage. Behind the garage.
Yeah, you gotta talk about that. Is that the same you talk about? Is that part of your thing? Talking about how you live with your girlfriend with 3 kids and I'm going to my room?
No.
Like that's good. You said that. It gets a big pop. And it's really about your life.
Well, I tried to do like a quick joke thing. I don't know how to do the one with my life.
Yeah, but it was a weekend stripper butthole joke. Right? So start talking about your real life might be interesting, you know?
Yeah.
It really.
People can feel it, even though it sounds weird and unbelievable. People can feel when something's true and honest and that you're dealing with something.
Although I honestly believe you've seen a stripper's butthole wink.
Yeah. I was in the Air Force for 8 years, so
Right.
I've seen a lot of strippers with 2 buttholes.
It's hard to do.
I've tried.
How long have you been with
That's a town.
Okay.
It just mine just keeps open.
Oh, okay, there you go. You still going with it? With the chasing the dragon there? Anything else? You have any more tags for this winking stripper butthole thing you're doing? Okay. I'll keep it moving along then. How long have you been with this girl that has 3 basically grown-up kids?
I've been with her for 2 years.
2 years. How, what is it about her that you like so much that you can deal with 3 kids?
I don't know. She's gonna watch the show, so
Well, man, luckily I'm asking you what's good about her and not what's horrible about her. Like,
Yeah, so if you can't come up with anything, that's what's going to look bad to her.
Nope. Come up with plenty of shit. She's awesome. She's beautiful. She loves doing acids.
Oh, there we go. That's great. That makes us all very happy for that 7-year-old.
Where'd you meet her at?
Good question.
So it was my coworker's wife at the time.
Ooh, this is at your network analyst job? And you're like, this price is not matching up correctly. I'm going to fix this right now.
I've never written a joke about this shit ever, and you're going to bring this up now. Like,
it's time to start writing jokes about this shit.
So I found out my wife cheated on me with like a whole...
Wait, you were married?
I was married. Found out my wife cheated on me with like a whole mess of dudes.
How did you find out?
It's different.
When I ask a question, if you just let them answer, the show moves on. If you just say disgusting shit after every question, it's like a little bit, then I have to ask again. Go ahead.
So I discovered, I was looking through my VA benefits trying to get disability for obvious reasons. And I found when you're overseas, if your wife goes to the hospital, they put it on your records. While I was in Iraq, she went to get Plan B filled.
Oh.
How much was it? What'd you say?
I think it's $39.99. Hey.
Yeah, she got the Plan B pill, and I went to confront her about her cheating, and she opened up to me about a different dude she cheated with. Not the dude, the Plan B dude.
No. Oh my God. You're in Iraq dealing with IEDs, and she's here dealing with IUDs. It's incredible. Again, that was another really, really good. Right? You can't make these things up. There's no one that has, like, you can't just have a preparer to be able to do an IUD joke like that. But I get it. There's a lot of initials there, a lot of math to be done on a Monday night, so I don't blame you guys for that.
So do you know like who the guys were? Were they white guys?
Well, a really interesting question. Just what Red Man wants to know if it's his worst nightmare as well.
No, actually, it's funny that you would ask that because we were in Japan at the time and it was all Japanese.
What? She cheated on you with Japanese dudes? My God, you must have like a 4-dick toothbrush or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how it works. Well, that's not really cheating. It doesn't really go inside, right? By the way, that's like the opposite of being cheated on by a black man. You come home, the apartment's cleaner, everything's nicer. Like it's like the vagina's tighter than it was before. I would actually allow that.
I didn't say I was mad about it. That is the only acceptable answer.
Absolutely. My God. All Japanese guys. You guys were living in Japan while you were in Iraq?
Yeah, we lived in Japan for like 3 years. Also lived in Iraq for a while out of Japan. This came out. I was with her for 13 years. The final total, which she was telling me every story, the next story.
Oh my God.
It was over 30 people.
Oh my God. Jesus.
All Japanese. 13? Well, no, we came back to the States, and she blamed some Americans.
Oh yeah. Okay, so she got some Americans on this list of.
So to bring the story back, I found out about all the cheating.
And you decided to fuck your buddy wife.
All right.
Did she make any money?
Yeah, Don needs the question.
Did she make any money? No, man. I worked the whole time. She went to school. She never worked.
Oh my God. What did she go to school for? Learning Japanese?
Yes. 30 No, the real fucking answer of what she went to school for is way funnier. To do hair.
She went to do hair?
It cost us $10,000 because she didn't want to go to a regular hair school. She had to go to some other prestigious hair school. Guess what she does now?
What?
Not cut hair.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, what did she do? Let me guess. A hostess at a Japanese restaurant?
No, she works at a tire shop at a fucking small town.
Wow. She's finally using rubbers. Yeah.
That has to be.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
That has to make you feel good though. Like fuck you, you were that tire shop.
Bro, my girlfriend's so hard. Way harder than her, so.
That's great. Look at that. What an upgrade for you, huh?
And let's be honest, if you were stationed in Japan, you went to that strip club that was next to the base, and you did those things with those strippers. That
What the fuck is wrong with you, Brendan?
he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Brendan, can you jerk off before next Monday's episode, please? Like, you are like the
I know a stripper from Japan that worked there. She's the one that does the banana show. Yes.
What the fuck is happening right now? What type of pig festival am I in the middle of? You guys all know the same strippers?
You would never forget her. She puts a banana inside of herself, pushes it out, and it makes a Marine eat it.
Yes.
Really?
What were you hoping would happen?
Hi, Coco.
Entertainment.
Goodness gracious. Have you eaten the banana? My goodness. I'll tell you this, Travis. Fun stuff. I mean, in an unbelievable interview, you totally made up for the first three comedians' lack of wanting to answer questions. This was incredible. And you've been prescribed some really good doses. All the stuff that you talked about during the interview is infinitely funnier, realer. It feels like you. It's your real life. It's going to make you feel better about these things that have happened. And you got to start really knocking it out, because as you hear by the audience's responses, this stuff's really funny, man.
Right on, man. I appreciate that.
Hell yeah. How about a big hand for Travis Nathan Ray, everyone? He's on social media at Travis Nathan Ray. Okay. Here we go. Time for a special treat. You guys like special treats? Where's the real Kill Tony fans at here, huh? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the Kill Tony regulars from Los Angeles, California, famous for his incredible roasting abilities and great joke writing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the real deal, David Lucas.
Yeah. You should not be labeled a lesbian if you're fucked by a strap on. Like, scissoring is the only acceptable way to be a lesbian. Like, to me, lesbians and vegans are the same shit. Y'all both looking for replacements for real meat. I'm convinced women that get fucked by strap-ons probably eat cauliflower wings too. Like, bitch, just eat a real hot wing. You know? Stop playing with the fake meat, bitch. I hate internet dating. I hate internet dating because bitches be on there twerking in their profile picture, but in the description it would say no hookups. Like, what the fuck did you expect? A walk on the beach, bitch? I don't know what you want. Like, to me, that's greedy. Like, you want to show your ass off, but at the same time, you want me to take you by candlelight and kiss you under the moon. Oh, I just hope that you're fuck.
Hell yeah, David Lucas. He's doing real jokes, getting real laughs, acknowledging when his jokes doesn't work, getting a laugh off that. I love it. That's real comedy there.
Yeah,
absolutely a real good 60-second set. David Lucas lives in Los Angeles and spends now 2 weeks out of every month in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, but I have my apartment here by May.
Okay. All right. Getting a new apartment?
Yeah, dog. I'm gonna keep the spot in LA though.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You live that kind of life. That's how your people like to spend money.
How do you like to spend your money, Tom?
What's that?
How you like to spend your money?
The same way. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood, so I like to stay close to my roots.
Tony Blacker, his first car was like a Crown Victoria.
That's actually true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he had a Crown. My first car was a Honda Accord.
Damn.
Exactly.
Oh my God, that's so Japanese. You could have fucked the last guy's wife. Welcome, David. Welcome back. It's always great to have you in town.
Yeah, he was a sucker for that shit.
Yeah.
I would have beat that bitch ass.
Really? My goodness. What would you do? You just get her in the missionary position and just let your weight go? mother.
I mean, you in Japan, you could do that bitch off a building and they was about to suicide.
David Lucas here. You're talking about online dating. Is that true? You really try that? You on any of those sites or anything?
Trying to see who watched this show that I fuck with.
Come on.
Yeah, I did some online dating. I spent the premium money.
You look like you eat plenty of fish.
And Tony is subscribed to plenty of dicks.
Oh, come on.
POD.
Come on. Over here looking like Lil Nas XXXL. Over here looking like Klondike Black.
Hey Tony, I heard you was a silent investor in Grindr.
Actually, I wasn't that silent about it at all. No, I love it. That's your also your favorite kind of sandwich, right?
You like put them suits on so you can make it real quick.
Yeah.
A button and put it to your ankles.
Yeah. At least my pants can go to my ankles. Looks like they're gonna have some real trouble there with those pants and those swollen kneecaps of yours. Sorry, baby. Hold on a second. Let's just fuck with my pants halfway on. You keep your t-shirt on while you fuck like when you swim?
No, nigga, no. Girls that fuck with fat boys want the whole experience.
Yeah.
Girl, we told me take that shit off.
Yeah. Then you take your bra off afterwards too? Oh, I always miss it when you go away for a couple of weeks. It's so much fun to have you back. What else has been happening, David? It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you.
See, that's about it. The same old, waiting for LA to open up a little while. Texas wide ass open. I love this shit. You know,
hell yeah.
Still doing the same shit. Eating barbecue, still smokehouse, motivated, still going there.
Oh, that's right. I actually accidentally forgot to mention that. CM Smoke.
Best brisket in Austin, I might say.
Which one?
CM Smokehouse on the bar.
Yeah, I got to take you there. Ron introduced me to the great Terry Black's. My first meal here visiting back in November to see the
I fuck with Terry Black, but
trust me. Yes,
Yeah, I think it's the other way.
yeah, but I ate at like 8 barbecue spots in Austin.
Well, you're really good, man. You're really funny. What are you gonna do? Are you just waiting for Oak Valley to open so you can spend more time there, and you're gonna focus on this career doing stand up? And
I'm a stand-up comedian career-wise. I'm a door guy at the Comedy Store, so it's just about having a balance because I like what I'm doing in Austin as well. Because I got like a show that I do at the Vulcan that's picking up pretty good.
Very good.
Also, a lot of big things coming to Austin I don't want to be a part of. So it's nothing to fly back and forth. It's like $90. So to plant seeds over here and then still LA.
I love the honesty. You're absolutely right. It's $90. Can't believe it.
No, thank you.
It's weird. It costs more to drive here. It's so weird. It makes no sense. Yeah, it really doesn't.
Yeah,
Sometimes
they're gonna
it's less. I saw JetBlue flights for $45 round trip.
Don't get on that shit, bro. That's the whole plan.
No, JetBlue's not so.
That shit, bro.
It's not.
That shit one step above Spirit, though.
You're totally wrong. You must have been on one flight from like Atlanta to fucking Detroit.
Right.
How far was JetBlue?
I went from Atlanta to Detroit. It was like soul plane. I swear to God. Yeah.
JetBlue's awesome.
I went to Zimbabwe the other day. You wouldn't believe how many black people were on the flight.
I feel like they're going to change it though. They're like just getting us all used to it, and then out of nowhere they're going to go, oh, it's $600 now for a round trip.
Well,
I will say JetBlue got the best.
unfortunately, it's going to take a while for the economy to get back to where it was just a couple of years ago when everybody was complaining about everything.
Yeah.
Anyway,
all right. But yeah, I'm an LA guy at the end of the day, man. I've been out there since I was 19.
Oh, there.
Yeah. Left my home in Georgia.
that's right. How are your parents doing?
My mama cool. She just got a new iPhone, so she don't call me before she on FaceTime.
Okay.
That's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
But other than that, she's chilling. I don't know if my daddy doing. I haven't talked to him in like 3 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But, the hope is true with black people.
Right.
We don't got the best relationship with our fathers.
Yeah. He doesn't want to FaceTime, right?
How they
He got
turn
an
up the speakerphone out in public so everybody's going to hear it.
I mean, he got an Android on the real shit. I think he got Android.
Okay. All right. Well, Well, David, amazing set as always. Always so much fun. A real professional, showing how 60 seconds is done. There he is, the great David Lucas, everybody. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. What? Stay in Texas. There you go. There's the head of Austin tourism right there in the middle of the room. The guy's got children back in Los Angeles, sir. Let him go see his kids every once in a while. All right. Okay. Corey Wolf. Corey Wolf is next. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. Yeah. Out here just killing it. Who knows what can happen? Hopes and dreams on the line here at Kill Tony. A lot of people prepped months or years for this. Some people decided today that they would sign up. Never know what's going to happen. Corey Wolf on the way to the stage. All right. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Here she is, everybody. Come on, one more time for Corey Wolf, everybody.
Everybody? So do you think I was a man? I get that a lot. It's the 80s. I blame Bad Vampire recording. Yeah. Anyway, Jesus fucking Christ. I just moved to Austin like 4 months ago. I'm feeling like a fucking character in a biblical movie almost. Or just a Bible. I've read the Bible. But it's like I came in earlier on a whim and now I'm up here. And I'm trying, you know, I kind of knew I was going to get called because I'm a woman, for one, and the way I signed the paper, I signed it on the bottom to make it so that they cut the thing bigger, and the bigger one sits to the top. So I cheated a little bit. Anyway.
Actually incredible. You are actually right about that. There is an extra, like, I would say a quarter of an inch in width to that, as you see, compared to the average size piece of paper. Very smart. Incredible that you would so strategically try to get selected on the show and prepare less than nothing for it.
I know.
If you put half as much thought into what you were going to say if you got picked into getting picked.
Yeah, what were you thinking? It worked.
What part of it worked?
I don't know. I have this thing where like I don't gamble unless I'm gonna win.
But
and I fucking did it.
You made it to the casino and then you lost.
Yeah, that's true. I've only clocked like 40 minutes of stage time so far.
Okay, so you just started. How long have you been doing it for?
40 minutes. Oh, like, okay.
Oh my goodness.
March.
Okay, so you started in March, but we all know you famously from the hit show Daria.
Yes.
You started, and what made you start in March?
I just got out of the house.
You just got out of the house?
Yep.
Heck yeah. How many cats do you have?
None. I have 3 dogs.
3 dogs?
Yeah.
Okay. You live by yourself?
No. I live in a very competent house.
A very what?
Competent.
I thought you said competent. I didn't know you live with a bunch of black people. That's cool. Wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah. I balance it out.
What does that mean, a competent house? What does that mean to you?
It means they brush their teeth and they do dishes.
Oh, good ideas.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I don't know what's happening tonight. It's a wild one.
Yeah, are you on meth or something? Are you on meth?
No, I drank a cup of coffee when I hadn't drank a cup of coffee in like a year, and now I'm like dissociating.
When did you drink this cup of coffee that's caused all this disruption with you tonight?
Like 7:30. Like it was terrible.
7:30 tonight?
Yeah, and it's not cocaine. I swear, Austin.
What made you do that? What made you decide to have a cup of coffee at 7:30?
Yeah, I was gonna go gamble.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like?
I'm single.
Oh, we know, but what's your love life like?
Oh, well, I've been proposed to 7 times in my life.
You've been proposed to 7 times in your life? How? Why? What the fuck?
7 different people or one person?
Yeah, the same guy. One guy with a terrible stuttering problem once proposed to you.
Twice. The second
Will
time
you marry me?
No.
Go ahead. Explain to
I'm
us how
not
you've been
gonna
proposed to 7 times.
Well, I date people, and I'm like, I'm not going to marry you until you hit the 5-year mark. And they like ask me before, and they're like, will you marry me? And I'm like, not yet. And usually about year 3, I figure out that they're lying to me.
About what?
Well, I remember one time I was talking to my boyfriend, and he revealed to me that he didn't know what the sun was made out of. And I just like,
what a fucking nerd you are. What are you talking? Is that what this is? You date like nerds, right?
No, I'm trying low life, dude.
Like what?
Like former meth addicts. I'm not kidding.
How do you end up with these people?
They're funny. I mean, sometimes
They're funny?
I don't know. I let the devil in my house. What can I say?
What do you do for work?
Well, they're not that funny. I guess it's like.
What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed, and not, like, why am I going to quit that? It's pretty awesome.
What did you do for work before you were unemployed?
Well, I worked for Burning Man.
I cannot get a fucking read on you for the life of me. I keep going back and forth thinking you're a drug addict, thinking you're a nerd.
He's a drug addict for sure, right?
Well, I mean,
do you do drugs?
That's why you're asking the question.
Do you do drugs? What kind of drugs do you do?
Well, I can tell you what I haven't done.
Why don't you tell us what you have done?
Weed, mushrooms, LSD, cocaine, ecstasy, but I
So that's everything you need for stand-up comedy. So you're on the right track.
Cocaine's a bad one, and you have to use it as a tool, because what dopamine does, what dopamine does, it strengthens that pathway in
right.
whatever you're doing right before you do the cocaine.
It seems like you use the cocaine when you're signing up and the heroin when you're performing.
I know. Minutes really time.
What do you like to do for fun? What's a big, like, other than stand-up comedy since March, what's like a big outlet for you? What do you like to
Wandering outside.
Wandering outside. Are you a cat?
A little bit. I mean, my last name is Wolf, so I'm gonna try and play that up a bit.
Do you like peeling your skin off sometimes when the demons tell you?
No, I'm over that. Maybe it's a piece.
All right. Other than wandering outside, any other hobbies or anything that we would find fascinating about you, Corey Wolf?
From Arizona.
Let me ask you this. The main joke that you did in 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time tonight was, I just moved to Austin, now I'm here. In your other comedy sets, in the other 40 minutes that you've accumulated, Corey, can you give us an example of like a nice short joke that you've written that you didn't do here tonight? Give like that comedy part of the thing.
Yeah. Austin is really interesting. It looks like you guys fucking took 7 generations of Legos and just fucking mashed them all together. You got the Old West set, you got the corporate hell set, all mashed them together, and I can tell you guys do a lot of cocaine here by the layout of the city.
All right. Wow, this is sir, random audio. We have no idea who that man is. Never heard a voice like that before. Can't believe a stranger in the audience would yell something like that. I can't believe that guy doesn't love horribly written Lego jokes.
I think that's the guy that I like photobombs outside. Like they were taking a picture, they're like, "Where's that joke?" And I gave him the Texas cross. right here.
boy. Oh, boy. My goodness gracious. All right, Corey Wolf. I'll tell you this. I mean, through it all, I gotta say, one of the funniest performances by a female stand-up comedian we've ever seen. It's
Way better than Schumer, right?
Anyway, there she goes, Corey Wolf, everybody. On to the next one. My goodness. Ron, I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening here tonight. Clearly, we have a tunnel coming from a psychiatric ward. It's a special field trip. It was a bus trip from.
I think we should nail that door shut and just open a new door.
Yeah. Pretty wild. Some people like it when episodes are off the hinges.
I kind of get it though. When you're listening to the audio, that bad shit's actually entertaining. Yep.
Okay. Pulling in the name. How about Ben Buck? It sounds like a real comedy name. Ben Buck.
Oh, look at this.
Ben Buck is next on Phil Tony. Very fun stuff happening here. We have a couple more special treats coming right around the corner here.
You know,
there comes Ben Buck. Oh, look at this. This is the front door security guy. This is very exciting. Here at Antone's, everybody. The guy that let you in. Make some noise for Ben Buck.
Chick. Knock, knock.
Clap your hands. From the front to the back, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Hey, hey! From the front to the back, where you at? Where you at? Hey, yeah! Out the top of that back, stop me, break it down like a pop and lock it up, and I saw you got my spot, bumping the beat with the bumpy boxes. Hey, get the level into the edge, you see, one of you better compete, plan on trying to hit this some up in the sleep. How y'all feeling?
That was fucking amazing. I think the more you know Ben, the funnier that actually is, because he's one of the nicest people, one of the most polite fucking guys. Very just quiet and does his job here at Antone's. He's been working the door at every single episode here, and I certainly was not expecting that ever. That was fucking crazy. How long have you been doing? How long have you been doing that for?
Alright, well, I've been beatboxing for about like 10 years now. So I'm 23, been doing it since 13. Professionally since like 16.
Wow, that's so cool. And how can people find some of your work?
Y'all can check me at BitBuck Beatbox on all platforms and Spotify as well.
Wow, that is so cool. My goodness. Boy, my God, do the ladies love beatboxing? Is that what that is? Beatbox lead to beatbox?
It's actually BitBuck Beatbox on the weekends.
What was that answer then?
It's BitBuck Beatbox on the weekends.
Okay. You have a girlfriend, or what's her new?
Yeah, shut up, baby. She's at home.
Bambi?
Yeah, Bambi. How about that?
All right.
Okay, so either you don't understand what's going on, or I don't understand what's going on.
I thought this was the rap open mic. I'm so fucking confused. Like, oh my god. I'm like, these other rappers suck. God damn.
Honest to God, you know what? Normally I would say you didn't do any jokes, but I think the room needed a little fucking jolt of energy there, and I think you did it, dude.
Shit.
So cool. What else do you do, Ben? Tell us more about you.
Well, my other favorite hobby is ping pong. Does anyone here like to play ping pong? Let me see it. You want to play some ping pong? All right.
Wow. Jesus Christ. My mind is completely blown.
How does he do?
Wow, Ben, that is so fucking cool, man.
If you perform
perform shows? Like, do you do this during shows?
Yeah, this was what I did before quarantine. I had to pivot, get a real fucking job.
You were doing live shows entirely as income.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you have Thursday night off?
Yes, I do.
I would love to have you open up the show at
Oh man, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Ben, stop. Getting a little gift. Now that we know what he does, maybe every once in a while you can come up fucking, if we ever need a jolt of energy, I'll just bring you up here and fucking shock the audience.
Hell yeah, thank you.
I saw the band. I've never seen out of all of whatever we've done here, 10, 12, whatever episodes. I got to say, I looked over when you did point into the ping pong thing. I saw the excitement on John Cleese's face. Looks like it was Christmas morning over there. So cool. You actually got the band excited. It's fun to see.
Wait a minute, sure.
I love it, Ben.
Shit.
Blinded by the light. D Madness said he almost saw something. For those of you listening to the podcast, we don't have a mic for D Madness. Get one for sure. So Ben, where'd you meet your girlfriend?
Met her at the rap show, actually. Stopped by 2 years ago.
Very cool. What does she do?
She works for Apple. She speaks French for Canadian tech support. It sounds like a weird bit, but it's not.
Perfect. Did you ever do any of your beatboxing tricks in the bedroom or anything like that?
I tried.
It's a big vagina.
Oh, shit.
Man. I love it. Ben, so fucking cool, dude. Very, very interesting stuff. I've never thought beatboxing was so cool until you just did it. Is there? I already asked you where they can find your stuff, right?
Yeah, you can find me anywhere at Ben Buck Beatbox. Stickers at the front. All of it.
Yeah, go get a sticker from Ben Buck on your way out. One more time for Ben, everybody. Very awesome stuff. Very cool. 23, is that right, Ben? 23 That's fucking awesome. Years old. This guy's going to be a huge goddamn star.
Yeah. I can't wait to watch you Thursday.
He already is one half of Run the Jewels. Not the half that you guys probably would know.
How cool is
Actually, let's bring up the other half of Run the Jewels, right?
You want to?
Yeah, let's do it. This guy won the extremely rare prize in almost 500 episodes of this show. Only 7 people ever have won a thing called the Golden Ticket, which means you have to have an absolutely perfect 60 seconds and an absolutely perfect interview. Last week, he reemerged for only the first time since winning the Golden Ticket in Iowa. There's only been 7 people to do it. 1 in England, 1 in Australia, 5 in America. This is one of those guys. In his appearance last week, things went so off the fucking rails. It got so crazy in here that people are going to talk about it. Fans of the show are going to talk about it for years. This is his 3rd time ever on the show. He's an anomaly. Let's see how it goes. Make some noise for the great Halloween, everybody!
Hey, Austin, motherfucking Texas. I made it for 1 week, and that's all I gotta say. You guys, I was fat shamed the other day by myself. It was real passive aggressive the way it happened too. See, I've been at the gym, and I was lifting at the gym, upper body weight. So I was feeling real jacked. Chest, back, arms, shoulders, everything feeling real tight. You ever come from the gym and you feel like you're the rock, but deep inside you know you're more like a sponge? Anyway, I go home, take a shower, I get out the shower, go to the mirror, and wipe this team off the mirror. Swipe, swipe. That's where I fucked up that second swipe. Usually I just do 1 swipe. All I need to see is head and shoulders. Anything more than that will mess like on the side for myself. You see, that second swipe happened, and I started moving, and my midi kept shaking. And it fucked me up. Now, if you don't know, midi is a man titty. I've had them all my life. When I was a boy, they were middies. But now they have hair on them, so they're middies. I don't want to talk about it.
Halloween, absolutely. Talking about it, getting it out. Welcome back, Aloe.
Hey, good to be here.
Last week was crazy. The episode hasn't come out yet. We have a couple episodes banked because we did some road shows, so people don't even know exactly what happened. I don't really want to give anything away to this audience that might see that episode, and I don't want to scare anybody or frighten anyone.
We talked about it a lot.
It's definitely a highlight in Kill Tony history. Long story short, let's not even do that. Aloe, how's your week in Austin, Texas been?
It's been crazy, man.
No, wait, I want to find out what the fuck happened.
What happened last week was the great Donnell Rawlings was here, and Donnell famously housed David Lucas in a roast off. Donnell did his research on his first appearance on Kill Tony as a guest a couple years ago, and he researched the show deeply, and he realized that David Lucas likes to make fun of the guest. Donnell decided to get ahead of it by making fun of David and not letting David talk. And since then, they've gone back and forth and whatnot. But Donnell specifically did not want to get roasted by David Lucas. And last week, David wasn't here, but Aloe Mean was. And Donnell made a single joke about Aloe Mean, something about his genes. And Aloe decided to summon all of the gods and devils that have ever existed in the world. And he made fun of Donnell until basically Donnell left.
Yeah. In the middle of the show, he went to the bathroom, and then
the eternal bathroom of the exit door. It was, I guess, everywhere's a bathroom out there, according to the homeless population. But pretty wild, Aloe. You are the first person in Kill Tony history to make a guest leave the show.
Yeah, that was intense. I really wasn't planning on that. I didn't expect him to be here. I saw him walk on stage when the show started, and my mind just flipped into, if he comes at me, I got to be ready to come at him.
And it was wild. No, he didn't have time to prepare. He did not know Donnell was going to be the guest. But when the moment hit, Aloe absolutely went into survival mode, and it was pretty crazy. Awesome. So, Aloe, what else has happened this week in Austin, Texas that's interesting?
A lot of hanging out over there by other spot folk. And I went to David Lucas' fucking crazy ass show last night. That shit's dope. Go out and check that out.
Did you see me there?
Yeah, I saw you there. You know, right past me. That's okay.
Oh.
I was wearing a mask though. I was wearing a mask. I didn't want to bother you about being on stage, so I know how that goes.
Awesome. No, I wish you would have at least said hi. But
yeah, I probably should have.
You also got to witness Thursday. Katie Brown was beating up Steve Kerr.
That was some crazy shit.
Did you see me almost get attacked by a
Chinese man? I saw him standing at the front of the stage. Fucking
very wild. Thursday night we did a show and I was doing jokes about Chinese people. Just jokes. You know what I mean? No big deal. And it turns out that I deeply offended a Chinese man, and he decided to come right up to the front of the stage and stand there staring at me like he was going to physically do something, which in turn led me to make fun of him and the Chinese people relentlessly, thinking that he would eventually leave angrily. And minute after minute, he decided to stay there. I kept doing more Chinese jokes, and he started to physically threaten me, at which point the 3 security guards had to escort him towards the exit, and I said, that's what I call Chinese takeout. The rest is
beautiful.
He's been tagging me on posts.
Oh, really?
Instagram. Yeah. Funny thing is that he actually said that I was making fun of the killings at the spa that happened.
Which you were not.
I never made a joke about that. In retrospect, I sort of wish I did. I would have had I thought about it, but I didn't. But it's interesting how someone will lie in order to make their story seem fit into other people. Right. Wants to cancel me for a Chinese takeout joke that hurt his feelings. I probably shouldn't say Chinese takeout 3 times in front of you, Aloe, or you're going to have a blood sugar attack right now.
So you're leaving tomorrow.
Aloe lives in Iowa, by the way. I know if I gave you 100 guesses, you probably wouldn't guess that it was in Iowa. And that's where you're born and raised?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we grow black people out there in corn. There's a few. It's a small plot of black people, but we're out there though.
Okay. Like, what did your parents do for work? Like, what did they do in Iowa?
My dad, he did a lot of stuff that I probably, I can't was mentioned. My mom was a teacher for over 25 years.
Okay. All right. Your dad was like involved in some criminal affairs.
Dabbled with a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know.
Okay.
I didn't see him too often.
Maybe selling little baggies of corn or whatever.
Ever think about moving, or are you just like, you know what? I've always dreamed about living in Iowa.
Yeah. What's the move? Because you know, appearances like, especially like last week, you know, it had all of us really, and what you did in Iowa, you know. So, do you think about getting out of there?
I think eventually. I mean, this is a nice spot. If I do come somewhere, it seems like this is going to be a good spot to be. So, yes, I think that's the plan.
How many do you think Halloween should move to Austin, Texas? That's what I think. A little local encouragement.
Hey, I want to say something. At the show Thursday, I did some nerdy shit. Ron White walked past me after he fucking destroyed, as Ron White does. And I didn't know what to say to him. So I tapped him on, he probably remembers, I tapped him on the shoulder and I'm like, hey, good set, man. That's all I could come up with. Like we're in an open mic or some shit. And he was like, yeah. They just come on. So I'm glad I get to come here.
Oh man, how about what shitty? Was that shitty?
No, not at all. But that's the response I deserve for coming at you like, good set, man. That's all. I just tapped you on the bow. Good set, man.
That's awesome. Did you remember that, Ron?
No.
You should. You should. If I would have seen you now, I would remember that for the rest of my fucking life, though. If I would have seen you now, I get some redemption.
So cool, man. Well, you just had a good set in front of them, a fun interview, fun times, Halloween. Thanks for coming all the way from Iowa. Golden ticket winner, Halloween. Golden ticket for the 7 people that have won it. That means they can, anytime they're ever in the city where Kill Tony is, they get to do a spot. So it's a pretty cool little award. Very rarely given. Still never one given here in Austin, Texas.
Not yet.
Could be next. Could be the next name I pull out of the bucket. The odds are only like 1 in 2,000, but it could be. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Tim Warner. Tim Warner. Sort of sounds like a familiar name. We'll see what happens here. Everything's moving along smoothly. Yep. Yep. There's only we only get through about 7 or 8 maybe on average of these names. And that's always how it's been. It was more in at the comedy store. It used to be about 100.
Oh, we know this guy.
At one point. Oh yeah, this guy's back from last week, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Warner, everybody.
Yeah. Yo, so 2020, I kind of think was a war on hope. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, we had an election. I didn't have any hope in that. You know, I kind of think like voting in this country is kind of like choosing between the best glory hole. You know what I mean? Like, no matter which one you choose, it's going to be frightening. Right? Stick your dick in the left hole and the right hole to bite it off. Then what? You got a buddy in the background who's like, hey, why don't you stick it in the independent one? And you're like, I am, but nothing's happening. That seems like a complete fucking waste of time. Right? Everyone's so happy that fucking Biden's in. And it's just like, look, I understand Trump necessarily wasn't the president we needed, but he was the kind of the man we deserved. You know, we suck kind of collectively. And him sucking is not the fucking exception. We have been founded by scumbags. History is written by the winners, and now they write me.
There you go. A little bit of a deep cut, little manifesto by Tim Warner. I thought he was going to pull out a gun and shoot all of us at the end of that. Pretty exciting stuff.
Such stand-up energy.
Yeah, you're a real prophetic type of delivery.
Yeah, I've been writing a lot.
Hell yeah, man. So, Tim, you were literally on last week. Oh, we have the former president of the United States, Donald Trump, on the line. What do you think about that set?
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
Okay, thank you, Mr. President. Do you think you'll ever come on and be a guest?
It can happen.
Wow. All right, that's very fun. What do you think about the job that Joe Biden's doing right now?
That is a huge problem.
Oh, okay. Wow. It's a shame you really got quiet there, Mr. President.
You're not a nice person.
You're right, I'm not. Okay, anyway, here we're back here with Tim Warner. Tim, last week we talked about a bunch of stuff about your life and this night. What didn't we talk about? What's some interesting stuff about you that we didn't find out?
Oh, wow. Let's see. New York, homelessness.
For those of you that weren't here last week, I said that his barber is in Oompa Loompa. Or no, the Munchkin.
Yes, I'm a Nazi. I performed at the Capitol building on the day of the insurgent. What else are you going to do? I'll 8 mile this shit and get the jokes out of the way of all the stereotypes.
It's okay. Answer the question that I asked you.
I mean, I don't know. We didn't really, other than just like me traveling around after I escaped New York on election day, just, I go to like AA meetings in the day, and then I do this shit at night. And the perspective during, this medicinal martial law, it's just been so fascinating, and it's been such a benefit to me because I just don't think there's a lot of, let alone people, let alone comics, that are really getting the perspectives and being able to at least formulate the premises that hopefully I can put some punchlines on.
Okay. How long have you been sober, Tim?
Now it's 607 days.
607 days. Good for you, buddy.
Thank you.
When you go to these AA meetings during the day, is there like do you have like a killer story? That I know AA meetings, they tell great stories about like how they ended up in the.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to dwell. I don't want to put my energy on a past that wasn't successful, where I was a loser. So I tend to dwell on now, and then hopefully what I can do in the future. Like the idea that like gratitude is an action word. So it's like
gratitude. Oh, gratitude.
Yeah.
It's very silent G on that.
Yeah, it's sorry. It's an action word, and like being the best version of you is saying thank you to the universe. You know what I mean? Like this is a fucking gift, and like being in New York, especially this past fucking year, it's like you're not even guaranteed the next fucking hour, and then it's like going to places where, like New York, you can't fucking do this. They banned fun. And like to go to places where you can have fun and watch people take it for granted. I don't know. It's kind of a beautiful thing to watch and also heartbreaking.
Wow.
It's
one of the least funny answers
yeah,
I've ever gotten in the
sorry.
history of the show.
Sorry, I got real for a second. I just started thinking of all my boys back home and shit.
Back in New York.
You get busted doing a show outside by cops, fucking.
Right. And if the governor catches you, he's going to grab your breasts.
Yeah, they gave him the fucking Clinton role in all of this, but they're all scumbags.
All right, Tim. Well, you got up last week. You got up again tonight.
Yeah,
we're just going to speed through it. It was so much fun to have you back. Definitely a different type of style. Ron White, what do you think about Tim Warner?
Great stage presence, and that's always a great place to start. So you got that going for you. I can understand every fucking thing you said. I just didn't understand why you said it.
Perfect. Tim Warner is online at I am Tim Warner, all one word. There he goes, Tim Warner, everybody. All right. We're doing it. We're getting through it. What do? We started 10 minutes late, right? Let's go back to the bucket again. See what happens here. We had a couple quick ones that we went through. We're coming around the mountaintop here. Zach Bogus, a little bit of extra sanitizer on that one this time, huh? Just kidding. Kidding, Tim. Okay. Let's see what happens next. Hunter Stower. Okay. Here comes Hunter, I do believe. A very confident log. That might be Hunter. Could be Hunter. And it's not Hunter. There goes. That was El Coche. A random human being getting through security. Zach Bogus just watching him walk by him. Yeah. Just letting him up into the green room. Very interesting. Okay, here comes Hunter Stower. Hell yeah. Guys, make some noise for your comedian, Hunter Stower.
All right, let's get it out of the way immediately. I look like Shaggy and Velma had a kid. Yeah. I can Yankees and Zoinks. I can solve the mystery, but only the mystery of who smoked my weed. It was me. I
I do smoke a lot of weed. I smoke weed at a competitive level, you know? Like, if there was an Olympic category for weed smoking, I would definitely qualify for that shit, you know? Yeah. I'm way more productive when I have weed, too, because when I don't, I spend a lot of time looking for weed. That's counterproductive. I have a really stressful job. Anybody else? Yeah, mine's super exploitative. I can't really talk about it. It rhymes with human trafficking. All right, I think I have time for one more. When I was a little kid, yeah. When I was a little kid, my parents told me that my dog liked to go live on a farm because they were protecting me from the truth that she crashed the Boeing 757 into the Pentagon. Hashtag 9/11 was an inside dog job. Thank you.
Okay, Hunter Stower. Welcome to the show, Hunter. Hell yeah. Did you propose to the girl that was on earlier in tonight's episode? You ever proposed?
Wait, the one
Corey Wolf ring a bell to you?
I met her out here. I'm actually married though.
Oh, you're married?
I am married, yeah.
Okay, how long have you been married for?
About 2.5 years.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
that's awesome. What does she do?
I'm a single income household right now.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm a human trafficker. Like the joke.
Okay, what do you really do?
No, I do recruiting and immigration, so I am a human trafficker. It's just like my people want to be trafficked.
What exactly are you talking about?
Like, imagine
you're really like reaching for a joke, but we just want to
know. No, it's real. Like, I told you, I do recruiting and immigration. You want a job?
You recruit people that want to come to America?
Somebody's in Mexico. They want to be like a business systems analyst, like an industrial engineer.
What do you mean? They just walk up?
No, I can help them get a visa. I know how to do immigration work.
Did these people ever hit you up? There's 100,000 people a day that just walk over the border that don't even.
They tend to not have industrial engineering degrees.
Oh, I see.
They're the smart ones. They're the ones that we want. They're the ones that Trump wanted. All right.
I'm so confused. I'm really.
You just wait till somebody comes across with a briefcase and you dump it in.
Yeah, it's actually how I met my wife.
She had a briefcase.
Yeah, she was the one with the briefcase. Yeah, I was love at first sight.
I love it.
She's from Colombia, so yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Colombia. Beautiful.
Not the flesh, just the fact. Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably way too good looking for you, right?
She is. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Does your wife have a juicy butt? Yes. By American standards, absolutely. But by Medellin, Colombia standards, she's like a 7.5.
Yeah, that's good. That's good on Colombian standards. Redman also has a 7.5 size on Colombian standards.
I'd kill it.
Hunter, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. I like it. You have charisma. I didn't really get the Boeing 757 joke.
It's just the 9/11 was the inside dog job. I really like saying that.
Okay.
Yeah, it works sometimes.
What do you like to do for fun, Hunter? You seem like a guy that has some real hobbies.
I just do this and I rock climb. That's it.
You climb rocks.
Climb rocks. Yeah, boulder. Urban bouldering.
All right.
There's a gym. There's like several gyms. Anybody boulder? All right, I'm a fucking weirdo, I guess.
Yeah.
You guys? No?
Okay. I like it. You have what scares you? What are your biggest fears? Do you have any weird fears? Are you afraid of anything?
Cancer.
Okay. Do you think you have it a lot?
All the time. Like every single time I have like a burp or get like any kind of indigestion, it's like straight where my mind goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sort of with you on that. I deal with that
100%. Oh yeah.
I've been dealing with
not enough to stop smoking spliffs or anything like that, but you know.
Ever since I had the coronavirus back in December, the lingering symptom, which I had sometimes before, but now I have it almost every night, is night sweats.
Oh yeah.
You ever have night sweats?
I guess. I mean, I had it. I was asymptomatic. I don't know. I figured I just maybe was a sweaty dude.
That normally happens when you drink a lot of alcohol.
I do drink a lot of alcohol at night, so that's probably where it is.
What kind of alcohol do you like to drink?
Cokes,
whiskey,
Maker's Mark, Coca-Cola brand loyalty. Yeah.
Okay. You ever try #1 tequila or fixed high alkaline vodka?
No.
Well,
you offering me some?
You should.
Okay. I'll go get some.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right after this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you do your stand-up? You've been doing it 4 years. Where do you
Oh yeah. So I moved here in August. I started doing it in the Bay Area.
Okay.
Like Oakland, San Francisco.
Is that where you lived there for a while? Or?
Like since like 2011, and then I just took advantage of COVID to become remote for my work, and I moved here permanently.
When did you move here exactly?
August.
Oh, cool.
We actually met on New Year's Eve.
Oh, I do remember you. That's so cool. You offered me mushrooms.
I did offer you.
Yeah, I remember you now.
Yeah.
You were sitting underneath. He was sitting like underneath the table, and it really was. And he's like, "Hey man, if you want some mushrooms," I'm like, "I'm actually good right now."
It's getting pretty lit.
It was a long drive. It was like 40 minutes north of here or something, right?
Fredericksburg. It was the Barrel and Amp show.
It was Fredericksburg.
Yeah, the Barrels and Amp show. Right? Georgetown. Yeah, they sound the same.
I was just in Fredericksburg for the first time. My buddy Kyle took us to a ranch. I got to shoot guns, and I actually used the chainsaw for the first time in my life. Thank you very much. Grew 4 chest hairs that day. For those of you counting how many chest hairs Tony has, I'm up to 9.
Wow, 9.
Yeah. I love it. You do mushrooms a lot?
Yeah, I did mushrooms yesterday. Not today though. But I mean, I just forgot.
That's fun. That's fun, Hunter. What do you think about Hunter, Mr. Ron White?
I like you just did these a lot of stage time. It looks like you got something to say. And you're gonna stay here in Austin.
Yes. Yeah.
All these guys just need a bunch of stage time. Just find a place to get on stage, stay on stage, and Austin's gonna be a great place for that in the future. I don't know why everybody runs out there and wants to be the door guy at fucking comedy store when the work is all in the Midwest. You can come out here and be an opening act, do 10 shows a week. We're out there, you do 1 show up. So I think it's a good spot for it, man. I encourage it.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Absolutely. You heard it from the man himself. There it is, Hunter Stower, everybody. STOEHR on social media. I don't know. What do you think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Guys, I don't know. That wasn't very convincing. Should we go to the bucket one more time? There we go. Let's see what happens here.
That is true. So many people want to be the door guy at the comedy store, and they really do. They get like 2 minutes here, 2 minutes there. And they could be like the Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio, and get like 5 nights a week. It's crazy.
Well, there's 2 schools of thought on it, right? It depends on their work ethic. Like if your work ethic and it's just a different thing. If you want to get better, I would say, if we're talking comedy science here, I would say if you want to get better at hanging, right? Networking, looking for opportunities. If you want to study the art form more, if you're at the comedy store, you can do that. If you yourself want to get better and get stage time, yes, being on the road could be good, but there could also be competition there. It goes both ways. I think every year it changes. And you can also get a lot of spots in LA. But I agree with Ron. Right now, Austin's the place to be. Definitely over Columbus, Ohio. But a lot of people, it just depends on the person. It's weird. And when that person gets to the comedy store. Anyway, who knows? Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian out of the bucket tonight is going to go by the name of Philip Garcia. And then, and also you get stage time where you're from, and then you go to the comedy store and become a door guy. Then you sort of have like everything, right?
No, you skip the whole fucking door thing. You go out in the Midwest or middle and comedy clubs doing a half hour and 7 nights a fucking week, sharpen the blade till somebody gives a fuck in California, and you go out there and skip that whole goddamn door knob thing.
All right.
Brainwashed.
Yeah. Because I got a career from working the door at the comedy. Oh, it's Philip Garcia.
My dog just died, everybody. Yeah, every family dog that's ever died, we've made sure to bury in the backyard. Anyone else? Yeah, don't see a problem with that. But we've been renters our entire lives. We're leaving a slew of dead dogs in every house we ever lived in. We're like a family of like 3 boys, too. So there's going to be like 2 goldfish, a turtle, and a Boston Terrier in some backyard in Austin, Texas. Archaeologists are going to be digging that shit up and be like, what the fuck happened here? Lone Star Beer just came out with the 24/7 brew. It's 2.2% alcohol. So you can enjoy the shitty taste of Lone Star all day now. What the fuck? Can't help but wonder how many stepkids are getting beat half as hard though. But twice as long, are we solving anything? How much are water bills and trailer parks going through the fucking roof, you know? Two birds, I'm stoned, I've been Philip Garcia. I feel like that's, yeah, there we go.
Wow, what a performance. Unbelievable.
That was awesome.
God. Perhaps one of my favorite sets that I've seen here in Austin, Texas. That was incredible. Even D. Madness and the band agreed. D. Madness said you can see greatness in you, Philip.
Thank you.
Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 3 years, about like 2 weeks ago, too.
You hit your 3-year mark 2 weeks ago.
3 years, yeah. Actually, last time I was on, you told me to break up with my girlfriend in 3 years because love wasn't real. I was 23.
Is this true? How long ago was that?
I was in Dallas. We were in Dallas Heights. And
this was like 3 years ago?
No, this was a year ago.
Okay.
Almost. And you told me, you asked me how hot she was, and I said 8 out of 10. And when we broke up, she was like, I couldn't believe you would rate women on the numerical scale. I told her, I was like, that's kind of bringing you down to a 6 right now. So then you told me to write more, and I have been. So I've been on my shit for you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you. How did it go a year ago? I'm sorry, but like those Dallas shows get crazy. Sometimes I can't remember everybody.
Like 3 in a week, it's pretty jam-packed. Get lucky. But yeah, that one went great too. I did a Amber Alert bit, which I've never seen the car do in 2010. I think you like that one too. That's you ever seen a really old veteran with a really old Asian woman? I wonder if you took her. That's my favorite.
You got fucking jokes, bro. This is usually how this show starts, is with people doing jokes. Very rarely is it on the very, very end. We have someone out of the bucket that actually did something other than figure out how to get their piece of paper larger than other people. Very awesome, Philip.
Well, she said that I was in the bottom right of the bird sheet, and I saw that big ass fat form getting. I was like, maybe this bitch is up to something right now. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
You really saw that? That's so cool.
Yeah, we were upstairs watching, so that was a good time.
That is awesome, man. So, Philip, what do you do for work?
I used to do comedy. It was just, I was living at my mom's, I was attainable. Now I'm doing pest control because the pandemic. I hate digging through rat shit, but I'm just getting out every night, still trying to go up and do my thing, you know?
Yeah,
I gotta do what I gotta do.
At least it's a day job so you can get out at night.
Yeah, for sure.
Pest control seems like one of those things that I just simply, no matter what, and I bust tables and bag groceries. I did fucking every miserable job when I was growing up, and but pest control seems like one of those things that must be rough, huh?
It smells fucking disgusting.
Yeah, you just have to go to the most disgusting people's houses.
Yeah, they wonder why they have bugs. I'm like, it's because you keep having watermelons leaving around the house as decoration. Like, this is bug Hawaii. Other bugs are saving up to come here with their families, lady. What the fuck is all these?
Holy shit.
Do you have a horror story? Do you have something that's just completely out of
what's the
control?
worst pest thing?
Any bed bugs, like any bed bug stories. Like I go home and I tell my girlfriend, like, hey, let's just burn these in the chimney tonight. And not have to worry about it. That's why I was really impressed by the beatboxer. But then his name was Bedbug, and I was like, sorry, dude. I'll tell other people to listen, but I just can't because of flashbacks.
It was Bedbug. It was
Bedbug?
Bedbug.
Fuck yeah.
Bedbugs. You're just having flashbacks to bedbugs over here.
Yeah. I can't believe, man, I'm broad white, dude. I'm sorry, man. I grew up listening to Blue Collar Comedy Tour. It was like the first digestible comedy I listened to, which is, sorry.
Well, watch this. Watch what he's about to say to you right now. Incredible. What do you think about that performance, Ron?
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 24.
I didn't start doing stand-up till I was 29. So you're light years of where I was at 24 when I was just smoking pot, watching cartoons. So I would encourage you to go with this full blast, man. You got really good punchlines, and it's really interesting. You made the three of us laugh out loud, and that's not the easiest thing in the world to do. So congratulations.
And thank you so much.
Hey, I really appreciate it. And Philip, I don't think I've ever done this before, but I would also love to have you on the Thursday show if you can do it at Vulcan.
Of course, yes. Thank you.
And you know what? I'm actually doing a Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends on April 17th at Vulcan. You going to be in town April 17th?
I can be from Dallas.
Would you do a spot on my show as well?
100%. I'd love that. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, then you'll do a spot there as well.
And also, I'm doing ACL live in December, and I just want you to know I was doing it.
I love it. Philip, have you been signing up every week for this show?
This is actually the first time I came down to Austin to get on.
Oh, you live in Dallas.
I live in Fort Worth, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Y'all are all from Fort Worth, no? Or is that what it is? No? Okay, okay.
All right. Well, how about you come back in a month? You let me know. Message me on
You see all this
something. Tell me
athleticism?
to, get my attention. Say you promised me or something like that. And instead of just signing up, we'll give you an automatic minute. I'd love to see another minute. Every single joke you do kills.
Thank you.
So let's just do it. That's basically everything that we could give you.
Got you. It's April 2nd and April 17th, right?
Yep.
It's Thursday, 8 o'clock, Balkan.
There you go. This guy just got 3 gigs from doing 1 appearance on Kill Tony. Come on, make some noise for Philip Garcia, everybody, huh? Man, that's what happens. That's what happens if you do fucking jokes on the show about jokes. Fucking things can happen for you. We like people that do good at comedy, believe it or not.
Even his comebacks, even him just talking, that fucking kills.
Jokes. Quick fire jokes. Philip Garcia is on social media at Philip with 2 L's. Philip G414. All one word. Follow that guy. 24 years old. I guarantee you, he's going to be big. He already is. All right. This is the final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen. You want one more special treat, huh? This guy, a regular on the show, now lives here in Austin, Texas. High-level black belt, Second City master improviser. Once he got diagnosed with ALS, became a stand-up comedian, knocked it off his bucket list. We fell in love with him, made him a regular immediately. Now he has the tough task of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week on this show. Everybody else you saw tonight has been preparing for months of this and that. This guy has to do it every week, and he does it every week. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great, the powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. This is how you close a show here in Austin, Texas. Thunder and lightning. Guys, make some fucking noise for Michael Lehrer. Okay, Michael Lehrer, everybody. All right. For those of you that missed last week, we found out that Michael Lehrer has been on a 3-week cocaine bender, and it appears as though the effects are really starting to show. Michael, what's up?
I'm dying quickly at the time then most likely than any other time I've ever.
He's dying quickly in a town that's the most ratchet than any other town he's ever lived in.
Right.
That's right.
Right. I live a corner mile away from this menu, and I climbed in my hand. It was like Indiana Jones and the rest.
My God.
Wait, is Indiana Jones the lost cocaine? Is that what it said?
Yeah. He lives a quarter mile from here. He drove here in his wheelchair, and it was like Indiana Jones and the last cocaine.
Wow. That,
When we understand it, it's quite incredible what's going on in that brain of his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm losing the ability to use my arms, and I get up here every week, and I give it my all, but a lot of people think that means I'm getting better when I'm not. So, fuck you.
There you go. Absolutely. There's a little button on that one right there, huh? Yeah, ALS is a tremendous disease, but just to let people know, I don't force Michael to do this. He wants to do it. But if you're wondering, he says that this is the highlight of his life and that he loves doing it every
No, wait a minute. When me and Tony and Redman were in Miami,
we went to Miami.
yeah, and on the last day of 5 shows, I was burning out, and Tony's like, "How are you? You sound worse than you do." I feel like I'm like, give me that motherfucking bike home. And he goes, yo, I can give it, and I can take it. I go, no doubt. And I've been sick enough where I can KT 500. I don't know how many shows I have, but him, I love you, and you're resting as one. I've never been listening so fucking as long. Women and women.
It is true. Your disease has progressed 1,000 miles an hour since moving to Austin, Texas.
Yeah. We're in the central multiple charting districts, and I would like to hold up Mars and Clump on 6 feet. The second infection.
Some good fucking local humor right there.
And then, when I'm having the time of my life, too much of it, but
Don't make that sad face. Oh, he's looking at his nose. I thought he was looking down sad.
yeah, hey, I know I feel you're hurting my minute, and my life is in my hand. Like, no, I'm not fucking around anymore. Like, I get family and friends who are like, oh, you're traveling, you're doing these cool shows, but 99% of my life is a fun night. And I don't know how much I've left to give me on, but I will do until I can't do it anymore.
There you go. Absolutely. Absolutely.
But I would like to say this. When dealing with a vaccine shortage, I personally have some idea, but I make rules for people who should not get the vaccine. And I live on a main street. And if you ever feel a hamburger on Rainy Street from the internet to line up with 200 people the next day for the hamburger, you do not get the vaccine.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Doing it.
Can we improvise?
What?
Can we improvise?
You want to improvise something? What do you want to improvise?
Anyone with anything.
Anyone with anything.
Yes, my girl.
Okay.
My wife. You improvise?
Who wants to improvise with you, Ron?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Let's mark.
What's the scene?
Let's get some good
suggestion from the audience here. Anything you guys want to travel to the moon?
Hey, Ron. Really cool accommodations in the moon. Am I right?
Yeah, I think it's one of the nicest Airbnbs on the moon, and I'm glad you could make it out here. How'd you get up here today?
Ron, I'm as surprised as you, because I have a 2.7 rating on Airbnb. Like, literally every Airbnb I've ever taken now, I've turned into a brothel.
You know, I love brothels and I love rental units. So I think you and I could do some business sometime up here in the moon.
No doubt.
I think we can spread your brand up to the moon.
No doubt. Now, Ron, I heard you tell this story one time. And correct me if I'm wrong. Go ahead, but you served in the military, correct?
Yes, I did.
And wasn't it through documentaries decades later that you realized that the blowjobs you were getting were from lady boys?
I think about 150 men sucked my dick while I was in Hawaii. If that's the story that you're getting to, I think it was about 150. I don't know what the record is, but I know that I was right on up there.
Philippines is a weird place. Yo, I shave my head so I can lie about having cancer too. I'm down really fucking fast.
I don't know, because I've actually watched your condition improve over the last 10 minutes, so it's actually pretty wild. You're actually the only person tonight that I watched get healthier as the sun went on, so it's pretty ironic that you're the one dying. Michael, we absolutely fucking love you. We're going to end tonight's episode. How about the improvisation talents of Michael Lair and Ron White? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. It's got a bunch of really cool stuff there. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Ron White? Come on! Come on! Party here for everybody! Thank you, Ron. Thank you. And make some noise for the band, everybody. The Fix Vodka. High Alkaline Vodka Band. John Dees is on social media. Follow him at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Matt Mueling is at Mutation at MUEHTATION. And Michael Gonzalez is at Mike A. Gons 13. D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. D, you have any shows this week? Thursday night at Sam 1, Sam's Town Point, ladies and gentlemen. Go see D Madness, play some music. Michael and John, Matt, any gigs this week that you want to plug or anything? Check in with the great Ryan J. Emo. See tonight's drawing with Ron White. Oh my God, Ron, check this out. Ryan, zoom in on that Ron part. Look how fucking cool. This guy drew this during this episode. That's the guy that used to draw every episode in LA.
I look like Moses.
Well, I got bad news for you, Ron. You look like Moses. Moses is a badass motherfucker, though.
I love it.
Yeah, it's so cool. All those prints are available at RyanJEvelt.com, and that's another one. How about one more time for Michael Lehrer over here? He's, slowly flicking everybody off, very slowly. It hurts more when it's slow like that. It's really like, he does it like he says it. Fuck you. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Every Monday has been absolutely insane. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody.
My relationship with his moderators is like Riley Kennedy with a bunch of interactions. Ding, ding, ding. What in the fuck? Oh shit. You would think that like a key aspect of a playlist is to play. Oh no, we thought you wanted to do this every fucking time. Oh, you didn't want to do that? Well, check it. Dumbass.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Anton's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up there, Tony! X-Men!
Fuck yeah, Austin, Texas, we're live. Make some noise. Here we are. This is it. This is where the magic happens. The great Brian Wright Band is here. Hey, everybody. I'm going to begin for the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Brought to you by Delicious Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Less hangover, more fun. It's John Dees on the keys, Mike Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and our boy, D. Madness on the bass here tonight. Let him hear you. There you go. Magical stuff, fun stuff happening, and a fun episode is right ahead of us. How many of you out there, this is your first time being at an episode of Kill Tony, huh? Wow, a lot of first timers. That's very interesting. Excited to be here. Fun stuff. Every show's been crazy. We got the great Ryan J. Evo drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. The new coloring book, a bunch of shirts, a bunch of road posters, a bunch of fun stuff, all available at RyanJEvo.com. So that's exciting. Chris Rogers art behind us. We don't even know what he's doing tonight. Might be making something for the guests, might be doing something for an audience member, anything can happen. So we'll find out more about that a little bit later. And yeah, the new band, the new Kill Tony band, brought to you by Fix Vodka. That's alkaline vodka. It's really great stuff. Absolutely love it. Clearly the best at what they do, and they support local artists. So it's an Austin brand.
Yes, it's delicious. It's distilled 10 times. If you have, like acid reflux issues, it's great vodka that helps you out.
A lot of fun with new local sponsors coming in. Austin loves Kill Tony, and Kill Tony loves Austin. You're going to find out more about that in just a little bit. But before we start tonight's amazing episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made it available for you here on this day. Hey, y'all, Red Man and I just moved to beautiful Austin, Texas, and I'm going to be honest with you, it's a lot more rural and suburban than Los Angeles was. We have lawns now. And you can see your lawn thrive this spring with your own custom lawn care plan from Sunday. Sunday is more than just a lawn care product. It is a custom lawn care plan with a variety of ways to help you grow a beautiful lawn, control weeds, and remove pests. They take out all the guesswork and unwanted chemicals so you can grow a beautiful lawn that's better for people, pets, and the planet. Red Band, you've got it. You've already been using it. What do you think about Sunday lawn care?
It's amazing. And it came at the perfect time. My new house, when I moved in, the lawn hadn't been taken care of for a couple months, and I had spots where there was no grass. I had so many weeds. I had these weeds that I stepped on. It felt like a snake bit me. It hurt. I didn't know what to do. And then Sunday sent me this big package that had all this amazing stuff with it. One, you go online and you put in your address, and it's so cool. They have like a satellite image of the top of your lawn, so they know how big it is. They know what part of the country you live in, and they send you stuff just for your area where you live in. It's a free lawn analysis. And when you get it, you also have a soil sample that you can send back to them that you can get better results. And they have weed control, they have seeds for your lawn, they have pest control. It's amazing. And this is the first time I'm going to get serious about having a lawn.
Yeah, absolutely. It is incredible. It's like all these incredible technological advances lately. Postmates for food and Uber, right? Uber for cars, and they really nail it. Sunday makes taking care of your lawn easier than ever. I just went to get Sunday.com, put in my home address, and their free lawn analysis took care of the rest, all in just seconds. So mine's about to go down. You are already a huge fan. We absolutely love the idea behind it. It's just incredible. And to think that they're doing it all chemical-free, clean, and safe for pets and animals. You can have your little doggies running around out there.
And it's easy to use. You just put it on like your hose, like this little pouch, and you spray it. It took me like 10, 15 minutes for my whole lawn. It's simple.
And I saw it. Your grass looks better than ever. Let Sunday take the guesswork out of growing a greener, more beautiful lawn this spring. Visit getsunday.com/killtony to get $20 off your custom lawn plan at checkout. That's $20 off your custom plan at getsunday.com/killtony. Listen, take care of your lawn, people. Getsunday.com/killtony.
Mud water, yum, yum, yum. It's a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms and Ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine is a cup of coffee, you get the energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps to help support physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidants.
Yeah, it's great. I drink a lot of coffee, but I always get this caffeine jitters and stuff. This doesn't give me that. It's the energy. I love to put a little bit of honey in there, a little lemon. It's great. Sometimes I use a little nutmeg. It's delicious. Mud is 100% USDA, organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, Whole30, and kosher.
Yes. Go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use the code Tony for $5 off. That's MUDWTR.com/Tony. Use the code Tony. Get $5 off. Thank us later. And we're back, everybody. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? How exciting. Me too. Let's do it. Tonight's guests, everyone. 2 Comedy Store paid regulars. 2 people that I consider classmates of mine. High-ranking people at the Comedy Store that worked their way from the back of the lineup of the toughest comedy club in the world all the way to the middle. And they're here for you right now, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for the great Adam Ray and Jade Catapretta. Wow. Jade is the host of The Soup on the E! Network. Most importantly, she's the host of Jaded, the only Comedy Store podcast happening right now. The full backing of the Comedy Store. She's holding down the fort. And Adam Ray, of course, the host of About Last Night, and he also is in the new NBC show, The Young Rock.
That's awesome.
Where he plays, am I allowed to say? He plays young Vince McMahon. Here's as though he's been hit by some of those fun Austin allergies. Perhaps our most congested guest of all time, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Ray. Doing lines of Allegra before the show. Those allergies in Austin are real.
Yes, they are. Good to be here. It's also, the pod is very good here.
It is too good.
Yeah. The pod, yeah. Thanks to FedEx.
Yeah, they do a really good job. Really good job getting it from other places.
Yeah.
We're all stuffed up on barbecue, speaking of the munchies, from the amazing people over at Leroy and Lewis. I don't know if you guys have been to this place, at Cosmic Coffee, South Congress. They made us some beef ribs, sausage, and popcorn made in fat that we're going to eat after the show. I'm super excited about fat popcorn. I need to put some meat on my bones. And they were guided here by, of course, the great Yoni over at Best Barbecue Show, who helps us out all the time. He's the man. And special shout out, I have a special guest here, everyone. I have the coolest graphic artist / propagandist in the world. Make a noise for the great Mickey Bader, everyone, visiting from all those Fun Kill Tony promos you've seen over the years. They're made by him. He just sends them right to me every week. He's a monster at what he does. And yeah, I'm excited about the show. We have a lot of first timers here tonight, so quick lowdown for you. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform here on this show in front of us. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them about their lives afterwards. You know, your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kick. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry fashion district bear. Oh, wow, that is one big gay bear, isn't it?
He got angry.
He really is. He's really angry now. Turns out he was happy in West Hollywood. He's furious. He has oak allergies. When he's not stuffing his mouth with cotton, his nose is stuffed with pollen. You guys ready to start this fucking show? I like this crowd tonight. It's a big upgrade. Feels like the energy is up there. Almost feels like a Tuesday in here.
I can see that guy's knees. It's really crazy.
Yeah, look at those. Knees look like just really long thighs. There's barely any bone or anything. Big Texas knees. They're just blown out. There's no more joints.
Salt on
Hard for me to get my Silverado, Tony.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's fucking go. Your first comedian. Shaking. I'm sure nervous as hell right now to get things started. Make some noise for Leo Konopka. Leo Konopka is first on Kill Tony. Anything can happen here. A few weeks ago, we had a completely homeless guy go first. Turns out he just signed his name on a piece of paper. He was standing out there. I called his name. He came out. Truly as homeless as it gets. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony. Anyone can sign up. There's a holding tank of comedians up top, some comedians on the sidewalk, and some people signed up, I'm sure, that are sitting in the audience right now. Here's Leo Konopka, everyone.
What the fuck is up? How we feeling, Jones? So I've been working on my discipline. So I have one cheat day a week, but I never tell my girlfriend. Yeah. Sometimes I want to eat a pizza by myself, and I also don't want her to know I'm fucking her sister. So cool. I'm 5'8". I found out recently men who are 5'8" and shorter are 2 times more likely to kill themselves than men who are 6 foot or taller. Yeah, I think it's because men who are 6 foot or taller, when they try to hang themselves, their feet still touch the ground. I just bought pepper spray. So in case I have a rape, I can find them too. They won't even be able to see me coming. I'm Leo. Thank you guys.
Leo Konopka. Leo Konopka is a place to say. A funny little name, huh? You have a Hawaiian last name and you're white as fuck.
Yeah, dude.
What's up with that?
Let's make things more confusing. My stepdad's black, and my ex-girlfriend's a stripper. So there's.
Wow. I don't know. Strippers now count as their own race of people. Funny you should mention, Tony. I'm actually part Native American and stripper. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm trying to spice the interview for you. That's all.
How was your? Let's talk about it. Your ex-girlfriend was a stripper. How long were you with her for?
2 years.
2 years with the stripper. She comes home. What happens? She takes a shower.
Yeah, checks her.
Hey, just guys that are strippers with girlfriends are always ultra romantic, right? It's like, hey babe, I already have a bath run for you and rose petals all over the fucking place. Cover up that fucking sweat.
Your sodium levels must be out of control from that such a salty lady.
Took the Salisbury steak out of the wrapper for you. Why do you dress like you work backstage at Cats the Musical?
Listen,
It's nice. Black on black is good. Wait, you said a joke about fucking your girlfriend's sister? Yeah. That's a joke? Yeah, it's a joke. Yeah. But does she have a sister?
no, she's autistic brother.
What? Have you fucked him?
Yeah. You ever think about just audition? Parents probably won't believe him if he says you raped him anyway. He's autistic. I do like this audience today. This is exciting. This is great. What a relief. We're in it tonight. We have launched. All right, Leo. So what do you do for work?
Sell mushrooms.
Wow. He thought about it. It sounded like he was about to lie.
Yeah, no. What was the lie you were thinking?
What did he teach you?
It's also not a lie. My ex-girlfriend sends me like $200 a week. She thinks I'm gonna make it. So
Making it what? Comedy. Wow, look at that. The stripper girl believes in you. Yeah, that's incredible.
She's taking other men's money and giving it to you.
yeah, fucking the cycle of life.
Yeah, it's the circle of life.
My God, that is incredible. How long has she been giving you this fucking
Stripper per diem.
Yeah. I think it's called Perennial. Wow, how long have you been getting this fucking whole alimony for? Let's talk about that.
I moved here on the 1st, so it's been twice.
Wow, that's so cool. Where'd you move from?
How many dances is that?
Baltimore, actually. Baltimore. She's a Baltimore stripper.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the song she comes up to.
Wow, that's incredible. And so, what did you do when you were in Baltimore?
I worked in the Goobies. As a tour guide in the Goobies.
Okay.
Is that a strip club?
No,
It's a comedy club.
it should have been.
Yeah.
Goobies is a famous comedy club.
Yeah.
They're very close to the McCormick seasoning factory, so you can smell like cinnamon and parsley and whatnot in the air when you're driving by. That's the only thing I remember about that trip in the Goobies. So much fun. You make it big as a comedian. You have to go places that are called the Goobies. I made it, Mama. I promise. Catch me at my Goobies.
Work hard, kids.
One day.
Follow your dreams.
And you too can make it at my Goobies. I love it. Leo, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some deep, dark hobbies. Your set was great, by the way.
Yeah, your jokes were really great.
Yeah,
Way to start off the show strong, for real.
Yeah, scary first spot.
Yeah, I right before I came down, I'm like, I'm gonna take the fucking photo.
Yeah, you're shitting.
And I did. I'm like, I'm not shit myself.
Yeah. That energy. Use it. I thought you had a really good opportunity to bring back a tag on the second one where you don't tell the sister about your diet either. Your diet cheats either. You know what I mean? Like, that might be a good spot.
Where'd you meet the stripper in Baltimore? Tinder.
Wow.
That's good.
I didn't know she was a stripper at first. And like,
What gave it away?
She brought her bowl with her. She's like, hey, do you mind if I put this here?
She didn't bring it up for the first month that we hung out, and then
And you're like, what are all these dollar bills in your phone?
why should people pay in one for dinner, woman?
Yeah. I matched with this girl, Tiffany Tightfoot, on Tinder. So what she does, I'm gonna have to find out in a month or so.
Crystal Pussy Lips seems like a nice girl, but I'm not sure what she does at night.
Yeah. Wait, so did she? What was your response? Do you remember? Were you like shocked? Were you excited?
Oh, I don't judge.
Yeah, whatever you got. Whatever you make your money, right?
Yeah, and then she was like, I want you to move in with me, and I'm gonna pay all the bills, and I did that. And
So wait, you're a sugar baby. You're like a stripper sugar baby.
yeah, she's 2 years younger than me. So what do you think she likes so much about you? Are you good in the bedroom, or are you doing chores or something?
Yeah, I did. Actually, funny enough,
are you looking for her?
no.
Coming straight from Baltimore, Tiffany Tightfoot is here.
I started a fucking like under the table cleaning business for like 5 strippers. I made like $800 a week, and 5 different strippers.
Oh, under the table. Yeah, gives a whole new meaning to under the table.
Yeah, what are you cleaning? What are you cleaning? Like a lot of eyelashes?
Strippers are dirty as fuck.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
fucking dirtballs. They are.
Jesus,
Who would have thought? It's all true. It's all true.
I mean, come on.
I dated a stripper that used paper towels as a tampon. You know,
Okay, Redman.
We all
That's
know
just-
what to do.
I want you to watch this.
That's a testament to who you date, not who strippers
Yeah,
are.
I mean,
Oh, paper towel, tampon, red band.
The stories this guy has are insane. What was the breakup like?
No, I decided to move to Austin, and we lived together for the last 3 months as just friends. And I'd like, hey, moving here, and I'm gonna just try to pursue stand-up full time. And she's like, can I come with you? I'm like, no. And
Why'd you say no?
because I don't need that. There's
What, you don't need somebody providing for you?
yeah. I don't need that, but please keep the checks coming.
Sending money in the mail.
Shirt and Bubbies, $200.
truthfully, it makes things too easy. It makes things way too easy.
Yeah, you're like, I want to sell mushrooms myself. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it, Leo.
Do you think you'll find like a new stripper like mentor down here? Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think you'll allow yourself to find that type of situation, or are you like done taking handouts? Or hand jobs, whatever she was getting.
Also, does the cash come in once, or is it a Venmo situation? How does it?
No, but not just a linear focus on trying to slim jokes and shit. Good day.
Leo, I love it. I love it. You're in the fucking game. Clearly, you're a lucky guy. You got pulled out of the bucket. There's like 70 names in this Mamma Jamma tonight. You made the best of the situation. You got the show started with a bang. I believe in you, buddy. Keep coming back. Leo Tanaka, everybody. Follow him on Instagram at leo.comedian. That's him.
Yeah, he's got a face of a tall dude and a body of a tiny dude.
And now for something you guys will never even guess is real, I'd like to introduce our new microphone cleaner and microphone switcher outer from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, our favorite local strip club. It's Haley, everybody. This This is a real life Catcher at the Red Rose. Catcher at the Red Rose. And go to the Yellow Rose and Red Rose. Austin's premier strip club. The Red Rose celebrating their 1-year anniversary this upcoming Thursday, April 29th, in the Yellow Rose, an Austin legend for 45 years. They have a world-famous cheeseburger. Most places have complimentary limo service 7 days a week, and the hottest dancers from around the world.
Fuck yeah, they do.
How about one more hand for Kaylee, everybody? Huh? Yeah.
It really is the best strip club in the United States of America.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, if you're wondering if that was just a smooth segue into a real strip club advertisement that was scheduled for today, and then the first comedian pulled out of the bucket coincidentally talked about having a stripper girlfriend. That just happened because the comedy gods love us. So the Yellow Rose and Red Rose. Go to www.redroseaustin.com, www.yellowrose.com, and find your location. Red Rose is in South Congress, yet you all know where the Yellow Rose is.
Everyone knows. Except the people with their wives.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Andy Harter. Andy Harter, everyone. Here we go.
How weird is that?
It's a random pro wrestler walking around. Oh, okay, he works here. He works here. It's okay. Andy Harter is coming, I'm sure. We got movement on an Andy.
Where is this motherfucker? Get him here.
Come on. Here we go. Okay, he's coming. Thank Jesus Christ. Here he comes, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Andy Harter.
So I recently had to come to terms with the fact that I'm poor. I got fucking creditors calling me. You have a negative balance of $14,232. Well, you can take care of that today. Visa, MasterCard, check back home. Like, I just missed $10, $50 month payments in a row. What makes you think you got 14 grand later? Well, we're willing to offer you a settlement. If you pay $9,000 now, we'll wipe the slate clean. That's a savings of over $5,000. Oh, I bet yeah. If I don't pay you at all, that's a savings of $14,230. It's like, well, this negatively affect your credit score. My credit score? What are you gonna do? Lower from 440 to 430? I don't give a shit. Take 10 for yourself while you're at it. I'm never gonna miss it.
There it is. Andy Harter, always making it look easy. This is your second time on the show?
Yeah.
Incredible stuff, man.
Look how sweet he is now.
He is.
It's
He's a
her.
big fucking little softie pie. Look
Yeah.
at him.
You've got the confidence of a white guy before me, too. I like it.
Yeah. Old school. Old school.
I think I bought cigarettes from you. That's out of it.
You're so cute. Look at your dimples.
He is. He's cute. For those of you not listening to the podcast, not watching, he looks like a young, healthy Michelin man or something.
And he sounds like Jim Norton.
Yeah.
You got a great voice. You got sitcom neighbor voice.
And timing. I took special note of your just execution. Like you really have a grasp. You take us on an adventure. You have mic control, volume control. Everything just was funny.
How about the entrance?
And this thing.
Yeah, that thing represents fucking coming in like
Washington, motherfuckers. Yeah.
That's not a
Wow. And by the way,
crowd goes wild for his shout out to someone.
by the way,
Suburban part of the
my whole life.
Wow. Represent Kenton.
and I'm from Washington, and I've been to Renton, and this is Renton.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. And there's this much pride. So
Yeah.
good for you.
Yeah. By the sounds of things, I think he's going to be renting for the rest of his life. This guy ain't from Mayan, Washington. He's from, please give me a loan bill.
Yeah. Month by month.
Andy, what do you do for work? Remind us.
I'm hustling, man.
I love it. Tell us more about your hustles. The last guy.
I got like 6 of them. I
Okay.
drive a van for a guy that resells like shit from thrift stores.
Thanks.
I move furniture.
I'm a dog sitter. I do like surveys and focus groups.
Okay.
Whoa.
You do like tests and stuff?
Well, like they'll sit down and they'll pick people who have a credit union versus a bank account, which is like better.
Okay.
But it's cool, like 30 minutes, like $100.
Wow. Fuck yeah, absolutely. 30 anything where you did 30 minutes for $100, pretty good deal to me.
Yeah, put your clothes on too.
That's hooker money.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of hookers, I went to the Yellow Rose. Calling you a recommendation.
Oh yeah, that's right. Just so that we're clear about our new sponsor, it's not filled with hookers. It is a gentleman's luxury strip club. This is a brand new sponsor. I happen to know for a fact, I do believe the owner is here, and I want him to know that we do not believe that it's filled with hookers. And hey, speaking of murderers and serial rapists, I've been to the Yellow Rose.
And to be honest, this was not set up about 4 episodes ago. I did tell you to go to the Yellow Rose. It's my favorite one. How did you like it?
I got a lap dance with this girl that looked like Winnie Cooper.
I love it.
The one that years?
That's hot.
Yeah. Hey, I got
red bands and the girls that look like Winnie the Pooh.
No pants and a red shirt.
He goes, Red Band goes to the Yellow Rose just for the cheeseburger.
He's broke, but he spends all his money there.
Yeah, he tips the burger like, oh, you fucking dirty bitch.
He's like, this is negative 14,000 right here.
You have like a really affable quality to you when you talk, and I feel like there's info coming out that shit. Like, how many times have you done wedding speeches where you've been like, hey, remember when we double teamed that midget in Cancun? Anyway, to the bride and groom. But people are like, I like this guy. You know, you're like.
I mean, real life, like I'm the guy that sits in the corner and old dude speaks.
Right.
Everybody else is so fucking happy.
Yeah, but you should be, right? Are you writing better shit in your head?
No.
Oh, okay.
Let me ask you this, Andy. It's an interesting one. What's a time that you seem like such a likable good guy?
Yeah.
What's a time that you almost got into a fight or like really were like yelled at someone?
Well, real early into doing open mics, there was this guy. I don't know what it is about like guys that are like 55 and in that range.
Oh, I know what it is. They're bitter.
Yeah, well, it's like they still want to feel like a man, you know what I mean? I'm like, hey, come on, man, sorry, but the thing is he was just talking like he was in his fucking living room, and I was like really polite, like.
You were on stage?
No, I was behind him.
But you're about to perform at some point.
Yeah,
right.
Sure, yeah. But I think he was just being rude, and I was like, hey man, there's a show going on. And then the whole rest of the night is all stomping around and fucking
Look at that physical comedy.
Yeah.
Like showing, he'd like hug everybody in the bar and look at me like, look, we're friends. You know what I mean? Like, I'm friends with this big dude too. So, to answer your question.
Wait, what's the question?
Are you doing now? You didn't really yell at him or anything. You just said, hey man, there's a show going on.
Yeah.
I knew it. That's exactly what I figured.
Fight all night after that, though. He's glaring at me.
Right. Have you ever been in a fight?
Yeah, I don't think I really have in my adult life. It's kind of a scrappy.
I had a guy last week. It was a true story. He asked me if he could be my security guard. He goes, "Hey, you know, Austin's crazy. It's filled with crazy people. You give me some money, I'll be your security guard." I said, "No." He goes, "I'm gonna beat the shit out of it." Can't even make this shit up. It's true story. Like I'm literally like, do you know any good security guards? Now I'm actually threatened for the first time by a guy who just offered to be my security guard.
And I like how you got hold of Mike to throw friendly, just right up top, by the shaft of him.
He's a sweet, sweet guy. I think this is how likable John Caprulo could have been. Like, that's just for us.
What's the longest set you've done?
I think it's been 20 minutes.
You know what? I would love to have you at Vulcan on Thursday to do a 5
Whoa, look at that.
Right to Hollywood.
Andy Harder just booked a gig from being on Kill Tony. That's how the magic happens. There he goes, Andy Harder, everyone. He's on Instagram at andy.harter, Harter. Yeah, you can let Fahim in.
Hey, Fahim, come in, let in.
Okay, we got it. Okay, Fahim's in.
Somebody like.
All right, here we are. We're cleaning the microphone. How about one more hand for Kaylee? Again, you can find her at the Red Rose. Red Rose and Yellow Rose, they work together.
What's the difference? Is there a difference between the yellow?
Location. Yeah. All right. Moving it along, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian goes by the name of William Ray. William Ray. Should be fun. William Ray. I'm gonna start pulling the name, and then we'll have the cleaner clean, and then the person will be there. That's the new move.
Yeah. And maybe she shouldn't be wearing clothes?
Red band, that's enough. All right. Our Red band's alcohol starts kicking in, everybody. This is it. We've made it 25 minutes into the episode. This is where he says everything that he thinks. Here comes William Ray, everybody. It's really him.
Thank you so much. What's up, y'all? It's great to be here. For me, it's honestly great to be anywhere. I was addicted to heroin for years, and I barely made it out alive. On 2 separate occasions, I was revived by the Los Angeles Airforce. So shout out to those guys for ruining my buzz that day. A little bit about my life. My ex, who's also the mother of my son, she was recently diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder. So now she has a legitimate medical excuse to be a cunt. One time when I was in jail in the 90s, a cop called me the crypt keeper. I just pretended like I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, but inside it was like, man, this guy's roast game is up.
William Ray, everybody. Very fun. How recently did you get off heroin? You look like you still have some in your bloodstream. It's incredible. You look like Henry Rollins' grandfather. What's happening?
He kept his teeth though, looking good.
Yeah.
It's been a good 20 years.
20 years and you still got the look, huh? The look, the feel of heroin. I love it, man. No, that's adorable. Welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time! Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
He's gonna be chasing this dragon forever.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
the first time, man. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. You must feel quite the rush right now. You must be really...
Absolutely.
What's better, this rush or the heroin rush?
Yeah.
This.
Yeah.
Yeah, bullshit. That's not what anyone that's ever done heroin is. Maybe 20 years you forgot what it's like. Here, let me get this guy some heroin and then we can ask him at the same time which one's better. A little bit closer, refresh your memory a little bit. What's under the hat? There's something going on. Like, oh, wow, look at it.
That hat looks bigger when you have it
Yeah,
on.
it looks
You look like Toad from Super Mario Brothers when you have it on.
I thought he would have a tiny fro.
Yeah, you look like the bad guy from Mega Man with the hat on. The guy with the giant brain. When you take it off, there's just a tiny little head under there. Look at that little baby head. Look at that little fucking real deal over here. What do you do for work?
Right now, I work at my friend's construction company.
Okay. What type of construction are you doing? You got a wheelbarrow or something?
Floors, like hardwood floor installations.
Okay. That's good.
Like that.
That's good. Good construction job for a guy with your build. Give him the floors because everything's low. You don't have to worry about things so much.
Yeah.
I don't want you to get high. So, William, this is something that you always wanted to do, right? How old are you?
51.
51. Okay. Hell yeah. All right.
Good for your age and it next heroin.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's pretty good. You only look 60, so that's perfect.
Hey, you've got kind of a Stanley Tucci leukemia type thing going on.
Yeah.
Are you
All right,
still with
I gotta be
her?
honest. As that came into my head, I go, "Don't say that." I do want to say your jokes were the flow, the pace. I really enjoyed. Like the first one, I was laughing very hard, and I like the little. I don't know if it's a nervous tick, the kind of walking forward, walking back, moving, kind of without a purpose. But it almost felt like there was room for a. And it's probably too charactery, but like, what was the first joke? It ended on what again? About killing my buzz.
Yeah, they ruined my buzz that day.
Yeah, every joke felt like there was a pause for like a, and that's what's some sort of like, and that's just maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like there was a little bit of a, the way you walked back and like, and fucking hair, man, some shit, you know, like,
Or like, that's
that's the truth. Or, you know,
Guy's
that's
done
the
stand-up
truth.
comedy for 60 seconds and he's already got branding.
And I still got all
Hey,
that
when I see talent, Tony.
So William Ray, tell us what else in life? You seem like a guy that's seen and done a lot. 51 years on the planet. What else about you?
Yeah, man, I used to play rock and roll in Hollywood in the 90s.
Really?
Yes.
What kind of rock and roll would you do? You stand there with an electric guitar or something?
Yeah, I'm a guitar player.
Okay, you sing it all?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise, what do you think? What do you think? Come on.
What's like the genre that you most are?
Smash Mouth. Hold on, we're trying to get.
Stop.
When's the last time you took a shower?
Like,
I'm doing some. This
like an hour.
Trust my questions. An hour ago.
Like an hour before coming.
Okay. How about some? Can we maybe spray his hands with some hand sanitizer? What do you think? You think of what I'm thinking? You down for this? How many of you guys want to hear this guy play guitar and maybe sing a song right now? All right. How about a hand for Matt Mueling sharing his weapon out here? Grab that mic stand right behind you. Throw the mic in there. Put it up to your.
Just a quick disclaimer, I play guitar left-handed, so I'm about to play this guy's guitar upside down.
Oh, can you do that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. William Ray, these former heroin addicts can do some crazy shit. I'm telling you. All the comedians I know that used to do drugs that aren't on drugs are the best. You can't fucking wait to the sanitizer. Okay, there it is. Oh, look at that. Straight from
Rag is a rap. Oh, makes sense.
All right, here we go.
The stripper just sprayed him.
One more shout out to Matt Mueling for letting this happen. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter at Mutation, Muehtation. Very big deal for a musician to let someone else play their instrument, especially upside down, especially when they've done heroin in the past 25 years. You gonna sing too, William? No, you're just gonna play us a little diddly upside down. He's grabbing a stool. I guess he plays like Mark Maron.
He's asking for some backup too.
Wow, there's a whole thing.
What note is this in? Adam, just in case, we can always.
Do they speak heroin? Do they understand what you're saying right now? Here you wait, okay, that's not.
Oh shit!
Wow.
What the fuck?
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, his first time doing stand-up comedy. This guy fucking shreds on a guitar.
What? Stick to music. I mean, look at that.
I'm telling you, you rip it like that, and you look at the camera and go, and that's what's up. Come on, man. The toys.
Did heroin do that?
I love it.
William Ray, you're a part of the Ray family. I just realized Adam Ray is our guest tonight.
Dad? Oh, shit. Yeah, I was hoping that wouldn't happen.
Wow. That would be fucking nuts if we're related somehow.
My last name is Hamilton.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're related to the Lord Argus Hamilton.
It's like a middle name Stevie Ray Vaughan kind of energy. So
William Ray Hamilton.
So how
Absolutely.
There you go.
come you got rid of Hamilton and went to Ray?
As a musician, I used the name Billy Ray Hamilton.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to stand up here, so I figured let's change it up a bit.
Cool, yeah. I love it. Switching it up, different thing. It's your life. You can do what you want.
You're really good music. Have you ever thought about doing music and comedy together, or is that just too much?
I try to write some musical comedy songs and stuff.
Anytime. Try everything. Do everything.
Yeah, you're
Come back again.
special.
Sign up again. Find out more about you. There goes Millie Ray, everybody. It's on Instagram at Millie Ray Guitar. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you to Matt Mueling for letting him play his guitar. That's so cool. Next up is going to be Nick Nopuja. Nick Nopuja. Or Nick Dokuja.
Can you put the microphone in the middle here?
You just put it up there.
It's so fun to see all the different ones.
I like how she cleans the bowl, though.
Great, man. You're disgusting. Stop it. That's pretty good. That's good. Can you lift it up a little bit, too?
You just squeeze the base of it. Yeah.
And then, no, you have to do. All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. Hey, here's Nick Nopuja, everybody. Here we go.
Hell yeah. What's up, Austin, Texas? I'm from Las Vegas, so this is all still new to me. This is so fucking dope. So you guys remember SpongeBob? Yeah, how old is this crowd? You guys like in your 20s, 30s? Yeah. Well, over quarantine, LGBTQ 3.1456 community decided to have SpongeBob come out as gay. I'm not surprised, not by the fact that he lives in a pineapple in the sea. I just didn't know who's getting butt fucked in it, dude. This changes the whole perspective of the show. I just wanted to watch an innocent kid show get some laughs. Now I gotta think about Patrick behind SpongeBob. Little. Yeah! Little. Yeah! Ain't no SpongeBob's bottom, bitch. It's covered in holes. Patrick's a starfish. That's my point of contact. You know what's fucked up, though? I used to watch it in Japanese, so it went a little bit something like, "Home in the skies, SpongeBob." Home in the skies, SpongeBob.
There you go, Nick Nopuja. What's your name? Nick
Nopuja.
Nopuja. What ethnicity are you?
Croatian.
Croatian. You have any stripper in you?
I dated a stripper who was also a dominatrix.
You did? How long did you date her for?
6 months.
Wow, what was that like?
Hell.
Why?
It was like a drug I never experienced.
Yeah.
It's dating strippers a gateway to comedy? What's happening?
It might be, I'm not gonna lie.
What happened? Where'd it go wrong? What was the worst thing that happened? You said it's like hell. So there must be one example of a time that you remember if it was like eternal flames.
Yeah, there's one. This isn't why we broke up, but one day I was just like sitting down reading the book Sapiens. You know that book?
Yeah.
I know.
No.
I was just reading that shit, and nothing's going on that day. She just comes in, grabs the book, and fucking throws it across the room, starts screaming. I'm like, I don't know if it's a stripper thing or
You throw a book?
yeah, across the fucking room.
Yeah, they don't like.
Did she say anything?
They don't like books very much.
I don't like books, man. What are you trying to learn for? That's what it felt like. What are you doing, dummy?
I love it. So Nick, you're from Vegas. What brought you to Austin, Texas?
Comedy, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
3 years, and last year was like the pandemic year, so I've been trying to get up at San Diego, Las Vegas.
What do you do in Las Vegas for a living?
Teach yoga and do body work.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah, we do like yoga, CBD, psychedelics, and we like kind of combine it.
I want to work with that. Like, I feel like you should lead more from your truth rather than from like, hey, he's gay. You know, like
Yeah, is all of your material like based on stuff that would kill in front of 10-year-olds?
Yeah.
SpongeBob being like,
At the point in time, yeah, my material's pretty.
I feel like even as you are right now, I'm more intrigued than when you were like, you know.
Oh, I think like that guy's more intriguing than the comedian. The comedian's still like in infancy, you know what I mean?
This guy's cool. I want to know more like about the yoga.
I don't really want to know more
I
about it.
want to.
I'm gonna go down there.
Yeah, I want to. know about your breathing technique.
You look like you still fleshlights out. Which isn't a bad thing.
So Nick, tell us the truth. You got fucking spiked hair. You got a good tan. You have that dirty facial hair. You're teaching yoga to fucking innocent girls that ate too much that week, right? They're trying to fucking shed some pounds. How often do you get laid?
When I was teaching yoga, pretty decent amount.
Right. What's a pretty decent amount? Are we talking about fucking
60% guys, 40% girls. Like,
I had like 3 girlfriends at one point.
Wow.
you're doing like almost 90% guys.
Look at that. Downward facing doggy style.
Yeah, pretty much. How many of them know you can do accents? That's a callback to the SpongeBob Japanese butt fudge joke.
No, that's just how I fuck. I'm like, oh, me
That's it. We already are.
Sorry. I'm sorry I brought that up again.
All right. What do you like to do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some weird hobbies. You into axe throwing or something like that?
No. I'm actually really into Muay Thai. That was like my
Really?
my thing. Yeah.
Can you show us some of your Muay Thai? Come on, put the mic in the mic stand. Move it over to John over there. Show us some of this Muay Thai. Here we go. Here he is, Nick the Pudger.
Oh shit!
All right. How about yoga? Can you show us your toughest yoga pose? How many of you want to see the toughest, most amazing thing you can do in yoga? This guy teaches yoga. I'm interested to see what happens here. It's a strong drum roll. Here it comes. He's about to do something. Oh, come on. I could do that.
Oh.
I could do that. I think I could do that.
Okay, very good.
You could do it.
All right. So, Nick, how long have you been in Austin?
3 months.
3 months. What do you love about it? What's your favorite thing about Austin so far?
Tacos.
Yeah. Crazy, right? What else? What else other than tacos?
Oh man, it's just such an active community. Like, you can actually go to the park, everybody's doing yoga and running and shit.
Adderall is what he's saying. Everybody's in Adderall. Everybody's on uppers out here in Austin for some reason. Yeah, it's very, very bizarre.
Do you have any other side, what was our man with the 6 side hustles name again?
Yeah, you have any side hustles? You have any side hustles like our friend Andy Harder?
No, not really. I mean, like,
that was a suspicious answer.
Yeah. I don't know much to get into it.
Yeah, you should. That's what's good. That's what's going to be interesting to the interview, or else you just come across as every other yoga instructor we've had on.
I mean,
it's not really
it's like, so my side hustle was I would take groups of people, I would chop up psychedelics, and I would put them into chocolates, and I would guide them through like a whole yoga thing, and I would just break down their body. That was like kind of my thing. So I would not sell. Wait, you would drug your clients?
I feel like that's the kind of experience I'm looking for.
I was hired for it. They wanted me to. They hired.
Where would you do this at?
Las Vegas.
In your apartment?
No, just wherever they wanted me to. They kind of knew on the underground I did that, so I would do it.
That's a Groupon activity. I've never heard one.
Yeah, it's a Groupon.
For those of you keeping track, 50% of the comedians sell drugs.
And all used to date strippers.
Yeah, and they're all white dudes.
Yeah. Well, Nick, fun times, man. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Stick to what you know. Stick to what you know.
There goes Nick and a punch, everybody. On to the next one. You guys having fun out there? Good crowd. I knew it right from the get. Riley Gilmore is going to be next on Kill Tony. Pull it out. The great Haley. Again, you can find her at the Red Rose. Redrose.com, yellowrose.com. The band.
She's going to get wet if she.
What?
Nothing. She has the spray bottle.
You really don't have to be
Spraying it
disgusting
down.
every time. Whoa, look at that. Haley's getting into it. Slower. Oh, wow. Red Band just came and farted at the same time. Riley Gilmore! Here he is. It's Riley Gilmore.
Thank you so much. So I've been dating online. You guys dating online? Makes sense. No, I just met my girlfriend on 23andMe. And we have a lot in common, actually. So I think it's gone well. Thank you. Speaking of family, I just got into a fight with my aunt. You know, she keeps eating my food, but I keep stepping on her friends. She's an aunt. And a great woman, too. I got these jokes online. No, I'm bad at talking to people. The other day, someone told me they're on the spectrum. I said, oh, I'm on the AT&T. But, you know, it's great internet all around. I'm starting a Christian R&B group. It's called Men Into Boys. Check us out on Spotify and various porn sites. Thank you.
Wow, Riley Gilmore, what a performance. Incredible. Everybody's bringing the heat today.
Thank you.
Hi, Riley. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. All the way here in Austin, Texas?
No, I just moved here like a week and a half ago.
Sweet. From where?
Anyone wants to be my friend. North Carolina.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Raleigh?
Yeah, that area.
Okay.
Probably Durham.
Durham?
Yeah. Thank you.
Absolutely. You had great recovery. How North Carolina are you? Like, what do your parents do?
They are, well, I'm a child of divorce. They're both therapists.
Oh, wow. That's got to be super fucking annoying. Riley, why don't you sit down and talk with me about your feelings?
That sucks. Jeez.
Comedy is dead.
They wanted me to go into business, but just this.
Wow. My God.
So you came here with no buds, you said?
No, well, I have some friends. You guys are my friends. So,
Wow, this is getting really
I'm like
sad.
That's a therapy group right there.
Yeah, I'm deflecting. I'm just.
When you walk off the stage, they're staying here. You know that, right? Like,
I'll be outside.
come on, let's go, everybody. Let's get out of here. Oh, me and all my new friends.
Oh, it's just me now, walking alone.
Yeah, no, it's great.
So, Riley, you drive here or did you fly from North Carolina?
Drove here. So, I drove the Kia Optima.
Okay. Okay. You came solo in the Optima?
Solo in the Optima. I got room for one more, though.
Oh, still looking for a friend. This guy will never give up.
Always swinging.
He will never give up.
Just him and his blow up doll, all the way.
A lot of guys do stand up and try to get laid. Not this guy. Just looking for a true friend. That's it.
Yeah, no.
This guy's looking for someone to just fucking go ride a bird scooter with or something like that. Hey, buddy, want to go all the way down Congress, ride around the Capitol? 50-50. I love it. How long, a week and a half, what have you done that's fun?
I went for a bike ride the other day. That was cool. I don't know. I've just been doing like stand-up. So.
You've got like Steel and Owl vibes.
Owl?
Yeah. Do you have pets?
No.
Hey, you said he has the energies of an owl?
Like Steel and Owl. You know what I'm saying?
Like you can steal it?
Yeah.
I feel like it's hard to steal an owl.
Well, I feel like that's what you say before you do it.
You gotta take risks, so.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What kind of risk?
You want an owl?
What's that?
You want an owl?
You want to be best friends?
It's a real whodunit.
Woo! Woo!
All right. What else about you, Riley? We barely even gotten to know you. We're just having so much fun up here.
You check my blog later, more details. But I'm like 22. I'm just looking to get, a job and
22?
Yeah. Man.
How would you like to work at Joe Rogan's new comedy club?
Shit.
Oh, that'd be great.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't have any pull there, but I just wanted to ask. I wanted to ask to make sure that you wanted.
I'll talk to him.
It's 22 with jokes like yours. It seems like that would be a perfect place for you.
That would be good. That would be a lot of fun.
It would be. The odds of it happening are almost non-existent.
Oh,
Especially since if I introduced you to Joe, your first words would be, "Will you be my friend?" Let's actually ask him. We're gonna get Joe on the line here. Yeah, we're good friends with Joe Rogan. And Joe, do you think we could maybe hire this guy at your new club? Okay, well, there you go. That's good news.
I don't know.
That's good news. Is there oh, you saw it? You saw his set. What do you think about his set? Oh.
Wow, Joe.
Yeah, is there anything you want to specifically ask Joe?
Joe, how'd you meet your wife?
Jesus Christ. Hold on. See, this is why it'll never work out for you.
Can you imagine that actually being the real first question he asked?
You're supposed to ask for a job, you fucking Nimrod.
I'm playing the long game. How'd you get that person to stay with you?
Yeah. Guys like Joe love it when people play the long game. They just don't have enough friends, so they keep a bunch of buffoons around for as long as possible. Ask him for a job.
Hey, Joe, can I get a job?
Why don't you take?
Okay, yeah, I'll do it. Hey, Joe, I've seen you around. I like.
Wait, look up, man, look up.
Joe, I like your stuff. I like your style, and I really think we're a good pair. If you ever want to get together and hang out, or maybe give me a job.
All right. I don't think he wants to listen to this. Riley Gilmore, any relation to Happy?
I wish.
What's your love life like? Do you ever ask a girl if she wants to be your friend?
Sometimes, once in a while.
When's the last time you got laid, Riley?
2 months ago.
Okay. What was that? How did that happen?
Well, I met her on 23andMe, so.
Now, come on, real life, Riley.
No, I think, I don't remember. I usually have sex with, my friends. So, that's not a joke. I'm not trying to be this fit guy. But, no, usually I've become friends with women first, and then later on.
So when you're really asking to be their friend, you're like, can we flirt? Like, that's what you're
What are you saying? That you're their friend first? No, you're just saying you don't rape them?
No, he's just very shy, so he has to become their friend first before he can have sex with them.
Do you have any moves? Let's hear about that. What's your move to kind of seal the deal? What gets them to go, yeah, let's do this?
Usually aluminum foil.
What do you do with the aluminum foil?
It just maintains freshness. So, no, I don't really have a move. I just kind of wait for someone to come to me.
Wait, explain the aluminum foil joke to us.
Oh, he's talking about keeping it fresh, right? You said something like that.
You should seal the deal out outside.
Oh, right.
That's more of a plastic.
One person that loves fucking condiments and shit over here. It's losing their mind if they think foil too.
Yeah,
they think they're the only one that got it over here somewhere.
I would say head off next time. Head off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let's see that head.
Look at that beautiful.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that. Straight out of fucking.
What about backwards?
Yeah, that's real Virginia.
That's what happens if you mush together both of the stars of A Star Is Born. This is what it looks like. Like Bradley Cooper.
Oh yeah.
Lady Gaga's back features next in.
Do you smoke weed?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do that. Yeah.
Did you smoke weed on the drive here in your Kia?
No, I was too afraid.
Yeah.
Of what?
Cops, stuff. And, people disapproving of my lifestyle.
So you got into comedy?
No, yeah, I'm looking for someone to sell me weed. I know you mentioned you found good weed, so.
Ask the other comics.
Wait, I think you just asked me to go on a pot adventure with him after the show.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen today's show, but we could give you weed, heroin, and mushrooms.
And a dad.
I booked on that guy's shroom tour after this. I love it.
Cool.
Riley, such an unbelievably great set. You absolutely have to come back and sign up again. Show us that you've been.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome to Austin, buddy. A week and a half in Austin. That's what's happening. Freaks are moving here. Only the best are going to move here. That's the interesting thing to keep an eye on. That's Riley_Gilmore. The next comedian will be Yoni. It's going to be Yoni himself. His second ever set. Best barbecue show. This guy literally is the director of the green room operations here at Kill Tony, a master of hospitality, has his own amazing barbecue show called the Best Barbecue Show with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, it's really him, it's Yoni.
I was hitting on a girl the other day, and she said I look like I use barbecue sauce as lube. And I was like, well, if you're into that. I got a million views on TikTok last week, which means I'm popular with 10 to 18-year-olds. And with this mustache, I really shouldn't be popular with 10 to 18-year-olds. But there's a lot of crazy stuff happening. SpaceX has more money than NASA, which I feel bad. NASA's like the poor space program. I had an idea for him. I was writing an email. I said, hey, all these famous people are doing merch, they're making candles. Y'all should make a candle that's called This Is What My Black Hole Smells Like. The pandemic just gives me too much time to think. I've been real disappointed in myself. I'm almost 40, and I'm not married, I don't have kids. I drive the same truck I've driven since 2005. And I keep going to take a dump, and I just end up peeing sitting down. Thank you.
Is there more to that? Is that it?
No, I just end up peeing sitting down.
I love it. I love it. Feels like there's space for more. How about one more time for Yoni? One more time for Yoni. There's space for more. Your second time ever on Kill Tony. You've been doing open mics for a few months now, right?
Yeah, got a couple dozen under my belt.
I love it. It's awesome. You're going a little bit, you're going a little bit fast. That'll probably naturally, you're nervous. You're trying to squeeze the classic mistake, trying to squeeze a minute 15 into a minute. You know what I mean? There's some fat to be trimmed on the setup for the peeing sitting down thing for sure. The pandemic's happening. I've been really disappointed in myself at 40. I don't have kids. Like, the reason why I didn't get it is because there's so much setup. And then in the end, you're like, I pee sitting down. You know what I mean?
Accidentally.
Right. So, Yoni's one of the few comedians that look like both Mario and Luigi. And Mario. Woo! John Dees has that shit on lockdown. The hard left hand. Yoni, have you ever done any plumbing?
A little bit, not much.
Wait, is that what happens? Wait, jump again. Wait, what else can you do? Do something else.
Do the star.
Do a star. You have a star. Wait.
Yeah, what's when you get the fireballs, right? When you're running in.
This is so stupid.
And people at home cannot see any of this. That's the
Wait,
best
how about?
part.
That's the end of the level. Wait, how about getting a star?
Hold on, what else can you do?
Yeah, getting a mushroom and growing into a bigger unit. That was good. That was worth it.
That was awesome. So Yoni, an interesting thing about Yoni is this guy, and a big part of the reason how we started working so closely together is this fucking guy loves food. I mean, this guy is a rolling show on the Food Network that just lives life like that 24 hours a day. Who's the lady that you cook with in the morning sometimes? You go to her?
Oh, I go to Snow's.
Right.
Snow's Barbecue, Lexington, Texas. Saturdays only.
And that lady's been cooking for how long?
Decades. I mean, for a whole life.
Wild. Yeah. She's got real, Mitzi comedy store.
She's 85 years old, and she wakes up at midnight every Saturday morning to cook barbecue.
Yeah, incredible. Yoni brought me some on Saturday. They're talking about something. He's like, hey, we're going to bring you some chicken up at this the place.
Yeah,
And,
but anytime we've been playing in Texas for the last, 3 years, he's been bringing us barbecue from different places in Texas.
Yeah, you probably heard through every episode of the show since he moved here to Austin. He took over for Vito's Pizza, and in Los Angeles, we've switched from Italian to barbecue full time.
We eat good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nationality.
I'm half Lithuanian, half Israeli.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
But you just look Italian for the, so it goes well with the brand.
Well, I look Italian in New York. I look Mexican in Texas.
Oh, that's great. That's a great joke.
The first week I moved here, people just walked up to me and started speaking Spanish. So
I love how much more comfortable you are now. It's just flowing out. Look at that.
Do you know any Spanish? You fire back? Sí, un poquito. Oh. The fuck does that mean?
I love it. Yoni, tell us something else interesting about your life right now.
I just got sponsored by a local edible company.
Okay. Wow. I love it.
It's called Early Bird CBD. They're the first edibles to have like actual THC in them, legally sold in Texas.
Wow, I'm not sure how legal that actually is, but
I got samples. Come find me.
I love it, man. That's so cool. You eat edibles a lot?
Yeah, I like these because they're light. You know, you take one and just chill.
Do you have any crazy edible stories that
Well, you just saw something right there. Please elaborate.
I went to the creek in the cave. We were hanging out there before it's open. Some of the guys were nice enough to let us party there.
Here in Austin. Upcoming, and yep.
And there was a big bag of Sour Patch Kids on the table. And I was like, I love fucking Sour Patch Kids.
Of course you do.
And so I was eating a bunch of them, and then someone was like, whoa, how many of those did you eat? I was like, I don't know, like a couple of handfuls. So, oh, those are all dosed.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What happened next?
We were they had like a microphone set up. I think I did some stand-up.
Whoa.
There was like this girl that gave me a spot, and I was so thankful that she probably won't give me another spot, but talked her ear off for like 20 minutes.
Right.
Come to find out, what's the girl, which is a lamp.
Well, you know, Tony, that's one thing we've known him for a while. But have you ever had a female in your life? And when was the last girl that you?
Yeah, you ever pick up a little fucking piggy at one of those barbecue pits?
Everyone groaned at Piggy. I didn't get to finish the barbecue joke. This make me seem like a real asshole up here. There's a joke about how much barbecue he gets. I'm not calling women pigs.
Again.
Right. I only do that in my stand-up, not on my podcast that has sponsors.
Go ahead, Yoni. You ever pick up a real slob?
Yeah. Just throw them over my shoulder, walk them home.
Come on, Yoni. Tell us the truth. What's your love life like?
I was dating some single moms. I had some.
Oh, hell yeah. You seem like the single mom fucking dragon slayer, right?
Oh, yeah. As soon as the kids with the stepdad, it's party time.
Oh, shit. All right.
I think that's your get it done.
Yeah, basically, it's party time.
I know.
What are we eating good?
Would you say about the stepdad? As soon as the kids want a stepdad?
No, as soon as the kids with the stepdad,
Yeah.
it's party time.
What's the longest you ever spent going down on a woman?
Probably at least 20 minutes.
Whoa, that's it? All right, that's pretty low, actually. I was expecting a 3-hour fucking tour. I thought you do a whole elegant island.
You gotta build it slow, and then
I thought you said you loved me.
Tony, do you have any special tricks in the bedroom, though? Any special barbecue things? You ever put the fucking
Crystal Mario Bros?
You ever put the old fucking pit in the shit? You ever do the old fucking turkey leg?
You ever do the old potato salad pussy?
Yeah.
You ever, I don't know.
Awesome potato salad out of the good. Good. You ever give me the old cream corn?
Very funny, writing it down. Yeah. I'll give you $50 if you actually try that potato salad. Oh, for real, no?
Any special moves? You keep the suspenders on the whole time?
Yeah.
You just switch those over to your underwear?
Mustache on or off?
So I wear the suspenders.
Pants come off, suspenders reattached to the underwear, penis through the dick hole. Very rare. I could see Yoni being one of these guys. Very rarely does the guy hold the penis through the dick hole to fuck with, but Yoni, anybody that wears suspenders, you have to be suspicious.
Most chaste nipples ever. He's got plenty of nipples, right?
I got
Question at a time, I think is good.
I got these pants, and I got fat over COVID, and I lost the weight. So now I just dropped the straps.
Everything
drops off.
goes down.
Costco lets you return.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, I go to the feed stores and buy Wranglers.
Wow, look at that. All right.
And that's what's up.
Yeah.
That's
How about a hand for the stab here? Put your hands together for this guy. I think are those for us.
That's Tommy.
A little bit shy, I guess.
Yeah, I do have a move.
What?
I do the standing up.
Oh, I like that move.
That's my move.
Okay. Yo, you standing?
Yeah,
What do you?
lift them right up?
Oh, you hold them the whole time.
And then do you bounce with your knees? Or
No, the trick is they put their feet on your calves so you can get a little squat going, and then you're good.
Yeah.
where do
It's
your
up to you to
hands
lift
go?
them.
Where do your hands go? Do you spread the cheeks open as you do it?
Let's play with the suspenders. A lot of girls. No, the suspenders are gone, bro.
Yeah.
Suspenders are gone. First thing to go. It's hand on.
I thought you kept them on.
You ever take your shirt off and rock the suspenders only?
Yeah.
Like if you're
Oh, yeah.
around the house and stuff, like at the top. That's a thing guys like you do, right? You're like a real man. By the way, this is true. I was at a thrift store the other day and I was looking at overalls. But when you're at a thrift store, you have to find your size. So I went to the rack where it was small overalls and there was nothing. And I asked the guy that works there, I'm like, hey, do you have any small overalls? He just handed me a woman's kitchen apron.
Oh, you gotta go to the Oshkosh store, man.
Wow, thank you for that actual overalls recommendation, Red Dan, after that very clear joke that I tried to squeeze in. Oh, no, dude. Overalls, Oshkosh store. Everyone knows that.
You gotta go to Bay City Bend for that, man.
Yeah.
Oshkosh kid.
Yeah, I'm going to be wearing overalls next week. I don't even have hairs on my chest. Anyway, Yoni, so much fun. I'm glad you got pulled out tonight. He signs up all the time. Follow him at Best Barbecue. A million views on TikTok. Yeah, we haven't. Let's do a special treat. Martin Phillips is going to be next. If Martin Phillips is in the house, let's get him towards the stage. Come on over here. And then wait 1 second when you get over there. I'm going to bring you up again. Over there. Get over there. Kaylee doing the magic. Again, red rose, yellow rose. When you guys come to visit Austin in this big comedy tourism boom that's about to happen, make sure you go visit the red rose or the yellow rose.
Don't do cocaine in the bathroom.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a legend in the history of the show. We have no regulars here tonight, unfortunately. The coronavirus has indeed struck some of the parts of Kill Tony. But we do have one big special treat for you. This young man, we discovered him on an episode of Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. a couple of years ago. This guy came on, became an instant legend. Just so happens he's in Austin, Texas tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of a cold-blooded assassin, Martin Phillips, everybody. Here he is, Martin Phillips.
What's up? I haven't done any live things. I've been doing stuff through Zoom, like comedy and therapy. The only difference between those two is in therapy, all the people are in my head. This person killed their child. That's not a joke, but they found out because they know how to kill a baby, which is crazy. You need to Google that, right? That's easiest. That's why you can't kill someone that has to know how to kill a baby theoretically. I saw this guy today that had an Alabama shirt on, and I was like, roll tide. And that's the closest I've ever come to saying myself.
Wow, Martin Phillips still got it, baby. Perhaps stronger than ever. Wow, this guy has a 1,000% batting average in his history on Kill Tony.
I believe it.
And he does it all. Cerebral palsy, Washington, D.C. What brings you to Austin, Texas?
Spring break, baby.
Hell yeah! Spring break, motherfucker!
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
And stuff like that strip club, I guess.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah, they like it when you shake back at them. You know what I mean? Absolutely. When did you get into town, Martin?
This happened.
I love it. I love it. You're already up here smashing. How long are you in town for?
I'll be coming Wednesday afternoon.
Okay, quick little trip.
Yeah, it's very.
Hell yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. And how's life been in DC? What's been happening? What's been shaking up there?
It's been kind of a crazy year. It's been over back to my parents' house, back to DC, outside DC. And it went through across here.
Yeah. Absolutely. Remind me again, what do you do for work?
I'm a substitute teacher. So
A substitute?
So yeah, that's why I'm on spring break.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all that. Yeah.
For what grade?
Yeah, well, great.
I got to substitute at maybe middle school.
How scary. Yeah, so scary.
I love it. You guys doing it over Zoom, or are you?
Just got back.
It must be weird being a substitute teacher on Zoom, right? Because instead of playing a video, you must just go in and be like, all right, everybody go to YouTube and
Play the video yourself.
yeah, go play the video. I would play the video.
So like I just went back to work. And going to work is like overrated. Like, you know, everyone's very bad. Like I could just be in my bed and they have all of the words. I just turn off my camera.
It makes more sense, I think. I think we're learning that shit with meetings. Like a lot of people have meetings. It's so much better to have meetings like, you know, from your house and be comfortable. And
That they say like it's, you know, like stuff to forget, but you know, fuck it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they need to fucking grow up.
Yeah, before I worked at the middle school, I used to get like, you know, kids the benefit of the doubt, because, you know, some kids are out, but then started middle school as they go. I was like, all these kids can help. Like, you know,
It's incredible to me that tonight we got some real talented people up here, and meanwhile, you know, you come and your fucking jokes and incredibly enough, with everything you're dealing with, your delivery and your just energy up here, it's just absolutely
easy to follow.
incredible.
Do you ever want to be a full-time teacher, or do you like the substitute life?
I tried to do the full-time teacher thing, but it's better when you actually want to teach. It's like, I was like, this sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to care. You can't say, you know, it's not what you do. You have to like be there for kids.
Do they know that you do comedy? Do you ever talk about comedy?
So, like, I should say recently, I did post a few clips on TikTok, and I got these comments like, hey, you suck to do that.
Yeah. Even kids are like, wait, I fucking really remember this guy. I'm pretty sure something sticks out. Pretty sure that guy was my substitute teacher.
I remember that shirt.
So I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Wasn't me. Must be a totally different guy.
Well, I kind of love that.
So let me ask you this, Martin. The pandemic's been crazy for everybody.
Yeah.
How did you find some relief? What were you doing? Do you have any new hobbies or any new passions or anything? I started playing golf. I'd imagine you didn't do that.
I went to the driving range last week.
You did?
And I mean, I wasn't good about my friend. My friend said my friend will let me play 9 holes with her. It's going to take like 6 hours.
It's a patient friend.
He said he will let. So hopefully we can go this week.
I love those. Those videos of you at the driving range must have killed on TikTok. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, it was.
I love it. What else, Martin? Anything else during the pandemic that you did for fun or got into?
Not for fun, but in summer I worked for the census. So it was census taker.
Oh, wow. I know I've always avoided census people when they answer the door, but if you came walking up to my place, I would just every fucking lock the chain, like, nobody's home! Nobody on the other side of this door!
That's honestly the job. Like, no one ever answers the door. Like,
So when they just see you coming up, like, yeah, all right. I just want to make sure you
I was like, hey, I don't want to talk to you.
I love
kids, right?
He just sees the people through the window, like pointing for him over. So that's just one person that lives here? Can you show me with your fingers? That's hilarious, man.
Yeah, that baby joke is solid.
What do your folks do? My dad was in the Air Force. He's retired. Yeah, like that guy. That's my dad. He's like a contractor. My mom's actually a history professor.
Okay, super cool, man.
So they're pretty pumped.
How old are you, Mark?
Actually, this summer I turned 30.
30 years old.
30.
You got off an airplane today in Austin, Texas.
Yes, actually for my 30th birthday, I jumped out of there.
Really? You did? Oh my goodness. So that's how you got the cerebral palsy, huh?
It was a rough landing.
Rough landing. Rough landing indeed. My God. That parachute must have been like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Did you say anything when you jumped out of the plane? Because that's like a scary moment, right? Yeah, I don't think any quick jokes get my head off the side. Did you pay for the video of yourself? Yeah, I got the video. That's cool.
Oh, spender. Nice.
My birthday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you probably had someone connected to you, right? Yeah. That fucking guy earned his money that day. Can you imagine that?
Shit all over.
Oh, that's
The funny thing is, the guy, they go in, it's like flight jumps too. It's at like autism speed. So I was like, okay, I understand why we were paired together.
It's fucking perfect. I love it.
I'm gonna die with a daughter in the back.
That's how that happens.
I love it. Well, man, I mean, like I said, it's so fucking cool. I love that you're in Austin, Texas. Come back anytime. Let us know when you're coming, and we'll throw you out and move here. Anything else? Anything else you want to plug or say or anything?
The same thing, Flying Marty with 2 Y's.
Flying Marty with 2 R's. 2 I's. 2 Y's. Flying Martini Y.
Double Y, Marty, double Y. That's
wow. I think you actually just lost followers by fly with 2 Y's and then Marty with 2 Y's. All one word. There you go. I love it. Were you when you were deciding your screen name, was it the cerebral palsy that did that, or were you like, oh, I fucked up?
I really wanted Fly Marty.
Fly Marty Fly flew in today, came up and destroyed on the show. Martin Phillips, everybody, batting 1,000%. Yeah, let's do that. We haven't had a lady up here tonight. Should I pull in the bucket so we find a lady, huh? Hell yeah. Thank you, Kaylee. Absolutely. All right, let's see what happens. Well, there we go. This bucket is so funny. First one pulled is a lady. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Emma Estrada. Emma Estrada is next on Bill Tony, live from Austin, Texas. A lot of fun stuff happening here.
Yes.
Hey, remember how I talked about the night sweats last week?
Yeah.
This isn't a paid ad, but I tried a new mattress called Beat Sleep. You know about this? It's like a Tesla for mattresses. All right, here she is, Emma Estrada, everybody. Emma Estrada. One more time for Emma, everybody. Come on.
That wasn't a burp. I love Latinos. Half my family's obese. Latinos are great. I love their parties. They have really fun food and dancing, and old men check out your ass. That's everything you can want in a party. I ran here. I was a mile away. I love Latinos. The woman, they say to me, do you have any kids? Do you have a husband? And I say, no, I don't make mistakes. And then they show me their young man in the group, and they say, and I say, oh, you're my cousin. And then we had sex. Who wants to be a firefighter?
Wow. Another very, very strong performance. Emma Estrada, welcome to the show. How long have you been with stand-up comedy?
I've been doing comedy since high school. It's in my blood, but I started doing stand-up last year.
Okay. When you say it's in your blood, what do you mean exactly?
Well, I'm Jewish, and we're very neurotic, and
Yeah, you have the look on your face like you just found out you were going to be strapped to Marty jumping out of the plane.
Yeah.
9/11, yeah.
Yeah, you're actually the first person who's made eye contact with me here up here, so that's cool.
A little bit too much eye contact. Let's square up in the audience. So Emma, that's so fun. So you've been doing stand-up for a year. What do you do for a living?
I do a lot of temporary work, so I'm a substitute teacher right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this. The market for substitute teaching is wild right now.
Yeah.
You have any? What's your move? Like you play videos too? Is that your thing? It's like a video day?
Like play TV shows for the kids?
Yeah. Educational videos?
Oh, I don't do shit. I just stand outside the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd you get the job?
I showed my boobs. No, I applied for this free education, and it's like a temp agency for substitute teachers.
Oh, that's a very, very honest answer you just gave. Are we talking about like kinder care or like an elementary school or?
These kids were 10 to 12th grade.
Okay, so grown-ups.
Yeah. Yes. High school. Like
Okay.
not legal, but
What else are you into, Emma?
They're hot.
What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
I'm a dancer. I love to dance.
Really? What kind of dancing?
Contemporary hip hop, jazz.
Okay. What kind of contemporary? You guys have any contemporary hip hop that you could muster up real quick? I don't even know what that means. And I think that's what Jewish people call rap music.
It is. I can confirm it.
I'm into contemporary hip hop.
Play some of that Macklemore.
Ooh.
Oh. I can't tell whether she's dancing or doing her impression of Martin Phillips, but very jolty and jittery. A lot of abrupt movements.
Are you
there.
suggesting a dance battle?
Between her and Martin Phillips? Or even you? What are you suggesting?
Her part. Yeah, no, me and her. What's in the backpack?
You have to have a backpack when you're a female comic.
An empty water bottle, okay. Definitely Jewish. She's refilling that thing for sure.
Now what?
Mixed media book, yeah.
Mixed media, definitely Jewish. There you go. Really shoehorned that one in there. Got a gun, Red Band wanted me to say. Okay, and a cassette tape? What is that last thing there?
It's gum.
Oh, gum.
That's a lot of gum.
Oh, that's like a blockbuster video.
Yeah, very
The last blockbuster of gum.
She just pulls out a roll of paper towel. Red Band gave me this in case.
Oh, whole cashew.
I know.
Absolutely.
So wait, what's it? So you're Jewish and Spanish. That's a mix. That's the mix. Ooh, that's a
Yeah,
Guatemalan and
okay.
Palestinian. And like, how good was your cousin in bed?
I was better.
You have a very active sex life, would you say, Emma?
Yeah,
Why is that? What are you into? What's your favorite?
just like sex.
What's your favorite type of guy? Like, what are you into? You more like
Just like hot and like funny and like just nice and not rapey would be great. And,
Well, good luck in Texas.
that's fun. 1 year she's been doing stand-up. And you live here in Austin, is that right?
I live in Los Angeles.
Okay. What brings you out here?
Austin's open.
How long have you been here?
I've been here a couple days.
How long are you staying for?
I'm staying till April 3rd, Saturday, April 3rd.
There you go.
Would you like to do 5 minutes Thursday at the Broken?
Wow, look at that. There's 2 ways to get spots on this show. Either you do really good or you are a female that is sexually active. And Red Band hooks you right away.
That's how I got
Look
it.
at that. All I have to do is be nice and funny.
No, honestly, if I can be honest for a second, like Jade asked me earlier, why is there no females on the show? There's not many females that sign up here in Austin, and there are few females we have. It's like their first time or second time, but you seem very unique and very funny. I'd love to have see what you got.
There you go.
Thank you.
Look at that. The water bottle filleth over. One more time for her. It's Emma Estrada, everybody. She's on social media at the Emma Estrada. You guys think we should squeeze one more out of this, huh? All right, let's do it. One more comedian, and we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Ben Nielsen is going to close it out. Ben Nielsen. So we'll see what happens here. It takes a little while to get to this stage. Huh? Oh, slower. I love it.
I'm a professional.
One more time for Kaylee from the Red Rose. Sometimes at the Yellow Rose. Best strip clubs in Austin, Texas. No doubt about it. You got a Ben Nielsen coming towards you, Hank? All right. It's about to happen. This is it. Your final comedian of the night. You guys have fun tonight? There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Ben Nielsen, everybody.
What's up, Austin? So I'm from Orlando, where the mouse wants your money. So be careful. I've been in Austin for like 2 days now, and I like where we can go eat in like fields where there's just a bunch of like metal walls around us. Feels like I'm eating at junkyards with food trucks everywhere. So upstairs I said nobody bombed tonight, so it feels good to let it off. You know what I mean? But yeah, we out here. I came from Orlando. It's my fucking birthday, and that's the only laugh I get. The goddamn right. I got purple shoes on. I feel like Austin, Texas is the place to wear them. So thanks for having me. I'm keeping it fucking weird, and the best part about tonight is this goddamn moment right now. I have no jokes, and I hope there's a cat. Hey, goddamn right. Thank you. I'm Ben Nielsen.
There he is, Ben Nielsen, everybody. I think we finally found a friend for Leo Kanalka.
Leo!
What's up, bro? How are you, man? How are
Good.
you?
I'm pretty good.
What are you on right now?
Well, I took some mushrooms earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good
I took some mushrooms. I bought them from the second comedian.
Okay, there you go. We've now just witnessed a felony, everybody. That's exciting.
It's a misdemeanor in Texas. I looked it up.
Most people rat out the dealer after they get arrested, not this guy. Not even the second guy. He made me mild. He told me I had to. I love it. So welcome. It's your birthday. You flew all the way from Gilligan's Island to
Gilligan's Island. Thank you. I made that joke last night.
I love it.
How old are you?
I'm
30th birthday. This is your first time attempting some form of stand-up comedy?
Yes.
I get a performer vibe from
I'm
you.
a rapper slash poet.
Really? Can we hear a little bit of can we get a
You're a
beat?
rapper? Can I go acapella?
You want to go straight acapella?
I do.
Okay. Fine.
Spontaneity is to hit an angel dust. You're outrageous, but you can't outrage Justin, brother, bang the bus. And I met that girl on a party bus. Didn't tell her my name because she heard of us. Smoking blunts is a must if you don't touch the lust. To notice I said you because I don't fuck with sluts. I'm a gentleman, telling lies again. A motherfucking hypocrite, but no time to mend. Yep, that's just bad. I got some fucks for friends, but I know I got my back until the very end. Now let me begin where you fell off, because that girl's on my dick, even though it's soft the way for my ranch. Put your salad toss.
Jesus, Ben. Wow.
Well, should have asked for the band. You should have asked for the band, man.
That's always good.
I should have asked for the band. Hey, let's do it again. Oh, it's over.
That's kills in Orlando, though.
Always next to the mouse, bro.
That's Florida shit.
It is Florida shit. The crocodiles go crazy for that.
Goddamn right.
Hanging on a question mark.
No gators.
Guys in their 60s love you, yeah?
Yeah. And their wives.
Oh, shit. There we go. Go
Yeah,
on.
some swinger shit going on over there.
Really?
I was at a club once, and the guy next to me, his wife had huge pink titties, and some other guy like my age was next to her. And I said, "What's up?" And she goes, "This is my husband, and this is my boyfriend." And then the husband looked at me. He goes, "You want to see your titties?" And this lady in the middle of the club showed me her tits.
Wow. Show me the face you made.
And did the boyfriend punch you after that for looking at his girl?
No, they invited me over. And
you were part of the thing.
No, I went home and smoked weed.
No, come on. What really happened?
What really happened is I went home and smoked
Come on,
weed.
you cucked that man.
I wish. Fuck, man.
You do wish.
Yeah, why not?
For those things, are you a risk taker?
Yes. I'm here.
Yeah.
This is a fucking risk tonight. I'm not funny. I have no jokes, and I came on stage, signed up anyway. Like, I wrote so many jokes too, and then I got to Austin. I'm like, these are not gonna work.
I don't think signing up for this show is really a risk. We were just talking with a guy that jumped out of a plane that has cerebral palsy, so that's where the bar has been set for the night.
The bar is super high.
So you said you thought the jokes were not good enough. You were like, okay.
Yeah, but I just get on here and talk about what I saw in Austin. And it was a bunch of thanks, Rabbi.
Absolutely. I love it. So what do you do for work in Orlando?
I'm a logistics manager at a warehouse.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Amazon?
No, I work for a cabinet company, but I'm doing the cabinets.
Okay.
Yeah.
Modern thing?
Yeah, sure. We install cabinets and cabinets.
Okay.
Or windows, it's a lot of home improvement shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How about for fun? What are some other things other than contemporary hip hop and poetry?
I started a live podcast at a nightclub in Orlando. They do house music every Wednesday. We just sit in the back of the club and do a live podcast, talk to the patrons.
Wait, you do a live podcast while there's an actual nightclub happening?
Yes. Yeah, but the people
I love it.
people
We're thinking about our audio. Can you imagine what happens?
It's not. I don't post it live. I edit it in 2 days and then post it later.
So it's a lie.
So I'm about to, but it's live to where people come and sit down. I interview the patrons of the club and just hang out.
That's a good idea.
I mean, other than that, I'm fucking chilling, man. I rap, I work. I'm trying to.
What stresses you out? I feel like you're very even keeled. Like,
Yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah.
if you found out some bad news tonight, I feel like you'd be like, that's cool, man. I'll just live with some titties.
Yeah, nothing really bothers me too much.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Mazda 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, fuck you and your O. Where do you people live in Austin? You got all the Ubers here.
Did you just do all
Who
the
drives?
drivers at once?
Yeah, all of them.
Where do you
Every single one of them. Where are all the houses? I've been here for 3 days.
Yeah. Finding his way around Austin when he's not fear and loathing in Las Vegas.
Hey, fear and loathing Austin, Texas.
I love it. So Ben, how much longer are you in town for?
Just till tomorrow morning. We're going out tonight.
Where are you going
back to
tonight?
Orlando. I don't know yet. There's
Come
a
on,
Russian
tell me.
place.
I want to know which place to definitely not go to.
Right next door.
Perfect.
Yeah, don't go next door and don't go to 36. Apparently, my buddy got abducted by the mafia last night.
Oh no, your buddy did drugs.
Yeah, and he got abducted by the Mexican cartel on 36.
No, he didn't. He tried crack for the first time and then made it a
I am my buddy.
Ben, fun times. We were
Thank
waiting
you guys so much.
It took it all the way to the end for us to find someone to truly struggle on stage tonight.
Yeah.
And they did it for us. People love it.
Thank you guys.
You have one.
Wait, you did write jokes?
You were supposed to do jokes. Did you do one of them?
You guys want to hear one of his jokes?
Come on, right? Hold on.
Land it.
Oh shit. He's looking up memes right now.
Looking up all of these. Hold on, it's right here. Boom. That can't be one you heard. Tonight.
Also, I'd love to take the time to ask if any of the girls here have a tampon. Actually,
Hey, get some paper towels from the bathroom. All right, I guess let's give it up for LSD. Man, I love acid. I took acid with this girl once. She's sitting on my lap, and all of a sudden I feel this energy exchange. It started in my chest, it moved down to my stomach, and it ended at the tip of my penis. Like our souls connected. I fucking blacked out and tie-dye. It was amazing. Turns out you just farted on me.
Alright, don't do any jokes. Don't ever do a joke.
I have no more jokes, Adam Ray. I'm sorry.
Make some noise if you want Ben to retire from stand-up comedy.
Thank you.
There he goes, Ben Nielsen, everybody. One more time for Ben. There he goes. Good night, Ben. Ella. So cool.
That's media. That's on me.
Yeah, it's good. I worked out.
When you wore these cool purple shoes, you did a leg kick. I was like, there's got to be something. That's on me.
We love you, buddy. How about a big hand for our guest tonight, Adam Ray, About Last Night podcast. He's on the new show, The Young Rock. Jade Catapretta, new podcast. Jade is available everywhere. You can follow it on social media at Jade's podcast. Of course, the host of The Soup on the E! Network. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? John B's on the keys tonight. He's on social media at JONKEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's a Mike A. Gons 13. At Matt Mueling is at Mutation, MUEHTATION. And D Madness on the bass, all right. Follow him at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. Big shout out to Mix Vodka for sponsoring the band. Unbelievably delicious, high alkaline vodka. If you're gonna drink, you might as well drink healthy. Drink smart. Mix vodka. Yellow Rose and Red Rose. How about one more hand for Kaylee helping us out for the first time ever? Very fun stuff. The best strip clubs in the city. And yeah, we're checking in with the drawing from Ryan J. Evo. Absolutely incredible. That's Adam Ray. That's Jan. Mind blown. RyanJevo.com for all those prints, including the brand new Kill Tony 500 poster. Selling like hotcakes everywhere. The new Kill Tony coloring book. So much fun stuff happening. And yeah, every week it feels more and more like home in Austin, Texas here. I think we're having a lot of fun. Right, Dan?
And don't forget, every week we have a show at Vulcan. As you see, two of the people are going to be on the show. We have a lot of surprise guests every week. Vulcan Gas Company. Thanks a lot, guys.
Show in Vulcan. Live audience, you're the ones that make this a whole different ballgame, so we appreciate you guys coming out. We just got word that they're adding 4 more tables here for next week's show, so it's going to get a little bit more wild, a little bit more fun. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Come on.
Why? Because it didn't impress.
Maybe just like that. You take away something. Why? Because I didn't impress. You take away something. Why? Because they didn't impress. Dude, this thing sucks so much. Is this not a fucking thing? So much cock, dude. Dude, it's so shitty. Hey, let's have this thing called a playlist, but it won't play. It'll play like one. So it's just kind of like a stop single. That's actually what it should be called. Not a playlist, a stop single. Oh, do you want it on stop single? No, I want it to just play, like the list. You believe this? You believe this guy? What is this bullshit? Dog. Stop. What the fuck? Stop.
Hey, this is Rick.
This is the worst.
Hey, this is Rabbi. Come here, look. Live from Austin, Texas, and Antone to our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Fuck yeah, what's up, everybody? You guys excited for a big night or what? Brian Redman's here. Hey, everybody. Bill Tony live from Antone. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, right? You guys hear that? John D's on the keys. Matt Mulespling on guitar. Daniel Watson.
That was insane.
Drums.
That was so good.
Filling in for Michael Gonzalez. Daniel Watson joining the crew tonight. You might recognize him as the drummer from the movie Get Out. Okay, just a little test to see where you guys are at tonight. I'm going to make a hand for our bass player, D Madness, everybody. He's here. Very exciting stuff. The band is powerful. Things are wild. The State of the Union is strong. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. He draws every episode, including the brand new Tony 500.
You see that poster? That was amazing.
I got it framed in my place.
I
Yeah, I don't have it yet.
Yeah. Well, I asked for it immediately. Sent the prototype.
Yeah, it does it have like every past episode in it? I think that's what it is.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
There's a lot there. It's absolutely incredible. It's all available right at jhall.com. And yeah, it draws everything, including the new Kill Tony coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, got the new Kill Tony coloring book? Huh? Okie dokie. Really, really exciting to know that our merch is flying on the shelves.
Flying on the shelves.
Yeah. Exciting stuff.
Fix vodka too.
Yes, how could I forget this? Is, of course, the official name of Fix Vodka, alkaline vodka. So less of a hangover, cleaner beverage, just an overall better buzz. Fix Vodka. Right, John? Thank you. Absolutely. For those of you that don't know, that's all John knows how to say. Just says shit. Feels good in here. You guys excited for a fun show tonight? Huh? Feels good. We have a couple extra tables that have been added. The pandemic is slowly weaning off of everybody's fearful antics. And so there's more tables here at Antone's. It feels good. Feels cozy. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this show available for you tonight, right now. We here at Kill Tony are indeed supported by ZipRecruiter. Recent data shows that out of all the female-owned businesses, it is estimated that 1 in 3 is owned by a mom. And we love moms here, don't we, Brian? Mm-hmm. You ever wonder how these amazing moms and dads find time to hire for their businesses while juggling their families? It's simple, with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free, only at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right, CEO and founder Talia Goldstein is one such mompreneur. Besides being a mother of 2, her personalized matchmaking company, 3-Day Rule, is constantly growing, and she needs to hire several matchmakers a month. So she uses ZipRecruiter. Right, Dan?
ZipRecruiter's powerful technology helps her find people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply. But Talia is not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day? Yeah. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this web address, ZipRecruiter.com /KillTony. This special offer is only good at ZipRecruiter.com /KillTony, because they're the best. It's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on! What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com /Tony now.
With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com /Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. If you love Tony, take care of your bony. Go to GetRoman.com /Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It is time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. You love stand-up comedy. The only thing that should be harder than stand-up comedy is your boner. Go to GetRoman.com /Tony now. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Fuck yeah. It's an exciting one tonight. You know, sometimes on this show, I pride myself on not only booking, you know, people that have been famous for decades and this and that, but also here on Kill Tony, I like to think that we famously introduce you to monster comedians as guests on the show, not just out of the bucket, but as guests. You get to see the future always get promoted here. I feel like we were one of the first podcasts to have like Tim Dillon on and
Preacher Lawson.
Right.
Like, he was on here all the time.
monsters come from here. And this is one of the guys that has been rising through the ranks. This is his first time as a guest on Kill Tony. But years ago, he was working the door at the Comedy Store watching it. Got all the way up to paid regular at the Comedy Store. This guy's a monster. He's been absolutely shredding on shows here in Austin, Texas. He just moved here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Derek Poston, everybody. Here we go. This is the future. Hey. Derek Poston. Yes. This is a crystal ball episode because you're looking at the future right now. Derek, how are you?
I'm good, bro. You're too good to me, dog.
He's so likable, isn't he? Just
Oh,
adorable.
so likable.
You're just crushing it. You've been crushing it lately on the local shows. It's amazing.
Thanks, man. I love it out here. This, oh my God, you do 2 spots in the night. I'm loving it out here.
What's your favorite thing about Austin, other than the fact that you can do live shows here?
Oh, food. No questions asked. Food. Bro. Everything's good. Every single flavor, dog. Mexican, Thai, barbecue, all that shit. It's like LA, except, less game.
A lot more cheese and butter.
I love it, Derek. We're going to have so much fun tonight. I'm excited to pull names out of a bucket and meet new people. You guys might know how the show works. If I pull your name out of a bucket, if you signed up,
What
a
up,
lot of
Ziggy?
comedians
Shane,
out on the
what's up,
sidewalk,
How you
and a
doing?
holding tank
What's good?
upstairs
You
signed
looking
up.
like
And if I pull their name out,
Excellent. Are you ready to do some golf? That's what I like to hear. How was your day? Okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to beat you in mini golf so badly. Well, you know I am just a superior mini golf player, and you actually play a lot more than I do. That's what I like to hear. Remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted? Pepper Ridge Farm remembers.
come out of the bucket. That means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this show. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry fashion.
By population or by square mile? Yeah, probably. So Russia's 1, Canada's 2, China, the United States are usually 3 and 4. China, the United States usually 3 and 4. 5 is probably Brazil. 6 is Australia. Is it something like that? Yeah, because 90% of all the population is within 100 miles of the United States border. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Their ties to the United Kingdom are too close. I don't like this whole.
In District Air. Oh my God, it's so annoying. No one wants to hear that. So just do your time.
Fashion district. I thought it was the warehouse district.
I don't know.
We're always so drunk up under there.
No one wants to admit that they know where the gay part of Austin is. It's a weird thing. Like, I'll ask, like, where is it? And then you just get 20 different answers. Like, oh, your mom's house. All right. Deep Madness, you know where the gay bars are. Come on. Where else do you get a pair of rainbow sunglasses like that?
You know that was a great shot. You know that was the greatest shot I've ever seen.
Oh, shit.
You know it, dude.
At least he thinks it was a wedding, folks. It really could have been just a shot. Okay. Oh, shit. I can't wait
I
till
left it short.
the
Dude.
Madness signs up one day. You think you'll ever sign up for the show, D? All right. Keeping us waiting. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
Yes.
Anything can happen. One week we pulled out a very legitimately homeless guy. I mean, truly homeless. It was actually incredible. Like, somehow he just signed up. I guess he signs up for random things that have like sign-up sheets. He had no idea what was happening. It was pretty crazy.
My shot, dude.
So anything can happen. Isn't that a fun thing to hear right before the show starts? Like, hey, homeless people could be performing for you tonight. Good thing you bought a ticket and came into a venue.
I don't even know.
All right, here we go. Tonight's show will start with the comedy stylings of Hans Kim. Hans Kim is the next. First, on Kill Tony. Oh, here we go. Hans is moving fast. This could be one of those cases where the comedian is out of breath immediately upon the start of their set. He decided to sprint through the room. Here we go. Here's Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim. A lot of the ladies that I date like to call me a premature ejaculator, which is ridiculous because premature to who? Okay. I came right at the perfect time when it felt amazing. All right. Takes maturity to not please yourself. I'm an Asian man. A lot of Asian women, they act like they're better than Asian men because they're sexier than us. But we look exactly the same, okay? Why are you bragging? I could throw on a wing and be a 7, relax. Bragging that you can plug white dudes. I can plug white dudes.
Half man, half drugs, half the club. Bad boy, that's what's up.
A lot of people make fun of Asians because we like to eat dogs. Which I understand it's very shocking for American dogs to treat like family members, but in Asia we treat our family members like family members.
Don't think because I'm iced out. Who else but me? And if you can't trust
Wow,
me,
what a great set. Great start to the night. Hans Kim.
don't think that I'm iced out. I'm
Hell yeah, he even bows like an Asian man. Look at that. That is incredible. Right? Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show,
By
Hans.
doing this,
Thank
I
you,
How
guarantee
long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Fuck yeah, man. It really shows. I love it. I love it when people with real comedy experience that are really good at this show sign up because look what happens. People get to fucking find you and you kill and it feels good, right?
Yeah, it feels amazing.
Hell yeah.
I watch this show all the time.
I give you
love
a
it,
chance to
man.
win.
Born and
I give
raised
you
in
a chance to
Austin?
win.
No, I'm from
Because I'm
Seattle and New York.
Okay.
Make it, dude.
Both of
I
them?
want you to make it.
Which one first? How long were you in New York?
3 years.
Okay, and that's when you started stand-up?
I started in Seattle for 5 and then moved to New York for my graduate program.
Oh, so Asian of you. What did you study in your graduate program?
Open mics in Brooklyn and performing for comedians who are angry.
How about for the school part? What'd you study?
Mechanical engineering in Georgia Tech.
Wow. My goodness. Do you use that degree for anything? What do you do for work now?
I live in a van, so I'm unemployed. And, I don't really do that. That's my old life.
I love it. Wow, so cool. I absolutely love this. It's so un-Asian to abandon your degree. What do your parents think about this choice that you've made?
They're trying to be like progressive Asians or like the new kind of,
Oh, the new Asians. All right, yeah. I've seen the new line from Honda. It's very, very sleek, progressive.
You look so much like my girlfriend.
I love it. I'm just imagining you with like long hair. And I'm like, you're so nice.
Wow.
Yeah, you really painted the picture for Red Band. Hard as a rock right now. I love it. Eric, what do you think about this guy?
Bro, that was a great set, dog. The training thing was the wig on that was great. I like training points, so I was feeling you. I felt that. You look good.
Okay, thank you.
I put them all like shit. Because I want to get the litter out of fast,
right? I mean, I know. Anyway, I do like training porn, transgender porn when it's just like it's a girl with tits with a dick fucking a normal girl though. Yeah, that's what it was. I've always said that's straighter than a guy that looks like
Pretty
a
soon
guy
everybody's
banging a
talking about
chick.
me on Blue
Yeah.
Side.
All these homos out here watching dudes fucking chicks. Fuck that shit. I love it. What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your sneaky type of? You seem like the kind of guy that would be into like a step grandmother or something like that.
It's definitely toilet porn, right?
No, I'm into tickling, man.
Wow! Oh, Redmond goes wild over here. My goodness, what are we talking about? Like, what's your perfect and like, what's your favorite porn? Like, what did that look like? A guy just like his pillow explodes and feathers are everywhere. I can't really get into tickle porn. So, yeah, not really my thing at all. I'm into more like
whatever the opposite. You should watch tickle porn though. Like when somebody's really ticklish and they're like getting tickle tortured and then they're getting fucked at the same time. It's like it's crazy.
Oh, that sounds fake. No, who can laugh and really get fucked at the same time? Like one of those things isn't working.
If you're really ticklish, it works. Wow. Are you ticklish?
Yes.
Come over here.
Barbara Redmayne, find out how ticklish you are. Just ignore the tickle stick in his pants. Hans, what do you like to do for fun? You do have any Asian hobbies, karaoke, or collecting salt and pepper shakers, perhaps?
I'm into basketball. I like StarCraft 2, a real-time strategy game.
Keep going. No, it's okay. Tell us more.
I'm into watching a lot of podcasts. I'm into living in my van, like finding a good place to go to the bathroom. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah, that's a challenge. How long have you lived in the van for?
About 3 years in New York.
I didn't even know that was a word.
How long have you been in Austin?
That's
about
fucking
2 weeks.
bullshit.
Okay. Cool.
Now,
Where do you
that
park
is the
it?
biggest bullshit one
By
you've ever
Silka.
seen.
Whoa.
That is the worst.
Yeah.
Fuck you, man.
Are you here for good now?
Fuck you.
Until
that doesn't
I,
even have a vowel.
it's like I'm so transitory.
What the
It's hard to say, but
Like,
yeah,
all
I
the
mean,
words
several
you play
months.
at
I love Austin,
How
so
the
I'm
fuck
trying to
did
stay
you know
here
to play
because it's like popping off.
I have a show Wednesday at
Dude, fuck you,
Gas
man.
Company. I'd love to
Fuck
have
you.
you on.
Thank you very
Fuck
much.
you.
Wow.
Wait, that's a sound you make with your fucking phone. That's not a word. That's fucking bullshit.
Show. What a way to start the night, huh, Hans? What are you going to do after this? What are you going to do to celebrate?
I'm gonna go upstairs and be like, motherfuckers.
That is
Strut my stuff a bit, and then go to
bullshit,
a blind pig for another open mic.
There you go. All right, absolutely. You did it, man. That's exactly how it's done. You come in, you do jokes. My favorite part was when you said, "I'm an Asian man." You said that at some point. Those words came out of your mouth in that order. I'm an Asian man. Everyone was like, "Woo!"
I was like, look at this nigga before he said that. I was like, look at this strong black man.
He's got a spot on Wednesday. You found him here, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Hans and everybody. Wait. Stop. Why is your Twitter? Hold on. Wait. Why is your Twitter handle DJ Hans Kim? Are you a DJ?
No, I just thought it was funny, like it's like the same thing, DJ comedian.
You're right. It works. There he goes. DJ Hans Kim on Twitter and probably Instagram too. Hans Kim.
It's great.
I was gonna say, very rarely do you see an Asian DJ.
Oh,
look who's back! Hey, look who's back, everybody, from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in Austin, Texas.
You and your fucking
Nice hat.
The greatest hat ever. It says Tibby 69. Fuck it.
Yo,
The Red Rose. Very, very, very famous in town. How many of you have been to the Yellow Rose or Red Rose? By round of applause. Some very happy people there. Look, it's everybody. I wish as many people bought our fucking coloring book instead of out there at strip clubs. I forgot to pull the name. Let's pull another name out and see what happens here. Make some noise for Dean Stanfield. Here we go. Dean Stanfield is coming to the stage. Dean Stanfield. You guys understand the show? You having any fun yet? How many of you think the next comedian's going to do great? Wow. How many of you think the next comedian's going to bomb? Wow. All right. Anything could happen.
Oh, you're wrong.
Oh, shit. Here he is, Dean Stanfield.
Y'all want to hear a hot take about a chicken restaurant for the Mullet Man?
Fuck yeah.
Woo! I love chicken restaurants, man. They're my favorite. I love Popeyes because I can't make bullshit at the Popeyes, right? You get in, you get your shit, you get out, right? That's what I love about it. If I want a good Christian conversation, I go down there and put the pickle juice on the chicken down there at the Chick-fil-A, right? But this is Popeyes, right? So you yell at me through the microphone and put the butter on the chicken. That's how I feel about that. Love Church's Chicken. It's the best place to go if you want to have a black lady call you baby. I'll do it right there at the counter. Show up, can I get you anything, baby? No, that was it. Just needed some serotonin in my life. Or Bush's Chicken. It's a Texas staple, guys, right? It's the best place in Texas to get some chicken, right? I love it because they treat you like family, right? They treat you like family. I rolled up the other day and they were like, hey, how's your mom in there? I was like, how do you know my mother? They're like, we make sure we know all the Bushes in the area, if you know what I'm talking about, huh? They're like, you motherfucker, you better put an extra chicken wing in that basket for that comment about my mother.
Absolutely, there it is, Dean Stanfield.
I try my best at chicken restaurants.
Got an extra 5 seconds there. You've been on this show before, right?
No. Wow, we've done a couple shows together. We did. You came to my
the
Rothschild
New Year's
show.
Eve show.
Yeah, the New Year's Eve show, and we did Shakespeare's together.
Okay, absolutely. It's all coming back to me now. Look at you.
Shaved it off. I used to have a mustache. That's why.
I love it. Absolutely. Look at you now. Like if Theo Vaughn was at cross with Bert Kreischer.
Yeah.
Fred Reichert. Absolutely. You have the body of a retired pro wrestler.
I'll take it. A lot of steroids in their pants.
You were on steroids?
No, I said they have a lot of steroids in their pants.
Okay.
I guess they were real.
Okay. What's your story, Dean? You look like you could be anywhere between the age of 17 and 75.
You guessing, man. You guessing. 27 years old.
27 years old. You're a real Texas boy, right?
Yes, sir. Born in Alpine, Texas, and moved to Florence, Texas, 3, and then South Texas when I was sophomore in high school. I finished up high school there and moved back here 6 years ago.
All of those places sound like they're at least an hour away from here.
Texas is pretty big, man. They're all like 8, 9 hour drives from each other.
Yeah. So what have you been doing your whole life? You drive like a lawnmower or something?
So I built power lines for 9 years, and then started doing stand-up comedy 3 years ago, and then just quit my job in January to do stand-up comedy.
Okay, you quit your job, absolutely. Hell yeah.
Chasing dream, baby.
You living in a van next to an Asian guy yet?
Not yet. I got a little money saved up. I think give me 2 years in, and then we'll figure out where it goes from there.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. You live by yourself?
No, I got roommates. We got a house in Georgetown.
Okay.
Right up there next to the show.
How many roommates you got?
One roommate and his girlfriend. She's living there now, so that sucks. Yeah.
You ever try to snap her toilet when she goes to the bathroom?
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Forcing a toilet snap. Is it just you and the girl in the house?
No, it's me and my roommate and his girlfriend.
Oh, God. Yeah. You, your roommate, and his girlfriend. Is there a lovely lady in the life of Dean Stanfield? You get yourself someone to
talk to somebody for like 2 months. Nothing official.
You guys hang out, brush each other's hair or something like that?
Yeah. It's very sexual.
Oh, have you always had that hair, or is that something new?
I'm not
You've been married? Okay, you had it for a year and a half. What made you want to do that?
I don't know, man. Growing up, I always, my dad never let me grow my hair out. Texas, very straightforward. You gotta keep it cut hair. So
it seems like that's the one wild haircut that a Texas father in the suburbs would allow.
Yeah, right. So we didn't grow up in the suburbs. Surprisingly, grew up in a trailer park.
You could only grow your hair out if you live in trailer for the top.
Old Marine style. No, he didn't. I think he didn't want like the staple, like, oh, look at that redneck head,
right?
White trash. So when I grew up, I did exactly what I did. You do exactly what your grandson what you do. So, right?
Wow, I just pictured him without the mullet, and he does. He seems like a whole different guy.
Yeah, seriously, like Alex Jones or Fred Reichert. Yeah.
Look at that. It's like some type of magic mic or something like that. He puts that
I went from old WWE wrestler to Magic Mike.
Yeah.
About 6 inches of hair.
Yes, you did. You son of a bitch. You're wearing a what does that shirt say?
Wrangler.
Yeah, that is interesting. A real Wrangler brand shirt that is, what are the jeans Wrangler as
Oh.
well?
Jeans are cinch.
Okay. I don't
Cinch
really
white
know.
leggings. If anybody wants to see them, I'll tell you.
And a real authentic Native American belt.
Yeah, did you see that?
Did you take that?
Texas. So, yeah, so, I mean, yeah. I go with the Texas vibe.
Wow, look at that chewing tobacco in the back pocket. Absolutely
What's your
incredible.
flavor? What's your flavor?
They're like a Texas Build-A-Bear or something.
Do you have any? You said you worked in power lines for a long time. Like, any crazy stories, like a friend get electrocuted, or you?
Oh yeah, I watched a guy blow up like 5 feet from me. He went to reach in the junction box where the 7200 to 1400 power lines come in and out, and he reached in there without his glove to grab something and blew himself like 15 feet back. I had to call the ambulance. And I messed him up pretty bad.
Damn.
He's alive. He's still alive. He's still building power lines too.
Wow.
He's a bad motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Or just a real one-trick pony.
That's got 9 lives. He got 8 left.
Hell yeah. But you never had any close calls?
I've been electrocuted like with 120, 240 before, but I never.
I know.
Wall socket shit.
Totally had a dad growing
Your pants, but you figured it out.
Okay. All right.
So that was it.
Derek, what are your thoughts on Dean Stanfield? Look at this guy. Can you believe this?
I can't. When you came out,
Yeah.
you were like, chicken like, where is this motherfucker from? Why are you talking like you keep going back for talking normal to be like, oh, it is.
Like, I try to like fight it back, and then it keeps coming out.
What is it?
Well,
Is it Cajun?
I mean, most of my family's from Louisiana. And,
I'm like, I need that Cajun. Like,
yeah.
like,
And then most of it's West Texas, South Texas. I mean, it's my accent. It's my vibe.
I like it.
Theo is also from Louisiana. This might be like, you might actually literally be related.
That's pretty good chances.
You're like Theo Bonbon.
Theo Bonbon.
Is that a food?
Bonbons,
Yeah, it is. You're a little chubby. Bon rhymes with Bon.
Yeah.
And you just say it twice. Okie dokie. Is there anything crazy about your life that we should know about? You seem like a guy that has some real fun facts about it. You have like a sister that's missing an arm or something?
I'm missing a pinky. I got my pinky chopped off when I was 18.
Oh,
yeah.
Is that a nail? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Look at that fucking dinosaur claw you have there.
Right around here.
This guy's
It got chopped off in the offshore oil rig.
This guy's got a fucking talon over here.
Oh,
Show
so
the
the
man.
man-
The man wants to see.
It still has a nail on it too. Like,
Yeah, I saw that.
Can you imagine that? You guys. I saw D Madness throw up in his mouth a little bit at that. That's impressive. That's how disgusting that pinky is.
Other than that, I rode bulls right outside of high school, in high school, and then right outside of high school. And then that's about it. Man. I mean, I like guns.
You've ridden a lot of bulls?
Yeah. So
that's cool.
Anything
Anything crazy ever happened out there riding?
I mean, I got some bad wrecks. I think one was like sticks out of my mind. Right outside the chute, it turned like 2 times, and then threw me over the front of it, and then tore my vest open. I was stuck on the front of him. He was like waving to get me off, and then he threw me like 20 feet against it. And then the clowns got him. And told me
You ever done any clowning?
we would clown for like practices and stuff for guys, but nothing in big rodeos. I was more focused on not getting hurt.
Right.
And those dudes live on like cocaine and Red Bull, so.
Is that true?
Which is fun. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, no, those guys are crazy.
Cheers. Oh,
Yeah,
Red Bull.
yeah.
I thought you were doing bumps of cocaine. Well, Dean, fun times, man. Sign up
Appreciate
again,
it, man.
come back again soon, and we'll find out more about you. There goes Dean Stanfield, everybody. He's on Instagram at Dean A. Stanfield. He just fist bumped you with that creepy ass pinky. Disgusting. Ben Bosanga is going to be next. Ben Bosanga is next. Kaylee's back. And meanwhile, I'll have another hand for Kaylee, everybody. Hell yeah. Fun fact about the Red Rose, they celebrate their 1-year anniversary Thursday, April 29th. South Congress.
can I sniff that bottle?
Austin's first boutique adult nightclub. Complimentary limo 7 days a week. And they have a world famous cheeseburger.
Dude,
Kaylee works at the Yellow Rose, an Austin legend for 45 years.
That's such bullshit.
Go to redroseaustin.com or yellowrose.com. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. Make some noise for Ben Bosunga, everyone. Anybody coming?
This sport sucks.
Ben Bosunga. No? Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Nobody's coming? Because I called it before and after. Sometimes people are in the bathroom, they miss their spot, but we'll just keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, this is a very interesting name. Make some noise for Maximilian Mantecoft.
Wow.
This is going to be interesting. You don't really get your everyday guy, Maximilian Mantecoft.
Dude, you could come back and win.
This guy's definitely going to be here. Maximilians don't miss their opportunity for anything. Here he comes, Maximilian Mantecoft. Here he is. All right, everybody, make some noise for Maximilian. Let's see what happens here.
So, my name is Maximilian. I grew up popular. Anyone else? Just me, bunch of losers? That's cool. I grew up popular. My sister was obese. She's not anymore, so we can talk about it. She was fat, right? And when we got to high school, I wanted to include her in everything, only a year apart. So we would go to parties, and people were like, hey, Tom, I fucked your sister. Mark, I fucked your sister. And I was like, well, who's fucking mine? Nobody. I was like, I'll do it. I'm a family man. I'm just saying. Just kidding, guys. I was popular. She was fat. I'm not fucking up my reputation. That's it. You good?
Yes. You have seconds if you want it.
What?
You have 20 more seconds.
1 second.
Now it's 15.
Cool. Yeah, we'll just leave it there, guys.
Okay. We're closing out hard in 34 seconds, everybody. Maximilian Manmillion. There's a minute. How's it going, bud?
Good, man.
Good. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
That's fun. How old are you?
25.
Okay. And you're born and raised here in Austin?
New York City. Went to San Diego, did comedy in San Diego for a little bit, and then I went back to New York, and now I'm just visiting.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You have a chance
And
to be.
is that true? You're always oh, look at that. People just want to hang out with Derek, I guess.
You want to hear something crazy? This man gave me a couch to sleep on when I was a stranger to him.
Really?
Swear to God. I met this man at the Comedy Store. He was like, "Oh, where you sleeping?" I was like, "In my car." I was in a couple spots in LA, and he was like, "No, you're not sleeping in my house." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here, man." So I don't know what this man. I was like, "Oh shit."
Did you take pictures of his feet or something? Why would you do that to a stranger? Everyone knows Derek forces his guests to give them a hard left-handed hand job, and that's why.
He also has an NBA.
That's why Maximilian's still wearing the brace after all this time. In the old dry rub, you know what I mean? The old fucking.
It's wet, actually. It's something to spit on my hands.
Oh, okay.
I said no.
All right. Well, there you go. No, we believe it. These are no jokes, Derek. We are accusing you of forcing this man to give you a hand job. What was it like staying at Derek's place? We all want to know. I've thought about it myself.
It was good, man. He had an Indian dude that was half bald. That was cool.
Oh, it's really sweet. Jeffrey Baldinger. Or not Baldinger.
That's not a lot, but
oh, that's right.
They're really sweet. The whole house was really sweet. Like I said, complete strangers. And I was like, "Shit, I see what they're doing." And I was like, yeah.
Derek, what made you trust this guy to stay at your place?
You know what I do remember, bro? She had cocaine energy, but it wasn't bad. It was like you were just like up, and I was like, "Got excited, this motherfucker, man." He was just so excited to be at the store, and then came over and just we're talking about comedy. I just liked your vibes.
So you were hoping that he had cocaine, and it turns out he did. It's like, man, it took a chance. Yeah, if somebody has cocaine energy, I'm like, that's the last person who invited him to my house. You know, like.
He was just up, man.
However, most people that I know that do a lot of cocaine do talk about how popular they were back in school. So.
I've actually never done cocaine.
Really?
My life, not once.
Oh, goodness.
Nothing but weed.
Okay.
Start it off right now.
I love it. Take health advice from Dr. Redband over here. So what do you do for fun, Maximilian? What do you replace?
Full time.
Other
I'm
than,
unemployed, but I tell people I do
other
this.
than stand-up comedy, what's something else about you? Like,
I train Muay Thai
okay.
as well, yeah.
Is that what happened to your wrist?
No, I was snowboarding. But I just like to be outdoors.
Okay.
Shit that puts me in danger.
Is there any chance I could convince you to throw the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of Muay Thai? Just some improvised.
Anyone trying to fight?
No, don't fight anybody. Just do some air Muay Thai.
Yeah, I do remember that.
How many of you want to see this guy do some air Muay Thai, huh?
So let's do some air Tai Chi. Let's get a little.
Whatever you want to do, sure. Don't explain it too much. Just fucking give the people a show. Here he is showing you some air something. Maximilian Mantikov.
Dude, this is the closest that you can come to ADB.
Wow. Wait. Dude, do you do anything?
There's no one in front of me. I told you, I'll fight an audience member.
Can you just pretend like someone's in front of you and like they're trying to attack you like the speed that you would go at? Because unless you're fighting the Golden Girls, I don't think you can go with that speed. Deep Madness would have beat the shit out of you if you did that to him. Street fight.
Get him up here. I know he's blind, but he's got.
No, Maximilian, no. All right.
What
else other than
what did you think about me coming
Yeah.
out Blue Hours? That was pretty
Deep
fucking
Madness will
sexy,
hit you so hard his glasses will fly off.
Blue Hours.
Maximilian, tell us something else interesting about you, about your family or your life or something like that.
I run with the
I put
Bulls
down
every
Blue
year.
Hours. L-U-A-U-S.
I've been doing that every year since 2017.
This is a very goal-heavy episode.
You don't know what it means?
All right.
Kind of a wild experience.
You go there all by yourself?
Party and
Yeah, a couple times I've gone there. You always meet people on the street. Everyone's drinking. It's a fun time. But for the most part, you just run by yourself. If you don't run with anyone, it's kind of weird. Because once you're alive, you're like just on the street. Like, it's a weird feeling. You're like, I'm alive.
Yeah, that's how I felt during all the Black Lives Matter marches. I remember I was, okie dokie, you're not ready to laugh at that yet. All right.
Good job, guys.
Okie dokie. I was just getting run off the street and I was all by myself and scared, but I guess it's not funny yet. Thank you, Jeremiah. So I guess I get that joke. A few more months to marinate, and when I do it, you'll be there. You'll see, I tell you. Am I running with the Bulls? Black Lives Matter. That's fun, Maximilian. You never got hurt by any of the Bulls, though.
No, never. No, I've seen people get destroyed, though. Just trampled, man. Thank God, I got hit with a couple of elbows. The people are more dangerous because everyone's shoulder to shoulder.
Oh,
so you're running with everyone trying to get the fuck out the way.
They let the Bulls hit you with their elbows for a second. Very impressive. But what I've seen, the way you do Muay Thai, so
I'm dangerous.
Actually, not surprised if a bull it was actually able to hit you with its elbow, just slowed up himself and fucking got you back. Maximilian, you have a girlfriend? You seem like
I
do,
do,
pretty good with the ladies. How long you been with your girlfriend for?
About a year.
Okay, where'd you meet her at?
I met her in San Diego at a show. Actually, she came to a show.
Oh,
watched me bomb, and she was like, "Oh, I love it."
That's it.
She's very honest with me. She goes, "Man, the show, she's like, you were terrible." She's like, "But you're cute."
Oh, shit.
Military girl?
Huh? No, she's a doctor actually.
Wow.
So I was like, "Oh, I gotta cash in on this." Right.
Absolutely. She loves it when you bomb. That's perfect.
Well, I mean, it's not a regular thing, but she saw me eat it, and I was like, "Well, I guess we're doing it."
Did she ever see you do good? And she's like, "Not tonight, babe." It's not the man I fell in love with. She's like giving herself Indian burns and shit like that. I only like to fuck people that suck.
I think I'm the only comedian she's fucked. So I was like, I guess she just fucked.
If you think you stay here, you know what I mean? What the hell yeah, dude. What the fuck is feet up from the feet up? Am I right? Derek told me earlier.
Remember, I know more.
That's why Derek let you sleep on the couch so that he knew where you were. He was fucking your girlfriend. I'm just kidding, Maximilian. No one's fucked your girlfriend. No one. Nobody ever. She was a virgin before you. A virgin doctor. Yeah. No one's done that. Yeah, she fucks guys the bomb, but totally didn't fuck anybody before you. I love it. Maximilian, so much fun. Such a cool name. What ethnicity are you?
Argentinian, Hispanic.
Awesome. Yeah. So cool. Such a suave guy. There he is. He's popular when he was in high school. He's popular again right here. Maximilian Mantikov with 36 seconds.
Thank you.
Thunder and lightning. There it goes. Everybody gets the handshake from Derek. The customary Derek handshake.
He got really upset when we brought up the like this girl didn't fuck anyone else. Have you noticed that? And it got really quiet.
He was cool. He was okay. Maybe he just has a vivid imagination and was picturing her getting really just plowed up against the wall or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, plowed against the wall.
Okay, this name looks familiar. Maybe we've met this person before. How about another hand for Kaylee up here sanitizing microphones? Our friends over. You can find her. You can watch her work at the Yellow Rose.
Red Rose.
The Red Rose, that's right. The Yellow Rose is the legendary 45-year club. The Red Rose, the new club, both the same family. There goes Kaylee, everybody. There she goes. The Yellow Rose. Red Rose. Full nude. Leo Kanaka is next on Kill Tony. Is it really fully nude?
Texas bars don't fuck around. You can drink and full nude, which is like unheard of in most clubs.
Wow.
That's what
Yes,
you're talking about,
right.
son.
The USA champ. Leo Kanaka is next. Is Leo coming?
Leo Tanaka?
Leo Kanaka.
Oh, there he goes.
Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. One more time for Leo Kanaka. Here we go.
What the fuck is up, Angela? How you feeling?
Burr,
Who else
which
is drinking on a
fucking
Monday?
Dude, do you know what the dragon
Yes.
attack is?
Yes, I just moved here. You guys don't give a fuck about COVID. You don't care at all. I've been on for cocaine so many times that you guys get like, oh, before the pandemic. Yeah, and I saw Carrie too. I walked to a bar. This dude burped right to my face. I was like, yeah, I'll take a look. Star Daddy. Let's do this. Sick. I single-handedly blame Joe Rogan for the homeless issues here. Like they migrated to here because of him. I know they're fans because they all intermittent fast. Sick.
Dude.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
I stopped watching porn recently.
You know that was amazing.
I was out on a date with somebody and she choked on my mouth. And I got aroused.
Fucking shot you've ever seen.
Oh, do you want to finish it?
She went. That girl. She went. I was giving her marinara sauce. She went. I pulled her hair while giving her the Heimlich maneuver. So it was good times. Thank you guys.
There you go. Leo Kanaka. Absolutely. You were just on the show, right? Look at that. That's classic Derek handshake. This is unheard of.
I sell him weight because that's what I
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So cool.
Look at that. Look at you with the white pot dealer. My, how the times have changed, huh? Wow. Incredible. Derek's lived here 1 week and you already positioned yourself as his pot dealer.
So from Baltimore.
He's actually
from Baltimore. He's there visiting his girlfriend's family and shit. So
okay.
Oh yeah.
They invite you to his parents' house.
Yeah. Sleep on the couch?
No, take pictures of your feet.
Okay. Do you keep anything? Square up to the audience so they can see you. Do you keep anything in that pocket on your chest there, Leo?
Just my titty, dude.
Okay. All right. I'm always curious to see perhaps a mint or something like that.
Nothing. No.
So Leo, you were just on the show recently, right?
Last week.
What did we find out? What did we talk? What was the highlight of that?
My ex-girlfriend was a stripper, and she was setting me $200 a week to survive out here. That's funny,
right?
But she stopped, and not only am I selling weed, I'm also selling mushrooms, allegedly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They cut my unemployment off when I moved here too, so I figured it out.
Incredible. I swear to God, I've met more mushroom dealers here in Austin.
And Los Angeles, like, right? Times a million.
Yeah. It's great. Like everybody's a mushroom dealer.
Yeah.
You sell a lot of mushrooms every week?
This is an easy
an ounce a week. Okay. What does that run? What does about an ounce run? What's the street market value?
$40 per eighth. There's eighths in an ounce.
Look at that. This is basically a live drug deal, everybody. I'm saying, what other podcast gives you this? $40 an eighth. Only here on Kill Tony. This is a straight up mushroom auction. We got 40. Wait,
you pick the mushrooms and you get a cow patty places. Is that how you get them?
No, I have a buddy who grows. He's very like introverted. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
You gotta be honest on here. You know what I mean? You are holding a mic. And there's tons of. Hold on, we got John Dees. This is not
many people come on the show.
Yeah, seriously.
Every week. It's So you know, there's two two cops that are like off duty right now in the audience right now that are like, hey, you know, I'm a compulsive liar, guys. I'm a compulsive fucking liar. The off-duty cops are doing themselves. Mushrooms are made off-duty anyway, I heard. Anyway, come on now. Where's the owl? The old man owl. That's a joke for your grandfathers. If you want to get them into the show, off-duty. The duty joke.
Oh, did I mess up? Dude, did I mess up?
Leo, tell us something about you that we didn't find out.
Just put me on my
Goodness,
window.
did I do a duty joke? Oh, I did it again.
Just
All right. I'll double down.
Fuck you.
I'm also on probation for DUI. Oh my God. Wow. Oh shit. I was drinking with a person from St. Gillis out fucking the Goobies. Wow. Yeah. My goodness. Did they know you were drunk because of the names you just dropped? St. Gillis? Come on. That's a big name. Yeah. So how much did you drink?
Too much.
Yeah, I know. How much?
Enough to brown out.
What's brown out? It's like any alcoholics here? Oh, cool. It's when you like black out a little bit and then come back and you black out again and then you come back again and then one more time and then you end up home sometimes.
Remember green out? You greened out?
Dude, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
are you ready?
I greened out at the same place that Doug
That's
Benson
the
greened
dragon
out.
effect,
So like, hey, you got to be careful here because if you smoke too much in this place, because they had no exhaust fans, this old comedy club in
Dude,
Toronto,
do you know what the dragon attack
very
is?
low ceilings, and it was a dispensary in the back. But the front was, it's hard to describe, but all the smoke would stay trapped in. So I
Dude,
basically
do you know
just
what the
didn't breathe
dragon attack
oxygen for a couple hours. It was really just I was smoking and inhaling secondhand smoke.
And very unlike Tony, he walked outside and took off
What
his
a
shirt
shot.
and just laid on the side.
No, I
was
sat
a
up.
shot.
I didn't lay down. No, I didn't lay down. I remember very clearly sitting on that
Oh,
curb,
dude,
straight
you know
up,
that was bullshit.
sweating. I was sweating bullets.
That's actually a
It was
pretty
like
bad
freezing
punch.
cold. It was fucking
You should
shitty
be able
Toronto.
to go again. That's a
Anyway,
pretty bad punch.
but you browned out. You blacked
Oh,
out,
what-
then you
look
came
at
back.
his
Yeah, yeah. I heard once you go black, you never go. All right, anyway. Hey, where's the?
Dude, you gonna make it? Are you gonna make
I've
it?
been hit with the poltergeist of a 100-year-old
No
man
way.
taking
No
over my
fucking
soul.
way, dude.
So,
What
Leo,
about that?
very, very interesting. You have a DUI. What else? What's your love life like?
So I'm single and had some friends out here, so it's cool. So
May I suggest putting a condom in that sleek front pocket of yours and letting the girls, like the guy had the outline of the chewing tobacco, you can have an outline of a condom, and girls would be like, this guy wants to safely fuck.
safe. No, actually, the girl about most recent girl I said that with her has one of those like rings in the puss, and like she like
Get
Herpes.
that
I hate this.
fucking-
Herpes. It's called.
they pulled it out and showed me it and put it back in. And it was
A neuter ring. You have a removable one?
Are they not supposed to do that?
No. That chick's a real dirtball.
Yeah,
You're right.
Dude,
My God.
make it shit. Look
Pulled
at
it out
the
and showed it to you. Like, look at this. This is what's going to stop me from getting pregnant
you.
tonight. You just throws it, just fucking
Dark
throws
stuff.
it back in there.
Shut the fuck up.
Look exactly where you belong.
I just swallowed it, didn't even put it in there.
That's what I just said.
I fucked a girl once that had her clit pierced with like hoops, and it was the worst because you always felt like you were hurting her, but it felt good. One time I had a bubble came out.
Shut the fuck up.
I know, I swear. So it's creamy that one, she said. And
No.
Red Band, you're out of control right now. Wow. My goodness. So, when's this chick with that neuter ring? When's the baby coming? Listen,
That's a
I
wild.
love that. Leo, how long you been doing stand up? It'll be 3 years, April 17th. 3 years. What do you think about Leo, Derek? Any thoughts on this guy? This little bag of biscuits up here? Look at this little fucking tiny little young Babe Ruth.
I like Leo. Leo's cool. He gave me a bunch of free lunch. That's it.
Look at his I swear to God, Derek has lived here 1 week and somehow knows everybody from some other city.
well, once I was in Baltimore, the boy needed a place to stay.
Leo, congratulations on getting on so many times in such a short period of time. And we'll see you again soon. There's Leo Canopla. He's on Instagram at Leo.comedian.
Fuck yeah, bitch.
That's just some fun. You guys ready to? You guys want a special treat?
How do you like that ribs, dude?
Jeez,
Shit.
Yeah, John.
Am I the only one that thought a brownout was like when people get drunk and like shit their pants?
Oh,
That's what I thought. Like seriously.
I didn't know that had a name either. I mean, I'm learning a lot. When you get so drunk that you shit yourself, I would call that time to make a doctor's appointment. That's serious.
Yeah, is that a thing that happens? Yeah, like when you die, you shit and piss yourself, and sometimes when you pass out, that same shit happens. Your brain just goes,
Have you done it?
Yeah, I've never done it. I mean, I've done it sober.
You're so gross. Ladies and gentlemen, here's
Yeah,
a
I
special
just
treat
got it,
for you.
baby. 2
Phil
rounds.
Tony
That's how
regular.
sick I
ladies
am,
and gentlemen.
dog.
This guy famous for his incredible joke writing,
in a row.
roasting abilities. He's back from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for the great, powerful David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. The legend killer, David Lucas.
See, that one was bullshit. That was bullshit, dog.
I don't think women with kids anymore.
125.
I had a bad experience.
One.
I spent the night in this one girl's house and woke up the next morning and her son wore my shit to school. That nigga was in the 4th grade. Like, why you wearing these big ass clothes, bro? That shit don't even fit you. Flopping out with his if men disappeared, I think that women would die off in 2 years. Honestly, because women don't agree on shit. Like, y'all bicker and fight all the time. The only thing y'all agree on is rape. Like, that's the only time women get along is when they try to bring a nigga down. You know what I'm saying? Like he touched me too. That's the only time y'all fucking agree. Like, that's the reason you don't have women Navy SEALs, because they would argue about that shit. They'd argue about the stupidest shit. Like, does that bitch really have on my outfit? Like, it's a uniform, you dumb hoe. Like, all right, thank y'all.
There it is. That's how you do it. We're going to be in it every single week, always.
Yeah, what's up, Kyle?
Back again. Welcome back. Looking good this week, David. You got a whole new look, a new ball cap. You're not wearing camo tonight. You're just out there letting it all hang out.
Yeah, man, I found a new big guitar store online.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was. Like, when you big, you gotta get your picture at.
They make them tall too. They don't just have your size.
They got tall if you 6'7", you know.
I don't really know what to
6'7",
do.
long, wide.
You don't go big and tall though, not big and fat.
Oh, Tony, you
shit.
Tony, you shop at Gingers R Us.
I'm not a ginger. You can't just tell all white people gingers. That's not how that works at all.
Genders.
Oh.
I sent you an invitation.
Oh, I thought you said ginger. I thought you were redhead.
Yeah, you shop where people who don't
All I
want to
know
look
is
like a man or a woman. That's what you shop at. They just want to be neutral.
I was so offended when you called me a redhead for a second, but all these people, that goes to show you what we think of redheaded people on this show. He's been calling me gay for, I don't know, 2 years, but he calls me redheaded once. I'm like, how the heck, unacceptable.
What a nightmare.
Right.
Nice. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, you look fantastic. You look like the marshmallow man from Ghostbusters got roasted once and for all.
You know how to play this game?
More out of the marshmallow man. It's like the end of Ghostbusters right now.
Dude,
I see the new Ghostbusters.
No, nobody's seen the new Ghostbusters. All female women in the Ghostbusters would go fucking. Anyway,
exactly, dog.
So I don't know what you've been up to. What's been happening? It's been a couple weeks since you've been on the show.
Yeah, man, I had a show this past Sunday. Derek posted one on there, murdered that shit for 20 minutes.
Yeah, Derek's doing it right now. He's in the zone, stealing the show, getting it done, shaking hands with every comedian that comes on. Phil Tony. What else is going on?
And
I found the area.
Like from left to right.
What area? So that people can know which area to move out of.
Lock your doors.
The domain.
Oh, you're gonna live up there at the shopping center.
Oh,
I love it. I'll have to pick up some Nespresso pods for me.
Good sushi up there.
Yeah, I'll be fucking with the domain.
What do you do at the domain?
Yeah, what do you mean?
There.
They got restaurants.
Oh, you're right.
I can go downstairs and go to a restaurant.
Yeah. Oh, you want to live at the domain at the
I
domain.
can live at the domain, the domain.
Wow. Look at you. Doorman to domain. What a turn of events. This guy's out here making it. So when do you think it's going to happen? When's the big move going to happen?
Mate.
Okay.
All right. Sign that lease made, dog. I heard you just bought a new snake hole, Tony.
Oh, do what?
Snake hole.
Snake hole?
That's what you live in.
I live.
That's up. Damn.
You have to. It has to be on the corner. It has to be on the corner. So like, it can't be played there. It has to be played on the corner of the jersey. You see how mine are? They're like on the
Hey,
corner.
that shit I read, man. Look,
Not really. This is good.
You can't play there.
put a noise, like I said, back or some shit. Like,
I heard you live in.
exactly. That shit.
I love it. So you're in love with Austin, Texas. Tell us some of your favorite things that you do or that you like to
Can't play that there.
miss when you've been going home.
Can't play
You go home to LA for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
So
so
you come back.
I go home for 1 week, you know, to take care of the kids. Then I come back for like 9
You
days.
can't play there.
So I'll be doing. Oh, I probably won't stay at home as much. I'll probably go home like 3 days once I move.
When you leave the kids in LA, do you like leave them like a bunch of extra food and stuff? Like it's like a cat. When like a cat owner goes away for a while, you just leave like cheeseburgers, 5 bowls.
When I used to have a cat and I'd be gone for a week, I would make 6 bowls of food and 6 things of water around the house.
The cat was like, finally, I get to eat how Dad eats all
Yeah.
the time.
You can't play it there.
Right. Also, real shit. It's pretty simple. You just pick up your kids, play with. Because the baby mamas really don't care about break.
Right.
They don't care if you see your kids or not.
Right.
If a payment is a day late, the bitch blowing my phone up.
Oh my goodness. Lord knows that phone must be blowing up. Wow. I love it. And the kids are good. I met your daughter. Super, super cool.
Yeah, she wants to be a comedian. But,
Yeah, she's gonna be a big star.
she's gonna be
She was.
funny to me, bro. She's already 6, you know, she want to be a comedian.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, my young one's gonna be an asshole. She take out her mama, bro.
Does she call you if you're ever a day late on the payments? Like,
So this is how black baby mamas do shit, right? They won't say I need something. They'll be like, your daughter needs some money.
Oh,
Yeah, and my daughter's sick, so my baby mama has coached her to FaceTime me. Like, Daddy, sell me some money. Like, bitch, you don't know what Zelle is. Like, she taught my daughter how to ask for a sale.
oh my God.
Is that a money transfer app?
Yeah, on the bank shit.
Yeah. Derek, you know David Lucas. You guys were just up until the global pandemic. You guys were co-workers.
I know, bro. We were doing that. Yeah, I think Derek was only there like 2 weeks. Like, when I started, I think they left like 2 weeks later.
Yeah, I said yeah. I was at like 3.5 years ago, right when you started. Yeah, that shit was nice. You know how they do one black guy at a time.
One black guy.
Yeah. Because before me it was Brian Simpson. They were like, all right, Brian's not Derek. You can work here.
They swap niggas.
Yeah, they do.
There was a point in 2007. I was the only black guy that worked there.
Tony blacker than all of us.
Oh, that's facts.
What was your first car? Crown Vic?
It was it was a Cutlass Supreme.
Cutlass. You know what my first car was? A fucking gas efficient Honda.
Wow.
Derek, what was your first car?
Honda.
Exactly, bro. Like, I had responsible parents.
I had a Renault Alliance.
A what?
Exactly. Jesus Christ. Where's that old timey car horn when you need it? Oh, that's that new Renault Alliance, everybody. The best car with 4 wheels.
I think it's German.
I told you, that's one of the cars you had to go in the front and wind it up and jump in like that.
Come on down to the new dealership. Get yourself a Renault Alliance. Enough to fit your whole family all one day with Lucas. Wow, the band is I like it.
He's like redneck guy. His car, black people weren't even allowed to drive.
That's true. And no one stole any cars. It was a great time.
Well, David, I'm so glad that you're back in town. We have a big week ahead of us.
Oh God!
A bunch of fun stuff's about to go down. We're super excited about it. An absolute monster, and proud of your incredible work every time on the show. Here goes the great David Lucas, everybody. Our Tony regular, certified regular. It's only 7 or 8 in the history of the show. That's a big one right there. All right, fun times. Oh, are we in for a special treat right now? So excited about this. This guy made his Kill Tony debut on the show just a couple weeks ago. We all fell in love with him. He got booked on the Death Squad shows and other things immediately on the spot. He works the security here every single week at this show here at Anto. This guy, very, very talented, lots of energy. This is a special time. I'm excited to bring him up. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Antone's own Ben Buck, everybody. He's the guy that let you in. He signs up. Here we go. Ben Buck. Already famous from just one appearance on the show.
Away.
Everybody loves him. Come on, one more time for Ben Buck, everybody.
Check. And so how y'all feeling? Make some noise one time. No. Shout out to us, Bus. I think something. Yeah. Clap your hands up.
Tight. Fuck yeah, Ben Buck. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Who needs jokes when you have talent and energy? I love it, Ben. Welcome back. How you doing?
Doing good, man. It's on the clock.
It's fun for you, right? Ben is the security guard here at Anton. So for those of you watching the podcast, we are easily penetrable.
Yeah. It's going to have a lot of fake noises of guns being
Wow, Ben, you're almost like a young version of the White Police Academy.
Shout out Michael Winslow. He couldn't make it tonight.
I love it. That guy's a monster. Do you make it? Can you make other weird noises? Is there any noise you can't make that's like a beat?
Oh yeah. My name is Ben Buck. I've been smoking 16 cigarettes a day since I started working in it. So wow. They turned me down for Darth Vader.
Oh, there you go. That's
The didgeridoo.
It's a didgeridoo, not the didgeridoo.
I've had him on the Secret Show for the last 2 weeks.
Who the fuck's that?
No, I said I have.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh, I know.
And he's been doing so good that now he opens up all the Secret shows. I have noticed though when you're on stage, there's so many chances for you to mix comedy with what you do. And you have a few things that you do already. Are you constantly thinking of like comedy ideas for to mix your talents with?
Well, I'm usually used to like rap shows. I like to like mix a couple of crowd elements. But,
You do a
especially like
killer.
staples.
You do a killer knock joke.
Yeah.
You do like
Knock.
I'm the rap.
I'm just saying song request. If anyone has a song they'd like to hear.
Oh, I love this. Does anybody have a request? Anybody in the audience?
Oh shit! I heard meow mix. Oh shit! I heard re-meow mix.
What an incredible talent. I heard a rumor, Ben, and maybe I'm wrong about this. I heard a rumor that your father is a famous drummer. Is that true?
Yeah, for sure. Fabulous Thunderbird. Shout out Jimmy Vaughn. My dad's Mike Buck. He's been playing here since like 1975, 76.
I've won with just that.
People in the crowd recognize that. Incredible. Yeah, is beatboxing one of those things that like you're like, Dad, drums are cool, but this is cooler. Like, would you guys like argue about stuff like that?
Fuck you,
Yeah.
Let's try to do that.
I'm sticks like a real man.
Come on, I can't do train time anymore, pops.
Let's try to do that.
I don't want to play the blues, Dad.
Is your father a big supporter of your beatboxing?
He is. At first, he's like, oh shit. So yeah.
I love it. I was running some errands this week, and I went in for my first time at Anthem's, the record store.
Right.
Do you know Anthem's as a record store?
Absolutely, right there on the left. Right.
No, it's a different. There's that one that's cool, but there's another one. What is that?
Just Ansel's Record Shop. We're up on West Campus, right around 28th Street, about in sometime. I work door there too. Keep a record store. More people these days.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is I went there, and to my shock, the guy working security there and Bob.
Wow.
I broke right in, stole 10 records, walked right out. No big deal, easy breezy.
Oh yeah, that makes you put on like hand sanitizer when you walk in, and like rub it into your hands.
Your dad was in the band, the Fabulous Thunderbirds. I did not know that.
Yeah,
Sure.
Incredible. Wow. Derek Costa, what do you think about this?
I like you. Has it ever, as beatboxing ever called you some pussy? Like, or that's the reason the girl was like, yo.
Fuck no, man.
But you do have a girlfriend, right?
Yes, I do.
Have you ever beatboxed or pussy? Like, if I were
Don't ask me last time, man. But there might be a thing there, like with the vibrations and shit. Like,
No one wants that.
Like, no, like, girls probably want that. No one wants that. You tried it next time. No, I won't do it tonight. Try it on the body pillow.
That's actually how Redman eats pussy.
Yeah.
Makes noises with his lips.
Yeah. Makes it wet and it vibrates, but there's an Hitachi. Like, it's
Wow.
great.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
You'll try it. Feel free.
I love it. Well, Ben, you're so fun. You always bring a little jolt of creative, youthful, fun energy onto the show, and we love it. Keep signing up. There goes Ben Buck, everybody.
Hey, thank you so much.
Okay. Oh, Agabob is next.
That sucks.
But not before the great Kaylee is back, everyone.
Yes.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but the Yellow Rose is considered a bachelor party headquarters. You know that? If you guys have been looking for the headquarters of bachelor parties, the Yellow Rose, that's a big deal. They have a world famous cheeseburger at the Yellow Rose. Did you know that?
Dude, I did know that. I've had it before.
Is Agabob here? No signs of Agabob. May have been stopped at TSA. All right. Whatever. How about?
Oh, there he
Is
is.
this Agabob? Uh-oh. Okay, here comes Agabob.
Throw that back in.
Hell yeah.
You got 3 6s in a row.
Here he is one more time for Agabob, everybody.
You got 4 6s in a row.
Shut the fuck up in here. How the hell y'all doing this shit? Guys and ladies, I went fishing at a lake called Backpage. And that nigga forgot his bait, and the only thing I was able to catch was hookers. Shut the hell up. Let's choke this up. Ladies, when I have sex, God himself blessed me. I don't need condoms.
Because I got 2 inches worth of foreskin. That nigga's already protected. First time I had sex, the girl called me meathead. Tony. Oh shit. It wouldn't be right if I didn't talk about my daddy and shit. My daddy said that the coronavirus could have been dealt with a long time ago. If the dude that was drinking too many Coronas would have just wore a condom. My daddy snores and jacks off in his sleep at the same motherfucking time.
Okay. Agabar. Am I saying that right? Agabar. Okay, yeah, that's an R. Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. You've been on the show before. Tonight you dress like you're dropping off resumes somewhere.
Yeah, I had to come look presentable and shit.
My goodness, I remember last time you were not dressed like this at all.
So I had to make a rude awakening.
I feel like you just haven't changed since Easter service yesterday. You went to church. Had a long night after that.
You know, and I'm all out of eggs and shit.
Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. I like your style. Very unorthodox style and movement and jokes. It's, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years and a half.
3 years and a half. Absolutely. And where are you originally from?
San Diego, California.
Oh, okay. One of the rare black people from San Diego.
Yeah.
Very, very rare breed.
I like surfing too, Tony.
It's like a white man in Harlem or a Mexican in Canada. Okie dokie, Agabar.
You can untangle that rope, by the way.
Yeah, you're all tied up there.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah. Is it true that you have 2 inches of foreskin?
Yeah.
Really? So technically you're always in the hood.
Oh, shit.
I'm proud of that. Agabar, have you thought about getting a late-term circumcision?
Actually, I did in Egypt.
You got one in Egypt? Wow.
26 years old.
Is that why your dick's shaped like a pyramid? Okie doke. I don't really know what his dick's shaped like. It's Egypt joke. All right.
Look at you, Tony. You look good and shit. You gained a little weight.
Thank you, Agabar. Wow, I love these compliments. I get David Lucas up here. He calls me a fucking ginger. Then we get a classy guy like Agabar up here talking about how I'm gaining weight. You're right, Agabar. It is true. I've gained about 3 pounds since moving to Austin.
I'm sorry, Tony, but I wanted to know where that knock nigga be at to be up here with the knock knee and shit.
Wait, who's that? You making fun of David Lucas?
Yeah.
What are you making fun of David Lucas? Not on the knees. Oh, David's in the doorway saying you better stop. He's right there.
I'm trying to get a spot.
Look at that. David, do you have anything for this guy? What do you think about him?
Chris Cross is this guy about 32 looking like Chris Cross. You gotta shoot his head.
Oh shit, here's David. Hold on, here's David Lucas. David, come on up if you want to.
His head's so big. He can't even wear that motherfucking hat and shit. What kind of shit is that?
You're about to get fucked up. Here we go.
Oh yeah. Hey, you look like a pimp whose bitches hit back. I tell you what. I don't know. You got like three titties and shit. You look like the nigga on the cigarette box. Hey man, you look like a substitute teacher that niggas disrespect. Oh my god. Hey, look, he don't. Look, I don't know if he laughing or not. He don't got no neck. He just head and shoulders. You got the shoes of a nigga that got a monthly bus pass. Okay.
You woke the beast over there, man. You can't.
He's a beast.
David doesn't like it when people make fun
Hey,
of
bro,
him.
your pants are driveway color. Is that right? You look like if I ran out of needles and thread and shit, I just used the yarn off your head. You look like you've been clean 2 weeks, nigga. You look like you constipated every motherfucking day and shit. Hey man, you look like you waiting on a liver transplant.
Oh my god. God.
Dude, this was the worst game.
Agabar,
I'm just trying to do a stand and shit.
Oh, he's doing the Urkel.
Agabar, that was the greatest thing you could have done. Is fucking woke David out of his diabetic coma. He was in there.
Thanks for backing me up. Tony.
Absolutely. Yeah, I backed you up all the way. I had your back all the way.
He looked like he tried to go surfing, but he drowned in the web because he didn't.
You better stop. You better stop, Agabar. He went back to the kitchen. He's not even here anymore. I love it, man. I love it. You have a good style, Agabar. Look at you up here trying to roast. Absolutely adorable. Looking like Denzel Washington, DC sniper. It's a real thinker. You have to know what the DC sniper looks like to get that one. It's an older reference. It's a Googler. A serial killer from about 10 years ago. I love it. Agabar, tell us something. You're such an interesting guest. I find you to be so intriguing. You have so much swagger, confidence. You have a great look. Look at you taking off the glasses for a second. You're just cool. You actually use your front pocket, unlike the dweeb that was up here earlier. Agabar, what else about your life haven't we learned yet? What's another fun fact about you or your family or your upbringing or anything?
Well, I've been out of the country. I was in Egypt for about 3 years and a half, teaching English.
Okay.
And I enjoyed the Egypt women out there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Sandy asses.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass. Have you seen a camel's ass?
Yes.
You lifted up the tail and looked at it?
No, they walk around. They're all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What you doing, Rothschild? You all
I'm
right?
just thinking, man.
Yeah, Derek,
Derek,
you all uncoordinated over here, man.
Oh man, I don't roast, man.
You wanted to say
I'm not doing that, dog.
yes that I've seen that Tony had up.
Agabar, be nice to the guests. Be nice.
I just
Be nice. Derek was about to say something nice.
I was gonna say something nice, and now I'm like, I fucking make this tuck in shirt. You know what I mean? Tuck in your shirt, and I don't like. That's how I roast. I don't like your face or your energy, man.
Is that right?
I don't like it. Yeah, I'm upset.
I don't like when guys. I don't like when guys wear hats. It's like they hide some up under their
Don't leave.
Agabar is like Drake's angry grandfather.
Oh man.
I love it. Agabar, what do you do for work?
I told you last time. Tony, your memory's not good.
No, it's not that good, Agabar.
Oh yeah, I work at Finley's barbershop.
Okay.
Off of Barton Springs and Lamar.
Okay. You cut hair.
Cut hair.
What's that, Derek? Do you have a black barber yet?
Not yet. I could use a black barber from.
Oh shit! Look at
Really
this.
serious.
Yeah.
This is the only guy you don't have a bond with in some ways. So now I think we have to make something happen here.
His forehead line's crooked, but yeah, he's a barber. I don't think that.
Oh,
You better watch out. He's gonna roast you, Red Man. You don't want to get roasted by Agabar.
Red Man looked like he got kicked off the motherfucking beach for kicking up too much sand.
Agabar, you're so adorable.
That seems like
a cool thing.
Look, Red Man, Budweiser does not make your ass any wiser.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Not only does Agabar dress like a white man, he roasts like one too. No, you're so much fun, man. Please keep signing up. You're so interesting. I could talk to you forever.
Black don't crack. That's why he has to buy it. Right?
Red Man, they sent me that. Red Man, you also roast like a white man. So just stop.
Red Man, look.
Oh god, here we go. Red Man. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Can I just say one more joke?
Yeah.
And I'm out of here. It would take Skipper off of Gilligan's Island.
Oh, Gilligan's Island reference. Here we go. Get ready for the
like me to skip a beat.
How about one? D-Band is just a gitcho, and then just stop themselves.
I don't even say gitcho. Look. This guy played backup for BB King.
If D-Madness knew what you looked like, he would have roasted the shit out of you.
D-Madness played backup for BB King.
All right, there he goes. Agabar, everybody. There he goes. Agabar. He's
ran out of money.
social media. At comic_cut. There goes Agabar, everybody. Hell yeah.
What did he just say?
Team Madness just said I wouldn't even let you cut my hair. Oh my God, Team Madness is a national treasure.
Budweiser doesn't make you wiser.
That should be like next time he's on, we're gonna have a segment just called Bad Roasting.
Yeah.
And he's gonna roast, and I'm gonna purposefully roast bad. Because Lord knows I don't ever miss a joke. You know what I mean? Nick Corey is next. Nick Corey is next on Kill Tony, live from Austin. Where's my Buc-ee's people at tonight, huh? Where's my Nats El Rancho people? Where's my HEB people at? HEB all the way. Undeniable. The best grocery since 1945, HEB. If I just start reading ads to them, maybe we'll get groceries. Hook 'em horns! Here it is, one more time for your next comedian. This is Nick Corey, everybody. Here he is.
Hey, everybody! Who likes sports movies in here? Yeah, sports movies! My least favorite part of the sports movies was the essay writing at home after them. Who else hated that? Is that right? The essay writing. Who else? Why? I don't know. My dad, he thought, oh, if he can't be athletic, then maybe he can think like an athlete, you know, and not be racist, right? Because that seems to be what the sports movies tend to be about. You know, Coach Carter about basketball? Nah, fuck racism, right? What was it? No. Remember the Titans? Fuck racism, right? Right? Bring It On? What was that? That was fuck cheerleaders. Yeah, that was fuck cheerleaders. Oh man. I don't know. We are Marshall. What was that? Fuck airplanes. I don't know. I forget about that one. I don't know. I it's a good thing for. Thank you.
But yeah, Nick Corey. Making the whole audience wish Agabar was still on stage. Nick, welcome to the show. You're absolutely adorable.
Thanks so much.
How are you, man?
I'm good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Okay, all of it here in Austin?
No, so I'm in Chicago right now, but I'm from Rhode Island.
You're from?
Rhode Island.
Okay.
Yeah.
What brings you to town?
I'm looking to move here in May.
All right.
Yeah.
Why do you want to move here?
I mean, the comedy scene is just incredible down here.
Okay, I thought maybe you were into like coffee shops or stuff like that.
I am. You do have good coffee.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at the Chicago Tribune on their digital marketing side.
Oh, wow. Look
Yeah,
at that. Old newspapers. Have you ever heard of the, what's your car? The Renault Alliance. Have you heard of newspapers? Get them all the hot. A Ronaldo Alliance. Renault. Get your new car here. It's got a real life engine.
Yeah, I put up
Stop
payroll.
taking the railroad and get yourself your own independent vehicle. The train horn. Okay, so welcome to the show, Nick Corey. Tell us some interesting stuff about you. What makes you different than all the people that have been up here tonight?
I mean, I really like interviewing people on the street. Just not necessarily a funny way, but just like posting up someplace.
You know, that's your specialty.
Just like hearing like what was like growing up as you, and then just kind of figure out. I don't know. I'm really big on just on this whole like political side. You know, just why does someone think this way? You know, like doesn't mean they're fucking stupid. It just means they grew up in.
I feel like I would disagree with you on everything politically.
Maybe I don't know.
Probably.
I'm open-minded.
Really?
Who's the boss? Dude's
What's
boss.
your what do you think about the new Georgia voting laws of Major League Baseball moving the All-Star game?
Oh man.
You have to, for those of you that don't know, to catch you up, you have to show your ID to vote in Georgia now.
Zero ID. It's a little Jim Crowy.
You think that to vote?
This is voting. This is baseball, or what is this?
Okay, wait, what newspaper do you work for? He's still waiting for the Sunday edition, I think, before he reads about this week's.
Somebody's got to draw it for you. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Why do you wear khakis? And why is your shirt tucked in? And why? What's going on?
See, those khakis are tight. I should not know that you and Agabar both have 2 inches of foreskin. Those things are.
It's a mess.
Oh no.
No, I'm traveling around light, so I was wearing shorts. I didn't want to wear shorts on stage, so
So you grab your
yeah, they're light, they're really thin, they're a little stretchy, they're a little tight. Yes.
You look like you're about to be Peter Pan in
Yeah.
a play or something like that. Like,
I'm an actor.
you're backstage, just ready to put on your little green hat and fucking go fly on a wire or something.
That'd be fun.
Do you seem like the kind of guy that's into like axe throwing or something like that?
Throwing?
Right?
No, not axe throwing. I mean, I bike a lot. I like hammocks.
Right.
If they didn't see them, yeah. I've been confused for homeless a lot, and there was one time on my birthday when I put up a hammock in the morning, and then I was taking it down, and then this guy running by said, "Hey, was it a nice night?"
What do you mean? He thought that you slept?
He thought I slept there the entire night.
Right. Yeah. Right. What an asshole that guy was. You should have known you were just taking an early afternoon nap. Right?
Yeah.
What's the longest that you've laid in a hammock for?
I don't know, 3 hours.
Yeah. And it hurts afterwards, right? Yeah, no, it does. Well, you slept in it. Yeah, I told you. Right? I'm sure I told it on this show before. No, there was a time in which when I very, very, very first moved to Los Angeles, and I mean very first, like 19 years old, and I was living with my brother, who's a huge stoner. So we were smoking blunts, like blunts and blunts and blunts all day, every day. So I was just walking around stoned, having fun. And I had a small budget for a new bed, and we went to like a Costco or something like that, and there was a hammock for sale for like $45. And I'm like, wow, if I get this $45 hammock, I'm going to have hundreds and hundreds of extra dollars. Now, you talk about like a hammock that it's one of those, no, it's one of the ones with like the poles, like you put it together and then you lay it together. Yeah, I lasted like 40 minutes in that thing, and then I slept on the hardwood floor for a couple days. So getting an actual.
I have this hammock that's like a parachute.
Yeah, that's the
like,
one.
and you just land, it just kind of wraps you up like a cocoon, and you can't feel anything. You're just floating.
You can hotbox those too. That's fun.
Wow. Okay, Nick, tell us the most interesting thing about your life's history, like the biggest fun fact about you.
Fun fact?
Yeah.
My dad's Rothschild.
That is true. You do have the Ron Jeremy vibes.
Oh, fun.
You look like Daniel Day-Lewis.
I mean, I went to an all-guys Catholic school.
Okay.
Yeah.
All guys Catholic school. That explains a lot.
Yeah.
No, I love it. What was that like? Anything crazy ever happened there?
Honestly, not during, but like after I graduated, there was this one teacher called Rabbi who was not Jewish, and he was just outing all these all these like different teachers. So one, like a French teacher, was online soliciting gay sex, and then he like posted that shit. And then same thing with like a priest, and then our principal got outed for saying on tape like that way we take care of all the N's and the K's, and that was on like yeah.
What?
What the
fuck
did
you just
the
say?
N word and the K word. So, like, people, the Jewish people, that's how we take care of them. So that was like,
and you had one teacher out, all these other
like homosexual like Craigslist type of stuff.
Wow.
And then we had a bunch of brothers like teacher for like Christian brothers fucking a lot of kids in the 90s.
You did?
Yeah.
My goodness. Yeah. You were never a victim of any of
I wasn't. No,
right. You were the raper, not the raper.
Yeah.
All right, Nick, what's your love life like now?
I'm single, but I mean, back in Chicago, I've been hanging out with means different comedians.
Female comedian.
Yeah.
You're sexually active.
Not currently, no. Not in the past few months, but no.
Okay.
And then I'm supposed to go on a hinge date tomorrow or so.
Oh, look at that! You're going on a date with a girl.
Yeah, real.
Okay. What do you know about her?
I know that she has like really kind of short hair, like in bangs that are.
She has normal like cut bangs.
I mean, personally, I know it'll grow out. So she seems sweet. She seems like she's into that energy woo shit.
Okay. What are you gonna do with her?
There's like this outdoor open mic that I could go there and then maybe hit I don't know, a bar.
Is she a comedian as well?
No, I don't actually.
You're gonna take her to an open mic. You're gonna
That's a
perform.
bad idea, dude.
I promise you.
Okay, it's outdoors. We're gonna like some people are reading like theater stuff too, like doing some acting. So,
Oh, that sounds horrible.
they do a good job. I can't speak to this. It sounds bad. So I'll cancel.
Oh,
Yeah. No, just take her somewhere else.
something
Okay,
else.
sounds good.
You have money. You have a little bit of cash.
Go well.
Yeah, take her to Matt's El Rancho. Get her
Oh,
fucking
okay.
hopped up on Mexican martinis.
Mushrooms.
Yeah. Yeah, what are you guys gonna do? Have an 8-hour discussion over coffee after going to a theater performance? That's a good
I love this guy's monologue. Am I right? Like, she's not gonna watch you and like go, oh my god, he's the one. 100%.
Okay.
She's gonna watch your comedy act and be like, "Oh, he's doing the acting reading thing that other people."
I love man puns.
All right. Anyway, okay, Nick. Fun times. Good to have you.
Thank you so much,
Nick
guys.
Corey, everybody. He's at Absurd Junk. We haven't had a lady up here to perform all night. You guys think I should pick until we get a lady? Huh?
Yes.
It's funny, only the guys fly for the ladies. The ladies just look back at what? You wanna perform? Did you sign up? What's your name? Mariano. Mariano is a man's name. That's a no. What's your name? Okay, well, if you get pulled first out of all the ladies, then you'll be next. You're not Kyle, you're not Miles. Oh, I know Chewy. I might actually bring Chewy up here. Chewy's never been on the show. I know Chewy.
We could just have Kaylee perform.
Jesus, Red Day. My God, what a monster. I think we should give Kaylee a chance and give her you know what, Kaylee, you get a spot at Vulcan Gas Company this week.
She can.
I love what you did.
She can. We got a back room. Let's mix Mexican.
Congratulations, Kaylee. Jesus, all guys. Al, Dave.
There's
Dad,
so many
Eric, all David.
male comics here.
All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gina Hyena. Gina Hyena. Yeah. Skirt. Giggity. Hi, people, and hi, people behind me. How you guys doing?
Hey, the butt shot tables.
There it is. There it is.
That's coming. I think she's coming.
Gina Hyena is coming to the stage. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Gina Hyena.
Yes.
Hi, I'm single. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm really scraping the fucking bottom of the barrel because I actually matched with a full-time magician on Tinder the other day. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Full-time magician. His name is Magic Mark. You should check him out. Thank you very much. Very confident full-time magician. Because before our first date, he texted me and he was like, "Hey, just so you know, I'm only looking for something casual." And I was like, "Yeah, bro, I got that from magician." I was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Do you think I called up my friends and family?" And I was like, "Found him, guys. He's the one. Can't wait for the wedding. There's gonna be fucking doves everywhere." But the way he said it, he was like, "I just wanted to be honest. I didn't want to lead you down a deceptive path." And I was like, "Bro, isn't that your fucking job?" Like, magic is just gaslighting with eyeliner. The fuck? Still gonna fuck him now. Because he's got face tattoos and I'm stupid. Looks like a sexy ass doodle bear. Can't wait. Because I'm gonna blow him and I'm gonna be like, did you finish? And he's gonna be like, check behind your ear.
Gina Hyena. That's a good joke. Hell yeah.
Thanks, Jeff.
Wow. Very fun. Welcome to the show, Gina.
Thanks for having me.
How long have you been doing comedy for?
1 year.
1 year. Perfect. All of it here in Texas?
Started in Texas, lost my job right before COVID, and now I'm back in New York.
okay.
Yeah.
You live in New York City.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. You still live there. You're happy there?
I'm happy now. Last month, not so much. This
Right.
month, we got comedy clubs back. It's a lot better.
Yeah, it's a lot better there. Seeing it all over the internet, everybody's having fun.
I heard there's a lot of crime though in New York. I heard it's blowing the fuck up, where it's like kind of out of control more
It's
than
fun.
Los Angeles. It's fun.
Yeah, I miss it.
Where are you originally from, Gina?
Originally born outside of Western Mass, a lot of heroin.
Yep.
All my friends are dead. So, moved to New York for 10 years.
Uh-huh.
And then I decided to switch it up. Came to Texas, started comedy here. I got fired for being on a webcam. And
What? You get fired from the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose?
no, I was actually
Just
doing
kidding. Just kidding.
no,
It's a
fun story. I was actually in neurosurgeries when I
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
You were doing brain surgeries?
spinal surgery.
Wow, that's incredible. How
Yeah.
long did you study that for?
Forever. I was in school until last year, so I stopped taking grad courses.
Wow.
Yeah, I have a behavioral degree, neuroscience, biology. Yeah.
My goodness, that's incredible. It doesn't really match your look.
Yeah, I realized that
You're like a good student, and the look says bad baby.
Yeah. That's what I realized I was spending all this money on grad school, and I was like, nobody fucking cares, so I bought tits. Like, I was like, I could have retired 10 fucking years ago.
Oh, okay. How much did that cost? Just out of curiosity.
20.
Let's see him. I don't believe it.
No, right?
Yeah.
Red
They
Man
knew.
had to spend $20K at Whataburger to get those tits.
It's way cheaper than that, Tony.
Yeah. He only had to put 10,000 quarter pounders.
No?
They're my retirement plan. They're my retirement plan.
Wow.
Yeah.
How small were they before? Is that rude?
Very small.
Wow. Yeah, because you bought what appears to be a small seed.
Yeah.
Right? Is that my correct?
Yeah.
Did you buy gummy bears? Did you buy gummy bear tits, or did you go with the
I
classic?
went sailing. I can't believe it. I'm like, I have a neuroscience degree. Let's talk about my tits. No, I bought sailing because if they break, you don't get like any injuries to like your body. You just
Funny. I also imagine that you got C's at med school as well.
You know what? I got
So report card joke, everybody. For those of you that missed it, a report card joke.
I got to see an orgo, which is actually pretty impressive.
Orgo? Is
Yeah.
that where you make the things with paper, like the birds and stuff?
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What's orgo?
Organic chemistry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That seems hard. Yeah,
That's the
chemistry.
lead out class for my
Chemistry is like a real test of can you pay attention. It's real.
Yeah. Then I looked around the room and I was like, nobody in here is funny or hot, so I should
Right.
just buy chips and have somebody else pay my bills. Yeah.
100%. And has that been working for you? You're single?
I'm fucking a magician, so it hasn't worked out that
So
well.
you really are fucking a magician? Is that true?
That's a true story.
Oh shit.
But I didn't want it. I was like, I'm gonna do the joke about him, but I'm not gonna make it about him. And here we are.
Have you ever seen him like perform at one of his shows?
He's like really good.
Oh
It's
shit.
fucking annoying.
Does he fuck with you all the time with magic shit? Like, hey, my dick's coming out of your ass right now.
6 times.
Redman, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening right now? These people at Antone's make these double Jack and Cokes way too strong.
Well, I'm gonna ask though. I'm gonna ask because like the last time he's like, I really want to see what you're into. So like the next time it's gonna be really interesting.
The next what?
The next.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If he's it's fucking asshole. I wanted to make this about me. Can we ask me something
You're gonna have
about
a bird come out of your vagina. You'll be pissed off. Okay, Redman. Thank you so much. Who's the guy that you banged before the magician? They always
Oh my
say
god, the last person I dated here actually made me call him Delta. His name was Dave.
Oh.
But yeah, he was like, call me Delta Foxtrot. You can look
Wow.
that fucking guy up too.
Oh
And-
my god.
Oh yeah, and then I found out he had been in the military for 9 years.
That's what
Wow.
Fox tried.
Yeah, he's having flashbacks to
Yeah, he drove a white Ford Bronco. True story. He drove a white Ford Bronco.
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's, well, the 2 guys before that used to hit me. So Delta Fox.
That was a good question. John Dees just asked, was it a black dude? Because a white Bronco is a famous black man's car. O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, that was the first red flag. Delta didn't get by. You know.
Was he black?
No.
Have you ever been with a black man?
No. Not yet.
Whoa, look at that.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. God damn. John, I think she wants you to tickle her ivories.
She has a one dove vagina right now.
Will you stop with the birds and the pussy jokes, Red Man? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh my God. She doesn't have birds in her fucking pussy. It's so crazy. She's like, actually. I mean, like, good night, everybody. Thank you. Sorry to Michael Lair. We ran out of time. Good night, everybody.
It's just an eagle. It's coming out like a giraffe baby. It's just a dead owl just falls on the floor.
Old Hootie died from suffocation on that day. Wow. You were so funny, Gina Hyena. I'm going to be honest with you. I really was not expecting it. After being in this business for 14 years, when I saw a female wearing makeup, like trying it all, I immediately was like, wow, this is going to be the absolute worst. And it immediately set you up so that when you hit actual punchlines, I was shocked.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What's the longest set you've ever done before?
25.
Really?
Oh, wow.
I would like to have you Wednesday to do a spot.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
You can. Yeah.
Wow! What a stunning turn! Nobody ever saw that coming. Gina Hyena, absolutely incredible performance. I loved it. Thank you so much. I lost your piece of paper. What? Oh, there it is. And there she goes, Gina Hyena. Follow her at eggs and hot sauce, all one word. Just the letter N. Eggs and hot sauce. That's the stylings of Gina Hyena. Using her med school brain to write jokes and hit the punchlines. Very impressive. Fun stuff. 154. We started at 8:05. You know, let's do one more and then get Michael Lair up here. When I was in the melee of pulling out names to get a female up here, I pulled out a name of a guy who I actually know, and he is driven, I think, 4 or 5 hours, many Mondays, to come here to sign up for the show. I made friends with him when I did crowd work one night at a stand-up show in San Antonio. I did crowd work on this guy. He was funny. He responded funny. We had fun. We hung out afterwards. We went golfing a few weeks ago. The guy from a random audience member at one of my shows to golfing with me. He's so likable, so cool. I can't wait to see what he does up here. For the first time in Kill Tony history, make some noise for my pal, Chewy. It's Chewy, everybody.
I got Chewy.
We go. He's pumping his fist. He's excited. Hell yeah. I do believe this is his first set ever. How about you guys give him a big welcome? It's my friend Chewy, everybody.
On the last night, I am a dreamer, a daydreamer. And like a lot of daydreamers, I've dreamt about having my own nightclub. And at the front door of my nightclub, I'm going to have a big wooden porch shaped like a wagon. So to get into my nightclub, you got to get on the wagon, stay on the wagon, till you get across, then to get off the wagon, you got to go down a staircase that has 12 steps to get into my club, the 13th step. That club's going to do so well, I'm going to open up another club on the gangster side of town. I'm going to call that club the Cheese Spot. And that club's going to be so successful that I'm going to open up a totally new club. I'm going to call that the Baby Gap. And I'm not going to forget about my hood rats. I'm going to open up a strip club on the ghetto side of town. And it's pretty ghetto over there. You're not going to see any Porsches, Mercedes. You're going to get coming up to the main stage. Put your hands together for Kia. And on the backstage, Give me a hell yeah for Elantra. Yeah, hell yeah.
Chewy, fuck yeah, man. Wow, I don't think you're allowed to call them hood rats anymore. That's proof that Chewy drove 4 or 5 hours from the middle of Texas to be here tonight. Wow, for all my hood rat friends out there, Derek, what do you think about him just?
Yo, what the fuck is the ghetto side and then the gangster side?
Oh no, there's stuff.
What? Yeah, these hood rats and Porsches and Benzes.
Chewy's about to be the first person in the show's history to get murdered by the band up here.
Hey. And what happened to Michael? Did he get deported?
Oh, come on. Chewy's referencing our Mexican friend, Michael Gonzalez. He's on a vacation in Hawaii.
All right.
By the way, it's very rare when someone's more racist on the show than they were at the golf course. But Chewy, I gotta give you credit. I've never seen anyone be completely nice and normal on the golf course and just come here. Wait, get the photo as my hood rats at. Those fucking gangsters, they'll have their own pub too. I love it, Chewy. Tell us about you. This is your first time doing stand-up, right?
First time.
First time ever.
First time ever.
Chewy the Dewey.
First time ever.
I love it. Welcome, Chewy. And how old are you? Tell these people you're
57.
57. Absolutely. Absolutely adorable. And what have you been doing your whole life? What you been doing? Tell us about it.
Working.
Working. What do you do?
At the oil field. West Texas.
I love it. The oil fields of West Texas.
Way the fuck out.
Look at this fucking guy. This is a real man right here.
What do you think about electric cars like Tesla and stuff like that? What do you think about that?
You think he's gonna not like him? He's in the oil.
They're gonna make me be homeless out here.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Steve, is that a real thing? Like in your industry, like do people talk about that a lot? Yeah.
Well, again, yeah, they'll put us out of business out there.
Whatever. Oil's gonna be around forever. That's like saying, that's like saying YouTube stars are gonna close stand-up comedy.
Oil will be around forever, but they're gonna regulate taxes so bad out there that they'll just buy oil from OPEC. So then it's easier to get that kickback from a foreign company than it is an American company.
Oh shit, dude. All right.
I like how you did that handshake. Like, yeah.
Yeah, fucking Chewy's out here. Are you the magician that the other girl was fucking?
Yeah, let me. Here's the.
Chewy. Oh, what the? Hey, you guys are all disgusting. All right, losing control of the show. He's taking over. You're making the fart noise. You guys plan that?
My pigeon's on vacation in Hawaii.
Okay. Chewy, tell us something very interesting about your life or your history that we'd be shocked to know about you.
I'm divorced.
What happened?
Dating's been hard.
Yeah, has it been?
Yep.
How do you go on dates? What do you do?
Well,
Farmers
no,
only, or?
It's been tough.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
What are we talking about over here?
A long time.
Really?
Well, it's
you got a big kiss on the lips?
Because I've got a handicap.
Yeah, what's your handicap?
I am a penis challenge.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It means a couple of years ago I was just that motherfucker with the little dick, but now in this Biden liberal era, penis challenge, and I'm disabled. I want my fucking check.
You can't get your dick to work?
No, it works.
Oh.
It works.